Hello and welcome back to another exciting tutorial of GreatStack. In today's video, we are going to build and deploy a full stack grocery delivery website step by step using MERN stack. We will create a complete real-world application where user can browse categories, place orders and track their deliveries in real time. This project will have multiple roles and powerful features. We will build an admin panel where admin can manage products, orders and deliveries partner efficiently. We will also create delivery partner dashboard where delivery agents can manage their assigned deliveries and even share their live location, so user can track their orders in real time, just like modern delivery apps. So let's take a look at the project demo. So this is the home page of our grocery delivery website where you can see the banner. Then we have the categories. Here we have some popular products. Then we have CTA and then newsletter subscription form and footer. If I go to products, so here you will find all the products. In the left side we have the filters. We can filter the products based on category and minimum and maximum range. And here we have the drop down to sort the product. After that, here we have the deals page where you will find all the products where we have some discounts. Then we have the search bar. Let me search anything here. So it will open the search result where you can type the product name and find the product using this search page. After that, let me sign up on this website. So I'll click on this sign in button. And here you need to enter the existing email ID and password and sign in. And if you don't have an account, you can click here, create one and provide the name, email ID and password and create a new account here. So let me sign in with my existing account. I'll provide my email ID and then provide the password and click on this sign in button. After sign in, let's go to products and I'll click on this product, so it will open the product detail page where you can see the product image, name, category, review, total price and add to cart button. We have the increase and decrease option also, so that we can increase or decrease the quantity, and here we have the available stocks. After that we have the customer reviews and then we have the related products. Let me open the another product. I'll click here. So this is the product detail page again, and you can see the product image. Here we have the discount, then we have the details, and then we have the add to cart button. I'll click here. So this product will be added in the cart and the cart is open from the right side. Let's increase the quantity here. I'll click on this plus icon so that we can increase the quantity and the price has been updated. Let me just come back or come here in the related products and I'll add a new product here. Add this one in the cart. So now you can see we have two products. Let's come to products page and I'll add another product. Add to cart. So now we have three products. Now let me click on this proceed to checkout. So it will open this checkout page where you can choose the added address or add a new one. I'll click on this add new address, so it will open the list of addresses and here we have the add address button. Using that we can add a new address. Now after that, let's come here in the checkout page. So select the address where you want the delivery. Then click on continue to payment. So here you need to choose the payment method like online payment using debit or credit card. We have added the Stripe for online payment integration. Then we have the cash on delivery option. Let me choose this one, cash on delivery, and click on review order. So here you can review the final order, that is the product details, price, quantity and delivery address. Then place the order. So we have selected the cash on delivery, so we can simply place the order without payment. After that, it will open the order tracking page where you can see the delivery location. Then we have the delivery status like it is placed. Once the order is confirmed by admin, you will see the status confirmed. Let me go to my orders page. I'll click here, go to my orders. So here you can see we have all the orders. So the new one is placed. You can see the status placed. Let's come here in the assigned. So when the order will get assigned to delivery partner, then you will see the OTP. You need to share this OTP with the delivery partner. Then the delivery partner will submit the order as completed, right? And here you will see the live location of the delivery partner also. So you can see the status like this, that is placed, confirmed, assigned, and after that it will display the status like packed and out for delivery, and you will see the exact location of the delivery partner. Now let's just come here and see the another order which is delivered. So you can see this order is already delivered. I'll click here. So after delivery you will see the status like this. Now let me show you the admin panel also. So I'll click on this admin panel. I have created the admin using this email ID, that's why I'm getting this option admin panel. So I'll click here, and in this admin panel you can manage the products. You can see here we have the list of products where we have the edit icon. We can edit the existing product, or we can add a new product also using this add product button. Here we can enter the details to add a new product. Now after that, let's come here in the orders. Here admin can see the list of orders, and here we have the option to assign the delivery partner. I'll click here. So we have only one delivery partner. We can select this one and click on assign. So this delivery partner will be assigned in this order. After that, it will also update the status. So you can see the status has been updated to assigned. We can also change the status from here, like packed, out for delivery, delivered, or cancelled, right? Now let's come here in the dashboard. In the admin dashboard, you will see the entire data, like total number of orders, total number of users, total products, and out of a stock product. Then we have the recent orders here. Then let's come here in the delivery partners. So here you will see the list of delivery partners added on this website, and here we have the add button. Using that you can add a new delivery partner. You need to provide the email ID, name, password, phone number, and vehicle type, and create partner. Now after that, let's come back to the home page. Now let me show you the delivery partner dashboard also. So I'll scroll down, and at the bottom you will find this delivery partner link. So it will open this login page. Right now we are not logged in as delivery partner. So let's add the email ID for delivery partner, and then we'll add the password. And after that, you will see the dashboard of the delivery partner, where you can see the active deliveries. It means the order which is assigned to this delivery partner. And here we have the completed order. Let's click here. So this is the completed order that is already delivered, and this is the active order. And here we have the share location button. When we click here, it will share the delivery partner location to the user, so that user can track their order. And here you can see we have the option like cancel. Delivery partner can cancel the order, or we have the option to mark packed. So delivery partner can mark the order as packed. So you can see the status has been updated. After that, we can click here to mark it as out for delivery. Let's click here. So now the status has been updated. It is out for delivery. Now if I click on this mark delivered, then it will ask you to provide the OTP. So delivery partner will get the OTP from the user and submit the OTP here to confirm the delivery. So this was the overview of our grocery delivery project. To build this application, we will use MERN stack, which includes PostgreSQL, Express, React, and Node.js. We will use Neon database for managing our PostgreSQL database in a scalable and seamless way. You can see this is the dashboard of our Neon database, where you can see the data stored in the tables like this. We have the product data, then we have the user data, order data, addresses, and delivery partner. So we will store our project data in Neon database. After that, we are going to use Inngest to handle the background task like auto assign delivery partner, sending monthly offer emails, trigger low stock alerts. This will make our application more powerful and production ready. If you want me to create more full stack project like this, just comment full stack project below. And if this tutorial helps you, please support it. Let's try to reach 5,000 likes and 500 comments. Your support truly means a lot to me. Now, let's get started. To create our project, we will come to desktop screen and here we will create our project folder. So let's add the folder name grocery delivery. Now we will open this folder with VS Code. Now here we are going to create our React project. For that, let's open the terminal. So let's click on this new terminal. And in this terminal, we will use the command to create a React project using Vite. So just add npm create Vite at latest. After adding this command, just press Y. Then it is asking for the project name. So we will create the backend and frontend of our full stack project. So for frontend, we are using the project name client. So I'll type client. And after that, here we are going to use React. So we will choose React. And after that, I'll choose the variant. So in this variant, let me choose TypeScript. This is the first one. After that, it is asking install with npm and start now. So it will install the packages. So just press enter. Now all packages has been installed and our project is running at this URL. So let me open this link in web browser. So this is the basic Vite plus React project. Correct. Now we have to clear our default project. So we will come back to the VS Code again. We will hide this terminal. Let's go to client. And in this client, you can see we have the node modules. That includes all the packages. Here we have package.json where you can see the project details like name, version, type. Then we have the scripts to preview, build and see this project using this dev. And after that, let's see the dependencies. So here we are using these dependencies to create our project, and here we have the dev dependencies that will be used for development purpose only. Now you can see here we have the src. In this src we have app.css. So let me delete this app.css. After that, we will open this app.tsx. So let's just clear it, and here we will add rafce to create the component structure like this. We are using this rafce because we have added one extension. If I open the extensions, here you can see we have added this extension, that is ES7 React Redux React Native snippets, right? So install this extension and you will be able to use the shortcuts. Now after that, let's open the main.tsx file. Here we don't have to change anything for now. Let's open index.html. In this one, you can see here we have the title that will be displayed in the browser. So let me update this title. I'll provide the site name that will be Instacart, and it will be a grocery delivery application. So we have added Instacart grocery delivery. After that, let me save the changes and open the web page. You can see still the background is dark because we have some index.css file, and in that one we have the CSS properties. But you can see the title has been updated here, Instacart grocery delivery. We will update this favicon icon also, right? For that, let me just come back to the desktop, and here you can see we have a folder that is grocery assets. You will find this in the video description, so just download this folder. So I'll copy all these files except folder and paste it in our project. So just copy and come here in the project folder, client, then come here in the src and assets and paste it here. That's it. After that, let me remove the old files, that is hero.png, react.svg and wheat.svg. Just delete it. Now after that, let's come here in this assets. Here you can see we have this public. So in this public we have favicon.svg. So just copy it and add it in the project folder in the client public and paste this one. So it will remove the existing file. So remove the existing file and here we have icon.svg. Let's remove it. Now after that, let's see the project or asset folder. So in this assets folder we have the CSS. So in this CSS we have index.css. Just copy this file and open the project folder, client and src. In this src we have index.css, right? So just paste the new one. It will replace the old file. Replace the old file and close it. Now let's come back to the web browser. So after opening this page, you can see here we have the error, that is the Tailwind CSS is not available, right? Because we have added the index.css file. As you can see here, in this index.css we have used the Tailwind classes, right? So we have to add the Tailwind CSS in this project. For that, let me just come back to the web browser. Open Wheat plus Tailwind. Open this URL. And after that, here you can see the steps. First we have to create a project, right? After that, install Tailwind CSS using this command. So just copy this and paste it in the terminal. So we'll come back to the VS Code and let's open the terminal again. In this terminal, project is running, so simply add Ctrl C to stop the project. Then we'll add this command here, but we have to add it in the client folder. So let me just clear it, and first we have to navigate to client folder. You can see right now we are in the grocery delivery. So just add cd client. So now we are in the client directory. Now paste this command to install the Tailwind CSS in the client. After that, let's see the next step. So you can see the next step. We have to add the Tailwind CSS/Wheat plugin in our Wheat configuration. It means we have to open the Wheat config.ts file, and in this one we have to add this plugins Tailwind CSS and import it from this path. So just copy this import statement and come back to the VS Code and open this Wheat config.ts file, and here let's import this Tailwind CSS. And after that, here we have the plugins. In this plugins we already have React. So after that, just add comma and provide this Tailwind CSS. Save the changes. Now let's see the next step. So after that, you can see we have to add this import Tailwind CSS. So I think it is already imported in our index.css file. You can see import is already there. Now let me just come back here in the documentation, and we can start the project using npm run dev, and we can start using the Tailwind classes in any HTML element. So let's start the project again using npm run dev. So let's come back here and open the terminal, and in this client simply add npm run dev. So you can see the project is running at same URL. Now hide this terminal and come back here. So now you can see our project is clear. Here we have the app that we have added in the app.ts file or tsx file. Now we will create the folder structure in our project. So just come back to the VS Code, and in this src we will create the folders. So first we will create a folder with the name pages. In this folder we will create all the pages for our application. Then create another folder in this src and write the folder name components. In this one we will write or create all our components that will be used on multiple pages. After that, let's create another folder, and here let's add a folder name that is context. So in this context folder, we'll create the context file where we'll store the global states and functions. Now after that, let's create another folder here and write the folder name types. So in this types folder, we will create a file and define all the data types that we are going to use in this project, because we are creating the project using TypeScript. So we have already provided it in the assets. If I open the assets folder, here we have the types folder, and in this types folder you will find the index.ts, right? So just copy it and open the project folder, then go to client src and types and paste it here. So in this types we have added index.ts. That's it. Now after that, let's see all pages that we are going to create. We have added the pages folder. So in the pages we'll create multiple pages. So let's see our UI design. So this is the Figma file where you can see the UI design of all our pages. So first we have the login page. In this login page, we have added one message in the left side, and in the right side we have the input fields for sign in. And here we have the link that is create one. It means we can create an account. Now we have to create the home page, and in this home page we will add the navigation bar, then banner, then we'll add some features, then we have the categories and popular products. Then we have added one call to action section and newsletter subscription form, and at the bottom we have the footer. Now after that we are going to create our next page, that will be our products page, where we can see all the products and we can filter the products using the categories, and we can also sort the products using the newest and lowest and highest price and from the price range also. Now we have to create the next page, that is flash deals. So in this one also we will create the flash deals page where we will display the products again, but here we will display all the products where we have added the discount that will be added in flash deals. Then we have to create the product detail page that contains the product image, then other details and reviews, and we have the add to cart button, and then we have the related products also. So it will display the related products based on category, and in all these pages we have the same header and footer. After that we have to create the my orders page where user can see all their orders. Then we have to create the order tracking page like this, and then we will create the admin panel like this. So this is the dashboard of our admin panel. Then in the admin panel we'll create the add product page, product list page, order list page and delivery partners page, right? So these are all pages that we are going to create in our project. So let me just come back to the VS Code, and we will come to the pages folder, and in this pages folder let's create our first file. So create a new file here in the pages and write the file name home, and write the file name extension .tsx. Here let's add RAFCE to create the component structure. Now after that we'll create our next page. So create a new file, and let's write the file name login.tsx. Here we'll add RAFCE and create this component structure. After that, we will create the products page. So create a new file, products.tsx. After that, we will create the product page, that will be individual product page. So let's create a new file and write the file name, product page.jsx. After that, let's create our next page, that is my orders. So we have added my orders.tsx. And after that, let's create the next page with the name order tracking.tsx. After that, let's create the search result page. So create a new file in the pages and it will be search results. After that, we will create the flash deals page. So we have added flash deals.tsx and write RAFCE. In this one, you can see we have added product page.jsx. So let me update the name. I'll click on rename and here we will use tsx. Now it is correct. Now after that, we will create another page, that is checkout. So create a new file, checkout.tsx, write RAFCE. Now after that, let's create the next page, that is address. We will add addresses.tsx. Now we'll create one more page, that is app layout. So create a new one and write the file name applay.tsx. Now after creating all these files, we have to set up the routes so that we can navigate to different pages. For that, we have to add a new package, that will be React Router DOM. To install the React Router DOM package, we will open the terminal and let's add Ctrl+C to stop this project. Now here I'll write npm install React Router DOM. After that, here we will add the React hot toast also. Using that, we can display the toast notification. Then we will add the Lucid React package. Using that, we can add the icon. Then we will add the icon pack. Using that, we can use the brand icons, right? So let me write at icons pack / react simple icons, and after that we will add the leaf left. Using this leaf let package, we can display the location map. Here we'll add one more package, that is React leaflet. So you can see all the packages name here that we are installing. That is npm install React Router DOM, React Hot Toast, Lucid React, then at icons pack / React simple icons, then leaflet and React leaflet. Press enter. So all packages has been installed. Now we'll add one more package in the dev dependencies. So let's add npm install -d, and then we'll add @types/ and provide leaflet. So we have added @types/leaflet. Press enter. And after installing it, we can start the project again using npm run dev. So now the project is running again. Let's hide this terminal and open our package.json file. So in this one, now you can see all the packages like icons pack, react simple icons, then leaflet, then we have the lucid react, then react hot toast, then we have react leaflet, react router DOM, and in the dev dependencies we have types leaflet. That's it. Now after that we have to create the routes using this package, right? So that we can navigate to different pages. For that, let me just open the main file, that is main.tsx. And in this one we have to import the browser router. So let's add import curly braces from and provide the package name, that is react router DOM. And from this react router DOM, let's get the browser router. Now let's wrap our application using this browser router. So here you can see the strict mode. So remove this strict mode and provide the browser router opening and browser router closing tag. Now here you can see we have the strict mode imported from React, so we can remove it. It is not in use. Save the changes. So we have wrapped our application using this browser router, and after that we will open our app file. So let's open app.tsx. So in this one, here we have the return statement. Now in this return we have a div, right? So let's remove this div, and here we will use the fragment, right? Now in this one, let me provide the toaster tag because we have added the react hot toast to display the toast notification. So first we'll add import, and let's add curly braces from and package name react hot toast, and here let's get the toaster. Now after that, let's mount this toaster tag here. So in this fragment, simply mount the toaster tag and it will be self-closing. Now here we'll add the position, so it will be in the top right. After that we have to provide the toast options, and it will be one object where we'll add the duration 3000. Then we have to add comma style, and in this style let's provide background color, border radius, and font size, right? Now after that, let's create the routes. So just add opening arrow routes and import this route from react router DOM. It has been imported. Now let's add the closing tag also. So we have routes opening and closing tag. Now in this one, we'll add our first route for the login, right? So here let me add the comment. So just add the comment, that is auth pages no navbar footer. So in this authentication page we will not add the navbar and footer, so simply add this route tag and import this route tag, and after that let's add the self closing. After that let's add the path. So in this path property, simply add /login. So when we will go to login, Then we have to mount one element here. So in this element, let me just provide the opening arrow login page from this pages. So you can see login has been imported from the pages/login. Right. Now let's close this tag. So we have mounted the login page when we open this path/login. Right. Now after that, let's add the comment, that is main pages with navbar and footer. So these pages will contain the navbar also and footer also. So we will add the navigation bar and footer in a layout, and within this layout we will mount all other routes. So let's add opening arrow route tag, and it will be opening and closing route. Right. After that, we'll add the path here. In this path, simply add slash. Then we will add the element, and in this element we will mount our app layout. So let's add opening arrow app layout and import it from pages. So we have mounted the app layout here, and after that, within this route, let's add the new route. So just copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add the path. So it will be our home page, so the path will be same like slash. So instead of this path, simply add index. Then we'll add the element, and in this element just add the home, that is the home page. Import the home page like this. Now let's duplicate it. In the second one, we have to provide the path. So just add the path property here, and in this path property, let's provide the path name, that is products, that will display all the products list. So here we will mount the products from the pages. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the products /ID. So it will be a dynamic route. Based on this ID, it will display different products. So here we'll add the product page. You can see we have added product page and it is imported here. So it will display the product page, and in that product page it will display different products based on the product ID. After that, just duplicate it. Here we'll add the path. So the path will be search. So in this search, just add the page called search results and import it from pages. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the path called deals, and in this one just add flash deals pages. Right. Now after that, let's add some other routes, but these routes will be protected. Right. So only logged in user can access these routes. So these routes will be checkout, my orders, order tracking, and addresses. So let's add route tag and route closing tag. Now in this one, just add route tag again. It will be self closing, and then we have to add the path. So the path will be checkout. Then we have to add the element, and in this element simply provide our checkout page. So let's import the checkout page here. Now just duplicate it. In the second one, we'll add the orders, and here we will mount the my orders page. Import it from pages. Duplicate it. Here we'll add the orders /ID. It is also dynamic route, and here we'll add the order tracking. So just add order tracking page. Now duplicate it, and here we'll add the addresses in the path, and just mount the addresses page. Save the changes. Now in this route we have to add one element, right? That will be protected route. So just open the sidebar, components, and in this components create a new file and write the file name protected route.tsx. Now we'll add the RAFCE, and in this one here we have return. So in this return, simply add the outlet. Just add outlet from React router DOM. So it will mount all the children routes or children elements. That's it. Now let's mount this protected route here in the app.tsx. Just add the element here, and in this element we will provide our protected route component. Let's import it and close this tag. You can see this component has been imported here. Right now we have added this layout right here. So in this layout also we have to add the outlet. So just open the pages and app layout.tsx, and in this one here you can see we have the return. So in this return simply add the fragment. Now in this fragment we have to add the banner, right, that will be displayed in all pages. So just add the text. For now we will add banner. After that we will add the navbar. So just add navbar, and after that we will add the main tag, and in this main tag we will add the outlet and import it from React router DOM. Now in this main we have to add the height. So simply add the class name and provide min height a screen. Then we have to add the footer also. So just add p and provide the footer, because it will be displayed in all pages. And with this footer we will add one more thing, that is cart sidebar. So it will be displayed on all pages. Right now let me just come back here on our web page. So if I refresh it, you can see here we have navbar, banner and home, right? And when we scroll the web page, here at the bottom you can see we have the footer and cart sidebar. It is because we have added the minimum height screen for this outlet that contains our home. Right now let's go to other pages like /login. So in this login we have not added the navbar and footer. So in this login you will simply see the login text like this. But if I go to products, here you can see again we have the banner, navbar, and then we have the products, and at bottom we have the footer and cart sidebar. Right now if I go to other pages like my orders, so here it should display the my orders. So let me see the path again. We have the app.tsx, and let's see the path is orders, not my orders. So simply add /orders, and you can see here we have the same navbar, footer, and we have this my orders. Right, so we have created the routes so that we can navigate to different pages. Next we have to create the home page, and for creating this home page you can see we have to create different components like banner, navbar, right? But before creating the home page, let me start with the login page, where we'll add the sign in and sign up form. So we will start with this login form. To create this authentication or login page, we will come back to the VS Code, and in this pages you will find login.tsx. Now in this one we will create some states. So just add const, and the state name is login state, and the setter function name is set is login state, equal to use state, and import the use state from React. and let's initialize it using boolean data true. So by default is login state will be true. It means we will display the login form, and if it is false then we will display the sign up form or registration form. Now let's add the next state, so just duplicate it. Here we'll add the name, and the setter function is set name, and by default it will be empty string. So in this one we'll store the name that we will enter in the input field. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the email and setter function set email. After that we'll add the next state that will be password, and setter function name is set password. After that let's add one more state, that is loading, and the setter function name is set loading, and let's make it false. Right. After that here we'll add the function that will be executed once we submit the form. So just add handle submit equal to async arrow function. Now in this parameter we will get the event, and we'll add colon react dot submit event. Now after that here simply add e dot prevent default. Next we will add the set loading, and we will make it true. So once we click on the submit button it will set the loading state true, and after that we will redirect the users on home page after login. So simply use the set timeout so that it will take some time. So we'll add set timeout, and in this set timeout simply add window.location.href and provide the path slash then comma 1000 milliseconds, that is 1 second. So after 1 second it will redirect the users on home page. Now just come here in the return that will be displayed on the screen. So here let's clear this div, and in this one we'll add some Tailwind classes. So we have to set the minimum height, and we'll add the flex for the flex layout. After that we will divide the content in two parts, in the left and right. So just add this comment left side and right side. Now in the left side we will add a div where we have to add one background image, and over that image we will add the title and description. So in this div just add the classes and provide these classes. So this div will be hidden for mobile screen, it will be displayed for desktop only. So we have added hidden, and for LG, that is large, and our screen size it will be flex. Now after that here we have to add one image. So just add the img tag. In this one let me provide the image from the assets. So simply add curly braces hero section data from the assets, and in this one we'll get dot hero image. After that we'll add some classes for this image. So we have added these classes. Now after that we have to provide the title and description in a div. So create a div, and within this div we will add the title in h2. So the title is welcome back to Instacart. Then we have to add the text in p tag. So here we will add one small paragraph like this. Next we will provide some classes. So just start with this div that contains the title and description. Then we will add the classes for the title, and after that we'll add the classes for the paragraph. Now we will save the changes and open our web page and go to /login. So on this screen you can see we have a background image and text in the left side, as you can see in this UI design, right? Now after that we have to add the content in the right side. So you can see the UI design. In the right side we have to add one icon that will be the logo. Then we have to add some title and small text. So this will be the header section of our form, and after that we have to display the actual form that contains the fields like email and password for login, and we'll add the name field also for sign up. So let's just come back to the VS Code, and here we have the comment for right side. So in this right side, just add a div, and here we will add these classes, and after that let's add another div. In this one we will set the maximum width. So simply add class name width full and max width medium. Now after that let's add the comment for the form header message. Here we'll add the header message, and after that we'll add the comment for actual form. So let's add the comment here, that is login register form. For creating this form header message, let's add a div, and in this one simply add the Tailwind classes to align the content in center using text center, and we have added margin bottom. Now after that, in this one we have to add the logo that will be clickable, so we will use the link tag from React Router DOM. So we can click on this link to navigate to home page. Right, you can see the link tag has been imported from React Router DOM. Now after this link we have to add the title in h1, right, and after this title we have to add some text in p tag. Right, now let's start with this link. So in this link we'll add the to property and provide the path. So the path will be slash, that will open the home page. Then we have to add some classes here. So we have added class name property and inline flex, item center, gap 2 and margin bottom. Then we will add the icon here. So just add bike icon from Lucid React, and in this icon we have to set the size 8, and then we will add text app green. Now after that we have to add the text also in the span tag. So the text will be Instacart. Now let me add the classes for this span tag. So we have added text 2XL font medium and text app green. Save the changes and just come back here. So here you can see we have the logo that contains one icon and text. After that we have to add the title. So just come back to the VS Code. Now in this h1 we have to add the title. So this title will be different for different state. So here we'll add curly braces and we'll add our state is login state. If it is true, then we will add the text called sign in to your account. And if it is false, then we will add sign up for an account, like this. Now here we have to add some classes for this title. So in this h1 we have added these classes. Now we'll add the description in this p tag. So in this p tag again we'll use the same thing. We will add curly braces and add is login state question mark. If it is true, in this case we will add don't have an account. Else we will add already have an account. After that we have to add the button here. So let's add button tag, and in this button tag we will again add the same condition, that is login state. So if the is login state is true, then we will add the text called create one, and if it is false, then we will add the text called sign in. That's it. Now we will add the on click property on this button. So let me move this button in new line, and here we have the button text like this. Now in this button we will add on click property. So simply add the arrow function And after that, here we will use the setter function set is login state, and here simply provide not of is login state. That's it. Now we have to add some classes in this button. So in this button tag, we will provide the class name property and provide these classes. Now we have to add the classes in this p tag also. So in this p tag, let's add the classes like this. Now we will save the changes and open our web page. So here you can see we have this sign in to your account, and then we have the small message, don't have an account, create one. If I click on this create one, you can see the title has been updated, that is sign up for an account. And here we have a small message, already have an account, sign in. So it will come to sign in state. Now based on this state, we will display the form just below this text. To create our form, we will come back to the VS Code, and after this comment, let's add the form tag. Now in this form tag, instead of this action, we will use on submit. In this on submit, simply provide the function that is handle submit. Now in this one, we'll add the class name property and provide the space y5. Now let's add the curly braces and we'll add not of is login state, right? It means we are in the sign up state. So here we'll add one input field for name. So let's add this label tag. Now in this label tag, we will add the name, right? Now in this label, we will add the classes also. So we have added these classes. Now after this name, just add a div. In this div, we'll add the class name and provide relative. Now in this div, we have to add the icon. So just add the user icon from Lucid React. In this icon, we have to provide some classes. So we have added these classes for this icon. Then we have to add our input field. So just add the input, type will be text. Then we will add the value. So in the value, we will add our name state. After that, here we have to add on change. In this on change, just add the arrow function with the event in the parameter. Then we will use this setter function set name and provide the e.target.value. So in this input field, we have added the type, value and on change. After that, here we will add the required. So this input field will be required to submit this form. Then we will add the placeholder. In this placeholder, simply add the text called your name. After that, we have to add some classes. So in this one, we have added these Tailwind classes. So we have added our first input field, that is your name, but it will be visible only on sign up. If I come back here, you can see right now we are in the sign in state. If I go to create one, so we are in the sign up state, and here we have this label name, and here we have this input field where we can enter the name. Now we'll add the other input fields. So just come back, copy this label tag and paste it here. Now in this one, we will use the same classes and update the label text. It will be email address. After that, let me update the type. Type will be email. In this value, we will add the email, and here we will use the set email equal to e.target.value. After that, in the placeholder, just add u@example.com, and after that let's use the same classes in the input field. Now we have to add another input field for password, so just copy this label, paste it here. So in this one also we will use the same classes here, just update the label text, it will be password. Then we will add the value will be password, and the type will be password. Here we will use set password. After that, in the placeholder, just add the dots like this. Now let me update the icon also. Here you can see we have the user icon, so instead of this we'll add lock icon from Lucid React. After that, just come here in the previous one, that is email. Here we will use mail icon from Lucid React. Save the changes. Now just come back here. You can see here we have 3 input fields: name, email address and password. Right, and if I go to sign in, here we have only 2 input field, that is email and password. After that we have to add the submit button, so just come back, and just after this closing label and before this closing form tag, we have to add a button. So we have added the button tag. In this one, let's use the loading. So when the loading is true, we have to add the loader icon. So simply add loader to icon from Lucid React, and then we'll add the classes also for this icon, and it will be animate a spin. So it will be displayed whenever the loading state is true, and if it is false, then we'll add colon, and here simply provide is login state. So if the state is login, in this case we'll add the message called sign in, that is the button text sign in, else we'll add the button text called sign up. Now in this button we have to add the classes also. So in this button we'll add the class name property, provide these classes, and then we'll add the button type. So just add the type, it will be submit, and this button will get disabled when the loading is true. So just add disabled property equal to loading. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have a beautiful button to submit this form. So we have completed our sign up and sign in form. After that, let me just come here on home, and here we have to create the home page. So let's see the UI design. So we will start with the top banner, and after that we'll create the nav bar. So just come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar. In this components folder, create a new file and write the file name banner.tsx. Now in this one, let's add RAFCE to create the component structure. So here we have to create the top banner that will be displayed at top of the screen or web page. So here we have to create a state. So before this return statement, let's add const banner visible, and the setter function name is set banner visible equal to use state, and use state has been imported. After that, in this one, let's add the arrow function, and here let's add the return statement and just use the session storage dot get item and provide the item name, that is banner dismissed, not equal to true. Let's add it as a string. After that, we have to create a function. Using that, we can hide this banner. So let's add const dismiss banner, and it will be one arrow function. And in this one, just use the set banner visible and make it false. Now after that, just use the session storage, and in this session storage we will use dot set item. In this set item, we will add the item name banner dismissed and provide the value that is true. So in this return, you can see we have the text called banner, so just clear it, and here let's add curly braces and we will use banner visible. If it is true, then only we will add this div that display our banner. So in this one, we have to add some classes like this, and just after that, within this div, we have to add the first div that contains our text, right? And after that, we'll add one button. Using that, we can hide this banner, right? So in this button, we have to add the cross icon. So just add the X icon from Lucid React. And here we will set the size 3.5 using the class name property. Now in this button, we will add the onClick property also, and simply use the function that is dismiss banner. And let's add the class name here also and provide the classes so that we can position this button in the right side. So we have added this button to close the banner, and now come here in this div. So in this one, we have to add different content and we will align it side by side. So just add the class name like this. Now within this, let's add the first content in a div that contains one icon and text. So let's add truck icon from Lucid React, and for this icon we will add the size 4 shrink 0. Then we have to add the text in a span tag. So this is our text, that is free delivery on orders above $20. Then we have to add the class name in this span, that is font medium. And let's add the classes in this div also. So we have added this class name. Now if I save the changes, and we have to mount this banner. So just open the app layout. Here you can see the text called banner. So instead of this P, just add banner component. Mount this component here. Save the changes and come back here. So here you can see we have this banner section with this text, and here we have the cross icon. So it will display this text on smaller screen also, but here we will add other text also that will be visible only for desktop. So just come back to the VS Code. Let's open the banner.tsx file again. Come here. Here we will create another div. So instead of creating the div, we can use the span tag here. So in this span tag, let's add this line. That's it. Next we will add the classes in this span. So we have added the classes also, and after that just add another div. So let's add a div here with some classes. So we will add the class name property and provide hidden. So it will be hidden for small screen, and it is also hidden for a small screen. Now let's add the icon, that is zap icon, and in this icon we'll add some classes. Then we will add the span tag for adding the text. So here we have the text called farm fresh product delivered daily. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here our banner is ready. Now after this banner, we have to display the navbar, as you can see in this UI design. So in this navbar, we will add the logo menu items, search form or input field, and then we'll add the cart icon and user icon. So let's just come back to the VS Code and we'll create a new component, that is navbar. So let's open the sidebar components and create a new file, navbar.tsx. Then write RAFCE, remove this import. After that, just mount this navbar here. Let me just open the layout and remove this text and mount the navbar component. Save the changes, and after that, if I come back here, you can see we have this navbar text that is coming from the component. Let me just come back and open this, and let's update the name navbar component. You can see the text has been updated, navbar component. So let's design this navbar component here. In this navbar component, first we'll create some states and we'll also create a variable where we will store the user data. So let's add const user equal to object, and here we have to add the type. So let's add the user colon any. Now here let's add the name. So for now I'll add the dummy data here. So we have added the dummy name. Then we have to add the email ID. So we will add the email ID and then we'll add is admin true. So here we have the user variable. After this user, let's add const curly braces. We will create the variable cart count and set is cart open equal to object, and here let's get the cart count 5. After that we'll add set is cart open, and here we'll add the arrow function, and in this parameter we'll get underscore data colon any and provide the curly braces like this. Now after that, here we will add another state. So just add const search query, and the setter function name is set search query equal to use state, and let's initialize it using empty string. Duplicate it. Here we'll add user menu open, and setter function name is set user menu open, and let's initialize it using false. After that, here we will get the navigate function. So just add const navigate is equal to use navigate and import the use navigate from React router DOM. Now after that, let's come here in the return. In this return we have a div, so instead of this div we will use the nav tag. Now in this nav tag we'll add a div. Now we'll add the classes for the nav and div tag. So in the nav tag we have added these classes, and in this div we have added some classes like this. After that, here we have to add the first content, that will be our logo. So let's add the comment, that is logo, and for displaying this logo we will use the link tag so that we can click here. So import the link from React router DOM, and here we'll add the to property. In this to, simply add slash, that will be home page. Then we'll add the classes. So let's add the flex classes so that we can align the icon and text side by side, and then we'll add the icon here, that is bike icon from Lucid React. Now in this icon we'll set the size 24, and after this icon we have to add the text also, that is Instacart. So we have added the text also. Now we will save the changes. After adding the logo, let's open the web page, and here you can see we have the navigation bar with this logo. Now let me just come back again, and here we'll add the menu items. So after this logo, let's add a div. In this div, we will add some Tailwind classes, and after that, let me add the comment here, that is nav links, and it is for desktop only. So just add a div, and in this one we will add the class name called hidden, so that it will be hidden for small screen, and then we have added the MD flex, so for medium and above screen it will be flex, display flex. Now let's add the menu items, so just use the link tag. Now in this link we'll add the text called home and provide the to property. In this to property, simply add slash and duplicate this link. In the second one, we'll add slash products, and the link text is products. Then we'll add the slash deals, and here we'll add the text called deals. Then we have to add some classes also, so let's provide these classes. Save the changes. Now just come back here. So here you can see we have these menu items. Now we have to add a search form. To display the search form, we will come back here, and just after this div, here we'll add the comment search, and let's use a form tag. In this one, we will add some classes, so just add the class name property and provide these classes. So it will be hidden on small screen, and for small and above screen it will be visible. It means it will be hidden on mobile screen. Now let's add a div here. That div will contain the search icon and input text. So here we will add the class name and provide relative and width full. Then we have to add search icon from Lucid React. For this search icon, we have to add some classes. So we have provided these classes, and then we'll add the input. So the input type will be text. After that, we have to add the placeholder. So in the placeholder, just add search for groceries. Next, we have to add the value. So in this value, we will use this search query. So just add the value search query, and then we will add the onChange property. In this onChange, just add the arrow function, get the event in the parameter, and use this function set search query. It will be e.target.value. After that, let's add the class name here, and in this class name just provide these Tailwind classes. Save the changes. Now let me just come back here on the web page. So here you can see we have this search bar also. After this search bar, we have to add some action buttons in the right side. Right, so just come back again, and now after this form, let's add the comment, that is write action, and create a div. Here we will use the flex classes so that we can align all items side by side. And first we have to add the cart icon, so just add the comment cart. After this cart, we have to add the user icon, so here we'll add the comment user. Right, now in this cart we have to add the icon and count number, so simply add a button tag, and in this button we will add the shopping cart icon. Import it from Lucid React, and in this icon we will add the size and color like this. After that, we have to display the total number of items in the cart. So let's add curly braces, and we will use the cart count is greater than 0. If it is true, then we will add the span tag. Now in this span tag, simply provide our cart count. Now we have to set the position of this text or count, so just add these Tailwind classes. And now let's save the changes, and let me add the classes in the button also. So in this button tag we have added these classes, and after that here we will add on click, and in this on click add the arrow function, and then let me call the set is cart open and make it true. So when we click here, it will open the sidebar where we will display the cart data. So just come back here, and you can see here we have the cart icon, and here we have the total number of items in the cart, that is 5. Then we have to add the user icon that display the first character of the user's name. So just come here, after this comment user, we will add a div. In this div, simply add relative. Now we will check the user is logged in or not. So just add curly braces user. So when the user data is available, it means the user is logged in, right? Else we'll add colon and another curly braces or parenthesis. So here we have added 2 parentheses. In the first one we'll add the button that display the user's first character, and in the second one we will add a div that will display the login button. So in this first case, that is button, we will add the class name, and let's add flex classes. Now in this button we will add a div also. In this div, simply provide the user dot name dot char at, and we will use the index 0, so we will get the first character, and then we'll add 2 uppercase. So we will display the first character, and then just add the classes in this div. Save the changes. Now just come back here. So you can see here we have the icon with the letter J. That is the first character of the user's name, right? After that we have to add one drop down icon. So just come back, and after this div, let's add one icon imported from Lucid React, and in this icon we'll set the size 3 and we'll set the color. Let's save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have one drop down icon. Now let's come back and see this second case when the user data is not available. So here just add the class name and provide the flex center gap 2. Then we have to add a link. So just add the link tag. In this link tag, we'll add the icon, that is user icon. And in this user icon, we'll set the size 16. Then we have to add the text also, that is sign in. After that, we have to add the path here in this link. So just add 2. So the path will be /login. We will add the classes also. So let me provide the class name and provide these classes. Now let's add the curly braces and use this user menu open. So when the user menu is open, in this case we have to add the cross icon. Else we will display the menu icon for small screen. So just add X icon from Lucid React. In this one we'll add the class name. Then we'll add the on click. In this on click, simply add the arrow function and call the set user menu open, and let's add not of user menu open. Then we'll add the else condition, so just add the colon and provide the menu icon from Lucid React. Now in this menu icon we'll add the class name MD hidden, so it will be displayed only for small screen. After that we'll add onClick property again, and in this onClick simply add set user menu open, not of user menu open. Save the changes. Now we have to create the content when the user menu is open. We will display the drop down, right? So here only we will add curly braces, provide the user menu open and operator. So when it is true, we will add one fragment, and here let's add a div. Now in this div simply add the class name, and after that we'll add the onClick also. In this onClick add the arrow function and provide set user menu open false, and it will be self closing div like this. Remove this closing div from here. So after adding this div, when we click here, it will close our side menu that display the menu items as drop down, right? So here we will add a div where we will display all the menu items in drop down. So just add class name, and after that let's use the curly braces user. So when the user is logged in, so in this case here we will add a div and provide a class name here, and then we'll add the text in p tag. So the text is user's name, so simply add user question mark dot name, and for this one we will add some classes also like this. Now after that we have to add the user's email ID, so let's add the p tag again, and here we will use curly braces user dot email, and then we have to add the classes here also. So let's add the class name. Save the changes. Now after that let's come here. Here we will add a div. In this one we will add all the menu items. So let's add the onClick property first. In this onClick simply add the arrow function, and let's use the setter function set user menu open and make it false. Now let's add the first menu item here. For that let's add not of user. So when the user is not logged in this case we will add the login button. So just add the link tag, and in this link tag we'll add the text called sign in, and with that we have to add the icon also. So let's add user icon from Lucid React, and in this icon we have to add the size 16. Now in this link tag we'll add the to property. In this to property provide the path /login. So we have added the first link when the user is not logged in. Now suppose the user is logged in, so just add curly braces user and. So here again add the link tag, just copy this one, paste it here, and in this link tag we'll add the path /orders. Then we have to add the class name in this link. So let's add the class name here. It is drop down link, and in this one also we'll add the class name drop down link, which is our custom class. After that here we have to add the icon. So just replace this icon, it will be package icon from Lucid React. Size will be same and the text will be my orders. Let's add the space like this. So we have added 2 items. After that we'll add the address. So just duplicate this one. Here we'll add path/addresses, and then we will add the icon, that is map pin icon from Lucid React, and then we'll add the text. So the text is addresses. Now we'll add the next item. So just copy this link tag only and paste it here. In this link tag we'll add the path, that is products, right? Then we will add class name MD hidden, so it will be hidden for medium and above screen. It will be displayed on mobile phone only. After that, here we have to update the icon. So import this icon, arrow up right icon. Then we have to add the text called products. Similarly, we will add the another icon and text. So just duplicate this link. In this one, let's add the path/deals. Then we have to add the text, that is deals. Save the changes. Now after that we have to add the curly braces here. So after this link tag, let's add user (dot is admin). So if the user is admin, in this case we'll add one more item. So just add the AND operator, parenthesis, and add the link tag. So let's just copy this one, paste it here, and in this link tag we'll add the path. It will be /admin/products. Here we'll add the same class name, drop down link. Then we'll add the icon here, that is sealed icon, imported from Lucid React. Then we have to add the classes in this icon. So just add the class name property and provide these classes. Then we'll add the text in a span tag. So here we'll add the span tag. In this span tag we'll add the text called admin panel, and in this span we have to add the class name property. So just add the class name property and provide text app orange dark. Save the changes. After that, let's come here and add another curly braces. We will use the user. So when the user is available, in this case we will add logout button. So just add a div. In this div we will add the button. In this button we'll add the icon, logout icon from Lucid React, and here we'll add the size 16 and the text will be logout. Next we'll add the classes on this button tag. So just add the class name property, provide these classes, and then we'll add the classes in the div also. So here we have this div, just add the classes like this. Save the changes. Now after adding it, if I come back here and click on this drop down icon, it should display the menu items. Let me refresh it. Let me just come back to the VS Code. Here we have action right, and after that you can see here we have this drop down icon, and here we have this button. So in this button we have to add the onClick property. Let's add onClick. In this onClick, simply add the arrow function and call the set user menu open and provide not of user menu open. Let's save the changes and come back here. Now again click here. So you can see it is displaying the drop down menu with the user's name, email ID. Then we have my orders, addresses, products, deals, and admin panel, and we have the logout button, right? And if I remove the user, if I just come back here and clear this user data and open this page, we need the username here. Let me just come back. It is working. We will remove this user data, simply provide null. Save the changes and let's come back here. So you can see when we are not logged in, then it will display the sign in button, right? If I click on sign in, it will open the sign in page. Let's come back to the home page. Now just come back and provide the user data. So once we have the user data, it will display the user drop down like this. Now we have to create some handler function for our form and logout button. So let's come here and create one function called handle search equal to arrow function. In this one we will get the event as parameter and provide the type using react.submit event. Import the React. Now after that, here let's add e.prevent default. Next we'll add if statement if search query dot trim. It means we have the search query available. Then we'll add the navigate and provide the path here using backticks / search path. Then we'll add the query here using the question mark q equal to and provide the data using template literal using $ curly braces. Here just add encoded URI component and provide the search query dot trim. After that, let's add set search query, provide empty string. So it will navigate the users on search page with this parameter in the URL. After that, let's connect this handler function with our form. So here we have the form tag for search query. Let's find it. It's here, right? So in this form, just add on submit. In this on submit, provide the handle search. After that, let's add our next function that will handle the logout. So just add const handle logout and create the arrow function. Then we will use setter function, set user menu open, make it false. After that, we will navigate the users on home page. Now just connect this function with our button. So at the bottom we have added the logout icon, right? And we have the button tag also. So on this button tag, let's add on click property and simply provide the handle logout function. Let me just come back here and click on this logout. It should open the home page, right? So whenever we are on any other page, then click on logout, you can see the path is home. So we have created our navigation bar. Let me see it in the small screen. So when we open it in small screen, it will hide the menu items, but it will be displayed in this drop down. Correct? Now let me just come back and remove this user data. Simply provide null. Save the changes and come back here. So if I refresh it, here you can see we have the menu items. Let's click here. So it will display sign in, products and deals. Let's close it. It works. And if I provide the user data, then we have the user's first name as icon and we have more options like this. So now we have completed our header, banner and navigation bar. After that, we have to display our hero section. In this hero section, we'll add a background image and we'll add our welcome message and some text. To create this hero section, let's come back to the VS Code. And now we will open the components, and in this components create a folder for home. Now within this home folder, we will create the components for home page. So let's create the first component with the name hero.tsx. Let's add RAFCE to create the component structure. Now in this one, let's use the section as returned. Now in this section, we'll add some classes and provide these classes. Now here we have to add one image. So let's add the img tag. In this image src, we will add the image from the assets. So just add hero section data, import it from the assets, and in this one we will get dot hero image. Now here we'll add the alt property, that is hero, and then we have to add the classes here. So just add the class name property, and here we'll add the absolute, inset 0, then height full, width full and object cover. After that, here we have to add a div that will add a layer on this image. So just use the self closing div. Then we'll add the classes here. So in this one, we have added these classes that will add the linear gradient color layer on this image. Now after that, add another div here. In this one, let me add the classes, and after that, here we will add a div that contains our content like title and description and button. So in this one also, we'll add the class name properties and provide the maximum width and padding for Excel and our screen size. Then first we'll add the span tag. In this span tag, we have to add the icon. So let's add the icon, leaf icon from Lucid React, and in this icon we'll add the size. So just add the class name size 3. Then we have to add the text here. So this is the text. Now we will add the classes in this span that contains this icon. So in this span, we have added these classes. Now after that, here we have to add the h1. So let's add the h1 tag. In this h1, we'll add the text, that is nourish your home with, and provide the span tag. In this span tag, we'll add Earth's finest, and in this span, let's add the class name property with text orange 300. Next, we'll add the classes in the h1 tag. So in this h1 tag, we have added font, then we have added the font size and other CSS properties. Then we have to add the description here, right? So let's add the p tag. In this p tag, simply add curly braces, hero section data dot description, and for this description, just add the classes. So we have added these classes. Now after that, we have to add the buttons. So just create a div. In this div, we'll add 2 buttons. So let's use the link tag. Just add the link tag here, and in this link, we'll add the to property. So let's add to and provide the path /products. Then we have to add some classes here. So we have added these classes, and in this link we'll add the text called shop now. And after that we have to add one icon also. So let's add the arrow right icon from Lucid React. And after that, in this icon we'll add the size 4 using this class name property. Now just duplicate it to create the next link tag or button. In this one, simply add the text called browse categories. Here we'll add the same path, that is products, but we will update the classes. So you can see we have updated these classes. Save the changes. Now we have to mount this component. So let's open the pages folder, home.tsx file. In this one, you can see here we have the div. So in this div, first we'll add the classes. So we'll add the minimum height as screen, then we'll add the max width, then mx auto, and we have added some padding. And after that, simply mount our component, that is hero, imported from the components folder. So you can see hero has been imported from components home hero. Save the changes and come back here. So now on this screen you can see here we have the banner image with this text, this description and button. Let me fix this button, it's too big. I'll just come back to the VS Code, open this hero.tsx, and here you can see we have a div that contains both icons. So in this div, let's add the class name and provide flex wrap and gap 3. Save the changes, come back here. So now you can see these buttons are looking good. If I click on any button, it will open /products, as you can see. If I click on logo, it will open the home screen, and here we have the hero section. It's done. After creating this hero section, you can see the design. We have to create this feature section where we will display 4 columns with icon and text. To create it, we'll come back to the VS Code and open sidebar, components and home. In this components we have home folder. So in this one, create a file called features.tsx. Then add rafce to create the component structure. And after that, here also we will use the section tag, and in this one we have to add some classes. Then we will add a div here. In this div we will add the mx auto, then we have added some padding. Now after that, in this one also we will add another div, and for this one we will use the grid layout. So we will add the grid classes with grid column 2 for medium, and our screen it will add column 4 and gap 4. Now here we'll add the data from assets. So just add hero section data dot hero features dot map. It's an array, so we can use the map method and create the arrow function with this parenthesis. Now in this function parameter, we will get the individual feature and I, that is index number. So here we will return a div, and in this div first we have to add the key property. It will be I for index, and then we'll add some classes here. So we will add the flex classes and provide some gap and padding. Then we will add the div, and in this div let's add the classes, and here we have to add the icon. So let's add opening arrow and use this feature dot icon, and for this icon we have to add the classes. So just add the class name property and set the size 5. Right now, after this icon we have to add the text in a div. So just add a div here and add the text in p tag. So simply add feature dot title. Duplicate it. Here we'll add feature dot description. Right. Now we'll add the classes for the title, and then we'll add the classes for the feature description. Save the changes. Now after adding it, simply mount this component on our home page. So just open home.tsx. Let's open from here. After this hero, simply mount features component. It has been imported. Close this tag, save the changes, and open the web page. So if I scroll down, here you can see we have the features. After this features, you can see the UI design. So we have to create our home categories section where we will display the categories image and name, and with that we'll add the title also for this section, that is browse categories, and some small description. For that, let me just come back to the VS Code and create a new component. So open the sidebar, and in this components home, create a new file, that is home categories.tsx. Add RAFCE, and after that here we'll add the section. Now in this one we'll add the padding, that is by 6 or 16. Now in this section we will add the first div, and here we'll add the class name and provide the maximum width and provide MX auto. After that, just add a div that contains the title of this section. So just add the title in H2, that is browse categories, and after that we'll add the subtitle in p tag. So just add the p tag, and here we'll add the subtitle text. Next we have to add the classes for the title and subtitle. So in this one we have added the classes for title, where we have added the text 2XL and font semi-bold. Then we'll add the classes for subtitle like this. Save the changes. Now let me mount this component. So we will open home.tsx, and after this features, let's add home categories. So home categories has been imported here, and close this tag. Save the changes and come back here. So if I scroll down, you can see here we have the title and subtitle. Next we have to display the categories list. So just come back in the VS Code, open the home categories.tsx file, and just after this div that contains the title subtitle, we will create a new div. Here we will add the flex layout because we have to display the categories side by side. So just add the class name and provide these classes. Here we have added overflow x scroll. It means we will scroll horizontally for more categories. Now let's add the data from assets, that is categories data from assets, then dot map method, and here we'll add the arrow function and provide this parenthesis. Now in this one we will use the individual category as parameter, and after that let's use the link tag. Import the link tag from React Router DOM. Now in this link we'll add the key property first. So just add the key property. It will be our category dot slug. Then we have to add the to property. In this to property, let's add backticks slash, then we will use the products, then question mark category equal to, and then we will add $ curly braces and provide the category dot slug. After this to property, we will add the onClick property also. So simply add the onClick and add the arrow function here. In this arrow function, just add window dot scroll to and provide 0, 0. So it will scroll the web page to top. After that, just add the classes using the class name property, and here we'll add the group so that we can add the hover effect also. And after that, let's add the icon in a div. So just add the div, and here we'll use the image tag. Now in this one, just add the src and provide the category dot image. After that, here we'll add the alt property. It will be category dot name, and then we have to add some classes. So just add the class name property, provide these classes. Now let's add the classes in the div that contains our icon or image. So here we have added these classes. Right, after adding it, if I come back to the web page, you can see here we have these categories images, right? And we can scroll it horizontally like this. Next, we have to display the category name also. So we'll come back to the VS Code, and just before this closing link tag, we will add a span tag. In this span tag, simply add curly braces, category dot name, and let's provide the classes also. So in this span, we'll add the class name property, provide these classes, and come back here. So now you can see here we have a list of categories, image and name also, right? So we have created our categories section for home, as you can see in this UI design. After that, we have to display the popular products like this. To create this popular product section, we will come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar, and in this one we have the components home, and in this home create a new file popularproducts.tsx. Then add rafce to create the component structure. Now in this one we need the state to store the product data. So just add const product, and setter function name is setProducts equal to use a state. Use a state has been imported, and here we'll add the empty array. Initialize it using empty array. After that, here we have to add the type also. So just add this angle bracket and provide product, and let's import it from the types folder. You can see product has been imported from /types folder, and after that, here we'll add the array like this. Now we'll add the use effect so that we can execute the code when the page gets refreshed. So in this one, let's use the setter function setProducts. In this setProducts, just add the dummy data. So just add dummy products from the assets, and then we'll add dot slice, because we have to display only 10 products. So just add 0,10. So we have the product list in this dummy products, so we'll display only 10 products. So this 10 products will be added in the products state, right? Now just come here in this return. In this return, let's add the section, and after that, in this section we'll add the padding from the bottom. Now after that, here we will add the div. So we will add a div here. In this div, just add the maximum width and mx auto. Now after that, here we will add one more div where we have to add the section title. So let's add a div, and in this one we will add these classes, and after that just add title and subtitle in a div. So we'll add the title in h2 tag. So the title is product or popular products. Then we'll add the subtitle in p tag, that is top rated products this season. Then we have to provide the font size and color in the title. Then we'll add the classes in this subtitle. So we have added text size and color and margin top. Now after adding it, let me mount this component. So I'll open home.tsx, and after this home categories, let's mount our popular products section. Close this tag and open the web page. So here you can see when we scroll, we have the popular products and this subtitle. Now in the right side, we have to display the button called view all with the icon. So just come back, open this popular products.tsx, and just after this div, we will add the link tag. Import the link from React Router DOM, and in this link just add the text called view all, and after that we have to add one icon also. So let's add the opening arrow and provide the arrow right icon from Lucid React, and then we have to add the class name, provide the size 4 for this icon view all. Then we'll add the classes in this link also. So in this link tag we have added some classes, and then we have to add the to property in this link. So let's add /products that will display all the products, right? Save the changes. Now just come back here, and you can see in the right side we have this link called view all, right? Now after that, let me just come back, and after closing of this div that contains the title and link, here we will add another div. It will contain the product list. So we have to display the products in grid layout. So just add the class name and provide the grid classes. Now after that, here we'll add the product list. So for now, let me add the text and provide product list. If I come back here, you can see here we have the product list, correct? But we have to display the product card like this. As you can see in this UI design, we have to create a product card that contains the product image, then badge of discount, then product title, review, and price, and add to cart button. So to display this product card, we have to create a new component. So just come back to the VS Code, and we will create a new component. So in this components folder, create a new file and write the file name productcard.tsx. In this one, let's add RAFCE to create the component structure, and after that here we'll get some data as props. So let's add curly braces product and provide the colon props, and after that let's add interface props. It will be product colon product, and let's import this product from the types. So you can see product has been imported from the types folder. Now we have the product data here, so we can create a card, but we have to display the price here. So to display the price, we will use the currency symbol, right? So let's add the currency symbol in the environment variable. So in our project, we'll create one env file. So here we have the client folder. In this one, create a new file with the name .env, right? And in this .env file, create a environment variable with the prefix wheat. So just add wheat underscore currency symbol equal to, and provide the currency symbol $. Now after that, come here in the product card.tsx, and here let's import that. We'll add const currency is equal to import .meta.env dot and the environment variable name, that is wheat currency symbol, and if it is not available, then we will add the OR operator and simply provide the $sign. Now we have to destructure the add to cart also. So we'll add the dummy data here. We'll add const add to cart equal to add to cart and it will be arrow function like this, and in this parameter we'll get the data and the type will be any. We will update it after creating the backend. Now here we will get the navigate function also, so just add const navigate equal to use navigate from React router DOM. Now just come here in the return statement. In this return we'll add a div that is already there. So in this div simply add the classes. So we'll add these classes in this div. Now in this div we'll add the onClick property also. So let's add onClick. Because it is a product card, we can click on this card to open the product detail page. So just add onClick and add the arrow function. And here we will use the navigate function. In this navigate function, just add the path, that is /products/ then add $, and here we will use the product ._id. We are getting the product from here. Now after that, here we'll add the comment, that is image. So first we have to display the image in a div. So just add a div, and in this div we have added some classes, and then we have to display the image using img tag. So here just add src, it will be product.image. Then we have to add the alt property, it will be product.name. And after that we'll add some classes for this image like this. Now after this image we have to add one badge for the offer, right? So let me add the comment here, that is badge, and here we'll add the div. Now in this div simply add product.discount. Then we have to add the % symbol and text called off, right? Now let me wrap it inside a span tag. So I'll add the span tag here. In this span tag we will move this one, and for this span just add the class name property and provide these classes. And before this span, let's add curly braces, and we will use the product.discount. So if the discount is greater than 0, then only we have to display that span. So just move this span here like this. Next we have to add the classes in the div, which is here. So we have added these classes. That's it. Save the changes. So we have created this div that contains the image and badge of offer or discount. After that we have to display the product info. So after this image, here we'll add the comment info, and let's create a div. Now in this div just add the classes, and after that we have to add the product name. So we'll add the product name in s3 tag, and for displaying the product name simply use the product.name, and then we have to add some classes. So in this s3 we have added these classes for the product name. After the product name we have to display the rating, right? So let's add the comment, that is rating, and in this one just add curly braces. We will use the product dot rating is greater than 0. If the rating is greater than 0, then only we will display the rating. So let's add a div, and in this div provide some classes for flex layout. After that we have to add the star icon. So let's add a star from Lucid React, and in this one we have to add some classes. So we have provided the classes in this star icon. After that we have to add the span tag. In this span tag we'll add the product rating, and after this rating we have to display the review count. So let's add a span tag, then we'll add this bracket, and in this one just add this product dot review count. Now we have to add some classes for the span tag and add the classes in the second span, that is product or review count. Save the changes. So after adding it, let me mount this component. We will open the popular products. So in this popular products, we have added product list, right? So just remove this text and simply use curly braces, provide the products dot map method, and in this parameter we'll get the individual product. And after that, simply mount our component, that is product card component. Now here we have to add the props. So first we'll add the key property. In this key property, let's add the product dot underscore ID, and then we'll add the product. It will be product. Save the changes and open the web page. So you can see here we have the popular product section with 10 products, where you can see the product image, offer badge, title and review. After that, we have to display the price and add to cart button. For that, let me just come back here and open the product card again. In this product card, here let's add the comment, that is price plus add. So create a div, and in this div we will use the flex layout. So we will add the flex classes, and then we'll add the div for the price, and after that we'll add the button for plus icon or add to cart button, like this. Now in this div, just add the flex classes again. So we'll add the class name flex, item center, gap 1 and truncate. Now in this one, let's add the span tag. So in this span tag, just add the currency first. So just add the currency, that is the currency symbol, right? And after that we have to add the price. So just add product dot price, then we'll add to fixed 1. Next we have to add the classes for this span tag. So we have added text base font medium. Now we'll add another span tag. In this one, we will add the product unit. So let's add slash curly braces and provide the product dot unit. And in this one also we have to add the classes. So simply add class name, provide the text extra small and color and block, right? After that, here we'll add curly braces. We will use the product dot original price if the product dot original price is greater than product price. If it is true, then we'll add and add the span tag, like this. And in this span tag, we'll add the currency, and then we'll add product dot original price dot to fixed, correct? And in this one we have to add some classes. So in this span we'll add the class name property, and here we have added the text extra small and text color, and here we have added line through, right? Now let's come here in the button. So in this button we have to add the plus icon, that's it. So simply add plus from the Lucid React, and after that let's add the class name to provide the size 3.5. Now we have to set the background of this plus icon. So just add the class name in this button tag, and in this button tag we have added these classes. And now in this button we'll add the onClick property also. So simply add the onClick and create the arrow function, and we will use the parameter e, that is event, and here we will add curly braces and provide e dot stop propagation. Then we will add to cart function, and in this one simply provide the product. Save the changes. Now let me just come back here. So you can see here we have the product name, rating, and total number of reviews or rating, and then we have the price, and here we have the price per unit. Then we have the original price also, that is line through, and we have the plus icon, that is the add to cart button. So we have completed our popular products for home. After that, let me see our UI design. So in this UI design, you can see we have to create this section that will be app promotion banner. To create this app promo banner section, we will come back to the VS Code, and here we have to create a new component. So in this components folder, let's create a new file, or we can come here in this components, we have the home, right? So in this home folder, create a new file and write the file name apppromobanner.tsx. Now let's add RAFCE to create the component structure. After that, in this one, just replace this div with section. So we have the section opening and closing tag. Now in this section, we have to provide some classes, and here we have to display the content in two columns in the left and right side. As you can see in this UI design, we have the two columns. In the left side we'll add the title, description and buttons, and in the right side we'll add the image. So let's just come back. So here we'll provide the comment first, that is left side content. After that we'll add the comment right side image. So just add a div here for the left side. In this one we will use the class name and provide the classes. After that we have to add another div. So we will add a div here, and in this one let's add the text center for the phone screen and text left for medium and above screen size. After that, here we have to add the title. So we will add the title in H2, and let's get this title from assets. So just add the app promo banner data from the assets, then dot title. After that we have to add the description also in p tag. So again we will add app promo banner data dot description. After that, here we will add a div where we have to add two buttons. So just add a div and create the first button, and in this button we'll add the text called App Store. Let's duplicate it. In the second one we'll add Google Play. Right? Now we will save the changes and mount this component. So let's just come here in home.jsx, and after this popular products we will mount this app promo banner component. It has been imported here. Now let's come back to the web browser again. So here you can see we have this green background, and here we have this text, but the text color is dark, that's why it is not visible. So we will update the colors, we will add some CSS properties. So let's just come back to the VS Code again, open our component, and in this one let's add the classes in the title first. So in this title we have added these classes, then we will add the classes in the p tag, then we will add some classes in a div that contains both buttons. So we have added flex classes so that the buttons will be aligned side by side. Now let's decorate the first button. So in this first button we'll add some classes, and after that we'll add the classes for the second button like this. Now save the changes and come back here. So you can see we have added the CSS properties for these content, and now it is looking good. After that, we have to add an image in the right side. So let's just come back, and after this comment, simply add the img tag. In this image tag, let's add assets from the assets folder. Then we'll add dot delivery truck. After that, we'll add the alt property. So in this alt property, provide the text called delivery truck and then provide some classes here. Now save the changes and open the web page. So this delivery truck is displayed below this content. So let me fix it. I'll come back to the VS Code. We have added this image right here, so let me just move it. I'll just cut this one and add it just before this closing div. Right, now let's come here and add the space here, and this comment will be here. So this is the row that contains the left and right column, correct? So this is the left column and this is the right one. Now we'll save the changes and open the web page. So now you can see this app promo banner section is looking good. Let's see our UI design again on Figma. So next we have to create our newsletter section. To create it, we will come back again in the VS Code and open the sidebar and components home, and in this home folder create a new file with the name newsletter.tsx. And after that, let's add the component structure here, and in this one just add a tag called section. So we have the section opening and closing tag. Now in this one we will add a div, and in this div just add the maximum width 2XL, and after that we'll add the MX auto, so it will be aligned in center and text center. After that, here we have to add one icon, so we'll add one div, and inside this div we will add the icon, that is mail icon from Lucid React. For this icon we will add the class name and provide the size 8, and we'll add the color, and then we have added the a stroke width 1.5. right? Now let's set the background of this icon. So here in this div we will add the size, background white, rounded XL, and flex center, MX auto, and margin bottom and shadow. So we have added this icon, and here we have this section. So in this one also we'll add the classes. So here we'll add the white background. So we have added the background white and other CSS properties. Now let's save the changes and mount this component also. So just come in the home.tsx file, and after this app promo banner, let's mount our newsletter component. Then see the web page. So here you can see we have this section with white background, and first we have this mail icon with some shadow, as you can see in this UI design. Then we have to add the title, subtitle, and input field. So just come back to the VS Code. Open the newsletter.tsx file, and after this div, let's add the title in h2 tag. So the title is subscribe to our newsletter. Next we'll add some classes in this title. So we have provided these classes. After that we'll add the p tag, where we have to add the description or subtitle. So we have added this text. Now for this text also we have to change the text color and font. So we have added some classes here. After that we have to create a form. So let's add a form tag, And in this form, we have to add the input field and button. So we will add the input, type will be email. And after that, here we have to add the button also, and the button type will be submit. So we have added a form. Let's save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have this title, subtitle, and after that it should display our input field. So let me add some classes here so that we can see clearly. So first, in this form tag, we will add the class name and provide these classes. After that, in this input field, we will add the placeholder and provide the text, that is enter your email ID, and it will be required to submit this form. And after that, provide the classes also. So just add the class name properties, and here we have added these classes. Let's save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have a input field. Now let's design our submit button. So in this button, we will add the button text called subscribe, and then we will add some classes. So simply add the class name property and provide these classes for the button. Save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have the button to submit this form. Next, we have to add one on submit property in this form tag. So here we have the form tag. In this form tag, let's add on submit, and let's add the arrow function. In this parameter, we will get the event, and here simply add e.prevent default. Save the changes, and now we have completed our newsletter section. After that, let's see our UI design again. So in this UI design, you can see we have to create our footer. In the footer, we will create 4 columns. After that, we'll add another row where we'll add 2 columns. In the left side, we'll add the copyright message, and in the right side, we'll add the essential links like privacy policy and terms of service. To create this footer, we have to create a new component. So let's just come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar, and here you will find the components folder. In this one, create a new file and write the file name footer.tsx. Create the component structure, and after that, here we will add the footer tag. Instead of div, we have added the footer tag. Now in this footer tag, we have to add our color. So let's add the class name and provide the background app green and text white. After this footer tag, we will create a div. Within this div, we will create 2 sections that will be top and bottom of the footer. So here, let's add the class name and provide these classes. Now let's add the comment here, that is top, and we will add the next comment, that is bottom. Now in this top, let's add a div, and after that, let's add another div for this bottom, right? After that, let me mount this footer component. So we will open our layout. Let's find the app layout.tsx. In this one, you can see we have the text called footer. So remove it and simply mount the footer component. So you can see footer component has been imported. After that, let's come back here on the web page. So at the bottom, you can see here we have the horizontal line in green background, right? So here we have to add the content. So let's just come back and open the footer.tsx file. In this one, let's add the content in the top section. So in this top, we have to add the content in 4 columns. So here we'll use the grid layout. So just add the grid classes, and after that let's add the data one by one. So first let's add a div. As you can see in this UI design, in this first div we have to add the logo, then we will add the description, and after that we'll add the footer links, right? So this will be the brand information. So here we'll add the comment, that is brand, and after this comment let's use the link tag. Import the link from React Router DOM, and in this link we will add one icon. So let's add the bike icon from Lucid React and provide the classes here. So we'll add the size 6 and text white. After that, in this link we will add the to property, and in this to simply add the path slash. Then we have to add some classes also. So provide the flex classes. Then we have to add the text also. So here we will add the span tag. In this span tag, simply provide the footer data from assets, then dot brand dot name. After that, let's add some classes in this span tag. So in this span tag we have added some classes. Let's save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have this logo and it is clickable. Whenever we will click here, it will open the home page. Now let me just come back again, and after this div let's add the p tag where we have to add the description. So simply add the footer data dot brand dot description. Now for this description we have to change the font and color using these classes, and after that we have to display the social media icons. So just add a div. In this div we will use the flex and gap 3, so it will align all the icons side by side. Then we will use the footer data dot brand dot socials dot map. Now in this one we'll get individual social media icon and index number I. Then we will use the a tag. In this a tag we will add the icon. So let's add this social dot icon. Close this tag, and here we have to add the class name and provide the size 4. Correct. Now for this a tag we will add some classes also. So just add the class name property and provide these classes. Next we will add the href. So let's add the href, and here we have to add the link. So just add curly braces social dot link. After that we'll add the key property. So in this key simply provide the index I. Save the changes and let's open our web page. So here you can see we have this logo, description and social media icons, but it is aligned horizontally. So let me fix it. I'll just come back to the VS Code, and after that let's see, this div is here. So we have to move everything inside this brand div. So just cut this and add it here after this link. Save the changes, come back here. So you can see everything is aligned in first column. After that we have to add other columns. So just come back here in the VS Code, and after closing of this div that is for brand, here we will add the comment, that is dynamic sections, and here just use the dummy data. So just add footer data dot sections dot map. Here we will add the arrow function. In this parameter we will get individual section and index number I. And after that, let's return a div. Now in this div we will add the key property and provide index, and after that first we'll add the section title in the S3 tag. So let's get the title from this section dot title. After that we have to add some classes for this title. So let me provide these classes, and after this title we will add the UL tag, and in this UL we will provide the space y 2.5. After this UL, let's add curly braces and just add the section dot links dot map and create the arrow function in this map. Here we will get the individual link and index in the parameter. After that, let's return the li tag. In this li, we will provide the key, and the key will be our index, and then we have to add the curly braces, provide link dot to question mark, then we will add link tag. In this link tag, simply add the content, that is link dot label, and after that we'll add the to property also. So in this to property, just add the link dot to. Then we have to add the classes, so provide the class name. So we have added these classes, right? Now we'll add the else condition also. So here we'll add colon, and here just add the a tag. In this a tag, provide the href. In this href, let's provide link dot href. Then we have to add the class name and provided these classes. It is same, and after that we have to provide the link label like this. Now let's save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see we have two other columns with quick links and customer service. Now we have to add our fourth column where we'll add the contact details, right? So I'll come back to the VS Code. Here let's add the comment, that is contact, and in this one create a div, and then we'll add the title. So the title is contact us. For this title we have to provide some classes also. So let's provide the text small, then font semi bold uppercase, and then we have added the margin bottom 4. Now after this title we will use the UL tag, and in this UL we will add the space y3. Then we will add the list items. So we will get the list items from the footer data. So just add footer data dot contact dot map. Create the arrow function, and here get the individual item and index. After that, here just add const icon is equal to item dot icon. Then we will add the return statement. In this return, let's provide the parenthesis and provide the li tag. In this li tag we have to add the icon, and after this icon we'll add the text also. So simply add the item dot text. Now for this icon we have to set the size and color. So we have added these classes. Then we'll add the key property here. It will be index, and then we'll add the class name. So let's provide the flex classes so that it will align our icon and the content side by side. Let's save the changes and open our web page. So here you can see we have the fourth column, that is the contact section, where we have the icon and text. So first we have the location, phone number and email ID. Now let's create the bottom part of this footer where we have to display the copyright message. So just come here, and in this comment we have added div. So in this div, let's add the class name properties and provide these classes. Then we have to add the content for left side in p tag. So in the left side, let's provide the footer data dot bottom dot copyright. After that, let's add the class name and provide these classes. Then we'll add a div where we'll add two links, right? So we'll get the links using footer data only. So just add footer data dot bottom dot links dot map. Create the arrow function and get the link and index in the parameter. Here we'll add the parenthesis and simply provide the a tag. In this a tag, let's add the link dot label, and then we have to add the index also. So just add the key and provide index I. Then we will add the href. So in this href, we will provide the link dot href. Then provide some classes also. So here we'll add the text extra small and text color. Then we'll add the hover color. Right now we'll add the classes in the div that contains these links. So it will align the links side by side. So after adding it, save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see we have the bottom section of this footer where we have the copyright message like copyright GreatStack, and in the right side we have two links, privacy policy and terms of services. So we have completed the home page of our grocery delivery project. Next we have to create this component also, that is cart sidebar. So it will open a sidebar where we will display the cart items, right? So instead of opening the cart page, we can simply see the cart items in a sidebar. To create that, we have to create a new component. To create that, we will come back to the VS Code. Let's create a new component. So in this components folder, create a new file, that is cart sidebar.tsx. Create the component structure, and after that, let's mount this component. So we will mount this component here in our app layout. In this app layout, you can see we have added the text. So remove this text and provide this cart sidebar component. Now after that, I'll open this file, and in this one you can see we have a div. So let's add one fragment here. In this fragment, we will place this div, and in this one just add the classes and provide these classes. So it will be displayed on entire screen, and here we have added the background black with opacity 40 and z-index 50 and transition opacity. And after that, let's add the self-closing div like this. So it will be just like an overlay. It will cover the entire screen. So we will add the comment also, that is overlay, and here we will add the on-click property also. So let's add on-click, and when we will click here, it will close the cart sidebar, right? So I'll add that value later. For now, let me just remove it and design this layout. So after this div, let's add another div. This will be our actual sidebar. So we'll add the comment sidebar, and after that let's add the class name property. So in this class name property, provide these classes. Then save the changes and let's open our web page. So here you can see we have a sidebar in white background, right? Now in this sidebar we have to add the content. So we will add the cart item content. It means we will add the cart item data. But the cart item data will be shared across multiple components. That's why we will create this data in a separate file that will be our context file, so that we can share this cart data in multiple components and we can access it from the context. So just come back to the VS Code and you can see we have created the context folder. So in this context folder, let's create our file that will be cart context. Create a new file, cart context.tsx. Now in this file we will use the create context to create our new context file. So just add const cart context equal to create context from React. It has been imported, and after that here let's add undefined. After that we have to add the type also. So let's define the type here using interface. So just add the interface and provide the cart context type object. Here we will add the items. So the items will be cart item. Then we'll add the add to cart. In this add to cart, add the function return void, and in the parameter we will add the product and quantity, and we have to import this product from the types, right? Now after that here we have added the cart items, so let's import the cart items also from types. So you can see cart items and product has been imported from the types folder. Now after that let's add the next data, that is remove from cart. So in this remove from cart, again add the arrow function with the product ID in the parameter and return void. Then we'll add the update quantity. In this update quantity also we'll add the product ID and quantity returning void. Then we have to add the clear cart function. It will be arrow function returning void. After that we'll add cart count, so the type will be number. Then we'll add the cart total, it is also number. Then we'll add is cart open, it will be boolean, and then set is cart open, it will be arrow function where we will pass the open, that is boolean, and returning void. So let's add the type here in this declaration. So just add the angle bracket, provide this type or undefined, like this. Now after that we have to create the cart provider. So let's add export function and write the function name cart provider. Now in this parameter let's get the children, and then we have to provide the type here. So just add colon and provide the children colon React node, import from React. Now in this one we will create all the states and function, and that we can access in any other component. Now in this provider function we will add the return statement, and here let's return the cart context dot provider. Let's close this tag, and after that here simply add the children. Now after that here we'll add the value. Now in this value object we can place all the state and functions that we can access in any other component. Now here we'll add one function using that we can easily access the context data. So let's add export function, and the function name is useCart. So we have created this useCart function. Let's add const context equal to use context. In this use context provide the cart context. After that let's add if statement if not of context. Then we'll add throw new error, and let's add the message use cart must be used within cart provider. After that let's add the return statement and return this context. Now let's create all the states and function for our context. So in this one first we'll add the state, that is items, and setter function name is set items equal to use state, and in this one let's add the arrow function. In this arrow function we'll add const saved equal to local storage dot get item, and provide the item name app cart. After that let's add the return, and in this return we will check the saved question mark. If it is true then we will add the JSON dot parse and provide the saved, else we'll provide the empty array, right? And here we have to define the type also, so just add the angle bracket, and in this one we will provide the cart item and array like this. Here we will add another state, so I'll provide const is cart open, and setter function name is set is cart open equal to use a state, and here let's add false, so initialize it using false. So by default the sidebar will be closed. Now let's add one use effect also. In this use effect add the arrow function, and here we will add local storage dot set item and provide the item name or key name app cart. Then we will add the value, so just add the JSON dot stringify and provide the items that is available here. Now after that here we will add comma and dependency array. In this dependency array just add the items, right? Now after that here let's add the functions. So first we'll add to cart function. Using that we can add the product into cart. So let's add the function here. In this parameter we will get the product and quantity. So this product will be the product type, and after that here we have the quantity 1, that is the default value. Then we will use the set items. In this set items we will use the previous data in the parameter. and after that just add const existing equal to this previous dot find. In this find just add the arrow function with the item in parameter, and after that let's add item dot product dot underscore id equal to product dot underscore id. So if this product is already existing in the cart, in this case we'll add the if statement, if existing, then we have to update the quantity only. So let's add return. In this return just add previous dot map. Here we will get the item, and after that let's add the item dot product dot underscore id equal to product dot underscore id. If it is true, in this case just add the object and a spread operator item comma quantity property, and let's add the item from here. Let's add the arrow function like this. So here we'll add the item dot quantity plus quantity, else we will add item. Now after that here let's add the return statement. We will add the array, a spread operator, and use the previous data and provide a new data that will be product and quantity. So it will be added in the cart data. After that here we will use set is cart open and make it true. So it will open the cart item sidebar. So we have created this add to cart. Right. Now we have to create another function, that is remove from cart. So let's add const remove from cart equal to arrow function with the product id in the parameter, and the type is a string. So we will get the product id to remove this product from the cart. Then we will use the set items. In this set items just add the arrow function and provide the previous data here, and from here we will filter out the product. So just add previous dot filter, add the arrow function and provide the item, and it will be item dot product dot underscore id not equal to product id. So it will remove this particular product id and remaining will be added here in the items using the set items. So we have created this function remove from cart. After that let's add another function, that is update cart. So just copy it. We will add the function name update quantity. Right here we will get the product id and type is a string, then add comma, we will get the quantity also and the type is number. Right. After that here simply add if statement and let's add quantity less than equal to 0. So in this case just add remove from cart and provide the product id. Right, and after that let's add return. Now suppose the quantity is greater than 0, then we will use the set items, create the arrow function, provide the previous data. In this one we have to update the quantity. So let's add previous dot map and create the arrow function in this map. Now in this arrow function let's add item dot product dot id equal to product id. If it is true, in this case just add a spread operator and item and quantity, and if it is false then we will simply provide the item. So let me fix the brackets here. Now it is correct. So we have added this function update quantity, right? After that we'll add another function, that is clear cart. So create an arrow function and simply use set items and provide the empty array. After that we will use set is cart open and make it false, so it will close the cart sidebar. After that we will add the variables where we will store the cart total amount and cart total count. So simply add const cart count equal to the items dot reduce. Then add the function here and provide the parameter sum and item. Then provide sum dot item dot quantity and start with 0. Now duplicate it. Here we will add the cart total. It will be items dot reduce, then sum dot item, sum comma item, and here it will return sum plus item dot product dot price multiplied by item dot quantity and start with 0. So it will return the cart total amount. Now after that here we have the return, that is returning this cart context and value. Now in this value we can provide all the data that we need to pass from this context. So first we'll pass the items, then add to cart function, then remove from cart, then update quantity, then clear cart. After that cart count, then cart total. After that we'll add is cart open, set is cart open. So we will pass these data using this value object. Now we can access these data in any other component, but before accessing it we have to wrap our component using this context provider, right? For that let me open our main file. So let me open the main.tsx, and in this one let's add opening arrow cart provider. You can see cart provider has been imported from context cart context, and close this tag. Now in this cart provider provide this app. So you can see we have wrapped our app using this cart provider and wrapped it using the browser router also. Let's save the changes. Now we can access the data from this cart. So let's continue our component. So we were creating the cart sidebar, which is here. So in this cart sidebar we need the data. So let's start with here. In this function, before this return, first we need the currency. So let's get the currency from .env using this import meta.env and wheat currency symbol. Else we will use the $sign if it is not available in .env. Now after that let's get the data from context. So just add const curly braces equal to use cart. Use cart has been imported here. Now from this use cart let's get the items, then we will get update quantity. After that get the remove from cart, then get cart total, then we will get is cart open. After that let's use set is cart open. Right, we are getting these data from use cart. After that, let's get the navigate function also. So simply add const navigate equal to use navigate from React router DOM. Now let's add the if statement. If not of is cart open, it means the sidebar cart is closed. Then we'll simply add return null. And if it is true, then we will return this one, right? So before that, here let's add const and provide the variable called delivery fee equal to our cart total greater than 20. If it is true, then it will be free. So simply add 0, else we will add the delivery fee 1.99. Right, after that let's add grand total. So the grand total will be cart total plus delivery fee. Now just come here in this return. So you can see we have added the sidebar div. In this one, let's add the header section where we have to add the text. So let me add the comment called header and create a div. Now in this one, we will add some classes also. So we have added these classes, and in this div we will add the icon. So simply add shopping bag icon from Lucid React. In this icon we will set the size 5, and after this we will add the text in h2. So the text is your cart, correct? Now for this title we will add the classes also. So we have provided some classes here. After that we have to add the span tag. In this span tag we will add the total number of items in the cart. So simply add curly braces items dot length and provide the items. And after that let's provide the classes also. So provide the class name property, and these are the classes. After that we have to add a button also. So after closing of this div we will add a button. In this button we have to add a cross icon. So just add X icon from Lucid React, and for this icon we will set the size 5. In this button we will add the classes, and let's provide these classes. Now we have to add the onClick property on this button. So simply add onClick, and in this onClick add the arrow function and use this function, that is set is cart open, and make it false so that we can close it. Now just copy this onClick from here and we can use it in the first div, which is here. In this overlay, let's use this onClick and call set is cart open false. Save the changes and let's come here on the web page. So right now the sidebar cart is closed. Let me just come back here in the context. Here we have added is cart open false. So let me make it true. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see our sidebar cart is open. Here you can see we have the title and item 0, and here we have the cross icon to close it. If I click on anywhere else, it will close it. Let me refresh it. Now it is back. Click on this cross icon, it will also close it, right? Now let's design this sidebar cart page or sidebar that contains the cart items. So just come back to the VS Code again. Open the cart sidebar.tsx file. So in this one we have added the header, right? And after this header we have to add the items list. Before displaying our items list, let me wrap inside a div. We will wrap this div and button, right? So here we'll add a div and close it here. In this one, just add the class name property and provide the flex, item center justify between padding, border and border app border. Let's save the changes and come back here. So you can see now this title is looking good. That is your cart, 0 items and cross icon. Now let's display the items. So let me just come back and here we will add the comment, that is items, and create a div where we will display the items. So first we'll add the classes here. So we have added these classes and then we have to use the items state. We will check the length. So it will provide whether we have the items or not. So just add if it is equal to 0. In this case, let's add the div. And here we'll add the message that your cart is empty, and else we will add colon, parenthesis, and here we will use the items to display our items. So just add items.map. In this map, add the arrow function and get the individual item in the parameter, and after that let's return a div here. And in this div we will add the key property. It will be our item dot product dot underscore id. Let's come here in the first div. So in this div we will add the classes to align the content in the center. Then we'll add the icon here, that will be shopping bag icon, right? So let's add this icon, and in this icon we'll set the size and color. After that, here we have to add the text also. So the text will be your cart is empty, and for this text we'll add the text size and weight and margin bottom. Save the changes and let's come here. You can see the message here, your cart is empty, right? Now let me just come back and come here in the items where we have to display the cart items, right? So in this div we'll add some classes first. So just add the class name property and provide these classes. Then in this div we have to add one image, that will be the product image. So simply add src item.product.image. Then we'll add the alt property. In this alt property provide item.product.name, and then we'll add the classes for this image. So we have added these classes, right? Now after that let's add a div where we have to add other details. So first let's add the classes for the div. Then we'll add the product name in h4. So to display the product name we will use the item.product.name and provide some classes also. So we'll add the text small and provide the font semi-bold and truncate. Then we have to add the p tag. In this p tag we'll add the currency symbol first. After that we'll add the price. So to display the price we will use curly braces item.product.price dot to fixed 2. Then we'll add slash, and here we'll again use curly braces and provide the unit. So we will provide item.product.unit. Now in this one also we have to add some classes. So in this p tag provide these classes, right? Save the changes. Now after this p we will add a div where we have to add the increase and decrease button. Using that we can increase the product quantity or decrease the product quantity, and then we'll add two other div like this. So in the first one we will add these buttons, and in the second one we will add the updated price and remove from cart button. So let's add the classes in the first one. So add the class name property provide these classes. Now let's come here in the first div. So in this one we have to add two buttons, right? So we'll use the flex layout here, and after that in this one just add our first button, and in this first button we will add the minus icon so that we can decrease the quantity. So let's add minus icon from Lucid React, and in this icon we will set the size 3, right? Now after that we'll add some classes in this button, so we have added these classes. Now after that in this button we have to add the on click. So let's add the on click property, add the arrow function, and simply call the update quantity function. In this update quantity we have to provide the item ID using item.product._id, then provide the quantity also. So we have to provide the item.quantity -1, like this. Now let's duplicate this button. So this is the second button. So in this second button let's use the same classes will be same. Then we will use the update quantity function. We will provide the item.quantity +1, so it will increase the quantity by 1. And here we have to use updated icon. It will be plus icon from Lucid React, and between these buttons we'll add the span tag. Now in this span tag just add the exact quantity. So simply add the item.quantity, right? And for this span we have added these classes also, right? So it will be displayed in the left side. Now in the right side we will display this div that display the price and remove from cart button. So in this one provide the class name and provide the flex layout. Then we will add the span tag. In this span just add the currency. After this currency just add curly braces and provide the parenthesis where we have to add the item.product.price multiplied by item.quantity. That will be total price. Then we'll add dot to fixed 2. Now in this span we will add the font small and provide the font semi-bold, correct? After that here we'll add the button, and in this button we'll add the trash icon. So import this trash 2 icon from Lucid React and provide the size 4. After adding this icon, in this button we'll add some classes. So just add the class name property, provide these classes. Now in this button we'll add the on click. So let's add the on click property and then add the arrow function, and here we will call remove from cart function and simply provide the item.product.id, that is _id. Save the changes. So it will remove this particular product from the cart. After that let's scroll down, and here just before this last closing div we will add the comment for footer. That will be the cart sidebar footer. We have added the header, as you can see here. This is the header for sidebar. Now we will add the footer for this sidebar. So let's add curly braces, items dot length greater than 0 and. So when the item is available, so in this case let's add the div, and in this one we have added some Tailwind classes, and after that let's add the div where we'll add the subtotal and its value. So it will be displayed side by side. So let's add flex justify between text small. Now let's add the span tag in this span tag provide the text called subtotal, and in this one we have to add text color. Then we'll add another span tag that will be displayed in right side, and here we have to add the currency symbol, and after that we'll add the cart total price. It will be cart total dot to fixed to. Then provide the font. It will be medium. Right. Now just duplicate it. So in the second one we will use the same classes. Then we have the span tag and the text will be delivery. And then we have this span tag again. In this one, let's add curly braces. Delivery fee is equal to 0. If it is true, then we will add the span tag. Let's remove this cart total. So in this span tag, we will add free. After that, in this span, we will add some classes also. So we have provided these classes, text app success. Now, suppose the delivery fee is not equal to 0, then we'll add colon and provide backticks. Then $, curly braces to insert the template literal, just add the currency. Then we'll add $, curly braces, provide the delivery fee dot to fixed to. That's it. After that, we have to display a message. If the delivery fee is not equal to 0, then we will add a message. So let's add curly braces. If delivery fee is greater than 0, then only we will display the message. So just add the AND operator and use the P tag. In this P tag, we'll add the message, that is free delivery on orders over, and provide the currency here 20. So this message will be displayed, and for this message we'll add some classes. So in this P tag we have added text small and text color and text center. Then we have to add the final price. So let's add a div. In this div we'll add the flex layout, then justify between text base, font, semi-bold, border top and border color and padding top. Now here we'll add the span for the first text. So the first text is total. Now we'll add the value in second span. So in this one, just add currency, and then we have to add the grand total to fixed to. Now we'll add the button also. Using that we can proceed to checkout. So let's add a button tag. In this button we'll add the text called proceed to checkout, and after this text we have to add the icon. So the icon is arrow right icon and import it from Lucid React. Now in this icon we will set the size 4. Then in this button we'll add the classes. So here we have added these Tailwind classes, right? Now in this button we'll add onClick property. In this onClick property add the arrow function, and then we will use set is cart open and make it false. After that let's add navigate and provide the path, that is /checkout. After that add semicolon and provide window dot scroll to and provide 0, 0. That's it. So we have created our cart sidebar. Right now you can see the cart sidebar is empty, but once we will add the product, it will be displayed in this sidebar and we can close it from here. And to permanent close, Let's come back and open our context, and here let's make it false. Here we have is cart open, we will make it false. So it will be closed by default. Save the changes. Next we have to add the functionality on this cart icon so that when we click here, it should open the sidebar that will display our cart items, and we will also add the functionality on these plus icon. When we will click here, it will add the product in cart. For that, let me just come back to the VS Code, and now we will open the product card.tsx file. In this one, here you can see, here we have added add to cart function. So let me just clear this line, and here we will get this add to cart from our context. So let's add use cart and click here to import it. You can see use cart has been imported from this context folder cart context file, and let's call it. Save the changes. So now we have this add to cart function here, and it will be called when we click on the plus icon, as you can see in this button. So it will call this add to cart function, and it will provide the product as parameter, right? And after that, let me open the navbar so that we can add the functionality on cart icon. So the cart icon is added in navbar. So we will open the components navbar.tsx, and here you can see we are getting this cart count and set is cart open, and we have added this data. So let me just clear it, and here also we will get the data from context. So simply add use cart, import it, and call this one. So from this use cart, now we are getting the cart count and set is cart open. Let's save the changes and open our web page. So now you can see if I refresh the web page, the cart count is 0. That's why here we don't have any number. Let me just click here. It will open our sidebar to display the cart items, and you can see the items is 0. Let's close it. Now I'll come here and click on this plus icon. So this product is added in the cart, and it will automatically open our cart sidebar, right? And here you can see the item 1, and this is the product name, then price per unit, and this is the actual quantity, and we have the option to increase or decrease the quantity, right? Let me increase it. So as we increase the quantity, you can see it will also update the price, and here we have the delete icon that will remove the product from this cart. Then at the bottom you can see we have subtotal, then delivery and total amount, and here we have the proceed to checkout button. Let me just close this, or we can click anywhere except this sidebar, so it will also close it. So here you can see the total items in cart is 2, as you can see in this navbar. So it is working fine. Let me add another product. So let's add this. So you can see now we have 2 product. For the first one we have 2 quantity. This is for 1 quantity, right? Now let me delete the previous one. So we can delete it also. Let's come back here, and you can see now we have only 1 product. So this add to cart is working fine. Let me add it again. We can add multiple items here. So this add to cart is working fine. Next we have to create our other pages. So let's open our UI design. So after completing this home page and our sidebar cart items, let's create the next page, that is product page, that will be the product list page. Here we will display all the products and we will display the categories in the left side. To create it, let me just come back to the VS Code. In this one, let's open the sidebar. Here you can see we have pages, and in this pages we have products.tsx file where we have to display the products list, right? So in this one, let's create some state where we will store the products data, and we will also add the state to get the search pattern so that we can filter the products when we search the items in navbar. And we'll also add the state for total number of pages, and we'll add the state for loading state, right? So let's come here. Before this return statement, we'll add const search params, and setter function name is set search params equal to use search params. After that, you can see the search params, that is use search params, has been imported from React router DOM. After that, let's add const provide the products, and setter function set products equal to use a state, and initialize it using empty array. And here we have to add the type also. So let's add this angle bracket and provide the product type. Let's import it. You can see the product is imported from the types. Then we have to add this array. After that, let's duplicate it. In this one, we'll add the state name, that will be total pages, and setter function name is set total pages equal to use a state, and let's initialize it with number, that is 1. So initially total number of pages will be 1. After that, we'll add next a state, that is loading, and setter function name is set loading equal to use a state, and initialize it using true. So by default the loading will be true, and after loading the products data, it will set the loading false. After that, let's add const mobile filter option set mobile filter option equal to use a state, and let's add false. So the filter option will be hidden by default on phone screen, and we can also open it. So in that case we will make it true. So in mobile screen we can display or hide the filter option. After that, we'll add the variable. So let's add const category equal to this search params dot get, and from this search params we will find the category. If it is available, it will be added here, else we will use the empty string. Correct. Now let's duplicate it. Here we'll add organic equal to search params dot get organic. After that, let's duplicate it. Here we'll add sort, then provide search params dot get and provide sort. Let's duplicate it. Here we'll add page equal to, and here we will use the search params dot get and provide the page, right? Or we will provide the 1. But we have to convert this into number. For that, let's remove it and provide the number function, and in this one simply paste it. That's it. Now let's copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add the min price equal to search params dot get and provide the min price. Then duplicate it. We will provide the max price. It will be search params dot get and max price. After that, first we have to fetch the products. So right now we have not created the backend. So we will fetch the products from our dummy data that is available in the assets. So we have to create a function for that. Let's add const fetch products equal to async arrow function And in this function, first we'll set the loading true. After that, we'll use the set products. In this set products, just add the dummy products data. So let's add dummy products from the asset. You can see it has been imported from the assets folder asset file. After that, here we will use the filter. In this filter, let's add the arrow function, and here let's add one individual product, and after that let's add p dot category equal to category or category equal to empty string. After that, let's use set loading and we will make it false. After loading the product, it will set the loading false, and we have to execute this function when the component gets loaded, right? So here let's add the use effect also. In this use effect, add the arrow function and provide comma dependency array. Now in this function, simply call this fetch products. After that, come here in the dependency array, and here we will add the category. So when the category changes, it will execute this function. After that, we'll add the organic. So if it is changing, it will execute the same function again. Let's call this function again when this sort changes, so that we can sort the product. So add it here. After that, we'll add page, min price and max price. So whenever any of this data is changing, it will execute this function. Correct? Now after that, we have to add another function. Using that, we can update the filter, right? So let's add const update filter equal to arrow function, and in this one we'll get some data in parameter. So let's add key. It will be a string. Then we have to add the value. It is also a string. Then we will add the const new params equal to new URL search params, and provide the search params. After that, we will add if statement. If the value is available, then we will provide this new params dot set and provide the key and value. So whenever we will update the filter, it will set the key and value in the URL, right? After that, let's add else. In this else, just add new params dot delete. It means we have unselected that or removed that filter. Then we will add delete and provide the key only, right? Now after that, we'll add if statement again. If key not equal to page, right? So in this case, just add new params dot delete and provide the page. After that, here simply use the set search params and provide the new params. So it will reset the search params, and according to that, it will filter our product, right? So let's come here. Before this use effect, we will add const clear filter equal to arrow function. We will add a button so that we can clear all the filters. So here we will use the set search params, and from the param we will remove everything. So simply provide empty object. So it will clear all the filters, right? Now we have to get the active category, right? So that we can highlight the category list from the left side. So just add const active category is equal to, let's add the category data from the assets. You can see the categories data has been imported from asset. Then we will add dot find and create the arrow function. Provide individual category in the parameter, and then we'll use c.slug is equal to our category. So it will find the active category. After that, let's add const has filters equal to category or organic or min price or max price. So if any of this is true, it means we have the filters applied, right? So when the filters are applied, then only we will display this button to clear the filter. That's why we have added this variable. Now after getting all these product data and creating this variables, now we can display the data on web page, right? So let's come here in this return statement, and here in this first div let's add some Tailwind classes that will be minimum height, and we have added the background color. After that, let's add another div. So we have added another div here, and in this one we will add some Tailwind classes again. So we have added the maximum width and MX auto and provided the padding for different screen. Now first we have to display the breadcrumbs, like it will display the home icon, and after that it will display the page name like product. So to create the breadcrumb, first we will add the comment. So we have added this comment breadcrumb, and we will add the nav tag here because we will use it to navigate. So here we'll add the classes that will align the content side by side. Then we will add link tag from React Router DOM. Close this link, and in this one we have to add the home icon. So let's add the home icon from Lucid React, and in this home icon we have to provide the size. So let's add the size 4, and after that in this link tag we will add the classes like this, so that we'll see the hover effect, and then we'll add the to property also. So in this to property, simply provide slash, it will open the home page. Now after this link we have to add the forward slash, so simply add the span tag and provide this forward slash. Now we have to add the page name, so again we'll add the span. In this span let's add curly braces, and we will use the active category. If the active category is available, then we will add the active category dot name, right? Else let's add the colon and provide the name like all products. That's it. Now we'll add some classes in this span. So in this span we have added the class name like this. Save the changes. After adding it, let me open our web page, and we will open the products page. So if I go to path/products, here also we are getting the same content. Let me refresh it, and you can see now it is good. Let's go to home and click on products. It is not updating the content, but after refresh it is updating it. Let me fix it. To fix this issue, let me just inspect this web page. Go to console, and here we are getting the error message, and you can see the message from popularproducts.tsx file in line number 13, and we have the error in use effect. So let me just come back to the VS Code and open the components home and popularproducts.tsx file. In this one, we'll come here in line number 13, and you can see we have added the use effect, but in this one we have not added the dependency array. So just add comma and provide empty array here. In this use effect, we will provide empty array, save the changes, and after that, let me just come back on the web page. Now if I click on products, you can see here we are on the products page, and we are getting the breadcrumb where we have the home icon with this hover effect, and here we have all products. Right now let me go to home page again and click on any category. So I'll click on this bakery category. So you can see the URL. Here we have products, then we have the category equal to bakery. This is the search params. So here we have the category equal to bakery. That's why here you can see the breadcrumb, it is home/bakery. So it is also working fine. Now let me just come back to the VS Code. Open our products page. So here we have the products.tsx file. So in this one we have created the breadcrumbs, and after that we will scroll here, and here just add another div after this nav. Now in this div we have to add the content for desktop screen. That will be our filter, right? So let's add class name. In this class name, simply provide flex, then we'll add the gap, and we'll add the gap for different screen size. Now after that, let's add the sidebar that will be displayed for the desktop only. So let's add the comment called sidebar for desktop, and after that we'll add our main content. So let's add the comment here, that is main content. Now to create this sidebar, here we will use a side tag, and in this aside tag just add the class name and provide the class name hidden. So it will be hidden for mobile screen, and for large and above screen we have added display block. Then we have added the width shrink 0. Now let's add the div, and in this one let's add some classes. So just add the class name property, provide these classes, and after that in this one we have to display the filter item, where we can filter the product based on categories, based on organic or inorganic product, based on maximum or minimum price, right? So here we have to create the filter. So let me provide the text for now. We'll add filter like this. After that, just come back to the web page. So here you can see we have this filter, and here we have the white background. Now let's just come back and we'll add the main content. So here we have the comment for main content. In this one we will add the main tag like this, and in this main tag we'll add the class name property and provide flex1, so it will use entire space after this sidebar. Now here we have to add the header part, so we'll add the comment here, that is header. So in the header we have to display the active category name if the category is selected, else we will display the text called all products, right? And we'll also display the total number of products. So just add a div here. In this div add the classes, and then we'll add another div where we have to add the text in h1 tag. So let's use the variable that is active category question mark and provide the active category. If it is available, then we'll display the active category's name. So just add dot name. Else we will add the text called all products. So this is the first text. Now we'll add one more text here in p tag. So in this p tag, let's add products dot length. So it will display the total number of products, and then we have to add the text called products found. So it will display the message like 10 products found. Next we have to provide the classes for this both text. So in the first one we have added this text, that is text 2XL, that will be large text, and in the second one we have added this small text and color. Let's save the changes and come back here. So here you can see we have the category name, that is bakery, and here we have 2 products found. Correct? Because in the URL params you can see we have selected the category bakery. Correct? Now after that we have to add the filter for mobile. We can toggle the filter, we can display and hide the filter. Right? So we have to display that button only. So let's just come back. After this div, we will add another div. In this one, just add the classes like this that contains flex column, and after that here we will add comment, that is mobile filter toggle. We will add the toggle button using this button tag. In this one we have to add one icon. So let's add the sliders horizontal icon from Lucid React, and after that we'll set the size 4. Now we have to add one text also, so the text is filters. Now in this button we have to provide some classes. So we have added these classes so that it will be hidden on large and above a screen size. It will be displayed on a smaller screen only. Right? Now in this one we have to add the on-click property so that we can hide and display the filter on mobile screen. So we have added the on-click property, add the arrow function, and let's call the set mobile filter open and make it true. After that, if I come back to the UI design, you can see in the right side we have to display the drop down. Using that we can sort the product. We can sort based on the price, based on the top rated, newest, right? So let me just come back and we will open the VS Code, and here you can see we have added this button. So after this button, let's add the comment for sort, and in this one just add one div. In this div just add the class name relative. After that we'll use the select tag to create the drop down. So we have added this select tag. In this select tag we have to add the value. So the value will be the sort state. After that we'll add the onChange property also. In this onChange add the arrow function and use the event in the parameter. Then we will use the update filter function and provide the sort. Then we'll add the value here, that is e dot target dot value. Right? Now here we have to change the appearance of this drop down, so we need to provide the classes here. So just add the class name property and provide these classes. After that we have to add different options here within this select that will be displayed in the drop down. So just add the option tag. So we have added the option tag. In this one we'll add the value. So the value will be empty string for the first one, and add the display text newest. Now duplicate it. In the second one we'll add the price ascending. In the next one we'll add price descending. Then we'll add next one, that is rating. After that we'll add the next one, that is name, that is product name. Now let's update the display text also. This is price low to high, then price high to low, after that top rated, after that A to Z, right? After that we have to add one icon also. So after this select tag, let's add this icon and import this icon from Lucid React. In this icon we have to provide some classes. So we have added the class name property and provided absolute right top. So we have set the position for this icon, and in the parent div we have added the relative. Let's save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see in the right side we have this drop down, right? Now after that, in this UI design you can see we have to display our product list in the grid layout, right? So we will come back to the VS Code, and after this sort, let's come here. Before this closing main tag, here we will add the comment, that is product grid. Let's add the curly braces and use the loading state. If the loading is true, in this case we have to display the loading animation. For that we will create one loading component, but for now let me add the text only. We will add loading. We will replace it and create another component. Now suppose the loading is false, then we'll add colon and we will check the length. So just add this products.length is equal to 0. So if the length is 0, in this case we have to display the message like no products found. So we will display it here in a div. Now suppose the product length is greater than 0, then we'll add the colon, and in this next parenthesis we will add a div where we will display our products in grid layout. So let's add the content in the first one, that will display the message no products found. So here let's add the class name, provide text center and some padding. Then we have to add the message in p tag. So the message is no products found. After that we'll add the next message, that is try adjusting your filters or search terms, right? Next we have to provide the classes for the text. So we have added the classes for the first one and now for the second one, and after that we have to add a button also. So we will add the button tag. In this button we will add clear filters. Suppose we don't have any product, so to remove the filters we will use a button, clear filters, and in this button we have to add the classes. So just add these classes. Now in this button we have to call a function. So just add the onClick property and let me call the clear filter function that we have already created. So if the product length is 0, it will display the message no products found, and then it will display the button also, right? Now after that let's see this second div that will display the actual product list. So here we'll add the class name and use the grid layout. So we will add these Tailwind classes to create the grid layout. Then we will use curly braces and use the products.map. Now in this map we'll add the arrow function and get the individual product in the parameter. Now here let's add the individual product dot stock. We will check the stock first. If it is greater than 0, then only we will display it. So just add this AND operator and parenthesis, and we will mount our product card. So let's add product card component. Let's import this component, and here we have to provide the props. So first we'll add the key. So the key will be our product._id. Then we'll add the props called product, and let's provide the product from the parameter. Let's save the changes. After that, you can see here we have two products because we have selected the bakery category, right? Now let's change the category from here. I'll choose anything else. Let's come here. So here you can see in this baby care category we have 0 products found, and we have the message no products found. Try adjusting your filters or search terms, and here we have the button clear filters. Let's click on this button. So you can see the filters has been removed, and here we have all products like this. Next we have to display the pagination also at the bottom. So let me just come back to the VS Code, and here before this closing main tag, let's add the comment called pagination. Here we'll add curly braces. We will use the total pages if it is greater than 1. In this case we'll add the AND operator, parenthesis, and provide the div. In this div we'll add the flex layout using these Tailwind classes, and we'll add curly braces array dot from, and add this object with length. It will be total pages, right? Then we'll add dot map method, and in this one add the arrow function like this, and provide underscore comma index. It will be added here in this parameter. Now after that, here we have to return the button tag. So let's add the button tag, and in this button tag simply add curly braces I plus 1. That's it. Now we have to decorate this button. For that we have to add the classes. So let's add the class name property, and we'll use the dynamic classes. So just add the backticks and provide these classes. Then we'll add the dynamic classes here. So just add $ curly braces. Let's use the page is equal to 1, or we will add page equal to I plus 1. If it is true, then we will use green color of background and text white. Else here we have to add the colon, and in this code we will add the white background with green text. So we have added these Tailwind classes. Let's save the changes. Next we have to add the key property. So in this button we'll add the key property. It will be I, that is the index. Then we'll add the onClick also. So in this onClick, let's add the arrow function, and it will call the update filter, and in this update filter we have to add the name, that will be page. Then we have to add the value. So just add comma and provide the string function, and in this string let's add I plus 1, right? And after that we have to scroll the web page to the top. So let's add semicolon and provide scroll to, it will be 0, 0. Let's fix it. Here we are getting the warning, so let's move it in the new line. So here you can see we have added this update filter. Then in this update filter we have added this page, right? And after that we have to remove this bracket from here. After this page we have a string, and after that a scroll to, and then we will add it here. Now let's save the changes. So we have added the pagination. If the page is greater than 1, it will display the pagination at the bottom, right? Now after that we have to create the loading page also, or loading component, that will be displayed once the product is not loaded. So we have to create a new component. For that, let's open the sidebar, components, and create a new file called loading.tsx. In this one, just add RAFCE to create the component structure, and after that in this div we'll add the classes to align the content in center, right? And after that we'll add the loader icon. So let's add loader to icon from Lucid React, and we have to add the animation and color for this one. So we have added these classes to animate it, right? Next we have to use this loading component in our page, that is products page. So here you can see we have added the text called loading. So remove it and just mount our loading component. Import this component, close this tag. That's it. Now if I come here, we have the products only, right? But for fraction of seconds you can see the loading animation. To display that, I'll just come back and I'll clear this one. Here we have set products, right? So let me just comment this one. We have this use effect, right? So let's comment this line. It will not call this function. So by default the products will be empty array. If I come back here, refresh it, here you can see we have the loading animation when the products is not loaded. Here we have 0 products found, and after loading the product it will display the product. So let's call this function. It will load the product. So we have the product list, and the filter is also working. If I come here, click on snacks, you can see the params. Here we have the category snacks. We don't have any product in this category. Let's go to another one. We'll go to fruits. So here we have the fruits and vegetables, as you can see in this URL also, fruits and vegetables. So let me just come back again in this products page. Here in the left side you can see we have this filter, right? We have just added a text. So instead of this text we have to create one actual filter. For that we are going to create a separate component, right? To create that, let me just come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar and come here in the components and create a new file and write the file name filterpanel.tsx. Now in this one, let's add RAFCE to create this component structure, and after that, here before this return, let's add const categories with all equal to array, and here we'll add the object, then provide the slug, empty string, then we'll add name all categories, then we'll add comma, a spread operator, and then we'll add categories, and we will get this categories as props. So here let's destructure the props, just add curly braces. We'll get the categories as props, then we'll get the individual category. After that we'll get mean price, then get max price and update filter function, and we'll get the clear filter and has filters, and then we'll add the colon any, so the type is any. Now after that let's come here in this return statement. So in this return we have added a div. So in this div let's add the space, so we'll add the space y6, then we'll add the comment called categories. So just add a div and create one title using s3, and the title is categories. For this title we have to provide some classes, so we have added text small, font semi-bold, and we have added the text color and margin bottom. Then we have to display all the categories list using a div. In this div just add the curly braces, add the categories with all dot map. Create the arrow function, and here we'll get the individual category and type is any. Then let's return one button. So we have added one button tag. In this button we'll add the category dot name. That's it. Now let's add the classes in the div that contains all the categories. So we have added the space y 1.5, and after that we'll add the classes in this button. So in this button we'll add the class name property, and here we have to add the dynamic classes. So just add curly braces backticks. In this backticks we have added these fixed classes. After that we will add the dynamic classes based on the category. So just add $sign curly braces, provide the category is equal to cat.slug. If it is true, then we have to add the green background and text white, else we will provide the light text, and we will add the another color when we hover, right? Let's save the changes. Now in this button we'll add the key property also. So let's add the key property. It will be cat.slug because the slug is unique. Then we'll add the onClick property. So let's add onClick. So when we click here, it will call a function that is update filter. In this update filter we have to add the name, that is category, and after that we have to add the value. So the value will be cat.slug. Let's move it in new line, save the changes. So we have added this list of categories, right? Next we have to display that. So to display it, let me just come back here on our products page. In this products page we have to mount our component. So I'll just come here, remove this P, and instead of this P let's mount filter panel. Import this component and close this tag. Now here we have to provide the props. So the props will be categories equal to categories data. Let's import the categories data. It is already imported, I think. The categories data is imported here from assets, right? So we have added the categories data that will display all the categories list. After that let's add the next props, that is category. So just add the category here. After that let's add organic and equal to organic. Then we'll add min price, max price, update filter, clear filter and has filters. So provide everything in the props like this. Now we will save the changes and open the web page. So in the products page in the left side, you can see here we have a list of categories. So all categories is selected by default. If I click on fruits and vegetables, it is selected. If I click on personal care, you can see it is selected. If I click on pantry, it is selected. So we can select the categories from the left sidebar. It will filter the products based on the categories. Next, we have to add the other content in this left filter. For that, let me just come back to the VS Code. We will open the filter panel. In this filter panel, just before the last closing div, we will add the comment called price range. Add a div, and in this div we will add the title again. So let's add the title, that is price range, and we have added some classes for this title. Then we will add a div that will contain the input fields. So here we have to display two input fields. So simply add the classes here to provide the flex layout. And we can align both input fields side by side. So let's add the first input field here. Input type will be number, and then we have to add the placeholder. So in the placeholder, let's add min. It means the minimum price. Then we have to add the value property and provide the min price state. Then we'll add the on change. Let me add it in new line. In this on change function, simply provide the arrow function and get the event in the parameter and call update filter and provide the first parameter, that is min price, comma value. It will be e.target.value. Right. Now after that, we have to add some classes in this input field. So just add the class name properties and provide these classes. Right. After that, we have to add one space or dash. So just add the span tag, provide this dash. Now in this one, just add some classes. So we have added these classes to decorate it. Next, we have to add another input field. So I'll just copy this same and paste it here. Here also we will use the type number, and in the placeholder we will add max. In the value we will add the max price, and after that here we have to add the max price in the first parameter. Then everything will be same. Right, save the changes and come back here. So here in the left sidebar, you can see we have the price range. We have two input fields for minimum and maximum price. So we can filter the product based on price. After that, we'll add the button. Using that, we can filter or clear the filters. So just come back to the VS Code, and just before this last closing div, we'll add curly braces. Use the has filters. If it is true, then we will display that button. So here we'll add the button tag. In this button tag, we'll add the text called cleared all filters. To decorate this button, we'll add the classes. So just add the class name property, and let me provide these classes. After that, here we have to add the on click property also. So let's add on click property and call the clear filters function. That's it. Let's save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have cleared all filters. Because the filter is already selected, we have selected fruits and vegetables. Let's click on this button, all clear all filters. So you can see all filters has been removed. Now let me open it in small screen. So when we open it in small screen, you can see here we have this button called filters. So when we click on this filter button, it should display the filter on mobile screen also, right? For that we have to display it on mobile screen when this state is true that we have created called mobile filters open. So let me just come back to the VS Code and we will open the products.tsx file. Right, in this one we have to create that filter for mobile screen. So here we have added this main tag, right? So after this main we have these closing divs. So before this last closing div we will add the comment mobile filters model. Let's add curly braces. We will use the mobile filters open. When it is true, then only we have to display this model. So here let's add the fragment, and in this one just add one div. Now in this div let's add the class name, so it will be displayed on entire screen with some opacity. So we have added fixed, then we have added the inset 0, background black, opacity 40 and z-index 50. When we click anywhere on this screen, then it will close that model. So just add on click. In this on click we'll add arrow function and simply use the setter function set mobile filters open and make it false. Right, and let's use this self closing div like this. Remove this closing tag. Now after that here we will add another div. Now in this next div let's add some classes so that it will be fixed at bottom. Right, now after that here we will add the div where we will display the text and close icon. So just add a div. In this one we have to provide the text that will be the title. So just add the title in S3. So the title is filters, and in this line in the right side we will display the close icon. So just add the button tag, and here we will add the close icon, that is X icon, so import it from Lucid React. Now for this icon we will set the size 5. For this button we have to provide some classes also, so let's add these classes. Let's add this X icon. Now it is correct. After that in this button we have to add the on click property also. Let me provide the classes again. So we have added these classes. Now in this button let's provide the on click property. In this one just add the arrow function, and then let's call the same set mobile filters open and make it false. So it will close this model. Now let's add the classes in the title also. So here we have the title in S3 and provide these classes. Let's add the classes in the div that contains both title and close icons. So we have added these classes. So here we have a div that contains the title and button. Save the changes and come back here. So now on this mobile screen you can see at the bottom we have this filters with cross icon. Let's click anywhere, it will hide it. Let's click on this button, it will display it. If I click on cross, it will also hide it. So you can see it is animated, it is moving up from the bottom. Right, now let's mount our filter panel here. So just come back, and after this div let's add another div. In this one simply add the class name and provide some padding. So let's add the padding 4. Now let's mount our component, that is filter panel component. Now in this component we have to provide the props, right? So I'll just copy from previous mount. Here we have this. Let's just copy everything and paste it here. That's it. Save the changes and after that open the web page. Now if I click on this filters, you can see here we have the entire filter for mobile screen and it is scrollable. We can filter the products based on category and maximum and minimum price, right? And after that, if I click on anywhere else or this cross icon, it will hide it. Let's choose any category. Let's come here, click on this category bakery and click on filter. So at the bottom you can see cleared all filters also. Let's click here and it will be cleared. So this filter is displayed on both mobile and desktop screen and we have completed our products page. After completing the front end of our products page, we have to create the next page. So let's see the UI design. So we will open the Figma design. Here you can see the next page is our flash deals where we will display this banner. After that we will display the product list where we have some discount and offers, right? So it's very simple to create this one. We have to create the header like this where we will display the title, flash deals and subtitle and simply mount the products. So to create it, just open the VS Code again and come here in the pages. Here we have the pages folder. So in this pages, create a new file, or I think I have already created that file, right? Here we have flashdeals.tsx. So in this flashdeals.tsx, we have to get the products first, right? So let's create one state to store the products data. So just add const products equal to use a state. We have added setter function set products, use a state and initialize it using empty array, and then we have to add the type also. So let's add the angle bracket and import the product. So just import this product type from the types folder. After that, here we'll add this array. So we have added this state to store the products data. Let's duplicate it. We will add the loading state. Using that, we can display either loading animation or we can display the product list. So let's initialize it using false, or let me use true, so that by default it will be true. It will display the loading animation when the component gets loaded, and after loading the product we will make it false so that we can display our product list. So just add the use effect, and in this use effect we'll add the arrow function. Using that we will fetch the product. So let's use the setter function set products, and here we will add the dummy product data from the assets. So just add dummy products from the assets. You can see it has been imported. Now let's filter these product using the filter and arrow function. Let's get the individual product here and the type is any. Then it will return all the product where the stock is greater than 0. So let's add stock greater than 0, and after that let's add the set timeout so that it will take 1 second to display our product. So after 1 second we'll set the loading false. Because we are using the dummy data, it will instantly fetch the product, so you won't see the loading animation. That's why I'm adding this set timeout. In this set timeout, add this arrow function and use set loading and make it false. Then add comma here and provide 1000 milliseconds. That's it. So now after 1 second it will display the product. For that we have to add the HTML elements in this return. So in this return we already have a div. So in this div we'll set the minimum height and background color using these classes. Then we'll add the banner section, right? So we'll add the comment here and add one div. Here we'll add the linear gradient colored in the background. So we have added the color here, that is from and to, that is app orange, dark orange. Then the text will be white and we have added some padding from y-axis. Now within this let's add another div. So in this one let's set the maximum width, because we will not stretch the text in entire row. So we have added the maximum width here, and other classes we have added the text center. Next we'll add a div where we have to add the icon, that will be the flash icon, and the text, and after that we'll add the subtitle. So just add div that includes one icon. Let's add Zap from Lucid React. In this one let's set the size and fill white. So we have added this icon with size and fill colored white. Let's duplicate it. So we have two icons, right? It will be displayed at beginning and end. Then between these icons we have to add our message, that is flash deals, and for this message we have to increase the text size and font weight. So we have added these classes. Now let's align all icons and text side by side. So simply add class name, flex, center, gap 2 and margin bottom 3. After that here we will add the text in p tag. So let me provide this small description, and for this description also we have to provide some classes. So let's add text white /80, then we have added the maximum width and mx auto. Let me save the changes and come back here. Let's click on this deals. In the navbar you can see we have the deals. So I'll click here. So you can see it is opening the deals path. Here you can see the banner that contains this flash deals and this small description. Now after that we have to display the product or loading a screen if the product is not loaded. So let's just come back, and just after this div, that is for the banner, here we will add another div. In this one let me set the maximum width, that is 7XL, and MX auto, some padding, right? And in this one just add loading a state. We will check the loading state is true or false. So if it is true we will simply add this loading component, import the loading component, close this tag, right? Now suppose it is false, so then add this colon and this parenthesis. So if it is false then we will use the products and we'll check the length also. So just add the length. So if the length is 0, it means we don't have any product in deals. So let's add question mark again, and here we have to add a div. In this div we will add the text like no deals right now, and suppose we have the product's length greater than 0, then we'll add another div that display the list of product. So just after this parenthesis we'll add colon and another parenthesis and add another div. Now in this first one let me provide text center and padding y. Then we have to add the zap icon. So I'll just copy it, paste it here. So we have added zap icon, and in this one just update these classes. After that we have to add the text in h2. So let's add h2 tag. In this h2 tag we will provide no deals right now. After that let's add the class name and provide these classes. Then we have to add the text in p tag. So here let me provide these text. Next we'll add some classes also for this small description. So we have added these classes. Let's save the changes. So if the product does not have any deals, then it will display this message. Now suppose some product have the deals, then we will display it here. So here we'll add the grid layout. So simply add the class name and provide the grid classes to align all the product item. So let's add curly braces, use the products array. Then we will use dot map. In this map add the arrow function and get individual product here. And after that let's add the product dot stock. If the stock is greater than 0, then only we will add AND operator and display a product card. So just add product card here, import it from the components. So product card component has been imported. Let's add the key property. So the key will be our product dot underscore ID. Then we have to add the props, that will be product, and provide the product that we are getting from this parameter. Let's save the changes. After that we will open our web page. Let's refresh it. Here you can see the loading animation, and it is still loading. Yeah, so after loading you can see here we have the list of products, correct? Let's refresh it again. It is displaying the loading animation for 1 second, and after that it is displaying the list of products where we have some deals. And if I click on this add button, this will be added in the cart. Let's close it. Now after completing our deals page, we have to create the another page. So let's see our UI designs. So we will come back in the Figma design, and you can see we have to create the product details page like this. So we can click on the product title or product image to open this product details page, where we have to display the product image, price, rating, and title, and stocks available, and increase decrease button to add the product into cart. Then we'll display the customer reviews. So we'll add some dummy reviews here, and below that we'll add the related products also. In this related products we have this button view all, right? So let's create our product details page. So let's come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar. In this one we have the pages folder. In this pages folder you can see we have this product page, right? So in this product page we have to add the content so that we can display the individual product details. So in this one we will display the product price, so we need the currency, right? So let's get the currency from .env. We will add const currency equal to import.meta.env dot, and the environment variable name is wheat currency symbol, or we will provide the $sign. After that we have to fetch the ID from the params so that we can display the individual product. So just add const ID equal to use params and import the use params from React Router DOM. So now we have the product ID here. After that here we'll add the navigate function also, so that we can navigate to other pages. So just add const navigate equal to use navigate and import the use navigate from React Router DOM. After that we need the cart data from the context, right? So let's add const curly braces items, that will be the cart items, right? After that, here we need the add to cart function, then we need update quantity function. After that, we need remove from cart function, and we will get all these from the use cart, and use cart has been imported here from context cart context and call this use cart function. So here we are getting these data. Next we'll create some state to store the data. So let's add const product and set function name is set product equal to use state. In this use state, let's initialize the product using null. So by default the product will be null, and here we have to add the type also. So let's add angle bracket and provide the product interface from the types folder. You can see it has been imported from types folder, and here we'll add or null. Let's add like this, product or null, and after that let's add another state. So here we'll add const related products and setter function name is set related products equal to use state, and it will be empty array because in this one we'll store multiple products. So again we have to add the type. So just copy this product from here and add this array. After that we'll add the loading state also, and by default the loading will be true. And after that we'll add const local quantity and set local quantity equal to use state, and let's add the value 1. So initialize it using 1. Now after that we have to load the product using this ID. It means we have to fetch the product data using this ID. So let's create one function, and this function will be executed inside use effect so that it will be executed automatically when the component gets loaded. So just add the use effect, and in this use effect let's add comma and provide dependency array. Here we'll add the ID, so when the ID changes it will execute the function again, and we'll add the navigate also. So just add the navigate function, so when the navigate changes it will execute this function. Now let me just come back to the previous page that we have created, that is products.tsx. So in this one, here also we have added the use effect, right? Not in this products, we have created the flash deals. Let's open the flash deals. So yeah, here we have added the use effect, but in this use effect we did not provide the dependency array, we missed it. So here we'll add the comma and provide empty array. Provide this empty array in this use effect for flash deals. After that we'll come here in the product page.tsx. Now in this one we already have the dependency array, and come here in the use effect. So in this use effect first we'll set the loading. So let's use set loading true. After that we'll use set local quantity, let's set 1. After that let's add window dot scroll to 0, and after that let's add const product equal to dummy products from the asset. So we have the dummy, let me undo this, we'll add dummy products from assets, it has been imported. Then in this one we will use find method and add the arrow function to find individual product. So simply add the individual product here, and it will return the product dot id or dot underscore id is equal to the id that we are getting from this use params. So it will return the individual product only, right? Now let's add set product setter function, and in this one we will use this product then exclamation. After that, let's use the set related products. So just add set related products. In this one, again use the dummy products dot filter. In this filter, add the arrow function, use individual product here, and after that we'll use p dot underscore id not equal to id, so it will add other product except this one, right? Now after that, let's use the set loading, and we'll make the loading false so that we can hide the loading animation. Save the changes. Now we have the individual product data. After that, let's come here. Before this return, we'll add if statement and use loading state. So when the loading is true, simply add return and we'll return the loading component, right? Now after that, let's add if not of product. So if product is not available, in this case we'll add return null. After that, suppose the product is available, so in this case we'll add const cart item equal to items that we are getting from context. In this one, just add dot find and provide the arrow function with individual item in this parameter, and provide item dot product dot underscore id equal to the product dot underscore id. Then let's add const in cart equal to not of not cart items. Then we'll add const display quantity equal to in cart question mark. Then we'll add cart item dot quantity, or it means else we'll add the local quantity. So if this product is already in the cart, then we'll display that product quantity beside of this add to cart button. So after that, let's add const category label equal to the product dot category dot replace, and in this one let's add slash dash slash g comma this empty space. We have added one space, so it will replace this dash with this space from the category. After that, here we have the return. So in this return, let's add the minimum height. So we'll add the min height, it will be a screen for this product page. After that, let's add the another div. In this one, let me provide class name and provide the maximum width, mx auto, and some padding. Then we have to add the breadcrumbs. As you can see in this Figma design, here we have the breadcrumbs that display the home icon, then products, then category, and then product name. So it will be displayed in breadcrumbs. So just come back, and here we will add the comment called breadcrumbs and use the nav tag. And in this nav tag, just add some classes, and then within this nav, first we'll add the link tag so that it will be clickable, import the link from React Router DOM. Let's see the link is imported or not. So you can see the link tag has been imported, and after that in this link we'll add the to property, and in this to let's add slash. Then we'll add some classes in this link. So we have added the hover effect. When we hover it, it will change the color and some transition of color. Then we have to add the home icon. So just add home icon from Lucid React, and for this home icon we will set the size 4. Then we have to add /. So simply add the span tag and provide this /. After that we have to add another link. Let's copy and paste it here. In this one we have to add the path / products. Then we have to add the same classes here, and after that in this one we have to add the text called products, like this. Again we have to add this span with /. After that we have to add the product category. So let's copy this link again, paste it here. In this one we have the to property. So let's add curly braces backticks / products. Then we'll add search query. So just add question mark, then category equal to $ curly braces, and include the product dot category. After that let's add the classes here. So we have added the capitalize, right? After that here we have to add the category label. So let's add curly braces category label in this link. Again we have to add a span here. So after this link we have added this span for /, and then we'll add the product name in another span. So just add the span tag and this product dot name. Now in this product name let's provide the classes, and provide these classes for text color, font, truncate and maximum width. Let's save the changes and come back here and open our file. This is the Figma design, right? Let's open our page that we are creating and click on any product. So I'll click on the first one. So you can see here we have the product detail page. As you can see the URL, we have the path / products and then ID, that is the product ID, and here we have the breadcrumbs where we have the home icon, products, bakery, and we have this product name, right? After that we have to add a back button. Let me see this UI design. You can see here we have this back button, correct? To create it, let me just come back to the VS Code. After this nav tag, let's add this comment for back button and provide a button tag. Now in this button tag we'll add the back arrow. So let's add arrow left icon and import this icon from Lucid React, and then we have to add the size. So the size will be 4, and then we have to add the text also. So the text is back. Now let's add some classes also in this btn tag or button tag. Then we'll add the onClick property. So let's add onClick, and in this onClick just add the arrow function and call the navigate function. Provide -1. Save the changes. So here you can see we have this back button. Let me click on this back button. So we are back to our deals page. Let's click on this product. So we are on the product detail page. Next we have to display the product details section, as you can see here. So this is the product details section where we have to display the product image and other data. So let's come back to the VS Code. And after this button, let's add comment, that is product details section. after this product details section, we have to create other sections also. So let me add the comment for that one. If I see the UI design, you can see here we have the product details, then we have the customer reviews, right? So I'll come back here and add another comment, that is customer reviews. After that, you can see the next layout, that is the related products, right? So I'll add the comment for this one also. So just come back and here we'll add related products. Now let's add the content here in the product details. So in this product details section, create a div. In this div, we'll add the white background. So here we'll add these classes. We have added the border rounded and overflow hidden. Now here we'll add the content in two column. In the left side we have to add the image, and in the right side we will add the details. So let's add a div and provide the grid layout to align our contents side by side. So in this grid we'll add two column. So just add the comment, that is left side image, and in the right side we have to add the details. So just add the comment right side details. So let's come here in the left side. In the left side add a div. In this one we have to add our product image, right? So we will add the class name here, provide these classes. We have added the relative because we have to add one badge also. As you can see here we have the badge, so we'll set the position absolute for this badge. So in the parent we have added relative. So in this div let's add img. In this image src, simply add the product dot image. Then we'll add the alt property, it will be product dot name. Here we'll add some classes also, so simply add the class name property, and here we have added these classes in this image. Now after that, let me save the changes and come back here on our web page. So let me refresh this. You can see here we have the product image in the left side. Over this image we have to create a badge. So just come back to the VS Code, and after this image just add the comment badge, and let's add a div. In this one we'll add some classes to set its position. So we have added the absolute, top left, 5. After that we'll add the curly braces. In this curly braces we'll add product dot is organic. So when the product is organic, then we have to add one span tag here. In this span tag we'll add the text called organic, and with that we'll add one icon also. So let's add leaf icon and import the icon from Lucid React. Close this tag, and here we'll set the width and height 3. After that just add the classes in this span. So we have provided these classes, right? Now we'll add another badge, that is for the discount. So we'll add another curly braces here. In this one we will use the product dot discount. If it is greater than 0, then and add this parenthesis, and here we'll add the span tag again. So I'll just copy this one, paste it here. Now in this span tag we will update the classes like this, and after that remove this icon, and here we'll add curly braces. In this one just add the product dot discount. After that here we'll add the percent and off. Remove this organic. Let's save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see it should display that badge, but it is here. Let me fix the position. I'll come back here. So here we have this div, we should place it inside this div. So we'll add the space here, and let's just move this entire div of badge here just after this image. Now it is correct. Save the changes, and you can see here we have this badge 10% off. If I go to other products, here you can see we have this badge organic and 7% off. So we have two badges. Let's come back, come to the first product. Now we have to display the details in the right side. So I'll come back here in the VS Code. Here we have this comment right side details. So just add a div. In this div, we will provide the classes for padding, and we will add the flex layout, justify center flex column. Then we'll add the span tag. In this span tag, we'll add the category label, and we'll add the product name. So let's add span curly braces, provide the category label. Then we'll add the product name in H1. So simply add curly braces product dot name. Let's save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have the category and product name as shown in this UI design. Let's add the classes also. So in this span tag, we'll add class name and provide these classes. After that, in the title, provide class name and provide these classes. So we have the category and title. After that, let's see the preview. You can see here we have the category and this product title or product name. Then we have to display the rating. To display the rating, I'll come back here, and just after this H1, we will add the comment called ratings or rating, and add the product dot rating. If it is greater than 0, then only we will add this div. Now in this one, we have to add the flex layout using these flex classes. Then we'll add another div. So in this first div, we have to add the star icon. After that, let's add a span tag. In this span tag, we'll add the actual rating, right? So simply add curly braces and provide product dot rating. Here we'll add stars, and after that we'll add another span tag. In this one, we'll add this bracket, and after that we'll add product dot review count, total number of reviews, and here we'll add the text called reviews. If I save the changes and come back here, you can see here we have the stars, then 4.5 and 12 reviews. Next, we'll add the classes here. So just come back, and in the first div that contains the stars, we'll add the classes like this. After that, here we have the span tag. So in this one, we have to set the font a small, so we'll add the text a small and font medium. After that, we'll add the classes in the next one. So in the next span, we'll add the text small, text color light, that is the custom color. You can see the updated color for this 12 reviews and 4.5. Now let's place the star icons here in this div. So in this div, remove this text and provide curly braces array. In this array, we'll add 1 to 5. Then we'll add dot map. In this map, we'll add the arrow function. Here we'll add star, And after that, let's add this parenthesis and provide the opening arrow, a star icon from Lucid React. Close this tag. Now here we'll add the key property. So the key property will be our star. Then we have to add the classes here. So simply add the class name property and provide curly braces and backticks to insert the dynamic classes. So here we'll add the width and height. Correct. After that we'll add $ curly braces. Use the star. If the star is less than equal to math.round and the product.rating. If it is true, in this case we will add this color, text app warning, fill app warning. Else we'll add another color, that is text app border. Let's save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have these star icons. If I come to another product, here also we have these star icons. So let's see the other product. So in all products we have 4.5. That's why it is displaying all stars in yellow color, right? Let's come back and open the first product only, and after that let's see what we have to add. So we have to add this text like price, and after this price we have to add the description, then a stock and this button. Correct. So I'll come back here. In this one we have added this curly braces for ratings. So after that we'll add the price. So simply add the comment price, add a div. In this div we'll add the span tag. In this span just add the currency. After this currency we'll add curly braces. Use the product.price to fixed to. So this will be the product price in the span tag. Now after that, here let's add curly braces and use the product.original price is greater than product.price. In this case just add AND operator, parenthesis, and provide another span. And here we are going to display the original price also. So simply copy this, paste it here, and here we are going to replace this price with original price. So let me add the space so that you can see clearly. We have the price and here we have the original price if the original price is greater than the current price. Now we'll add the classes. So in this second span, provide the class name and provide text large, text app, text light, and line through. So it will be crossed or line through. Then in the first one we will add the class name and provide the text 3XL, and here we have added the color green. Save the changes and let's add the classes in the parent div to align these prices. So we have added these classes. Let's come back to the preview. So here you can see we have current price and original price, and the original price have line through and it is in a small size, and here we have the large size. Right. Now after that we have to display the description. Correct. So just come back to the VS Code, and after closing of this div we will add description and add the description in p tag. So simply add product.description. For this description we'll add some classes also. So simply add the class name and provide these classes. Now after this description we have to display the stocks also. So here we'll add comment a stock and create a div. Now in this one we'll add the margin from the bottom, and then we have to check the stock. So just add product.stock is greater than 0. If it is true, in this case just add this parenthesis, else we'll add another parenthesis. So in the first one add the span tag, and let's add the span tag in the second one also. So in the first one let's add the text like this, in a stock, and we'll provide the product dot a stock available, and if it is out of a stock, in the second span we'll add the text out of a stock. Next we have to provide the classes also. So in the first one just add these classes, and in the second one add these classes. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have in stock 100 available. After that we have to display the quantity and update quantity option, and with that we'll also add the button to add the product in cart. So just come back, and after closing of this div, for the stock we'll add the comment, that is quantity plus add to cart, and create a div. In this one we'll add the flex layout and text center and provide some gap. Now here we have to add a div that contains our quantity details, and we'll add a button that will be add to cart button. Right, let me add the comment also. Here we'll write quantity, and here we'll add to cart. Right, now in this quantity we have to display the plus and minus button and actual quantity. So simply add the class name to align it side by side. So just add these classes, and after that let's add the button tag. In this first button we'll add the minus icon. So just add the minus icon from Lucid React and provide the width and height for this icon, and then we'll add some classes also. So here we'll add class name property and provide these classes. Correct. Now after that here we have to add the actual quantity in the span tag. So in the span tag just add display quantity. Then we'll add the button again. So copy this button, paste it here. Here we'll update the button, it will be plus icon from Lucid React, and the height and width will be same, and after that this classes will be same. If I come back to the web page, you can see here we have minus and plus button. Let me just come back, and in this span we'll add some classes. So just add these classes here, and now if I come back here we have some space also as shown in this UI design. Now we have to add the add to cart button. So let me just come back, and let's come here in this button tag. Here we have to add the button text. For that let's add curly braces, and we will use in cart variable. If it is true, in this case this product is already available in the cart, right? So just add the comment or button text added to cart, and if it is false, in this case just add the button text add to cart. Now we have to add one icon also. So let's add the opening arrow and shopping cart icon and import this icon from Lucid React. For this icon we will set the width and height 4. Save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have this icon and add to cart button, or we have the added to cart because this product is already available in the cart. Let's see this cart. You can see here we have this product. Let's increase the quantity here, and After that, you can see the quantity is also updated here. Next, let's add the classes for this button. So come back here, and in this button we'll add the class name property. Now in this class name we'll add the dynamic classes. So simply add curly braces backticks and provide these fixed classes, and after that here we'll add $ curly braces. We will use in cart. So if it is available in the cart, in this case we'll add question mark and provide these classes, and if it is false, in this case we'll add else statement, and in this else statement we will add other classes like this. Save the changes. Now you can see this button is looking good. Add to cart, added to cart, right? And if I remove this from here, here we have the add to cart, and if it is added, then it will display added to cart, but we have to add the on click also. So let's come back, and in this button we'll add the other properties like disabled. So this button will be disabled when the product dot stock is equal to 0. So it will be disabled, right? And after that, here we'll add on click property. In this on click we'll add the arrow function, and here we'll add the if statement if not in cart. In this case just add to cart, call this add to cart function and provide the product, and we'll provide the local quantity. That's it. And after that we'll add the on click in this plus and minus buttons. So when we click here, it should increase and decrease the quantity. For that we have to create the functions, right? So just scroll up, and here before this return, let's create the function handle minus equal to arrow function. Here we'll add if in cart is true. In this case we will add the if statement if cart item dot quantity is greater than 1. Then we'll add update quantity, and in this update quantity provide the product dot underscore id comma and cart items dot quantity minus 1. So it will reduce the quantity by 1. Then we'll add the else statement. So in this else statement simply add remove from cart and provide product dot underscore id. That's it. It means when the quantity is greater than 1, it will decrease it by 1, and if the quantity is 1, it will simply remove this product from cart when we click on minus. After that, here we'll add the else statement again when it is not in the cart. So in this case, let's add set local quantity. In this set local quantity, we'll add math dot max 1 and provide the local quantity minus 1. Save the changes. Now let's add the other function. So just duplicate it and add the function name handle plus. Clear this function, and in this one let's add if statement again if in cart. So if the product is available in the cart, in this case we'll add update quantity and provide this, paste it here. We'll add product dot underscore id comma cart items dot quantity plus 1. Then we'll add the else statement. In this else statement we'll use set local quantity. In this set local quantity, just add local quantity +1. That's it. Save the changes. Now let's link these functions with our minus and plus button. So here we have the buttons. So this is the minus icon. So in this button we'll add onClick property, and in this onClick simply insert our function that we have just created, that is handle minus. Now in this second button we have the plus icon, so just add onClick property and provide handle plus. Save the changes and let's come here. So you can see if I click on this plus icon, it is increasing the quantity. If I click on minus, it is decreasing the quantity, right? Let's click on add to cart, so it will be added in the cart right here. And after that, if I increase it, it is increasing the value here. Like we can increase 5 and see the cart details. So here also you can see 5. So it is added in the cart. Now we cannot click here. It is already added. Let's reduce it. If I reduce by 1 and if I reduce it further, then it will be removed from the cart. You can see it is removed, and here we have the add to cart button. So this feature is working fine. After that, we have to display the customer reviews, as you can see here. So we'll display the dummy reviews. So simply come back to the VS Code, scroll down, and here we have the comment customer reviews. So let's add curly braces, provide product.review count. If it is greater than 0, then AND operator, and here we'll add dummy review section imported from assets, and in this one just add the product and product. That's it. And after that, here we have the related products, right? So in this related products comment, we'll add curly braces and simply provide related products dot length. If it is greater than 0, then we'll add AND operator and parenthesis and provide the section. In this section tag, we have to add the margin. So add the classes here. After that, here in this section, we will add a div. In this div, we'll add the title like related products, and in the right side, we will add more from, and we'll add the category name. After that, we'll add the link that will display all products using view all, right? So we have to add it in a div, and after that we'll add another div that will display the product list, correct? So in the second one, let's add the grid layout. Just add the classes and provide the grid layout, and after that let's mount the products here. So simply add curly braces, related products dot slice, and here we'll use 0,5 to display the 5 products only. Then we will use the map method. In this map method, add the arrow function and get the related product here, and after that just add this parenthesis. In this one, mount our product card. So here we have product card imported from the components, and in this one provide the key property. So the key will be related product dot underscore ID, and then we'll add the props, that is product, and the product is related product, right? If I save the changes and open our web page, so here you can see we have the dummy reviews, and then we have the related products here, but we have to add the title and this link to view all products. So just come back, and in this first div, let's add some classes. So just add the class name property, provide these classes, and then just add a div here, provide the text in h2. So the text is related products. After that we'll add the text in p tag. Here we'll add the text called more from and category label, right? And after that here we'll add the link tag. Import the link, and in this link tag we'll add the text called view all. And after this view all we have to add the icon. So let's add arrow right icon and import this icon from Lucid React. And for this icon we'll set the size 4. After adding it, simply save the changes, but here we will add the to property also. In this to property, let's add backticks slash products question mark category equal to $ curly braces product dot category. Let's save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have this related products, more from bakery, and view all. Let me just come back. And here we'll add the classes for the title. So we will add text 2XL, font semi-bold, and color. Then we'll add the classes in the second one. So in this p tag we'll add these classes. Now let's add some classes in the link tag also. So in this link tag we will add the class name property and provided these classes. Let's save the changes and come back here. So you can see this section is also looking good. Related products, more from bakery, and view all. So now we have completed our product details page. Let me preview other products. I'll come back here, open this one. Here you can see we have the next product. Let's go to previous page, open any other product, right? So this product detail page is looking good. We have completed our product details page. After completing the product details page, let's see the UI design. So next we have to create the My Orders page. In this My Orders, you can see we have to add this title that will display the title called My Orders. Then we will display the tabs like all orders, placed orders, out for delivery, or delivered. So we'll display this tabs. After that we'll display the list of orders in a card. So in this card we have 3 rows. In the first row we have added the ID, date, and a status. In the second row we have thumbnails of the product image. Then we have the third row that display the total items and total price. So to create it, let's just come back to the VS Code. We will open the sidebar. In this one we have pages folder. In this pages folder we have myorders.tsx file. Now in this one we have to display the price, right? So first we'll get the currency here. So before this return, let's add const currency equal to import.meta.env and provide the environment variable name wheat currency symbol. And if it is not available, then we'll add this or dollar symbol. Now let's add the state where we'll store the orders data. So just add const orders, and setter function is set orders equal to use state, and initialize it using empty array. And here we have to add the type in angle bracket, provide order interface from types folder. You can see it has been imported from types folder. Now here we'll add the empty array. After that we'll add the next state. So let's duplicate it. We'll add the loading, set loading, and remove this type and simply initialize it using true. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add active tab and setter function set active tab, and here we'll add use state all. So initialize it using a string all. Let's duplicate it. Here we'll add search patterns and set search params equal to use search params. In this use search params, we'll add nothing, simply call it use search params, and here we have this use search params imported from React router DOM. After that, we'll add all the tabs list, so just add const tabs equal to array, and let's add all the elements like all, placed, out for delivery, and delivered. After that, let's add the data from use cart, so just add const curly braces, and from context we will get clear cart function, and to get it, simply call this use cart. Use cart has been imported from the context file. Right now we have to fetch the order data, so create a function called fetch orders, and it will be async arrow function. In this function, just use set orders. In this set orders, just add the dummy data, that is dummy dashboard orders data as any. After that, here we'll use set loading and make it false. Then we'll add the use effect. In this use effect, add the arrow function, and then we'll add the dependency array here. So in this dependency array, just add active tab. Let's add the if statement again. In this if statement, we'll add search params dot get. Then we'll add clear cart. So in this case, we'll add the clear cart function. After that, we'll use set search params empty object. After this set search params, we have to call our fetch orders function. We will call it in set timeout. So just add set timeout, add the arrow function here, and provide the time 2000 milliseconds, and here simply call the fetch orders. Right, then we'll add the else statement here. In this else statement, simply call the fetch orders. That's it. Now we have the order data that we can display on screen. So in this return, we have a div. So in this div, let's add the minimum height, and we'll add the background color and margin. After that, we'll add another div where we'll add the maximum width, where we have to display the content. After that, in this one, we have to add one page title. Right, so we will add the title in h1 tag. So the title is my orders, and after that we have to increase the size and font. So simply add class name property and provide these Tailwind classes. Now we have to display the tabs here, so just add the comment tabs. Right, and after this tabs will display the orders list. So let's add the orders list. Correct, and after that, let's add the content in the tabs. To display the tabs, we'll add a div, and here we'll add the flex layout to align all the tabs side by side. Now here we will add curly braces, tabs array dot map method, create the arrow function, and use individual tab in the parameter, then use the parenthesis and return the button tag. Now in this button tag, we will add curly braces, use this tab equal to all. If it is true, then we'll add the text called all orders. Else we'll add the text that is simply this tab. After that, we have to add the key property in this button. So in this key property, provide our tab Then we have to provide the on click. So in this on click, let's add the arrow function and simply use set active tab and provide the tab. After that, we'll add the classes also. So add the class name property and provide the curly braces backticks. In this one, we will add the dynamic classes. So here we have added these fixed classes, and after that we have added the template literal and added active tab equal to tab. Then we'll add the green background and text white, else we'll use the white background and light text with hover effect. Correct. Now after adding it, save the changes and open our web page, and here let's try to open the my orders. So I'll click here. So you can see we are on orders page where we have the title and these tabs. After that, we have to display the order list. So we will display the dummy order list. So just come back to the VS Code again, and after closing of this div, here we have the comment orders list. So here only provide curly braces, and in this one we will use the loading. So if the loading is true, in this case we have to simply mount our loading component. So let's mount this component here, right? And if it is false, then we will add colon and provide the orders dot length. We will check the length of the order if it is 0. So if the loading is false but order length is 0, in this case we will add a div where we have to display the message like no orders found, and if we have the orders list greater than 0, then we'll add another parenthesis, and here we'll add another div. Let's add the question mark here. Now it is correct. So in the first one, we'll add the classes and provide text center and padding Y. After that, we have to add one icon here. So I'll provide opening arrow package icon from Lucid React, and for this icon we will add the classes. So we'll add the size 16, then text color and MX auto and margin bottom. After that, we'll add the text here in h2 tag. So the text is no orders yet. For this text, we'll add some classes to increase the font size and font weight. Then we'll add the description in p tag. So let's add the description, that is start shopping to see your orders here. Then we'll add some classes for this description also. So we have provided these classes. Next we have to add a link. So let's add the link tag imported from React Router DOM, and in this link we'll add the to property. So in the to property we will add /product. So it will open the products page to shop more. Here we'll add the text called start shopping. Let's decorate this link using the Tailwind classes. So add the class name property and provide these classes. Save the changes, and here it should display that when the order data is empty, we don't have any orders, but we have some orders in dummy data, right? So we will display that one. And to check the message, that is no orders yet, here we'll add one more thing. You can see here we have the fetch orders. So let's just comment it, save the changes, come back here. Let me refresh it. You can see here we have the loading effect. Let's just come back and let's set the loading false. Set loading false. And after setting the loading false, you can see here we have no orders yet and start shopping to see your orders here and start shopping. And we can click here to go to products page, right? Let me just come back and I'll undo the changes. Let's remove this and uncomment this one and this one. Now let's come here and add the content in the second div that will be displayed when we have the list of orders. So here we'll add some space first. We'll add class name, provide a space y4, then just add curly braces, orders.map. Add the arrow function in this map. Now here in this parameter we'll get the individual order. Then in this parenthesis we'll add the link tag, because this will be clickable so that we can open the order tracking page. So we have added the link and we'll add the key property. So in this key property we'll add this order dot underscore id. Then we'll add to property. In this to property just add the backticks, provide the path /orders /$ curly braces and provide the order id, that is order dot underscore id. So it will open the tracking page. Next we'll add the classes also. So provide the class name property and provide these classes. So here we have added a link that will be clickable to open the order tracking page. Now here we have to add the first row that display the order ID, date and a status. So just add the comment order ID, date and a status. After that we'll add the second row that will display the items, thumbnails, and after that we'll display the third row that display the total items and total price. So let's add the content one by one. So for the first one, create a div and we'll add the flex layout, because we have to display the order ID and date in the left side, and in the right side we'll add the status, right? So just add the comment left and right. Now in the left side add a div, in the right side also will add a div. So in the left div just add a p tag. In this p we'll add the text called order, then hash, and after that we have to insert the order number. So use the curly braces, then order dot underscore id, and after that we'll add dot slice -8, then we'll add dot to uppercase. After that here we have to add a div where we will display the icon and date. So to display the icon just add calendar icon from Lucid React, and after this icon we have to add the date in a span tag, right? So to display the date just add curly braces, new date. In this new date add the order dot created at dot to local date string. In this one we'll add enus first parameter, then comma, provide object where we'll add month short, then we'll add comma, day numeric, year numeric. So it will display the formatted date, and after that in this span we have to add some classes. So just add the class name properties like this. Next we'll add some classes in the icon also. So in this icon we'll add the class name property and provide these classes. So it will be displayed below the order ID, and for this order ID we have to add some classes. So in this p tag we'll add class name and provide text small, font medium and text color. Now in this div we'll add some classes that contains the icon and date. So in this div we'll add the flex layout so that it will be aligned side by side. So just added the flex, item center, gap 2 and margin top 1. Let's save the changes and come back here. You can see here we have two cards. In the first or second one you can see we have the order ID, icon and date. So this date structure is looking good, like April 6, 2026. Now we'll add the data in the right side that will display the order status, right? So just come back. Here we have the comment right. So in this div just add the flex layout like this, and after that we'll add the span tag. In this span tag let's add curly braces order dot status. So we'll get the order status, and after this order status we have to add one icon also. So let's add icon from Lucid React. For this icon we'll set the size 4 and provide the color. So we have added size 4, and here we have the text app text light. This is the color that we have provided in the index.css file, which is the custom color code. And after that let's add the classes in this span tag also. So in this span tag provide the class name, and here we have to add the dynamic classes. So just add the curly braces, backticks and provide these fixed classes, and after that add the template literal. In this one just add a status colors and import the status colors from the assets. After that we'll add orders dot status, or let's provide this one, background gray 100, text gray 700. Let's save the changes, and after that let's come here. So you can see here we have delivered and out for delivery. We have different color for different status. Let's align it. So just come back. Here we have added this span. In this span we have this order status, right? So let's move this one out. After this span just cut this icon and we will paste it after this span, right? Save the changes and come back here. You can see now it is looking good. After that we have to display the items images, and we can display maximum 4 images, and if user have ordered more than 4 product then we'll display the count after that 4 images, like 5 plus items, 10 plus items, like that. So here we have item thumbnails. So in this one just add a div, and let's use the Tailwind classes to create the flex layout, and after that just add the order dot items dot slice, and we'll get 4 items. Then dot map method. In this map create the arrow function and get the individual item, and then get the index. Then we'll add the parenthesis to return the img tag. In this image we'll add the key property. In this key we'll add the I. Now in this src let's add the item dot image. After that in this alt we'll add the item dot name. After that we'll add some classes. So just add the class name property, and here we will set the size for different screen. We have added the rounded, then object cover, border and this border color. Save the changes. After adding it, if I come back, you can see it should display the image here. Yeah, it's available. We have 2 products, right? Now let me just come back, and after that we will add the curly braces here. After adding these images, we'll add curly braces and we'll check the order length. So just add order.items.length is greater than 4. Here we are displaying the 4 images, and suppose the user has ordered more than 4 products, then we'll display 4 images, and after that we'll display message like plus 5 items, plus 10 items. For that we'll add a div here. In this one just add plus curly braces order dot items dot length minus 4. So it will display the remaining count. Let's add the classes. So here we'll add the class name property and provided these classes. Save the changes. So here we have only 2 products, so we can't see that message. Now let's add the third row that will display the total number of items and price. So just come here. After this comment, we'll add a div. In this div, we'll add the Tailwind classes to create the flex layout, and then we'll add the span tag for the left side. In the left side, we have to provide the total number of items. So just add order dot items dot length, and then we'll add the text called items. So it will be displayed like 10 items, 5 items. Now in the right side we have to display the price. So just add another span. Here we have to add the currency. So use this currency, then curly braces order dot total dot to fixed 2. Now we'll add the classes for the second one and add the classes in the first one. After adding it, let's save the changes and open our web page. So here you can see we have this text called 2 items, and here we have the total price, right? So we have completed our my orders page also, where we can see the order ID, order date, a status, product images, total number of items and price. After completing my orders page, let me click on the order card. If I click on the first one, you can see it will open a new route. So this is the order tracking page where we can see the status of the order, we can see the live tracking, we can see the map, and we'll also see the rider details. And to create this one, let me see the UI design first. So we will come back to the Figma file. In this design, you can see we have to add one back arrow button, then we'll add the order ID, date and a status. Then we have to divide the content in 2 parts. In the left side, we will add the location map, then timeline, and after that we'll add the delivery partner detail. And in the right side, we will display the order details like address and order items. To create this one, let's just come back to the VS Code. We will open Sidebar, Pages, and in this one you will find order tracking.tsx file. Now in this file, first we need the order data, right? So we need to find the individual order, right? So here let's add const id equal to use params. So use params has been imported, and here we'll get the id, that will be the order id, and using this order id we have to find the detail of individual order. After that, let's add other data. Here we'll add const navigate equal to use navigate. Use navigate has been imported. After that, we'll add the state where we will store the order details. So we will add const order and set order equal to user state. Import the user state and initialize it using null. Then we'll add the type here in the angle bracket. Just add order interface from the types folder. So it has been imported from the types folder. Then we'll add or null. Now after that, we'll add the next state. So I'll duplicate it. We'll add loading and set loading. And let's initialize it using true. So by default, the loading will be true until we fetch the order details. After that, we'll add next state. So I'll copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add live location and setter function is set live location equal to user state and initialize it using null. And here we have to add the type. So in this type, we'll add one object and provide the latitude. It will be number. Then we'll add semicolon longitude. And it is also number. So this object contains two properties, latitude and longitude. And after that, we have to create a function that will get executed and fetch the order details. So let's add the use effect. In this use effect, add the arrow function. Then we will add the dependency array. In this dependency array, provide the ID and we'll also provide the navigate. Now in this function, just use the set order, and in this set order, let me provide the dummy data. So let's add dummy dashboard orders data. Import it from the assets. Then we'll add dot find method, and in this find method, add the arrow function. Provide the individual order here in the parameter, and then we'll add this order dot underscore ID equal to ID as any. Then we'll use set loading and make it false, because now we have the order details, so we can set the loading false. Now let's come here. Before this return, we'll add if statement if loading is true. In this case, let's add return and we will provide the loading component. So we'll mount the loading component here, import the loading component. Now we will add if statement if not of order. So if the loading is false and we don't have the order data, then return null. Now suppose the order data is available, then we will come here in this return. Here we have the div. So in this div, let's add the minimum height and background color. Then we will add another div here. For this div, let me set the maximum width where we have to place the content and some padding. Now in this one, we have to add one header that includes the back button. So just add the comment header and provide a button tag. In this button tag, simply add the back arrow. So we'll add this arrow left icon from Lucid React. Now in this icon, we will set the size 4, and after this size, we will add the back to orders, that is the text. Next, we have to provide some classes in this button. So in this button, we will add these classes, and after that, we will add onClick property. In this onClick property, let me provide navigate and provide the path, that is /orders. So when we click on this button, it will take you back to the orders page, right? Now after that, we have to add a div that contains the order ID, date and a status. So just after this button, let's add a comment. And in this one, create a div. And in this div, we will use the flex layout because we'll display the order ID and date in the left side, and in the right side we'll display the status. So just add a div for the left side, and then we'll add the span for right side. So in this div, we will add the name in h1. We will not add the name, we will add the order ID. So in this h1, just add order hash. After this hash, we have to insert the order ID. So let's add order dot underscore ID. Then we'll add dot slice -8. Then dot to uppercase. Here we are getting the warning in this order because it could be null also. So here we'll add not null using this exclamation. Now after that, let's add the other text in p tag. So in this p tag, we have to display the date, right? So just add placed on and then create new date using the order not null dot created at, then dot to local date string, and after that just add enus comma provide object with month, day, year. Now we'll add some classes for the order ID in h1. So we have added the classes in the h1. Then we'll add some classes in this date also. So in this p, we have added these classes. Let's save the changes, open our web page. So you can see here we have back to orders button, then order ID and date. Then in the right side, we have to display the status. So just come back again, and in this span tag, let's provide order exclamation dot status. Now we'll add some classes here. So we'll add the dynamic classes. So just add the class name property and then curly braces backticks. In this backticks, let's provide these a static class, and after that let's add the classes based on the status. So just add $ curly braces and use order dot status is equal to delivered. If it is true, then we have to add these Tailwind classes. Else, let's check the status again. We will add order dot status equal to cancelled. So in this case, add question mark and provide these classes. Then else, provide other Tailwind classes like this. Now here also we'll add the exclamation, and here also after this order not null. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have the status delivered in the right side. Now after that, let's see the UI design. So in this one, you can see we have to divide the content in two columns, left and right. So just come back to the VS Code. After this div, here let's add div In this div, we will add the grid layout to align the content side by side. So just add the class name and provide grid classes. After that, in the left side, we have to display the live tracking map and timeline. So let's add the comment here, that is timeline plus map area. And here, let's add a div. Correct. Now after that, in the right side, we have to display the order details. So just add the comment here, order details sidebar, or let me update this comment. So here we'll add right side order details and left side timeline plus map area. So let's add the content in the left side. So in the left side, just add the class name and provide these Tailwind classes. After that, first we have to display a card that will display the OTP if the order is out for delivery, right? For that, we are going to use a component. So if I come back to the desktop and open the assets folder, so in the assets folder you will find the components folder. In this components folder you will find the order tracking folder. So here we have all the components that we will use on the order tracking page. So just copy this order tracking folder from here, then open our project folder, then client, then src and components. In this components, just paste this folder, that is order tracking, and here we have three components, that is live map, order OTP and order timeline. After that, just come back here and we will mount that component here. So let's add opening arrow order OTP. You can see we are getting the suggestion to import it from the components folder / order tracking. Let's click here and close this tag. Let's scroll up. You can see the order OTP component has been imported from components folder order tracking / order OTP. Now here we have to provide the props. So in the props, just add the order like this. After that, let's save the changes and open our web page. So here you can see we have this delivery OTP when the order is out for delivery. Let me come back to the previous one. Here you can see the order is delivered. If I open this one, we don't have that OTP. And if I go to second order where the status is out for delivery, we can see the OTP, right? Now let's come back and see the UI design. So next we have to display the location map or live tracking. So just come back here in the VS Code, and after that we will mount another component. So first we'll add the comment, that is live tracking map. So here also let's add opening arrow live map and import it from components. Now here we'll add the props, that is order, and provide this order. Then we'll add live location and provide this live location. Save the changes and come back here. So here you can see we have this location map. So we can see the live location when the order is out for delivery. If I go to previous order, so if it is delivered, we don't have that map. So if I come here in the out for delivery, we can see the live tracking. After that, we have to display the order timeline. So just come back and add the comment here, that is progress timeline, and then we'll add order timeline component and provide the props. So the props is order. Save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have this order timeline. When this order was placed, then confirmed, assigned, packed and out for delivery. Let's go to the previous order. In this one you can see we have the timeline only with placed, confirmed, assigned, packed, out for delivery and delivered with the date also. So this tracking is available on this order tracking page. After that, we have to display the order details in the right side. And before that, let me display one more thing in the left side, that will be the delivery partner detail. So just come back to the VS Code, and after this order timeline, let's add the comment, that is delivery person. So just add curly braces, we will add the order dot delivery partner and order dot a status not equal to delivered and order dot a status not equal to cancelled. If it is true, then we'll add this parenthesis and provide this div. Now within this div we have to provide some classes, so let's add these Tailwind classes to set the background white, border radius, and flex item center justify between. Then in the rider or delivery person details, we have to display one icon, and after that we'll display the user's name. So just add a div, and here let's add the flex classes. So just add the class name, provide these flex classes, so it will align the icon and text side by side. Next we'll add the icon in a div. So in this div we will use the span tag, and in this span tag we will use the classes. So let's add text white, font semi bold, and text SM. Now in this span let's add order dot delivery partner dot name dot char at. So it will use the first character of the name, char 0. Right, now after that let's add the classes in a div that contains this span. So we have added these classes. Now after that let's come here. After this icon we will add another div where we have to add the rider's name in the p tag. So in this p tag let's just copy this, paste it here, and provide order dot delivery partner dot name. That will display the full name. After that we will add another p tag. In this p tag we will add curly braces, order dot delivery partner dot vehicle type, then dot, and provide delivery partner. Next we have to add some classes. So in this second p we will add these classes, and in the first p, that will be the delivery partner name, we will add these classes. Let's save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have the icon that contains the first character of the user's name, then the delivery partner name and delivery partner, and in the right side we'll add the link so that we can call this delivery partner. So let's come here, and after this div, that is for the left side, here we'll add one a tag. So in this a tag we have to add the phone icon. So let's add phone icon from Lucid React, import this icon, and after that close this tag. In this icon we have to add the size and color using these classes. Next we'll add some classes for this one. So just add the class name property, provide these classes, and then we have to add the href. So in this href let's add curly braces and use backticks, provide tel colon, that is telephone colon, and provide $sign curly braces to use the template literal. Here we'll add order dot delivery partner dot phone. That's it. Let's save the changes, and after that we will open the web page. So here you can see we have this call icon so that we can call the delivery partner. Next we have to display the details in the right side. So we will display the delivery address and order items. So I'll just come back to the VS Code again. Here we already have this comment right side order details. So create a div. In this div we'll add some space from y. Next let's add the delivery address first. So just add the comment here, that is delivery address, and create one div. In this div just add the background white and provide the rounded, 2XL and some padding. Then we have to add the title here. That will be this block title. So with this title we have to add one icon. Let's add map pin icon and import this icon from Lucid React. In this icon we'll set the size 4, and after this icon we have to add the title delivery address. Now let's align these icon and title side by side using these classes. Let's save the changes and open our web page. So in the right side you can see we have the white box with this icon and text called delivery address. Below that we have to display the entire address, so just come back, and after this title in S3 we will use the p tag. In this p tag just add curly braces and provide the order dot shipping address, then dot label. After that we have to add the line break using this br, and then we will add order dot shipping address dot address, then again add this line break. We'll add the question mark here, and after that just add the same thing, order dot shipping address dot city, then we will add comma, copy and paste it here. After this city we have to add state, then we'll add a space here and provide the same thing. In this one just add order dot shipping address dot zip. That's it. Save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see we have the entire address. Next we'll add some classes for this address. So in this p tag provide the class name property, provide text small, text color and leading relaxed. Now it is looking good. After that we have to display the items list in the right side, so just come back. After closing of this div, let's add the comment that is items and create one div. So first we have to add the title here in h3, so we'll add the h3 tag and the text will be items, and in this bracket we have to provide the total number of item, so just add curly braces, order dot items dot length. Right, now we'll add the classes in this div, then we'll add some classes in this title also, and after that let's preview our web page. So here you can see we have items 2, we have 2 items in this order. After that let me just come back to the VS Code, and after this title we'll create one div. In this div we'll add the space from y, and then we will use our order data. So let's add curly braces, order dot items dot map. In this map we have to add one arrow function, provide this parenthesis and get the individual item and index number in the parameter, and then we will return a div here. Now in this div we'll add the key property, so the key will be our index, and then we have to add some classes here, so just add the class name property, provide the flex, item center and gap 3. Next we have to add the item image. Right, so we will use the img tag. In this src simply add curly braces, this item dot image property, then we'll add the alt tag, it will be item dot name property. After that we'll add the classes also. For this image we will set the size and rounded and object cover. Let's save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have 2 items image, right? Below that we have to display the item name and their quantity. So let's come back, and after this img just create one div. In this div we will use the flex layout, so create the class name, provide these classes, and first we'll add one p tag. This p tag will contain the item name, so let's add the item dot name. After that, just add another p tag. In this second p tag, we'll add x and then curly braces and provide the item dot quantity. Save the changes, come back here. You can see here we have the quantity, correct? Now we'll add the classes. If I see the UI design, you can see here we have the quantity like this. So just update the classes here to change the appearance. So in the first p tag, we'll add the class name and provide the text small, font medium and text color. Then we'll add the classes in the second p. Here we will use the text extra small and text color. Now it is looking good. After that, we have to add the price, right? For that, we have to display the currency symbol also. So just come back, scroll up, and here we will get the currency from our environment variable. So let's add const currency equal to import dot meta dot env dot wheat currency symbol, or we will use this $sign if it is not available in .env. After that, let's provide this currency symbol here to display the order amount. So at the bottom we have this quantity. So after this p that contains quantity, here we have the closing div, right? So it will be displayed in the left side. In the right side, we have to display the price. So just add the span tag here. In this span tag, we'll add the currency. Then we'll add curly braces, parenthesis, this item dot price multiplied by item dot quantity dot to fixed 2. Now for this span, we'll add the text small and font semi bold. Save the changes and let's open the web page. So you can see here we have the price of individual item with their quantity, right? Now let's see the UI design. So in this UI design, you can see we have to display the subtotal, delivery fee, tax and final amount, that is the total cost of this order. To display that, just come back here in the VS Code. And after this curly braces, here we have the closing div. So just after this closing div, we will add a div. In this one, just add these classes and after that create the first div for the first data. So in this first div, let's add flex and we'll add justify between. So the content will be aligned side by side in the left and right side, right? There will be a space between both items. Now we'll add the span tag. In this span tag, we'll add the text called subtotal. After that, just add another span. Here we will use currency symbol. Then we will add curly braces order dot subtotal dot to fixed 2. Now in the first one, we have to set the text color. So we have added these classes. So this is the first item. Let's duplicate it. We'll add a space here and duplicate this one. So in the second one, we have to add the delivery, that will be delivery fee, correct? And after that, these classes will be same. Then here we'll add ternary operator. So just add curly braces order dot delivery fee equal to 0 if it is true. In this case, simply provide the text called free. Else we will add the colon and we have to provide backticks and then let's insert this currency here. So just add $ curly braces currency, and after that again add this one, or just remove it. We can type $ curly braces and provide order dot delivery fee dot to fixed 2. After that, let's see the UI design or preview. So you can see here we have the subtotal and we have the delivery. Then we have to display the tax. Just come back and duplicate this. In this one also the classes will be same, just replace the text, it will be tax, and after that remove this conditions, so clear it and use this first one, just copy and paste it here. Here we will use the currency symbol, then order dot tax dot to fixed 2. Save the changes and you can see here we have the tax amount. After that come back and duplicate this one. So in the fourth one we have to display the price, so we have to highlight it with other classes. So let's update the classes in the div. After that here let's remove this class name and use the text called total, that is the total amount. After that here we will use the currency symbol, then order dot total dot to fixed. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have the total amount of this order. So now we have completed this order tracking page. Let's come back to the my orders, click on the first one. So this order is delivered. Here we have the order timeline only with this order address and order items. Let's come to the second one. So this order is out for delivery. When it is out for delivery, we will see the OTP, live tracking, then timeline and delivery partner detail. In the right side we'll see the order address and items. So now we have completed our order tracking page. After completing the order tracking page, next we have to create the addresses page, where we will display the add address form. Using that we can add a new address and we will display the added address list. Using that we can place the order on checkout page. So let's click on this drop down and go to addresses. So this is the addresses route, as you can see here, and here we have the text called addresses. So let's create this page. Just come back to the VS Code and open the sidebar, pages, and in the pages you will find addresses.tsx. Now in this one we have to store the address data in a state. So let's create that state. We will add const addresses set addresses equal to use a state and initialize it using empty array, because we can store multiple addresses, right? So here we'll add the type also. In this angle bracket we'll add address interface from the types. So you can see the address has been imported from the types folder, and here also we'll add the array. Now after that we have to add another state that will be loading. So let's add this loading state equal to use a state and initialize it using true. So by default the loading will be true and we will make it false after loading the address data. Next we have to create the state for form. So just duplicate this. We will add so form and setter function set so form. So by default the form will be hidden. Here we'll add false. When we make it true, it will display the form. Using that we can add a new address or edit the existing address. Let's duplicate it. Here we'll add the next state, that is editing ID and set editing ID. So when we edit the address we have to provide the address ID. So let's add use state, and by default it will be null, and then we'll add the type here. So again add type, and in the type we'll add the ID. So the ID will be a string or null. After that, let's add another state that will be form. So we'll add const form and setter function set form equal to use a state. So in this form state we'll store multiple data like form label, address, city, state, zip code, and is default property. So let's add one object, and here we'll add all the properties one by one. We'll add label. So let's initialize it using empty string. Then we'll add the next property. So the next property will be address, empty string. Then we will add the city. After the city we will add the state. Then we will add zip code, and then we will add is default. So is default will be false. Next we have to add a function using that we can reset the form. So here we will add const reset form equal to add a function. So when we reset the form, we have to reset this form state using the set forms. In this set forms, let's add the same thing. Let's just copy this, paste it here. Let me write it in the same line like this. It will also work. So when we reset the form, we will use label empty string, address empty string, then city, state, zip, and is default false. After that, let's use set show form and make it false. Then we will use set editing ID and provide null. After that, we have to add a function that will be executed when we submit the form. So let's add const handle submit equal to async add a function. Now in this function we will get the event, and after that let's add react, import the react, then dot submit event. In this one just add e dot prevent default. Now after that we have to add another function that is on edit handler. Using that we can edit the existing address. So just add const on edit handler equal to add a function. Here we'll get the address and provide the interface that is address. Then we will use set form. In this set form just add the label. So let me just copy from here, paste it here. So we have added the label. It will be this address dot label. Then we will add address dot address. Then city will be address dot city. Then address dot state. Then address dot zip, and after that address dot is default. That's it. Then we will use set editing ID. After this set form we will use set editing ID. So let's start from here and provide this address dot ID. Then we have to add set show form and let's make it true. Now in this ID we are getting the warning, so let's add underscore ID. Now it is correct. After that we have to get the dummy address data. So just add use effect. In this use effect add the arrow function, and let's add the dependency array that will be empty array. Now here simply use set addresses, and in this setter function just add the dummy address data from the asset. After that, we have to remove the loading effect. So let's skip the loading effect for 1 second and then we will remove it. So let's add the set timeout. In this set timeout, add the arrow function, and then we will use set loading, and let's make it false and provide the time, that is 1000 milliseconds. So after 1 second it will set the loading false. Now if I scroll up, you can see the dummy address data has been imported from assets/assets. Now we have all the data that we can display here on the addresses page. So in this div, first we'll add the minimum height and background color. So we have this custom color. After that, let's add another div, and in this one let's set the maximum width where we have to display the content and add some padding. Next we have to add the page header. That page header will contain the title and a button. So let's add a div for this page header, and in this one we will add some Tailwind classes to align the title in the left side and button in the right side. So we will add the title in h1 and then we'll add one button that will be displayed in the right side. In the button we have to add the plus icon. So let's add plus icon from Lucid React, and for this icon we'll set the size 4, and the button text will be add address. Now let's add the title also. So in the title we will write my addresses. Now for this title we have to increase the font size, font weight, and change the color using these Tailwind classes. And after that, let's update the classes in this button also. So in this button we have added these Tailwind classes. Now in this button tag we'll add onClick property also. So just add the onClick property, add the arrow function. So when we click this button, it will first reset the form. So let's add reset form, call this function, then colon, and then use set show form, and let's make it true. So it will display the form when we click on this button. So after adding this page header, save the changes and come back here. In this left side you can see we have the title my addresses, and in the right side we have the button called add address with this plus icon. Next we have to display the form, right? But before displaying that form, let me display the available addresses. So just come back, and after closing of this div, let's add the comment, that is form model. Using that we can display a new form to add or edit the address. And after this let's add another comment, that is address list. We will display the address list here, right? To display the address list, just add curly braces, use the loading. So when the loading is true, in this case we will mount the loading component from the components folder. If it is false, then again we will use ternary operator, that is address dot length. We will check the length is equal to 0. If it is true, it means we don't have any address in the data. So in this case let's add a div where we'll add the message like no address is available, else we'll add the colon parenthesis, and here we will add a div and mount the address list. So let's add the text and classes in this div where we don't have any address. So just add the class name and provide the text will be centered, and we'll add the padding from y-axis. Then we have to add one icon here. So let's add the map pin icon and import this icon from Lucid React. In this icon we will set the size, then we'll add the color and margin bottom. After that we have to add the text in H2, that is no address saved. Then we will add another text, that is add an address for faster checkout. Now we'll add some classes for the title, that is in H2, and then we'll add some classes for this paragraph. Save the changes. So it will be displayed when we don't have the address. If I come back here, you can see we don't have that message, but if I scroll up and in this set addresses, let's provide empty array. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have the loading effect, and then we have this message, no addresses saved. Add an address for faster checkout. Right? And when we provide the address using this dummy addresses data, we have added the dummy addresses data, then it will display the address list here. When we refresh the web page, you can see the loading screen, and after that we don't have any content because we have to mount our address list. For that we will create a separate component. Right? So in this last div we'll add some class name. We'll add a space y4, right? And after that let's add curly braces. We will use the addresses dot map, add the arrow function. Here we'll get individual address, and after that we'll return a div like this, and in this div let me provide this address dot label. If I save the changes, you can see here we have address label, home and work. Right? Let's change it. We'll add address dot addresses. Save the changes. You can see here we have the address name. Correct? So instead of displaying the address like this, we'll create a beautiful component. So let's open this sidebar, and in this components folder we'll create a new file and write the file name addresscard.tsx. In this addresscard.tsx, let's add RAFCE for creating the component structure, and after that here we'll get the data from props. So let's destructure the prop. We'll get the address, then we'll get on edit handler, then we'll get set address. So here we have added the props, that is address, then we have added the on edit handler function and set addresses. Right? Now let's define the type also. So just add the colon, and here let me provide the interface, that is address card props, and let's define it. Here we'll add interface address card props object. Now in this one we'll add the first property address, and it will be address interface. Let's import it from the types folder. Then we'll add next property, that is this on edit handler. For this on edit handler, let's add the arrow function return void, and in the parameter we'll get the address again colon, provide this address type. Now let's duplicate it. Here we'll use this set addresses. In this one we will get the addresses in props, and here also we'll add this address and array and return void. That's it. Now after that let's come here. Before this return, let's add one handler function, that is handle delete, so that we can delete any individual address, equal to asynchronous arrow function, and in this one we'll add the ID will be a string. Now after that let's add console dot log, and let's print this ID for now. Now after that, come here in the return. In this return, we'll add the div with the key property, and in the key, let me provide the address dot underscore id. After that, here we'll add some classes. So just add the class name property and provide the maximum width for this layout. Then we have added the background, border radius and flex and justify between, right? Now after that, in this one we'll add the content in the left and right side. So just add the comment that is for left. In the left side we'll add the address data, and in the right side we'll add the action buttons. So just add the comment for right side also, that is right action buttons. Now in the left side, create a div, and in this div we'll add the flex and gap 4. After that, here we'll add the icon. So let's add one div. Within this div we'll add the icon. So just add the map pin icon. Import this icon from Lucid React. For this icon we'll set the size and color will be app green. Now in this div we'll add some classes so that we can set the background of this icon. So we have added these classes that wraps our icon. Now after this div, let's add another div, and in this one we have to provide the address label and the text called default if the address is default, and then we'll display the entire address. So here let's add the first div for the address label and default, and then we'll add the p tag where we'll add the entire address. So in this p tag, just add curly braces, address dot address, then a space and provide the comma also, and provide the address dot city, then comma, provide address dot state, then comma, space, address dot zip. Here we'll add the line break also. So let's add the line break here after this city. Then let's come here in this first div. In this one we will use the flex layout to align the label text and default side by side, that is default text. So just add class name property, provide these classes, and here let's add the p tag. In this p, just add address dot label, and for this p just add these classes. Now after that, here we will display the label, that is address is default or not. So let's check it. We'll use the address dot is default. When it is true, then only we have to display that badge. So just add the span tag here. In this span tag, let's add the icon. So add one check icon from Lucid React, and for this check icon we will set the size 2.5, and then we'll add the text also. So the text is default. After that we'll add some classes also. So let's add class name property and provide these classes. Let's save the changes. Now after adding it, if I open the web page, here still have the previous list. We will update it with our component, but before that let's add the classes in this p also. So in this p we have added these classes. Let's save the changes, and after that we will mount this component. So just open the addresses.tsx file, and here we will mount our component that we have just created. So let's remove this div. We will add opening arrow, address card, and mount this card here. In this card, let's add the key. So the key will be address dot underscore id. Then we will add the address. It will be address. Let's add like this. Now it is correct. After that, here we will provide the on edit handler and provide this on edit handler only. Then we'll provide the props set addresses and use the set addresses. So we have mounted our component, and after that if I come back, you can see we have two addresses with this map icon, then text, that is the label text like home and work. Here we have the default badge and we have the address also. Now in the right side we have to add the action buttons. So just come back and open the address card component. In this address card component we have added the comment for action buttons. So below that just add a div. Now in this div we will add the flex layout using these Tailwind classes and create the button. So let's add the button tag. Now in this button tag we'll use the icon, that is pencil icon, and let's import this icon from Lucid React. Now in this one we will set the size 4, correct? Now in this button we'll add some classes also. So let's add the class name properties in this button tag. Now after that, in this first button we'll add the onClick property. In this onClick property add the arrow function and simply call onEdit handler and provide the address in the parameter. So this is the first button. Let's duplicate it. Now in this second button we'll add handle delete and provide the address dot underscore id. After that, here let's update the classes. We have updated this class name, and after that we'll update the icon also. So just use this trash icon imported from Lucid React. Size will be same. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have two icons, that is edit icon and delete icon, right? After that, let's create our component. Using that we can add a new address and edit the existing address. For that, let's just come back here and open the sidebar. In this components, create a new file. So in this components folder, create a new file with the name addressform.tsx, and then we'll add RAFCE to create the component structure. And after that, here let's get the data from props. So restructure the props here, that will be reset form. Then we will get the handle submit, then we will get the form state, then set form setter function, then editing id, and after that just add the colon any. Now here we have the return statement. So in this return, let's add one fragment. Now in this fragment, first we have to add one overlay that will be displayed on entire screen. So let's create a div here, and let's use the self-closing div like this. Now in this div we have to provide some classes. So just add class name property and provide fixed insert 0 background black /40 and z index 50. Now here we'll add the onClick property also. So just add the onClick property and simply call reset form. So when we click on this overlay, it will hide this form. Now after that, let's add the comment, that is form container. So create one div that will be the form container, and in this one we will use the position fixed, insert 0, z index 50, flex center and padding 4. Now here we'll add the form tag. So simply add the form tag. In this form tag we'll add on submit property. In this on submit, simply add handle submit. Now in this form we'll add some classes also. So just add the class name property, and in this class name property let me provide the background border radius, padding, width, and some animation. Now we have to add the form header. So I'll add the comment here, that is form header. And for this form header, we'll create one div where we have to add the title in h2, and then we'll add the button. In this button, we'll add the cross icon. Using that, we can hide this form. So let's add the title first. So to display the title, we will use curly braces, editing ID. If the editing ID is available, in this case, the title will be edit address. Else, we will add the title, that is add new address. Now we'll add the classes for the title. So in this title, we'll add the class name property, provide the font large, then font weight will be semi-bold, then provide the color. After that, come here in the button. So in the button, we'll add the icon. So just add X icon from Lucid React. Now for this icon, set the size 5. Then we have to add the button type. So button type will be button, and after that, let's add the onClick property and simply call the reset form. Then provide the classes for the button. So in this button, we'll add the padding, then hover effect and border radius. Save the changes. Now let's add the classes in a div that contains both title and button. So provide the flex layout, save the changes. Now let's mount this component. To mount this component, we will come back to the main file, that is addresses.tsx. And in this addresses.tsx, you can see we have added a comment here, form model. So here only we will use curly braces and use this show model or show form. So if the show form is true, then let's mount our address form from the components. Now provide the props here, that is reset form. I think reset form is not here. Let's see. It's here. Reset form function is here. So just provide it as props. So we will provide reset form. After that, we will provide handle submit. Then provide form state. Then provide set form setter function. Then we will provide the editing ID. Save the changes, and after that, let's click on this add address button. So you can see here we have the title, add new address and cross icon. And if I click on this cross icon, or if we click on anywhere else except this white, it will close it. It is not closing yet. So let's just come back. Open the form address form.tsx. Here we have div onClick, that is reset form. To close this model when we click anywhere else, let me just come back to the VS Code. And you can see here we have added this overlay. In this one we have this onClick. So just remove this onClick from here and add it in this form container. So in this form container we have added onClick property, and after that come here in the form. In this form tag again add onClick and use the event and create the arrow function, and here just add stop propagation. Let's save the changes and come back here. Now you can see if I click here, it will hide it. If I click on this cross, it will hide it, right? It works fine. Next we have to display the input fields in this form. So let's just come back to the VS Code. So in this VS Code, you can see we have added the form header. So after this form header, let's add the input fields. So just add the comment here, that is form input fields, and we will add it inside a div. And in this div, we will add the space from y. After that, we have to add the submit button so that we can submit this form, right? So here let's add the comment, that is submit button, and here we will add a button tag. In this button we will add the type, so the type will be submit. Now let's add the input fields in this div that we have added here for the form. So we will add a div that contains the label tag first. So in this label tag we'll add the text called label, that is the address label. Now in this label tag we have to add some classes. So we will provide these Tailwind classes, and after that provide the input field. So just add the input, type will be text. Then we'll add the placeholder. So in this placeholder just add home, work, etc. After this placeholder let's add required. So this field will be required. Then we'll add some classes. So just add the class name property, and we will add these Tailwind classes for this input field. Now after that, in this input field let's add the value property. In this value just add the form state dot value, or we will use form state dot label. After that just add the on change. In this on change property create the arrow function with the event, and then let's call the set form. In this set form use the object spread operator, use the form state, comma, label property. We have to update this label property, so just add label colon e dot target dot value. So now we have added the first input field. If I save the changes, come back here and click on this button, you can see here we have the label input field where we can enter the address label. Just come back and duplicate this entire div. So in this second one we will add the text called a street address. Then we'll add form dot address in the value. After that here we have the on change. So in this on change just add address colon e dot target dot value. Then we have to add the required. So required is there, and after that here we have this placeholder. So just remove this placeholder, save the changes, and now you can see here we have the street address. Now let me just come back and we'll add one div, and within this we will paste this div, and here we will use the grid layout so that we can align two items, right? Now in this one let's add the label. Label will be city. Then we have to add the value. Value will be form dot city, and here we'll add city colon e dot target dot value. It is also required. Now let's duplicate it, and here we will add a state. Then we will add form dot state, and here a state colon e dot target dot value. Save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have the city and a state input field, right? Now just come back and here let's add another div. In this one also we'll use this grid like this. Next here we have to add the label and input. So just copy this input tag and label, paste it here. In this one just add the label tag, that is zip code. Then we'll add value. It will be form.zip, and here we'll add zip colon e dot target dot value. Now after that let's duplicate this, or we have to add it inside a div. So just create a div, and within this we will provide this input and this label. Let's add it here. Now let's duplicate it. So in this second div, let's add flex items end and padding bottom. Then we'll add the label. So remove this input from here, simply add the label. In this label, we will add a span tag. In this span tag, we will add the text called set as default. Now for this span, we will set the text size. It will be small, then color. Now before this span, we have to add the input. So we will add the input. In this input, we'll add the type checkbox, and then we'll add the checked property. So just add checked property. It will be form dot is default. Then we will use on change. In this on change, just add the arrow function, get the event here and provide set form. In this set form, add the object with aspirator operator, use the form state, comma, is default property. Let's get it from here. Is default colon, it will be e.target.value. Now we will add the classes in this label tag also. So in this label tag, just update these classes. Now we will save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have this label tag and we have the checkbox like this. We can set this as default or not default. The second click is not working, so let me just come back. We will fix it. Here you can see we have this checked. It will be form.isDefault and type is checkbox. Then we have this on change. So in this on change, we have arrow function set form state is default equal to e.target.value. So instead of e.target.value, we will add e.target.checked. Let's save the changes and come back again. Now if I click here, you can see we can check and uncheck this checkbox. Now we have to add one submit button. So let's just come back, and here we have this button tag, right? So in this button tag, we have added the type submit. Let's add the classes also. So provide the class name property and these Tailwind classes, and then we'll add the button text using the ternary operator. Just add editing ID. If the editing ID is available, in this case, the button text will be update address. Else we'll add address or save address. Let's save the changes, come back here. You can see here we have this save address button. Now let's close it and click on this pencil icon or edit icon. So you can see here we have edit address. We have the pre-filled address data, right? And here we have the update address button. Let's close it. Click on add address. Now we have save address. If I click on edit, we have the update address. So we have completed our addresses page where we can display the address list, edit the address, add a new address, right? After that, we can create our checkout page. If I go to cart and click on this proceed to checkout, you can see it is opening the checkout path. So this is the checkout page. We have to create this page now. To create this checkout, we will use some components that we have already provided in the assets. So if I open the assets folder, you will find components. In this components, you will find checkout. In this checkout folder, we have checkout address, checkout payment, and checkout review. So let's just copy this entire folder called checkout and come back to the project folder. In the project folder, go to client, src, and components and paste it here. So in this project components, we have provided this checkout folder that contains 3 components. After that, let's come back to the VS Code. In this VS Code, open the sidebar, then go to pages and open checkout.tsx file. Now in this one, we will create some states and functions. So in this checkout.tsx file, before this return, let's get the navigate function so that we can navigate to different pages. So let's add const navigate equal to use navigate and import the use navigate from React router DOM. Then we need the currency also. So let's add const currency equal to import dot meta dot env dot and environment variable name, that is wheat currency symbol, or we will use the $sign. Now let's add the state here, that is a step. So just add const a step and setter function set step equal to use state. In this use state, let's add the initial value, that is address. After that, just duplicate it. Here we'll add loading state and setter function is set loading and initialize it using boolean data false. By default, the loading will be false. Then let's add the data from cart. So let's add const items and cart total equal to use cart. So from this use cart, we will get the cart items and it has been imported from context. Now after that, we will get the user data also. So just add const user equal to object. It will be user property, and in this user property, we will add the addresses property. And in this addresses property, add the dummy address. So just add dummy address data from asset, right? So we can use this dummy address for placing the order. Now after that, let's add new state, that is addresses, or we can write const address and setter function set address equal to use state, and let's initialize it using object where we will add the ID. So in the ID, we will add empty string. So let me update it. We will use underscore ID is equal to empty string. Then we'll add the label. So in the label, let's add the default text home. Then we'll add the address, city, state and zip. These all are empty string. Then we'll add the is default. So by default it will be false. After that we'll add the latitude and longitude. It will be 0. Now we'll add the type also. So after this use state, just add the angle bracket and provide the address from the types folder. So you can see address has been imported from type folder. Now after that, here we'll add the next state, that will be for payment method. So just add const payment method and setter function set payment method equal to use a state, and let's add the initial value card. So payment method will be card. After that, let's add the variable to store the delivery fee. So it will be cart total greater than 20. If it is greater than 20, then it will be free of cost. It means 0. Else we will use 1.99. After that, let's add tax. So just add const tax equal to cart total multiply by 0.08. After that, we'll add the total amount. So just add const total equal to this cart total plus delivery fee plus tax. So here we have the total amount. After that we'll add the steps. So just add const steps equal to array. In this array just add the object where we'll add the key. In this key let's add address. After this key here we'll add the label, and in this label let's add address. After that let's add icon. So in this icon we will add map pin icon, and let's import it from Lucid React, right? And let's add comma and duplicate it. So in the second one we will add the payment, then we'll add the label, it will be payment, and here we'll add the icon, that is credit card icon from Lucid React. Now in the third one we'll add the review, label will be review, then we'll add the icon, that is check icon. Import this check icon from Lucid React. So we have added 3 steps. Now we have to add the type also, right? So here after this steps we'll add colon and object and provide the key. Key will be any string, then we will add comma or semicolon and provide label. So the label is also a string type. Then we will add icon, and in this icon we will add type of and provide map pin icon, and then we will add this empty array. That's it. So here we have added the steps. By mistake we have added the capital K, so let's update it. It will be small k for key. Now it is correct. Now after that let's add one handler function here. So just add const handle place order. So it will be asynchronous arrow function, and in the function we will use the setter function, set loading, and let's make it true. Then we will use navigate function and provide the path, that will be /orders. So after placing the order, user will be redirected to orders page, right? Let's clear this parameter. So we have added this place order. After this place order we have to populate the user's address from the user's data. Let's add the comment populate address from user's default address. You can see here we have the user, in this one we have the address. So let's populate all the properties. So here let's add user state. In this user state let's add the arrow function. In this arrow function we will add if statement if user is true, then dot addresses question mark dot length. So if the user address length is available, it means we have some addresses in the user data. In this case just add const and provide the default address variable equal to this user dot addresses dot find method. In this find method we have to add one arrow function and get individual address, and then we will add a dot is default property. So if it is true it will be added in the default address, right? After that we'll add or user dot address is index 0, else it will add the first address. Now after that we will use the setter function set address. In this set address, add the object and provide the underscore ID. Let me just copy from here, paste it here. We will add underscore ID. It will be the default address question mark dot underscore ID. Then we will add the label. It will be default address dot label. Then we will add address. It will be default address dot address. Then city. After that we will update the state, then zip. After that is default, then latitude and longitude. Right. Now after that, let's see the items length. You can see here we have the items, that is cart items. So if the cart item is greater than 0, right, then only we have to return this div, else we will return the other messages. So here we will add if statement if items dot length is equal to 0. It means we don't have any item in the cart. In this case, just add the return parenthesis and provide a div. Now in this div, we'll add the minimum height and background color and flex center. Then we have to add another div where we'll add the text center, and after that we'll add one title here. So just add the title in S2, that is your cart is empty. Then we have to add the small description, add some product to checkout. Then we'll add the button here. So in the button we'll add browse products. Then we'll add the on-click property on this button. So let's add on-click. In this on-click, add the arrow function and call the navigate function and provide the path. So the path will be /products. Now let's add the classes one by one for the title. Then we'll add the classes for paragraph text, and after that we have to add the classes in the button also. So in this button, let's add these classes, save the changes. Now after that, if I just come back here and let's refresh it, still we have this text checkout because we have added this in the if statement when the length is 0. So let me just come here and clear this cart items, remove everything, and after that if I open this checkout page, you can see your cart is empty. Your cart is empty, browse products. Let's update the message here. I'll just come back. In this page we have to add the text in p tag, that is add some products to checkout, and after that here we have to add the classes like this. Save the changes and come back here. Now you can see here we have this small message and browse products. Let's click on this, open the product page, add the product in the cart. Now we have the items in the cart. Let's add more products. I'll add this one. Let's come back and add another product. Now let's go to checkout. So here we have this text called checkout. Let's update this message also. I'll come back to the VS Code and come here in the next return. In this return we'll add the div, and in this div let's set the minimum height and background. After that we have to add another div where we'll set the maximum width and padding, and after that here we have to add one back button. So let's add the comment called back button and create a button tag. Now in this button tag we'll add the back arrow icon. So just add arrow left icon and import it from Lucid React, and here we will set the size 4. After this icon we have to add the text called back. Now in this one we'll add the class name, and for this button we will use the flex classes to align the back text and icon side by side, and then we'll add the onClick property. In this onClick property, add the arrow function and provide navigate and provide -1. Then we will add h1 tag. In this h1 tag we'll add the text called checkout. For this text we'll set the classes also to increase the font size, font weight and text color. Let's come back here, and you can see here we have the back button and this title checkout. Now we have to display the steps here, because this checkout page has 3 steps, like adding the address and selecting the payment method and review. So let's just come back here in the VS Code, and after this title let's add the comment called steps and create one div. Now in this div we will add the flex layout, and after that just add a steps dot map method. In this map we will add the arrow function and get the individual step and index in the parameter. After that let's add a div here. In this div we will add the key property. In this key provide the s dot key, that is a step key, and after that we'll add some classes here. So just add the class name and provide flex, item center and gap 2. Now we have to use the button tag here. So let's add the button tag. In this button tag we'll add the step dot icon, and for this icon just add the size 4. Then we have to add the step label, so just add s dot label. Next we have to add some classes, so the classes will be dynamic. So just add the class name property, curly braces, backticks, and provide these classes. After that here we have to add the onClick property on this button. So just add onClick, and let's add the arrow function, call set a step and provide s dot key. After that here we'll add curly braces, I is less than a step dot length. So just add a steps dot length -1. If it is true, then we will add the icon. So just import this icon from Lucid React, and for this icon let's add the size and color. Save the changes and open the web page. So you can see here we have 3 steps like address, payment and review. If I click on anyone, that will get highlighted. After that let's come back to the VS Code, and after closing of this a steps div will create another div here. Now in this one we will use the grid layout. So we have added these classes, and after that here let's add the comment, that is main form, and after that we'll add one more comment, that is order summary sidebar. Now in this main form we'll add a div, and here we have to display the step forms, right? So we have already created the components for this, so simply mount that component. So first we have to add the class name, we will add medium column span 2. Then we will add curly braces, use a step equal to address. So when the step is equal to address, then we have to mount the checkout address component. So just add AND operator and use this checkout address component, import it from the components folder. Then we'll provide the props here. So first we'll provide the props called address equal to address. Then we will use set address equal to set address. Then we will pass the set a step equal to this set a step. Then we will provide user equal to, it will be user. So we have provided these props. Now after that, let's duplicate it. We will add this space. Let's duplicate for one more time. So in the second one, we'll add the a step equal to payment. Then we will use the component, that is checkout payment. Import it from the components folder, and here let's provide the a step equal to payment and the payment component. Then we'll add the a step here. So a step is there. Then we have to add the payment method. So let's add payment method and value is payment method. Then we have to use set payment method and set payment method. Then we will add a step, it will be a step, and here we will remove this user. So we have added 3 props in this one. Now in the next one, we'll add the a step equal to review, and here we will mount the review component. So just add checkout review and import it from the components folder. Here we have to provide the address and remove this set address. Provide items here. So just add items and items. After that, provide the handle place order equal to handle place order. Then we have to add the loading. So let's add loading equal to loading a state. We are getting the warning here. Let's try to import. It is already imported. Checkout review is already imported. Here we have added a step equal to review. Then it will display this checkout review component where we have added the address, then items, then handle place order, and then we will add the loading, and let's add one more data, that is total, that is cart total. Now let's save the changes and come back here on the web page. So you can see here we have the first step, that is delivery address. So here we can choose different addresses. We can click on add new address. It will open the address page. If I click on this continue to payment, it will go to the second step where we can choose the payment method. Let's click on review order. It will come to the third step where we have the order review. We can see the selected address, order items, right? After that, we have to display the order summary in the right side. For that, just come back, and here we have added the comment for order summary sidebar. So create a div here. In this div, we'll add the background, that is white, border radius, sticky top, and here we have added h height fit, right? Now after that, here we have to add one title in h3. So the title is order summary. Now for this title, we will set the text size, it will be small, font medium and color. Then we have to add a div after this title. So create a div here, and in this div we will add all the items. So we'll add some space here and set the text size for each text. So we'll add the class name, provide a space y2 and text size will be small. Now here let's add the div and provide flex layout here so that we can align the data side by side. So in the left side we'll add the span tag and provide the text called subtotal. Then we'll add bracket and use items.length items. So it will display the total number of items, and then we'll add the value in the right side. So again add another span, and here we'll use the currency symbol. After this currency symbol, let's mount the cart total dot to fixed to. Let's save the changes, come back here. You can see in the right side we have order summary and we have subtotal 3 items, and this is the subtotal amount. Now just come back and duplicate this div. So in this one, let's add span. In this span we'll add the text called delivery. Right, in this span we have to add the classes also. So in the previous one, just add these classes, that is the text color, and in this one also we'll add the same thing. Here we have added delivery. Now let's add a span tag here and provide the curly braces, and we will check the delivery fee. So if the delivery fee is 0, in this case we will add the span tag. Let's just clear it, and here we will use opening arrow, span, and close this tag. Now in this span tag, just add free, and we'll add the text color here using this class name. And after that, here we'll add else statement also. So just add colon and provide backticks $ curly braces and insert the currency, then $ curly braces, and provide the delivery fee to fixed to. Let's save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have the delivery free. After that, just come back and copy this one, paste it here. In this one, we will use tax. So the title is tax, and then we will use the currency and provide the tax dot to fixed to. Save the changes, come back here. You can see here we have the tax amount. After that, we have to add the total amount. So just come back and duplicate it. Now in this one, we will update the classes. So we have added these classes in the div. Then we have the first span. So in this span, we will not add any class name, simply add total. And then we have the second span where we will add the currency and provide the total dot to fixed to, and provide the green color here. So in this span, we'll add the class name and provide this color. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have this order summary. So now we have completed our checkout page also, where we can set the address, payment method, review the order, and after that we can place the order using this button, and we have the order summary also. So now we have completed the checkout page, and let's see the entire page one by one. So first we have created the home page, then we have created this product list page, then we have created the deals page. After that we have created my orders. After that we have created this order tracking, then address list page. Then we can edit the address, add a new address, and after that we have added this cart page or pop-up, then this checkout page. After that we have to add one more page, that is search. If I type something in this search bar like tomato, and it will open the search route. Right now you can see the text search result. So let's complete this page also. So let's just come back to the VS Code, open the sidebar. In the pages you will find search results.tsx. In this one, let's add some states. So just add const products equal to use state, and we'll add the setter function also, set products equal to use state, and let's initialize it using empty array, and we'll add the type here. In the angle bracket we'll add product interface imported from the types, and here we'll add the empty array. Now after that we'll add the loading state also. So just add const loading, and setter function name is set loading equal to use state, and let's initialize it using true. So by default the loading will be true. And after that let's get the search query from params. So just add const search params equal to use search params, and the use search params has been imported from React Router DOM. Now from this search params we will find the search query. So just add const query equal to this search params dot get, and provide the key name, that is q or empty string. So we have the query here. After that let's add the use effect. In this use effect let's add the arrow function and provide the dependency array, and in the dependency array we will provide the query. So when it is changing it will execute this function. In this function we'll add if statement, if not of query. In this case simply add return. Right, now after that let's use set loading, make it true. Then we will provide set products, and in the products just add the dummy products from the assets. Then dot filter. In this filter provide the arrow function, get the individual product, and the type is any in the parameter, and after that it will return p dot name, that is product name dot to lowercase dot includes, and it includes the query. So just add query dot to lowercase like this. After that we will use set loading and make it false. After finding the product we will set the loading false. Now we have the product data here that we can display on this search page. So just come here in this return, and in this div we will use the minimum height and background color. Then we will add another div for the padding and maximum width. So we have added these padding and maximum width for the div. After that here we have to add the breadcrumbs. So let's add the breadcrumbs comment and create the breadcrumbs here. So let's just copy from the other file. I'll just open the pages. Here we have the products. So in this products we have created the breadcrumbs, right? So let's find it. Here we have this breadcrumbs in the nav tag. Just copy and add it here. So we have added the nav tag where you can see we have the link. Let's import the link from React Router DOM. When we click here it will open the home page. We have the home icon. So just import the home icon from Lucid React. Size is 4. And after that we have this span, then we have this another span. In this one we have the text. So just clear this text from the span and simply write search result. So we have added this breadcrumbs. After that, let's open the web page. You can see when we open the search page, we have this home icon and slash search results. Let's just come back. After this breadcrumbs, we'll add the header. So we'll add the comment here called header, and let's create a div. In this div, we'll add the margin from the bottom. That's it. And after that, in this div, we'll add the title in the h1 tag. So we'll add the h1 tag here, and the title is search results. Then this quote and provide the query here. So let's add the query like this. Now for this one, we will provide some classes for the title. So in this title, add the text size 2XL, font semi-bold, and text color. Then we have to add the p tag. In this p tag, we will use the loading. So when the loading is true, we will add the text called searching. And if the loading is false, in this case, we will add backticks, $, curly braces, and use the products.length. Then we'll add items found. And for this one, we have to set a small font size and provide the text color. Let's save the changes, come back here. So you can see here we have 1 items found, search result for tomato, right? After that, we have to display the result. So let's just come back, and after this div, we will add the comment called results and create this ternary operator. Using this curly braces, we'll add the loading. If the loading is true, in this case, we will mount the loading component. Just import this component. Else we'll add products.length equal to 0. If the length is equal to 0, then add question mark parenthesis. In this one, we will add a div that will display that no product found for this query. Else we'll add the colon and this parenthesis, and here we'll add another div. Now in this div, we will use the grid layout to align all the product card. So we have added the grid layout here, and then just add curly braces and use the products.map. Add the arrow function and get individual product here in the parameter. And after that, let's add this parenthesis and simply provide this product card component. Import this component, and here we have to add the props. So first we'll add the key property. Key property will be our product._id, and then we have to add the product. It will be product. Now after that, let's come here in this previous div. In this one, just add the class name, and let's provide the text center and padding white 20. Then we'll add the search icon here. So let's add search from the Lucid React. Import it. Then we'll add the classes. So we'll set the size 16, then color and MX auto and margin bottom. Then we'll add some text in h2 tag. So the text is no results found. Then we'll add the message in p tag. So let's add this message, and after this message we'll add the link tag. So let's add the link tag here, and in this link tag we'll add the text called browse all products. Now we'll add the to property. In this to property, simply add slash products. Now we'll add some classes also. So here we have added these classes for the link tag. Now let's add the classes for the paragraph. So in this paragraph we have added some classes, and now let's add the classes in the title also. So we'll add the classes in this h2 tag. Now we'll save the changes, and after that let's come back here. So you can see here we have only one result for this tomato. Now let's search anything else. Here we'll write bread. So you can see here we have result for bread. Let's just come back and see the product list here. So you can see we have different products here. So let's search for anything else. Let's search for rice. So you can see here we have two results, right? You can see the message also, 2 items found, and search result for rice. So this search feature is working fine. Now we have completed all the pages for users. Next we have to create the pages for rider. It means we'll create the pages for delivery partner, and we'll also create the pages for admin. For that we have already provided the pages and components in the assets. If I come here in the assets folder that you will download from the video description, you will find this pages. In this pages you will find admin and delivery, right? So just copy this admin and delivery folder from the pages and come to the project folder. In this project folder, just come to src and pages and paste this to folder, that is admin and delivery. We have provided these pages to save our time, right? After that let's come here and open the assets folder that you have downloaded, then go to components. In this components you will find the delivery folder. Here we have 3 components for delivery, so just copy this delivery folder here and come back to the project folder. In this project, go to client, src, components and paste this delivery folder like this. Now let's just come back and we will open the sidebar. In this sidebar you can see we have this components folder where you can see delivery folder. We have the components for delivery person or delivery agent. Then we have the pages. In this one we have the admin pages. Then we have the delivery partner pages, right? Now let's link these pages in our route. So we will open app.tsx file. Let's open app.tsx. In this one we have to create the new routes. So in this one we have added this route, that is main pages for user, right? So after that here we will add comment. Let's add the comment here, that is admin pages, and let's use the route tag. We will use route opening and closing tag. Here we have to add the path, so just add the path property. It will be /admin, right? And after that we will use the element. So in the element let's add opening arrow admin layout imported from the pages and admin folder. So we will mount this admin layout and close this. After that within this route let's add self-closing route tag like this, and in this one we'll add the index. For the first one we'll add index and then use the element, and in this element let's provide admin dashboard. Close this tag. Now duplicate it. In the second one we have to add the path, so just copy this and paste it here. Instead of index we'll provide the path, and the path will be products. So just add products, right? And after that provide the element. So in this element just add admin products from the pages. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the path. It will be products/new, and here we'll add admin product form and import it from the pages. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add products, then add the dynamic route, that is :id/edit, and provide the same component, that is admin product form. So the component will be same. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the orders. So just add the path orders and provide the element. So in this element just add admin orders pages. After that just duplicate it, and here we'll add delivery partners in the path, and in this element just add admin delivery partners. Import it from the pages. It has been imported. Save the changes. So we have mounted all the admin pages and created the route for this. Now let's add the comment here for the delivery partner pages. Now let's add the route tag. Let's add route, and it will be self-closing route tag. Then we'll add the path here. So the path will be /delivery/login, and provide the element. So in the element just add opening arrow delivery login, import it from the pages. After that let's add the new route. So here we'll add route tag and use the closing route tag also, and here we'll add path. So the path is /delivery. So we have added the delivery path. Here we'll add the element. In this element just add opening arrow and provide delivery layout. Import the delivery layout page, and in this one just mount route self-closing tag, and in this route we'll add the index, and then we'll add the element. So in this element just mount the delivery dashboard. That's it. Save the changes, and now let's just come back here on the web page. Now if I open the path/admin, it will open this admin panel. So this is the admin dashboard. Right now you can see the dummy data. Let's go to add pages or add product. So this is the add product page where we can add a new product. Let's go to products. So here we can see the product list, right? After that here we have the orders. So we can see the orders list here. Then we can go to delivery partners page. Just click here. So it will display the delivery partners list, and here we have the option to add a new delivery partner, right? And from here we can exit from this admin dashboard. So let's go to the delivery partner page. So just open this path/delivery/login. So this is the login page for delivery partner. As you can see, we have the message delivery partner login, and we have the email ID and password. Now let's remove this login. Simply use /delivery. So it will open the delivery partner dashboard where you can see the title and this delivery partner name and exit button. Then we have the shared location button. We have the deliveries list. So the first one is delivered and the second one is out for delivery, right? Let's click here, mark delivered. So we have to provide the OTP and confirm it, then it will be marked as delivered, right? So this is the dashboard for delivery partner. Now let me just come back to the home page. Now we have completed the front end of our full stack grocery delivery project. Now let's start creating our backend server. For that, let me just come back to the VS Code and close all these files. So right click here and select close saved. After that, let's open the sidebar. So in this sidebar, you can see we have the client folder. So just fold it. And after that, here in this project folder, that is grocery delivery, we will create a new folder and write the folder name server. So in this server folder, we are going to create our backend server. After that, let's open the terminal. So in this terminal, you can see the client project is running. You can see we are in the client directory and the project is running at localhost 5173. After that, we have to add one more terminal. We will open one more terminal. So right click on this server directory. So right click here, then choose open in integrated terminal. So now we have two terminals. So we can switch the terminals from here. If I go to the previous one, this is the terminal for frontend or client, and this is the terminal for server or backend. Now here we have to add the command to create our backend server. So we will create the backend server with Express and TypeScript. To create the basic Express server with TypeScript, let's just come back to the web browser and open github.com/GreatStackDev. Here we have added the dedicated steps to create the basic Express server using TypeScript. So just go to notes, and after that you will find this file basic Express with TypeScript. So just open this one. Here you can see guide to set up a basic Express server with TypeScript. So first we have to create the directory like server, then navigate to this directory in the terminal using cd server. So we are already in the server directory. Now we have to add this command npm init-y. So just copy and come back here. Let's paste this command npm init-y, press enter. After that, in this server folder, you can see we have package.json file. Now let's come back here in the documentation and see the next step. We have to install the dependencies. For that, we will use npm install and add the dependencies like express, cors and .env. So just copy this and add it here. So you can see we are installing npm install express, cors and .env. After installing it, let's just come back and add the types using these npm install. So we'll import the types in the dev dependencies. So just copy this and add it here. And after that, let's see the next step. So next step is to create a tsconfig.json file, and in this JSON file we will add this configuration. To create this file, we have to simply add this command. So copy this one, come back here in the terminal, and let's paste this one, press enter. After that, if I open this sidebar, so in this server folder, you will find tsconfig.json file. Let's open this tsconfig.json. In this file, you can see we have these configuration, right? So in this one, we have to include this compiler option. So let's just copy everything from here. Copy this using this icon and come back to the file, and let's clear this file and paste the configuration that we have just copied. Save the changes. Now we can close this. After that, let's see the next step. So the next step is to create a server file. So let's add the server file server.ts. Just copy this file name, and in this server folder create a new file called server.ts. Now in this one, we have to create the basic Express server using the Express instance. So we have to import the Express, and after that we will create the app using this Express. After that, in this one we'll add the middleware like cors and express.json. Then we'll provide one port number. After that, we will create one route that will be the home route, and after that we will use app.listen to start the server on this port number. So let's just copy this and add it in our server.ts file. So in this server.ts file we have added this code to create a basic express server. Now in this one you can see we are using port number 3000. So instead of 3000 let me use 5000. Port number I am using 5000, and then we have this app.listen that will start the server, and it will display the message like server is running at localhost 5000. Now let's see the next step. So after that you can see we have to update the package.json script. So in the package.json file you will find the scripts. In this one you have to update the start, server and build. So just copy this three scripts. Come back to the package.json file. In this package.json you can see here we have the script and we have test. Let's remove it, and we are going to provide a start that is tsx server.ts, then server that is nodemon exec tsx server.ts, and then build tsc. Save the changes and let's see the next step. So next step is to add this type module so that we can use the import statements. So here you can see we have the type common.js, right? So instead of this common.js we will use module. Let's update it. If it is not there, just add it. Save the changes and see the next step. So we can run our backend server using npm run server. So let's open the terminal again. You can see we are in the server directory in the terminal. Just add npm run server, press enter. So it will start our backend server. You can see server is running at localhost 5000. Now let's open this link in the web browser. So on this web browser you can see the message server is live. That is coming from our home route. Let's open the server.ts file. You can see here we have this message server is live when we open the home route, and here we have added the get method, so we can access the get method using the browser also. That's why we are getting the message server is live. So we have created the basic express server. After that we have to connect our project with the database so that we can store our project data in database, right? To store our data we are going to use Neon database. Neon is a fully managed serverless Postgres database built for modern application. Neon helps developers to build a scalable and reliable app faster. It comes with powerful features like branching and auto scaling that simplifies development and management. With Neon free plan, you can create up to 100 projects and store up to 500 MB of data at no cost. So just click the link given in the description and sign up on Neon to start using Neon for free. So I'll click on this sign up button, and you can sign up using the Google, GitHub or Microsoft account, or you can also create an account using the email ID. So let me sign up with my Google account. I already have an account here, so I'll use the same Gmail ID to log in. After sign up, you will see this screen where we have to create a project. So let me write the project name, grocery delivery. After that, from this drop down, we will choose the nearest region. So let me choose this Singapore. After that, click on this create button. After that, click on this connect button, and here you will get the connection string. After that we have to store this connection string in our project. So let's come back to the project, and in this server folder create a file with the name .env, where we will store all the secret variables and code. So here we will add one environment variable name. So let's add database URL. We'll add like this, database underscore URL, and in this one just paste this connection string. So just copy this one using this link, copy snippet, and paste it here. So we have added the database URL, and before that let me add the comment also. So we will use the hashtag to provide the comment like this, neon database Postgres. After adding it, we have to create the configuration to store the data in this database. So let's see the documentation. We'll open neon.com, then go to docs. After that, go to develop and ORMs. So we are going to use the Prisma ORM. Here you will find this Prisma. Let's just click here. After that, scroll down. So here we have the steps to install the dependencies. So first we have to install Prisma client and Prisma adapter neon and .env. .env is already there. And after that we have to add this npm install Prisma tsx save dev. So let's just copy both, copy from here and come back to the VS Code. Let's open the terminal, and in this terminal the project is running. So stop the project using Ctrl+C. After that, let's paste the commands that we have copied. So are you sure you want to paste 2 lines? So yes, I'll click on this paste and press enter. So it is installing the dependencies using these commands, and let's see the next step. So we have to get the connection string. So we have already copied the connection string from the neon dashboard. After that we have to add this in the environment variable. So we have already provided the name database underscore URL and connection string. After that we have to add the Prisma schema. So the Prisma schema contains all the data or table model. Like you can see here, we have the user model that contains the user's ID, email, name, and created at, right? So similarly, we have created the schema and provided in the asset file. So we have to add it inside the Prisma folder, and in the Prisma folder we have to add a schema.prisma file. So let's just see the installation. So you can see the installation has been completed for the first line, right? Let's click on enter again. It will install the second dependencies, and it is installing the dependencies. Till then we can copy our schema. So let's just come back here in the assets. So once you will download the project asset, in that one you will find this Prisma folder. In this Prisma folder we have a schema.prisma. So let's just copy this Prisma folder from here. Then go to project folder, then server, and in this server just paste the Prisma. In this Prisma we have schema.prisma. Let's just close this and open the VS Code. Now the installation has been completed, correct? And after that, let's hide this terminal and see the sidebar. In this one you can see we have the Prisma folder. In this Prisma folder we have a schema.prisma. So in this schema.prisma we have the same generator, client, provider, output. Then we have the data source. It will be DB provider Postgres SQL. Then we have the user model. In the user we will store the ID, name, email, password, phone, avatar, address, orders, created at, updated at. Then we have the addresses. After that we have the product. Then we have order. Then delivery partner data. So we will store these data and create the table for each, right? So after adding this schema file, let's just come back to the documentation. Now after creating this Prisma schema, let's see the next step. So the next step is to create the prisma.config.ts file. And in this one we have to add this configuration. So let's just copy the file name prisma.config.ts and come back to the VS Code. Let's open this sidebar. In this one we have the server folder. So in this server folder create a file called prisma.config.ts, and in this one just paste this configuration. So here you can see we have imported the .env, then define config env from prisma/config. After that here we have function, that is define config, where we have added the schema, right? So in this schema you can see we have provided prisma folder, then a schema.prisma file, then we have data source and URL, then env. So from the env we are getting the environment variable name. So we have added the environment variable name called database URL. So just copy this database URL and paste it here. Instead of direct URL we will provide database URL. Let's save the changes. Just update this one. That's it. After that, let's see the next step. So in the documentation you can see the next step is create your Prisma client. For that we have to create a file, and in that file we have to add this configuration, correct? So to create it, let's just come back to the VS Code, and in this one you can see we have the server folder. So in this server folder create a new folder and write the folder name config. In this config folder create a file with the name prisma.ts, and in this file let's just paste this configuration. So we have provided import.env, then we have import Prisma client from, and then we have dot generated/prisma. So let's add double dot. We have to provide the correct file name here. So here we'll provide generated/prisma/ and file name client.js. After adding it, save the changes, and let's come back here and see the next step. So in the next step you can see we have to execute these commands, that is npx prisma generate. Just copy this one and add it in the terminal. Let's open the terminal and provide npx prisma generate, and after that execute this second command npx prisma db push. Let's copy and paste it here. So it is executing this npx prisma db push. So here we are getting this error, cannot reach database at this link. So maybe my Wi-Fi connection or DNS provider is restricting this URL. So let me change my internet and try again. So I'll change my ISP and I'll try this command again. So now you can see the command has been executed. Your database is now synced with your Prisma schema, right? It's completed. After that, let me just come back to the Neon dashboard, and before that you can see the next step. So we can simply import the Prisma client anywhere in the file, and we can access the database like prisma.userModel, find many. We can find the users from here. Like that we can import the Prisma model for updating the user data or anything in the database. So we can simply use it using this Prisma client, import it from the file that we have just created. Now let's see the Neon dashboard. So in this one, just come here in the tables, and in this tables you can see all tables has been created. Like address, we don't have any address yet. Then we have delivery partner table, In this one you can see we have ID, name, email, password and phone. After that we have order. In this order table we have ID, user ID, items, shipping address and payment method. Then we have the product. In this product table we have ID, name, description, price, original price, and scroll here so you can see we have image, category, unit, stock, is organic. Then we have rating, review count and created at. After that we have updated at. So we have these columns in this table. Then we have the user table also. In this user table we have ID, name, email, password, phone and avatar, created at, updated at and address and orders. So all tables has been created in this Neon database, and here we can access all the data when we upload the data in this table using our project, right? So after connecting the project with the Neon database, let's just come back to the VS Code and start our project again. So in this server terminal, let's add npm run server. So now you can see the message server is running at this URL localhost 5000. Now in this VS Code, let's open the terminal again and the project is running. So just add Ctrl+C to stop the backend server. Now here we'll add some other packages that will be used to create our backend server and to create the APIs. So first we are going to add the JSON web token. Using that we can create the authentication token. Then we will add bcrypt package. Using that we will encrypt the user's password. After that we will add the multer package. Using that we can parse the form data. And then we will add the cloudinary package. Using that we can store the images in cloud storage. So let's add npm install JSON web token. Then we will add bcrypt. After that we will add multer and then add cloudinary. Press enter. After installing it, let's install the dev dependencies where we'll install its types. So let's add npm i-d. Then we'll add at types / this JSON web token. Then we'll add at types / bcrypt. Then at types / multer. Press enter. So all dependencies has been installed. Now start the backend again using npm run server. Let's hide this terminal and see the package.json file. So in this package.json, you can see here we have the dependencies where you can see bcrypt, cloudinary, JSON web token and multer. And in the dev dependencies, you can see we have the types of multer, types of JSON web token and types of bcrypt, right? Now let's create the routes one by one. We'll create the different API route and we'll add multiple APIs for multiple features. So first we'll create the API for authentication so that we can authenticate the user. User can log in and register on this application. For that we will create the folder called controllers. So in this server folder, create a new folder. Folder name will be controllers. Now in this controllers folder, create a new file. So the file name is authcontroller.ts. In this authcontroller.ts, we have to create the controller for user registration. So let's add the comment called register. Then we'll add one more comment, that is API type. It will be post, and the API path will be /API/auth/register. Then we have to create a function. So export this function from here using export const register equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this function parameter, we will get the request and provide the type. So the type will be request, and import this request from express. You can see request has been imported from express. Let's move it here in the first line. Then we'll add comma response, and the type will be response. Let's import this response also. So you can see the response has been imported from express package. Now after that, here let's get the data from request body. We are creating the user registration, right? So let's add const curly braces and get the name. Then we will get the email and password. For registration we need email, name and password, and let's get it using the request dot body. So in the request body we have to provide this data. After that we'll add the if statement and write not of name or not of email or not of password if any of this data is missing. In this case, let's add return and response dot a status. So the status will be 400. Then dot JSON. In this JSON we'll add the object with message. So in this message property, let's add the custom message, that is please provide all fields. Now suppose all fields are available, then it will come to the next step. So here we have to check the existing user using this email. We are creating the account, right? So before creating the account, we have to check the user already exists with this email ID or not. So let's add const existing user equal to await, and then we will use the Prisma model. You can see we are getting this suggestion, import Prisma from configs folder, prisma.js file. It has been imported. Now we'll add dot user model dot find unique. Then we have to add where. In this where property, let's add the object and then add the email property. So the email will be email dot to lowercase. So if any existing user is available, we will get that user here, right? So let's add if statement if existing user. So if the user is already registered with this email ID, in this case we'll send the response. So just add return response status 400 and then JSON message, and in the message we will provide user already exists with this email or this email ID, right? Now suppose the existing user is false. If there is no existing user with this email ID, in this case we have to encrypt the user's password that we are receiving here from the request body. So let's add const hashed password equal to await, and now we will use the bcrypt package. So let's import it. Here we'll add import and provide the bcrypt from bcrypt, and let's add it here. We'll add await bcrypt dot hash method. Here we have to add the original password, then digit 10. So now we have the encrypted or hashed password. After that we can create the data in database. So let's add const user equal to await and provide the Prisma model, then user dot create. So here we have used the Prisma client dot user model and create method. In this create we have added the object, and here we have to add the data property. In this data property, let's add the name. Then we have to add the email. In the email, let's add email dot to lowercase. After that, let's add the password property. In the password, we'll add the hashed password. So we will provide these data to create a new user in database. After that, we have to return a token for authentication, right? To generate the token, let's create a separate function. So scroll up. Here we'll add the comment generate JWT token and write const generate token equal to arrow function. Then we have to add the ID. So the ID will be a string. Now after that, here we'll add return. In this return, just add JWT, and we have to import this JWT from JSON web token. So you can see here we have import curly braces from JSON web token, and just remove this. We will simply use JWT. And now let's add JWT dot sign. In this one, we have to provide the ID that we are getting from parameter. So let's add curly braces ID, and after that we have to provide a secret key. So let's add this secret key in our environment variable. Let's open .env file, and here let's add comment that is JWT secret, and write the environment variable name that is JWT underscore secret equal to, and here we will add one string. It could be anything. So I'm adding any strong secret, like that. Here we have to add one more thing. Let's add admin emails. Let's add the environment variable name called admin emails. Here we can add multiple email IDs. So these emails will be admin of the store. So let's add my email ID here, that is user.greatstack@gmail, and we can add other email also. So let's add comma and provide admin@example.com. Let's add one dummy email ID. Let's save the changes. We will use it to check the signed in or logged in user is admin or not. Now let's come here in the auth controller, and here to generate the token we have added the ID, and after that we have to provide our secret key. So let's add process.env .jwt secret. Just copy and paste it here. After that we'll add as a string. Then we have to add comma object. In this object we will add expires in, and let's add the expiry time 30 days. So this token will be expired in 30 days. So we have created a function. Using that we can generate and return a token, right? Now after that, let's come here. After creating the user data in database, we have to get the token. So let's add const token equal to, and use the function that we have just created, that is generate token. Let's just copy the function name from here, generate token, and here we have to provide the user ID. So let's add user.id. Using this ID, it will generate a unique token, right? After generating the token, we'll add one variable. Just add const user data. We will send this user data in the response. So we have added const user data, and the type is any equal to object, and we will add a spread operator user. but in this one we have to exclude the password. So just add delete user data dot password. So the password property will be removed from this user data object, right? After that, here we'll add user data dot is admin. We have to check the user is admin or not, right? For that, we'll create another function. So here, let's add the comment, that is check if user is admin. For that, just add const and the function name get admin status is equal to arrow function. In the parameter, we'll get the email and the type will be a string. Then we'll add or null or undefined, and then we have to add type here. It will be boolean. So we have added colon boolean. Now in this function, let's add if not of email. So if the email is not available, in this case we will simply add return and we'll return false. Now suppose the email ID is available. In this case, just add const admin emails equal to, let's get the admin emails from the environment variable. So just add process.env dot and the environment variable name called admin emails question mark provide process.env dot admin emails dot a split, and split it using comma, right? Then dot map. In this map, let's get the individual email in the parameter, and after that let's add e dot trim dot to lowercase. So it will return all the emails in this admin emails, right? Else we will add empty array. Now let's add return here. In this return we'll add admin emails dot includes and provide the email dot to lowercase. That's it. So here we'll get the status either true or false, whether the user is admin or not. So let's come here in this controller function for user registration. In this one, here we have added this delete user data dot password. After that, let's add user data dot is admin property equal to get admin status and provide the user data dot email. So provide the email here and it will provide either true or false, that will get stored here in this is admin property. Now after that we can send this user data in the response. So let's add response dot status. So the status is 201, then dot JSON, and in this JSON add the object where we'll add the user property. So the user property will be our user data. Then add comma. Here we will provide the token also. So let's provide this token in the response. So we have created the function for user registration. Similarly, we have to create the function for user login, right? So let's just copy everything, paste it here. Let's update the comment first. So the comment is login. After that, we'll add the type. Type will be post and the path will be /API/auth/login. Then we will add the function name. Function name is login, and after that, here we will get only two data, that is email and password. For login, we need email and password from request body. Now let's remove this name from here. Now suppose the email or password is not available in the request body. In this case, we will send the message that is, please provide email and password. Now suppose the email and password is available. In this case, we have to find the user from database. So just add const user equal to await, then prisma.user.findUnique, where email is email.toLowercase, right? And after that, in this one, we will include the address data also. So let's add comma and provide include at the object, where we'll add the addresses, and let's make it true. So here we'll get the user. After that, let's add the if statement, if not of user. So if the user data is not available, in this case, just add return for not one, and the message is invalid email or password. After that, here you can see we have this hashed password, so remove it. Here we have user from database, remove it. Now after this statement, that is invalid email or password when the user is not available, here we'll add another statement. Suppose the user data is available with this email ID, then we have to match the password, right? For that, let's add const is match equal to await, then use bcrypt dot compare. In this compare, we will provide the password that we are getting from the request body, and then let's add the user dot password, that is the password stored in the database. Now let's add if statement, if not of is match. If it is not matching, then we will add the return and provide the response. So let's add the status for not one, and the message is invalid email or password. Then we have to generate the token. Suppose the password is matching, then we will generate the token using this generate token user.id. Then we will create the user data and provide a spread operator user. Then here we will remove the password using delete user data.password. Then we will add user data.isAdmin and provide get admin status user data.email. After that, we'll add the response. So simply add response.json and provide the user property and token. That's it. So we have created the login controller. Using that, user can log in. After that, we have to create the routes. To create the routes, let's open the sidebar. In this server folder, create a new folder, write the folder name, routes. In this routes folder, create a file, write the file name, authroutes.ts. In this one, we will use the express package to create the router. So just add import express from the express. Then we will add const auth router equal to express dot router. Now in this router, we will add different endpoints. So just add auth router dot post method. First, we'll provide the path. So the path is register, and then we'll add the controller function, that is register. From this controller folder, you can see register function has been imported from controllers folder, auth controller.js file. After that, duplicate it. Here we'll add auth route.post, then provide the path, it will be login, and then we'll add the function, that is login. Import this login function from this auth controller.js file. Next, we have to export this auth router from this file. So let's add export default auth router. Now we can call it in our main file, that is server.ts file. So in this server.ts file, after this home route, let's add app.use. In this one, at the path, it will be /API/auth. Then we'll add comma and provide the auth router. So we have added auth router. Let's open this file. Here we have auth router, right? So let's come back. You can see auth router has been imported from the routes folder, authroutes.js file. Save the changes. So now we have completed the API for user login and registration. Now we'll create the next API for other functionality. Before creating our next API, let me handle the error also. So just after this route, let's add comment for error handling. And here we have to add this app.use, and in this app.use we have to provide 4 parameters. So let's add one arrow function like this, and in this arrow function we have to provide 4 parameters. So the first one will be our error and provide the type, it will be any. Then we have to add the request. Let me just copy the request and response from here, and after that we'll add next. Let's add next function from express. You can see next function has been imported from express. So we have 4 parameters in this arrow function, that is error, request, response and next function. Now in this arrow function, let's add console.error and provide this entire error. After that, let's add response. In this response, we'll add the status. So let's send the status 500. After that, we have to provide the message also. So just add JSON and provide one object. Here we'll add the message property, and let's get the message from this error. So let's add error.message. So this function will catch all the errors when the error comes in any route or any controller function. Now after creating this error handling, let's create the API for products. For that, let's open the controllers folder. In this controllers folder, create a new file and write the file name product controller.ts. Now in this product controller, we have to create the controller functions for different features. So just add the comment here, that is get. So the API type is get and the path is /API/product/deals. So here we will list out all the products where we have some deals. So just add a function and export it. So just add export const get/deals equal to async arrow function. Now in this function we will add the parameter, that is request, and provide the type. So the type will be request that will import from express. Then add comma response, and it is also imported from the express. So request and response has been imported. Now after that, in this function just add const products equal to await, and then use the Prisma client from the config folder /prisma.js file. Then we'll add dot product model dot find many. and here we'll add the where property and provide the stock. So the stock should be greater than 0. So just add curly braces GT0, then add comma, provide order y, and in this order y let's add original price descending. So here we have added a stock greater than 0 and order y original price descending. Now we have the list of products here, and in this one we will find the products where we have some discount. So let's add const products with discount equal to this products dot map. In this map add the arrow function, and then let's add individual product in the parameter and the type is any. Then we have to add const discount is equal to this product dot original price and p dot price, that is product dot price. So we have added product dot original price and product dot price. Ternary operator, so just add question mark math dot round. In this one just add this parenthesis, and in this one again add this parenthesis and provide p dot original price minus p dot price slash p dot original price, then multiplied by 100. So we will get the percentage discount, and then we'll add else statement 0. So here we'll get the discount amount, and after that let's add return object, provide the product using this spread operator, then this discount percent. Now we can send the response. So let's add response.json. In this one add the object where we'll add the products. So in this products let's add this products with discount dot slice, and here we'll add 0,8. So we'll return only 8 products. So we have added the controller function to return the flash deal products. Now let's add the controller function to get the product list, right? So just add the comment again, that is /API/products. It will be the API route and the type is get. Then we have to add a function. So let me just copy this one, paste it here. Update the function name. So the function name will be get products. So we have added the function name get products. Then here we'll add some data from request query. So let's add const curly braces. We will get the category, then search, then min price, max price, and sort. So we will receive these queries from the request. So just add request dot query. After that let's add const where type it will be any and it will be object. After that let's add if statement if category is available and category is not equal to all. In this case, in this where we will add the category. So just add where dot category equal to the category that we are getting here as a string. After that let's duplicate it. We will add the if statement if search is available. In this case we'll add where dot name and add the object contains search as a string. Then we'll add the mode. In this mode, let's add insensitive. Now let's add another if statement, if min price or max price. If it is available in the query, in this case just add where.price empty object. Then we'll add if statement, if min price is available, then we'll add where.price dot greater equal to number function and provide min price. Now just duplicate it. Here we'll add if max price, and here also we'll add number max price, where price dot less than. After that we have this sort also in the query. So let's add const order by, and the type is any, equal to empty object. Then we'll add the if statement, if sort is equal to price low order by dot price equal to ascending. After that let's duplicate it, and here we'll add else if. Else if sort equal to price high. Then we'll add order by dot price equal to descending. After that let's duplicate it, and here we'll add the else. Else order by dot created at and provide descending. Next we have to find the products, so just add const products equal to await and use the Prisma client dot product model dot find many. In this find many just add the where and also provide order by. That's it. Now after that here we'll add const product with discount equal to this products dot map. So here we are finding the products discount, because with the product will return the discount percentage also, right? So let me just copy from the previous controller. I'll just copy this one and paste it here. You can see we have added product with discount and returning this object with product data and this discount. Now after that we can send the response here, so just add response dot JSON, and let's add the products property. In this products property let's add products with discount. So we have created the controller function to get the product list. Now we have to add the controller to get individual product using ID. So just add this path /API/products/:ID, and the type will be get. So let's add the function. So I'll just copy this one, paste it here. Now in this one we will add the function name called get product to get the individual product, right? After that here let's add const product equal to await. Then we will use Prisma dot product model dot find unique. In this find unique let's add the where property. It will be object and provide the ID, and the ID will be our request dot params dot ID. After getting the product here, let's add the if statement if not of product. So in this case, let's add a response. So just copy this, paste it here. We'll add response dot a status. In the status, we'll add 404. And after that, we'll add the JSON. And in this JSON, we'll add the message property. And in the message, let's add product not found. Right? And after that, here simply add return. So it will stop executing this function if the product is not found. Now, suppose the product is available here. So in this case, we have to calculate the discount also. So I'll just copy this statement, paste it here. So we will get the discount amount. Here we are getting P. So instead of P, we will use product.originalprice, product.price, then product.originalprice, product.price, and product.originalprice. Update it. Next, we can send the response here. So let's add response.json. In this JSON, add the product and add one object. Use the spread operator product. And here we'll add one more property, that is discount. So it is returning individual product data using this route /API/products/:ID. But in this controller function, you can see we are getting the warning here for this ID because we have to add the type. So here, after this request.params.id, let's add as a string. That's it. Save the changes. Now let's create our next function. So the next function will be create product. So let's add the comment here, that is post method /API/products. Right, and create a function. So copy this one, paste it here. Now in this function, we'll add the function name called create product. Right, and for this create product, let's get the data from request body. So simply add const product equal to await. Then we'll add the Prisma client, then dot product table dot create method. In this create method, we have to provide the data. So let's add the data property, and it will be the request dot body. Right, now after that, we will send the response. So simply add response dot a status, and let's set the status to not 1. Then dot JSON method. In this JSON method, add the product. So it will be sent in the response. Now you can see here simply provided the data from request body, but while adding the product, we have to upload the images also, right? So for uploading the image, we will create separate controller function. And after creating this create product, let's create the next controller, that is update product. So duplicate it. We will add the type put, then /API/products/:ID. Then we'll add the function name update product. After that, let's add const product equal to await prisma.product.update. In this update, we have to add where. In this where, let's add the object and provide ID colon request.params.id. After that, add comma, and here we'll add the data that needs to be updated. So just add request.body. So it will find this product using this ID and update this data that we are providing in the request body. Here also we have to provide the type. So after this request.params.id, we will add as a string. Next we have to send the response. So in response, we'll simply add response.json and provide this product. That's it. So we have created this function to update the product. After that we'll create the next function, so just duplicate it, and here we'll add the API type. It will be delete, and the path will be /API/products:_id. Then the function name is delete product. Let's add the function name delete product. Then we will add the await prisma.productTable.delete method. In this delete method, just add where id is equal to or colon request.params.id as a string, and remove this next data. So we will remove this one. Now it is correct. After that, in the response we will simply send the message. So let's add the message property here, and the message will be deleted. That's it. So we have created the controller function for delete product, then update product, after that create product, then we have added the function to get individual product, right? And let's update this function name. It is get product for individual, right? It's correct. And here we have get products, that will provide all the product list, right? And after that, here we have the function get flash deals, that will return the product in deals. Now using these controller, we have to create the API. It means we have to create the API route. But before accessing these controller, like create product, update product, and delete product, we have to check the user is authenticated or not, and we have to check the user is admin or not. For that, we have to create the middleware that will get executed before executing these functions. So let's open the sidebar. In this server, we'll create a folder called middleware. In this middleware folder, we have to create the file. So let's add new file admin.ts, and we'll add one more file, that is auth.ts. Now let's complete this auth.ts file. In this one, we have to create a function. So simply add const auth equal to add a function. Now in this function, we have to add three parameters, that is request, response, and next function. So let's add request, type is request, response, type is response, next, and the type is next function. Let's import these types. So import the request, then response, then next function from the express, as you can see here. After that, here we will add try catch statement. Now in this try block, let's add const auth header, that is authentication header, equal to request dot headers dot authorization. Here we'll get the auth header, and after that we'll add the if statement if not of auth header or not of auth header dot starts with bearer and space. So in this case, we will simply return the response with one message. So let's add return response.status for not one and JSON object with the message no token provided, authorization denied. Now suppose the token is available, then we have to verify the token. So let's add const token equal to auth header dot split, and we will split it using empty space, and let's get the index 1. We will get the second part using index 1. After that, we have to decode the token. So let's add const decode or decoded equal to JWT, and let's import the JWT here. So let's add import JWT from JSON Web Token and use JWT dot verify and provide the token here. Then provide process dot env dot secret variable, that is JWT secret, as a string. Right. After that, here we'll add as ID a string. After that, here we'll add request dot user. It will be object where we have to add the ID, and the ID will be decoded dot ID, because while creating the token we have used the ID. That's why we have added request dot user. It will be ID colon decoded dot ID, and after that we'll call the next function like this. Now let's come here in the catch block. In this catch block, simply add console.log and provide this error, and then we will add return statement. So let's add return response.status. So the status will be 401, then dot JSON. In this JSON we'll add the object with message, and in this message we will add token is not verified. Right. Now here we are getting this warning in the user because we have to define the type. For that, let's open the sidebar. In this server folder, create a file, and first we have to create a folder. So let's create a folder with the name types. So we have added the types folder. In this types folder, create another folder called express, and in this express folder create a file and write the file name index.d.ts. Now in this file we have to add declare global, and it will be object. After that, let's add namespace express, and after that let's add interface and provide the request. In this request, add the user question mark colon and object, where we'll add the ID. ID will be a string, then add comma is admin question mark colon, provide boolean. After that, here we have to add the partner question mark colon. So after adding this partner, here we have to add the delivery partner type. So let's import it. We'll add delivery partner and import it from this suggestion. So you can see delivery partner has been imported from this generated Prisma client.ts file. Right. Here we'll import the user also. Let's add user comma delivery partner. Save the changes. After adding it, let's open auth.ts file, so you can see that warning has been removed. Now here at the end we'll add export default and provide this auth. Let's provide auth only, do not call it. So we have created this auth middleware. Now let me just come back to the previous file that we have just created. So we have created this index.d.ts file. So in this one we have to add export and empty object. Save the changes. Now let's create another middleware that will be for admin. right? So here we have admin.ts file. In this one, let's just copy this previous file, just copy and paste it here. Here we will import next function, request and response from express. After that, remove this JWT. Then we'll add the function name called admin. So just add const admin equal to arrow function, and here we will use the asynchronous function. So just add async arrow function, right? And after that, here we will add the try catch. In this try block, we will update the code. So let's clear this try block. Then we have this catch block. In this catch block, we have this error. So let's add colon any. We will add the type and provide console.log error. Then we'll add the response.status 500 and provide JSON where we'll add the message. So the message is admin verification failed. Then we have to add the error property. In this error property, let's provide error.message. After that, here we will export this admin. So this is the admin middleware to detect the user is admin or not. So let's complete this try block also. In this try block, we'll get the user ID. So just add const user ID equal to request dot user. This user property will be added using the middleware that is here, auth.ts. It is adding the user property. Now from here, let's get the ID. So just add question mark dot ID. Now we'll add the if statement if not of user ID. Suppose user ID is not available. In this case, we'll add the return response dot status and set the status for not one. Then dot JSON, and in this JSON we will add the message that is unauthorized. Now after that, here we'll add const user equal to await. Then we'll add the Prisma client, import it from the config folder / prisma.js file. Then we'll add dot user table dot find unique. Then we have to add where, and let's add the ID. It will be user ID. So it will find the user. Now let's add the if statement if not of user, if we could not find the user in database. In this case, let's add the return statement again, that is response status for not 4, and the message is user not found. Now suppose the user is available, then we have to check the admin email ID. So let's add const admin emails equal to process.env.admin emails. If it is available, in this case, just add this process.env.admin emails dot split, and split this using comma, and after that we'll add dot map. In this map, add the arrow function get individual email ID, and after that it will return e.trim dot to lowercase. So it will return all the emails. Here we'll add else statement also. So just add colon empty array. So we have the admin emails list. Now after that, let's add if statement if this admin emails dot includes the user dot email dot to lowercase. It means the logged in user is admin, right? So let's add if statement if request.user, then request.user.isAdmin property equal to true. And after that it will call the next function. So let's add next function. Now let's add the else statement also. So just add the else statement, and here we'll add the return. So just copy this one, paste it here. We'll add return, or we can simply use response dot status 403, then JSON message, and the message is admin access required. That's it. So we have created this middleware that will get executed before executing our controller function, and it will check the user is admin or not. Now let's create our routes for product. So just open this sidebar. Here you can see we have the routes. In this routes folder, create a new file called product routes.ts. Now in this product routes.ts, we have to import the express, because using this express we will create the router. So let's add const product router equal to express dot router. Now in this router we have to add different endpoints. So just add product router dot get method and provide the path. It will be /flash deals. So this is the API path, and here we have to add the controller function. So let's add the controller function get flash deals. It has been imported from controller folder, then product controller.js file. Let's duplicate it. In the second one we'll add the type get, and the path will be /. Here we will use the function get products. So get products function has been imported here. Now duplicate it. Here also use the type get, and the path is /:id, and here we'll use the function that is get product. So this get product function has been imported to return the individual product data. Now duplicate it. Here we'll use the type post, then path will be /. So this will be used for creating a new product. So just add create product. So the create product function has been imported from the controller. Now in this one we have to add the middleware also. So here we'll add comma auth and import this auth from middleware, and after that we'll import the admin and import this admin from middleware. Add comma. So you can see auth has been imported from auth.js and admin has been imported from admin.js. So before executing this controller function, this auth and admin will be executed. Now let's duplicate it. In this next one we'll add the type will be put, and the path will be /:id. Using that we can update the product. So just add update product controller function. Import this update product. It has been imported here. Let's duplicate it and add our next route, that is delete. The path will be same /:id. Then we'll add the function delete product. It has been imported. Now let's export this router from this file. So let's add export default and product router. Next we have to add this router in our main file. So let's open the main file, that is our server.ts file, and here after this auth router let's add new route. So just duplicate it. It will be app.use/api/products and provide the product router. You can see the product router has been imported from routes folder, product routes.js file. So we have created the APIs for product. Using that we can get the individual product and all product list. We can create the product, update product and delete the product, and we have added the middleware also, so that only admin can create, update and delete the product. After creating the API for product feature, next we have to create the API for product image upload, right? So let's open this sidebar. Here you can see we have the controller folder and we have this routes folder. So in this one only we'll create a new file. In this routes folder, let's create upload routes.ts. And here let's create one route. So just add import express from the express package, and after that let's add const router equal to express.router. Now after that here we'll add this router dot post method and provide the path. It will be slash, then we'll add comma auth middleware, it has been imported, then comma, and here we will use the asynchronous arrow function. So just add async arrow function. Now in this function parameter we'll get the request and response. So just add request comma response, right? Now in this one we'll add the try catch block. Now here we have to handle the image upload, and we will send the image in the request body inside the form data. To extract the image from the form data, we are going to use the middleware that will be Multer. So let's configure the Multer here. We have already added the Multer package, right? So let's create the configuration for that. So we'll add import Multer from Multer package, and after that let's add const a storage equal to Multer dot memory storage, and after that we'll add const upload function equal to this Multer, and in the Multer we'll provide the storage from here. So we have this upload function. Using that we can handle the file upload. So here, before executing this function, after this auth middleware, let's provide this upload. Now in this upload we'll add the dot single, because we'll upload the images one by one, right? So we'll add upload dot single and provide the key name for the image. So it will be image. So we'll upload the images using this name. Property name will be image. So it will be handled using this upload function. Now after that, let's come here in this try block. In this try block we'll add if statement if not of request dot file. So what will happen when we handle the upload using this middleware upload dot single, it will create the file property, and in the file property it will add the uploaded image, right? So let's check the file property is available or not. So let's add if not of request dot file. In this case just add the return and provide response dot status 400 then dot json and provide the object with the message no image file provided, right? Now suppose the file is available. In this case we have to upload this file on cloud storage. For that we are going to use Cloudnuddy. So let's open the web browser and search for Cloudnuddy. Open cloudnuddy.com, and here we need to create an account. So I'll continue with my existing account. So after sign up you will come to Cloudnuddy dashboard. After sign up you need to click on this API keys. And here we will create a new API key. So click on this button, generate new API key, and it will send one confirmation code on your email. So enter the code here. Then click on approve button, and a new key has been generated with key name untitled. So let's add the key name, grocery delivery. And after that, from here you will get the API key and API secret, and here we have this cloud name. As you can see here in this line, you can see we have the cloud name, right? So we have to store all these details in the environment variable. So let's just come here in the VS Code, open .env file. In this one, here first we'll add the comment, that is cloudnuddy, and provide the environment variable name like cloudnuddy cloud name. Then we will add cloudnuddy API key. After that, we'll add cloudnuddy API secret. Now we have to provide the values here. So let's remove this comma from here and provide the value. Let's copy the cloud name from here, paste it here. Then provide the API key from here, copy and paste it here. Then provide the API secret from here, reveal it and copy. Now after adding it, we have to create the configuration, right? So let's open the sidebar. In this config, we will create a new file and write the file name cloudnuddy.ts. And after that, here we have to import the cloudnuddy. So let's add import curly braces from cloudnuddy, and here we will import v2 as cloudnuddy. After that, let's add cloudnuddy.config, and here we have to add the object with the properties cloud name. Then we have to add the value from the environment variable. Let's add process.env.cloudnuddy cloud name. Let's duplicate it, add the comma also, and in the second one we'll add the API key. In the third one we'll add API secret, and here we'll add the environment variable name, that is API key and API secret. That's it. Next we have to export this cloudnuddy from here. So just add export default cloudnuddy. Now using this, we can upload the images on this cloudnuddy storage. So just come back again in the upload routes.ts file, and after that, here let's add const base 64 or b64. We have to convert the image in base 64. For that we will use this buffer dot from and provide the request dot file dot buffer dot to a string, and in this one just add base 64. After that, let's add const data URI equal to data colon, and then we'll add plus this request dot file dot mime type, then plus here we'll add semicolon base 64 comma, then plus and provide this b64. That's it. So here we have the data URI. After that, we can upload it on cloudnuddy. So let's add const result equal to await and provide this cloudnuddy and import this cloudnuddy from the config folder. You can see it has been imported from cloudnuddy.js file, right? Now after that we'll add dot uploader dot upload, and in this upload just add this data URI. Then add the object, and in this object we'll provide the folder name. So let's add the folder name grocery delivery, and then we'll add the resource type. It will be auto. That's it. So it will get uploaded. After that, in the result we will get the URL. So let's add response.json, and in this JSON we'll add the object with the URL property, and in this URL provide this result dot secure URL. That's it. Now come here in the catch block, and here we'll add the type any. Then let's add response. So just add response dot status 500 dot JSON. In this JSON we'll add the object with the message property, and it will be error dot message. Next we have to export the router from here. We have this router, right? So let's export it. Just add export default router. Now we have to add it in our server.ts file. So let's open server.ts, and here we have to add a new route. So let's duplicate it. We will add app.use/api/upload, and after this upload let's add the upload router, and let's import it. Let's add import, or let me change the name here. I'll come back to the upload routes.ts file, and here we'll change the name like upload router, and here also upload router.post, and here we will export the upload router, right? And come back here. Let's type upload router and import it from the routes folder. You can see upload router has been imported from routes/upload routes.js file. So we have created the API to upload the product images, and after the images upload we can upload the product also using the product API. Now we have to create the APIs for placing the order, and we can get the order data for admin and for user. To create this order API, let's create the controllers. So in this controller folder we will create a new file. So let's add the file name ordercontroller.ts. Now in this ordercontroller.ts file, first we'll add the comment, that is create order. After that we'll add the comment again, where we'll add the API type, and the path is /API/orders. So using this function we have to create a new order. So let's create a function and export it, that is create order equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this one we'll get the request and response, and we'll add the type also. So the type is request and response. Import this request type from express and response type from express. It has been imported here. Let's add it in the first line. Now in this function we will get the data from body, right? So let's add const curly braces equal to request.body. So from this request body we will get the items, that will be order item. Then we'll add the shipping address, and after that we'll get the payment method. We need these data to place the order. After that let's add the if statement if order items are empty. So let's add check if order items are empty, and we'll use the if statement if not of items, or this items dot length is equal to 0. In this case we will add the return statement with the a status 400, then .json, and provide the message, that is no order items. Now suppose we have the items for the order. In this case, let's add the comment, that is look up actual price from the database. So here we'll add const product IDs equal to use the items dot map. In this map, add the arrow function, get the item, and type will be any. And after that, let's add the item dot product. Now after that, let's add the const products equal to await, and here we will use the Prisma client, import the Prisma client from the config folder, then dot product table dot find many. In this find many, we have to add the where and provide the ID. So let's add in product IDs, right? Now it will return all the products. After that, let's add const product map colon, and here we'll add the record angle bracket and provide the a string comma, provide the type of products index 0 equal to empty object. Now after that, let's add this products dot for each and provide the arrow function again and provide p colon any, and it will return product map index p dot id equal to p. After that, we have to check the product is in stock. So let's add comment check if product is in stock. Here we'll add for const item of items const product equal to product map and provide the item dot product. Next, we have to add if statement if not of product or product dot stock question mark 0 less than item dot quantity. So in this case, just return the response with a status 4 not 4 and we'll add the message, that is product out of stock. Now after that, here we'll add const order items equal to items dot map. Now in this map, we have to add the arrow function where we'll get the item and the type will be any, and then we have to add the object. In this object, we'll add const db product equal to product map, and then we'll add item dot product. Then we have to add if not of db product, then we have to throw the error, so just add throw new error and provide the message in template literal, so just add backticks and provide product, then $sign curly braces item dot product not found. After that, here we'll add return and provide the object In this object, just provide the product colon dbProduct.id. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add name. So the name will be dbProduct.name. Duplicate it. Then we'll add the image. It will be dbProduct.image. Duplicate it. Here we'll add the price. It will be dbProduct.price. Let's duplicate it. We'll add the quantity. And then we'll add unit. Here in this quantity we will use the item dot quantity. Let's update this one. It will be item dot quantity and remaining is dbProduct. Right. Now after that, here let's add const subtotal equal to order items dot reduce. In this reduce, add the arrow function and provide the sum and item in the parameters. Sum will be numbered, item will be any type. Then we'll return the sum plus item dot price multiplied by quantity. So let's add item dot quantity, then comma 0. After that we'll add const delivery fee equal to subtotal greater than 20. If it is true, then the fee will be 0, else we'll add 1.99. After that we'll add the tax. So let's add const tax equal to math.round and provide the subtotal multiplied with 0.08 multiplied with 100 slash or divide by 100. After that we have to add the total amount. So just add total equal to math.round and provide subtotal plus delivery fee plus tax multiplied with 100 divided by 100. Now after that we can create a new order in the database. So just add const order equal to await and then we'll add the Prisma client dot order table dot create method. Add the object and here we'll add the data property. So this data will be added in the database. So in this data property, first we'll add the user ID. So the user ID will be the request dot user not null dot ID. Then we will add items. It will be order items. After that we'll add shipping address. Then we'll add payment method. After that we'll add the subtotal and delivery fee. Then we will add tax and total amount. Then we'll add the status history. It will be array, provide the object where we'll add the status. It will be placed. Then we will add note. In this note, let's add order placed successfully. And after that we'll add the timestamp. So let's add the timestamp property. It will be new date. That's it. So it will create a new order in the database. After that, here we will add the if statement if the payment method is equal to card. In this case, let's add comment, that is a Stripe payment link. So we will create the payment link for placing the order when the payment method is card, and suppose the payment method is cash. In that case, here simply use the response.json, and in this response we will provide this order, right? After placing the order, we have to reduce the stock, so let's add comment decrease the stock. Let's add for const item of items, and then we'll add the await prisma dot product dot update. Add the object here. Let's add where, provide the ID, and then we'll add the item dot product. So it will find the individual product, and after that we have to update the data here. So let's add the data property and provide the stock, and in this stock let's add decrement and provide the item dot quantity. So it will decrease the quantity after placing the order from the database. Let's save the changes. After this create order controller, let's create the next controller. Using that we can get the user's order data, right? So let's add the comment, that is get users orders, and add the API type will be get and path /API/orders. And after that let's create a function. So simply copy this function from here, paste it here, and provide the function name. So the function name will be get user orders. In this get user orders function, let's get the query from body. So let's add const a status equal to request dot query. After that we'll add const where type will be any equal to object, and provide the user ID property. In this user ID property, provide the request dot user exclamation dot ID, comma, will add not array, and provide the payment method card is paid false. After that we'll add the if statement if a status is available, and then we'll add the a status not equal to all. Then we'll add the where dot a status equal to a status. After that we have to find the order from database. So let's add const orders equal to await, then use the prisma dot order table dot find many. Here we'll add the where property, then comma include. In this include, just add the delivery partner property and provide the select and provide the name true and phone true. So for users order data, it will include the delivery partner details also, like delivery partner name and phone number. After that let's add comma and provide the order by. In this order by we'll add created at descending. After that we have to send the response. So simply add response.json and provide the object with the orders. Next we have to create the controller to get the single order data, right? So let's add get single order and provide the API type. It will be get and the path will be /API/orders/:id and create the function. So let's copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add the function name get order. In the previous one you can see the function name get user orders and this is the get order for single order, right? After that in this one let's add const order equal to await and use the prisma dot order table dot find first. In this one just add the where property and let's add the ID. So the ID will be our request dot params dot ID. Then we'll add comma user ID and in the user ID let's add the request dot user exclamation dot ID. Here in this ID we are getting this warning, so let's add as a string. Now after this where add comma and provide include. In this include let's add delivery partner and after that let's add select. In this select just add the name, phone, avatar and vehicle type, so make it true. After that let's add the if statement if not of order, if we could not find this order using that ID. So let's add the return statement with the response dot status for not for, then dot JSON message. Message is order not found. Now if the order is available simply add return, so just copy this return or simply response dot JSON and provide this order which is here. So we have added the controller function to get the individual order data. After that we have to add the controller function to get the order status for admin. So let's add the comment here update order status for admin and the path will be /API/orders::id/status and the API type will be put. Let's create that function, so copy this one, paste it here. Update the function name, it will be update order status, only admin can update it. So here we need the status from request body, so let's add const status and note equal to the request dot body. After that we have to find this order in the database, so let's add const order equal to await and use the prisma dot order then dot find unique. In this find unique provide the where and it will be object with ID and provide the request dot params dot ID. After that we'll add as a string. Now after that let's add the if statement again like this, just copy this one, paste it here. If not of order then return response.status for not for and the message is order not found. After that let's add const history equal to array dot is array and provide the order from here order dot a status history question mark, then we'll add order dot a status history, else we'll add empty array, then we'll add as any array. Now we have to add history dot push. In this one add the object with the status, then we will add the note. In this note we will add the note or we'll add the message in the backticks, that is order then a status. After that we'll add the timestamp also, so just add comma timestamp and it will be new date, like this. After that let's add const update order equal to await prisma dot order dot update. Then we'll add the where property. In this where property provide the ID and the ID will be request.params.id, and after that we'll add as a string. Then add comma here and provide data. In this data provide a status, comma a status history colon history. So it will update the order, right? After that let's add response.json. In this JSON we will return the order and the order will be our updated order. That's it. So we have created this function to update the order status by admin. After that we have to add the next controller function. So just add the comment, that is get all orders for admin, and then we'll add the API type get. The path will be /API/orders/all. So let's create this function. So simply copy the previous one. Here we have get users orders, right? So let's just copy this one, copy and paste it here. In this one we'll update the function name. It is get all orders equal to async arrow function. We'll add const orders equal to await prisma.order.findMany. Then we'll add the where. In this where let's provide not colon array and provide the payment method card comma is paid false, right? And add the comma here. After that we'll add include, right? So in this include let me provide user and it will be object. In this user we'll add the select and then we'll add name true, email true, right? Then we have the delivery partner, then select name, phone and provide the email ID also. So let's add the comma email true. Then we'll add order by created at descending. Then we'll add response.json and provide this orders. So we have created the controller function to get all orders for admin, right? Now after that we'll add the next controller function to get the order location. So just add the comment get order location and then we'll add the API type. It will be get and the path will be /API/orders/:id/location. Let's copy this function from here, paste it here. Now in this one we will update the function name. So the function name is get order location and after that just add const order equal to await. Then we'll add prisma.order.findFirst. In this find first we'll add the where property and it will be object. In this object let's provide the ID and the ID will be our request.params.id as a string. Then we'll add user ID. Let me check it. Here we have added const order equal to await, then prisma dot order dot find first. Here we have to add the object like this, and in this object we will move this where. Now it is correct. Here we will add the user ID. So the user ID will be our request dot user exclamation dot ID. Then we will add the select. In this select property, let's add the live location property true, comma, a status true. After that, let's add if statement if not of order. Suppose we could not find the order in the database, then we'll add return response dot a status and send the status for not for, then dot JSON, and in this JSON we'll add the message that is order not found. Now suppose the order is available. In this case we'll add response dot JSON and provide object here where we'll add the live location property. In this live location property, provide the order dot live location, comma, status. So in this status property, let's store the order dot status. That's it. So we have created this controller function. Using that we can get the live location of the order. After creating all these controller function, we have to create the routes, right? So let's come to the routes folder. In this routes folder, we'll create a new file and write the file name orderroutes.ts. Now in this one, we'll import the express from express package and then create the order router equal to express dot router. Now in this router we have to add different endpoint. So just add order router dot post method and provide the path. It will be slash, then add the authentication middleware, that is auth, and you can see it has been imported from the auth.js file, and then we'll add the create order function. So create order controller function has been imported from the controller's order controller.js file. Now let's duplicate it. Here we'll add the type get. So the type will be get and the path will be slash, and here we'll add the auth middleware, and then we'll add get users order. So we'll import get user orders function. Now duplicate it. In the third one we'll add the type get and slash all, and then we'll add auth middleware, then comma admin middleware, add comma. Admin has been imported from admin.js file. After that, here we'll add get all orders controller function. Let's duplicate it. Here we'll add the type get and the path will be slash colon id. So it will provide the individual order, right? So just add the auth, remove this admin, and here we'll add the controller function, that is get order. So get order controller function has been imported. After that, let's duplicate it. Here we'll add put. Using that we can update the status, right? So just add put slash colon id slash a status, then auth middleware, then admin middleware, add comma, and then we'll add the controller function, that is update order a status imported from the controller file. Let's duplicate it. In the last one we'll add the type get, then we'll add the path colon id slash location, and here we'll add the auth, remove this admin, then we'll add the controller function name, that is get order location. So get order location control function has been imported. After that, let's export this router from this file. So let's add export default and order router. Next, we have to add it in the server.ts file. So let's open the server.ts, and here before this error handling, let's add app.use, provide the path /API/orders, comma, and provide order router. Import this order router. You can see order router has been imported from routes folder order routes.js file. So now we have created the APIs for creating the order and getting the order data for admin and user, and we can get the order location and we can update the order status. Only admin can update that status. Now we have to add some background tasks like sending low stock emails to admin and auto assign the delivery partner to a new order when the order gets created. And we will also send the monthly email to all users that contains the offer information. For that, we are going to use Inngest functions. It provides multiple features to manage the background jobs, scheduling, and cron jobs. So just click the link given in the description and open this Inngest website. Here I'll go to pricing. So you can see here we have the hobby plan that you can use for free. So just sign up for this hobby plan on Inngest. I'll click on this button, get started, and let me log in with my existing account using this sign in with Google. After sign up, it will ask you to create the organization where you can upload one organization logo, mention the name and slug. So let's add the name grocery delivery. Create organization. After that, in the left side you will find this key icon. Just click on this key icon and click on this event keys. Let's click here default ingest key, and after that it will reveal the key here. You can see this is the ingest event key. We have to add it in the environment variable. So let me just come back to the VS Code, open .env file. Here we will add one comment. So let's add the comment here, that is ingest, and provide the environment variable name, that is ingest event key, equal to this quote, and here we will provide the key. Let's copy and paste it here. So we have added event key. After that we have to add the sign in key. So let's add the environment variable name ingest sign in key equal to quote, and after that come back here and again click on the key icon, then click on sign in keys, and here you will get the sign in key. Let's just copy this sign in key and paste it here. So now we have the ingest event key and sign in key. After that, let's see the documentation to create the ingest function. So we will open the ingest.com again, then go to docs. After that, in the left side you will find the quick start. Let's click on this Node.js, then choose Express. So you can see here we have Express quick start guide. Let's scroll down. So here we have the steps to create the ingest function. So let's start with the first step. So the first step is to install the ingest SDK, right? So let's add it in our project. I'll copy this one, npm install ingest, and come back to the VS Code. Let's open the terminal, and right now we are in the backend terminal, right? So here we'll add Ctrl+C to stop this. you can see we are in the server directory. So here we have to use that command to install the ingest package. So just paste npm install ingest, press enter. After installing the package, let's see the next step. So you can see the next step, that is run ingest dev server. So we will skip this one. Let's go to the next step. So the next step is to create ingest client. To create the ingest client, we have to create the ingest folder and index.ts file. Correct? So let me just create a folder in our project. So come back to the VS Code. Start this project using npm run server. Let's hide this terminal and open this sidebar. And in this sidebar, we have the server folder. So in this server, create a new folder called ingest. In this ingest folder, create a file called index.ts. Just create this file here. After that, in this one, we have to paste this script. So copy this one and paste it here. So you can see we are importing the ingest from ingest package. After that, here we have this create a client to send and receive events. And after that, we are exporting this function array, and in this array we have to add all our functions that we will create here. So you can see here we have one ID. So let's add our own ID. We can write anything. So I'll write grocery delivery. So this will be the app ID for ingest, right? Now we'll create the functions here. For that, we have the document here. Let's scroll down. You can see here we have step 4, that is set up the ingest HTTP endpoint. So we have to create the HTTP endpoint for ingest. For that, we have to import the ingest and functions from the path. After that, we have to import the serve from this ingest/express, right? And import the express also. So let's copy all 3 import statement and come back to the VS Code, and we will open the main file, that is index.ts or server.ts. So the server.ts is the main file. So in this server.ts, let's paste all the import statement, that is import express. From express, it is already there, remove it. Then we have import serve from ingest/express, right? After that, import ingest and functions from the path. So let's provide the path here. It will be /ingest folder /index.js file. Just correct this import path. After that, we have to add the route like this. We have to use app.use/api/ingest and serve. Let's just copy this one. And after that, let me just come back here in the VS Code, and we can add this endpoint anywhere. So after this order, here you can see we have this order route. So after this, simply add app.use/api/ingest, serve, then client and functions. Save the changes. So we have created the ingest functions endpoint, right? Now we have to create the ingest functions. For that, we have this a structure here. We have to import the ingest. Then we have this instance that we have already created, and here we have the first function, right? So let's copy this function from here. Come back to the documentation. So we will open the index.ts file, and in this one, let's add our function that we have just created. Let's remove this comment from here. And here we have this comment that is your new function. So let's update the comment here. Let's add low stock alert to admin. So we will send the alert email to admin when the stock is low, right? And we'll set the threshold for the low stock. So just add const low stock threshold equal to 0. So when the stock gets reduced to 10, then we'll send the email for every product. So here we have this function. So just update the function name. Let's add check low stock equal to ingest dot create function. In this create function, first we have to add one object where we'll add the ID and triggers. After that we'll add the function that gets executed. So in this object, first we have the ID, then we'll add the triggers like this. So in the ID we will add our own ID like check low stock. After that we have to add the name also. So let's add the next property name. Add the comma here, and in the name we will add low stock alert. After this name we have triggers. So in the triggers we'll add the event, and let's add the event name. It will be inventory slash a stock dot updated. And after that, here we have this asynchronous function that will get executed when we trigger this event. So in this function parameter will get the event and a step, right? So let's just clear this function, and from this event we will extract the data. Just add const curly braces product ID equal to event dot data. After that let's add const product equal to await, then a step dot run, and here we'll add fetch product. So the step name is fetch product, and after that we'll add the async arrow function. Now in this function just add return await and use the Prisma client, import it from the config folder, then dot find unique. Let's add the table name also. So in this Prisma we'll add the product table, then dot find unique. Then we'll add the where property. In this where property just add the ID, and the ID will be product ID. After that here we have to add the if statement. If not of product or product dot stock equal to null, or product dot stock greater than equal to this low stock threshold. In this case we'll add return and provide a skipped true. Then a stock property will be product dot stock. So if the product is not available using this product ID, or a stock is null, or a stock is greater than 10, then we will skip this. And suppose the stock is available and it is less than 10. In that case we have to send the email to admin that is the product stock is getting low. For that, After this if statement, let's add await and provide step dot run and add the step name, that is send low stock email, then comma, and here we'll add the second function, that is async arrow function. Now in this one just add const admin emails. First we have to find the admin emails, so just add process.env dot admin emails. If it is available, in this case just add process.env dot admin emails dot a split, and we will split it using comma. Then we will add dot map, provide the event in this parameter, and after that we'll add e dot trim or empty array. So here we'll get the admin emails. After that let's add if statement, if admin emails dot length is equal to 0. It means there is no admin email. In this case simply add the return and provide this a skip. So let's add this one, paste it here. We'll add a skipped true, and then we'll add the reason, and the reason will be no admin emails, like this. Now suppose the email length is greater than 0, it means we have the admin email, right? So we have to send the email to each admin, right? So for that we have to use the node mailer. Using that we will send the emails. To use the node mailer, let's open the web browser again, search for node mailer, open this link nodemailer.com. Here we have the step to install it. So let's add npm install node mailer. Just copy this one, come back to the VS Code. Let's open the terminal and stop this project using Ctrl+C and paste this npm install node mailer. After that we have to install its type also, right? So for that we'll add one more command to install the node mailer type. So after installing it, let's add npm install -d, then add types / node mailer. So it will install the types in dev dependencies. It's done. After that start the project using npm run server. So it will start the backend server and hide this terminal. After that let's see the documentation here. So we have to create a transporter to send the email, right? As you can see here, we have to use this script to create the transporter. For that, let me just create a new file. I'll come back here. In this config, we'll create a new file and write the file name nodemailer.ts. In this one, just paste this code. Now here import statement is required. We'll remove this required. So just add import, and we will import the create transport from node mailer. So from this node mailer we have imported the create transport, and after that let's simply use this transporter equal to create transport. Now in this create transport we have to add the host, port, then secure. Let's remove it. We can use the auth. In this auth we have to provide the user and password, right? Now after that let's see the next step. So we have to create the send email function. As you can see here, on this transporter we have this dot send email function, and in this one we have to provide the from email, that is the sender email, then to, that is the receiver email, then subject, and message in the text or HTML. Both will work, right? For that, let's just come back to the VS Code. Here let's add const send email equal to async arrow function, and after that here we will get the data in parameter. So just destructure it. Here we will get to, subject, and body, right? And here we have to add the type also. So just add colon, curly braces. To will be a string. Then we'll add the subject. Subject is also a string. Then comma, and provide the body. So the body will be a string too, like this. Now within this function just use await, then this transporter dot send mail. In this send mail we have to add from, and in the from just add the sender email ID, right? So we will store the sender email ID in the environment variable. So let's add the empty string for now. After that we'll add to, then we have to add the subject, then we will add the HTML. In this HTML provide the body, and after that here we'll add the return, and this will return some data. So just add const response equal to await, and from this function we will return this response. So just add return response, right? And after that export this send email function from here, so we can access it in any other file. So we have added this export default send email. Now here we have to provide comma instead of this semicolon. Now we have to provide the sender email, then provide the host name and SMTP username and password. To get the SMTP details we are going to use Bravo. So let's open the web browser and search for Bravo. Open this. Let's sign up here for free, and after sign up you will get the SMTP credentials to send the emails. So let's just click here and go to settings. After that come here in the SMTP API. After that here you can see we have this SMTP address. So just copy this one and paste it here. We will provide this smtp relay bravo.com. Then the port will be same. After that we have to add the login email ID and password. So just click on this button, generate new SMTP key, that will be the SMTP password, and this will be the SMTP username. To store these credentials, let me just come back to the VS Code and open .env file. In this .env file, let's add SMTP credential. So just add the comment here, that is SMTP credentials, and here we'll add sender email. After that we'll add the SMTP user, then we will add SMTP password or pass. Now let's paste the credentials here. So just come back here. We will copy this SMTP user. Here we have to provide the sender email. So the sender email will be same that you have used to create your account, right? So let's paste my email ID here that I have used to create the Bravo account, and after that here we'll add the password. So click on this generate new SMTP key and provide one name here, grocery delivery, and key has been generated. Copy and paste it here. So we have added the SMTP user, password and sender email. After adding it, let's come here. You can see we have already provided the SMTP user and password from process.env, right? Similarly, we have to provide the sender email. So just copy this one and paste it here in this from. We'll add process.env, then dot and provide the sender email. That's it. Save the changes. So now we can use this send email function. We will provide to subject and body. That's it. It will send the emails for us. So let's just come back to the ingest functions that we are creating in the index.ts file. And here we have to send the email. So let's add await, then send email, and let's click on the suggestion. So you can see send email has been imported from the config folder nodemailer.js file. Now in this one we have to add with the object, right? And in this object we'll add the to. So the to property will be receiver email ID, right? So it will be admin emails dot join and join with comma. So it will send the multiple emails if we have multiple admins, right? After that we have to add the subject. Let's add the subject here, and after that we have to add the body. So let's add the body here. So we will provide the to, subject and body. So in this subject, let me add the message that includes the variable also. So just add the backticks here. To insert the template literal, we'll add the subject like low stock alert, and after that we'll add $, curly braces, and provide the product dot name. So here you can see we will get the product from the event. You can see we have the product ID from the event.data, and using this product ID we will find the product, and after finding the product we have to check the stock, right? So we will send the message low stock alert and then product name. Then we have to add the detailed message. So instead of plain text message we are going to use the HTML template here. So we have provided this template in the asset file. Just copy from there. So let me just come back to the downloaded asset. Here you will find the email folder, and here we have low stock email template. Let's just copy everything from this file and paste it here. So in this body we have to paste the template. So just add the backticks here. In this body we will add the backticks and then paste this HTML template. After adding it, let's scroll down, and here just before this last parenthesis we have this last curly braces. So before this curly braces we'll add the return statement. Let's add alerted true. Then we'll add the product also. So just add product. It will be product dot name. Then we'll add the stock. In this stock let's add the product dot stock. That's it. So what will happen, it will check for the available stock. If it is less than 10, then it will send the reminder email to admin. Now we have to pass this function. So just copy this function name, that is check low stock, and add it here in this functions array. That's it. Now we'll create our next ingest function. To create that, Here first we will add the comment, that is monthly offers email first of every month payday. So what will happen, it will send the email on first of every month, right? So it will be a cron job. So let's add the function name here, const send monthly offers equal to that ingest instance, then dot create function. In this create function add the object. After this object we have to add the asynchronous function, so just add this async function here. Now in this first object we have to add the ID, so let's add the ID called send monthly offers, then comma, provide the name also, so the name is monthly payday offers. After that we'll add triggers, so just add the triggers property. In this triggers property we'll add the array and provide the cron. In this cron let's add 0, 10, 1, star and star. Right, now let's come here in this async function. Here we'll get the parameter. So in this parameter we'll add the step. After that just add const deals and users equal to await and use the step dot run. In this step dot run we will add the step name, that is fetch deals and users. Then we will add comma and provide the asynchronous function again. And in this function let's add the comment get top discounted products as featured deals. Here we have to add this angle bracket. Now it will be arrow function. So after this comment let's add const products equal to await and provide the Prisma client dot product table dot find many. In this find many just add the where property, and in the where let's add the stock greater than 0. Then add comma and provide order by original price descending, then comma and we'll add take 6, so it will give the 6 product only. After that here let's add const all users equal to await and provide the Prisma instance dot user dot find many. In this find many let's add the select. In this select just add the name true. Then we'll add the email true. That's it. After that let's add the return. So we will return the deals. In the deals we will get the products. Then we will return the users. In the users we will return all users. Correct. After that here we will add the if statement. If users dot length is equal to 0 or deals dot length is equal to 0. If there is no user or no deals, in this case we will skip this step. So let's add return skipped true and provide the reason no user or deals. Now suppose the deal is available and we have the user also, so let's add let send count equal to 0. we will send the emails in chunks. We will not send all email at once, right? So let's add the comment here. Send in batches of 10 to avoid over limiting email server. So we will send the 10 emails at a time. For that, let's add const batch size equal to 10. Then we'll add for let I equal to 0, semicolon, I less than the user dot length, then semicolon, I plus equal to batch size. Here we'll add const batch equal to users dot slice and provide the I, that is index, comma, I plus batch size. Next we'll add the await and provide a step dot run. In this step dot run we'll add the backticks and provide the step name, that is send offers batch and index I. Then we'll add the arrow function. So just add asynchronous arrow function here. In this function we will use for. Now in this for, just add const u of batch. In this case just add await send email. In this send email just add to property and provide u dot email, that is user email. Then we have to add the subject here. So let's add the subject. In the subject we'll add backticks and provide fresh pics just for you. Then add comma and provide the body. So in this body again add backticks. Using this backticks we can insert the variables also using the template literal. So here also we'll use the HTML template that is already provided in the asset. So in the asset you will find the email folder and here you will find offered email template. So just copy this one and paste it here within this body. So we have provided this HTML template for sending the email, right? Now after that, here let me add send count plus equal to batch dot length, and after that here we'll add the return statement. So just add the return and provide sent and it will be sent count. That's it. So we have created the next ingest function. Using that we can send the emails for monthly offers, right? After that we have to create the ingest function where we'll auto assign the rider to a new order after 5 minutes. So let's add the comment first, that is auto assign rider after 5 minutes. Then we have to create the ingest function using create function. So just add const auto assign rider equal to ingest dot create function. Before creating this function, let's pass this one also. Let's just copy the function name, that is send monthly offers, and paste it here in this array. Now let's continue this function, create function. Here we'll add the ID. Let's add the custom ID, that is auto assign rider. Then we'll add comma and name. In this name let's add auto assign delivery rider. Then we'll add comma and provide the triggers. In this triggers we'll add the array and provide the object with event. In this event let's add the order slash placed. So when the order will get placed, we have to execute this. That's why we have added this trigger. And after that, here we'll add the comma and provide the next function. So just add async arrow function. Now in this asynchronous function, we'll get the parameter. So just destructure it, we will get the event and a step. So after that, let's add const curly braces order ID equal to this event dot data. So from this event data, we will get the order ID. While calling this event or triggering this event, we will provide the order ID in data property. Now here we have to wait for 5 minutes. So let's add the comment, that is wait 5 minutes before attempting assignment. So here just add await a step dot sleep, and then we'll add wait 5 minutes, that is the step name, then comma 5m added in string. Now after that, let's add const result equal to await a step dot run. Here we'll add the step name assign writer, comma, and provide async arrow function. Now in this function, we'll add const order equal to await, provide the prisma dot order dot find unique. In this one, just add the where property and let's add the ID, and the ID will be our order ID. That's it. Now after that, let's add the comment here, that is a skip if order does not exist already assigned or cancelled. So here we have the order details, right? Now after that, let's add the if statement. If not of order, then return and provide the skipped true and provide the reason, that is order not found. Now let's duplicate it. Here we'll add if order dot delivery partner ID. If it is already available, in this case we'll add return a skipped true and then we'll add the reason, that is already assigned. Now let's add another if statement. Here we'll add if, and in this if statement just add cancelled comma delivered dot includes order dot a status as a string. So if the order status is either cancelled or delivered, then also we have to skip this step. So just add return a skipped true and reason. Reason is order is, and then a status. So just add the backticks here. In this backticks, provide order is, then order dot a status. Order is cancelled or order is delivered. Now suppose the order is available and it is not cancelled and delivery partner is not assigned. In this case, just add comment, that is find an active rider not currently delivering. It means we will find the rider who is available. So just add const busy orders equal to await and provide the prisma dot order dot find many. In this find many, add the object and provide the where property, and let's add the status. In the status, we'll add this object and provide in an array. In this array, just add assigned packed out for delivery. Then we'll add the comma, and provide the delivery partner ID. So let's add the object and provide not null. After that, just add comma, select. In this select, just add object and provide delivery partner ID true. That's it. Now let's add const busy rider IDs equal to busy orders dot map. Here we'll get individual order in the parameter, and then we'll add order dot delivery partner ID, and after that let's add const available rider equal to await, then provide prisma dot delivery partner dot find first. In this find first, just add the object and provide where is active is true. Then we'll add ID and provide not in this busy rider IDs as a string and empty array. Now after that, let's add if statement here, if not of available rider. Then we'll add return and provide the object with a script true, and then we have to add the reason for a skip this step. So just add the reason. It will be no riders available, and if it is available it should be assigned, right? So just come here and provide one comment, generate 6-digit OTP. Just add const OTP equal to math.float and provide this number, that is 100k, and after that we'll add plus math.random multiply with 900k, then dot toString, call this toString function. After that we'll add const history equal to array dot is array. In this one, just add order dot status history, then question mark. If it is true, then we'll add order dot status history, else we'll add the empty array. Then we'll add as any and empty array. After that we'll add history dot push. In this history dot push we'll add the status, so the status will be assigned. Then we'll add note. In this note we'll add the backticks and write auto assigned to and provide the rider name. Then we'll add the timestamp. In the timestamp let's add new date. That's it. So a new rider has been assigned here, and after that let's add await and provide prisma dot order dot update. In this one just add where and provide ID is order ID. Then we'll add the data here. In the data let's provide the delivery partner ID colon available rider dot ID. Then we'll add the delivery OTP. So the delivery OTP will be this OTP. Then we'll add the status. So the status will be assigned. After this status, just add the status history and provide this history. That's it. Save the changes. Next we have to return the data here. So let's add return and provide object where we'll add assigned property true. Then add comma, provide rider ID, it will be available rider.id. Then we'll add the rider name, it will be available rider.name. Then we'll add order ID, it will be order ID. That's it. Now here we have to add the return. So let's add return and provide this result. So we are getting the result here. You can see here we have this result. So it will be returned from this function. Now after that we have to add this function in our array. So let's add auto assign rider in this array. So we have created 3 functions. Using that we can send the reminder email to admin when the product stock is low. Then we are sending the email to all users that will be sent on 1st of every month, that includes the offer data. Then we have added the Inngest function that will auto assign the rider after ordering the product and after 5 minutes of the order, right? Now after creating these Inngest function, we have to call this function using the event, right? So the last one is called using the event, that is the third one. Here we have used the event, right? But in the second one you can see we are using cron job that will execute this function every month on 1st, right? So we don't have to trigger this one, it will be triggered automatically on 1st of every month. And in the first one we have to trigger the event, and the event name is inventory/stock update. So let's call this event in our controller. So we will open the controller folder and order controller.js file. Let's open this. You can see here we have this controller file. Let's update this one. You can see the spelling is incorrect. Let's rename it. We'll add order controller. I think it was correct only. No, it's C. Let's add order controller.ts. Now it is correct. Let's save the changes, and after that update imports of order controllers. Yes, import a statement should be updated everywhere. Let's click yes. Save the changes, and after that let me see the imports in the file. Let's open the order routes. Here we have order routes, and in this one you can see the order controller has been updated. Now it is correct. Next, in this order controller we have this create order function. So a new order will get created using this controller. So in this one just scroll down till end. So in this one you can see here we have created the order and the order data is getting saved in database. After that here we are sending the response. After sending the response to user, we are decreasing the quantity, right? We are decreasing the order stock in the database. After that we have to trigger the event. So let's add the comment here, that is send a stock update events for each product in the order. For that let's add for, then add const item of order items. Then we'll add await ingest. Import this ingest from the ingest folder /index.js file. Let's scroll up. You can see ingest has been imported from ingest folder index.js file. Now here we'll add await ingest dot send. In this send, add the object where we'll add the name. So it will be event name, right? So let's add the name, that is inventory/stock updated. So we have added inventory slash a stock dot updated. Then we have to provide the data here. So after this name, let's add comma, data property. In this data, let's add the object, and here we have to provide the product ID. So let me type the product ID here, and the product ID will be the item dot product, like this. So it will trigger this event and it will send the email when the stock is less than 10 for any product. After that, let's add another event also. Just add await, use this ingest dot send. Here we will add the name. So the event name will be order slash placed. So when the order gets placed, we'll auto assign the rider after 5 minutes. So just add the data, and then we'll add the order ID in the data. Order ID will be our order dot ID, right? So what will happen when we place the order, it will check for the stock of all the product, and if the stock is less than 10, it will send the email to admin. After that, it will trigger this event. So this event will be triggered and it will be sleeping for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, it will check the status that rider is assigned or not. If the rider is not assigned after 5 minutes, then it will auto assign the available rider. Right now, to run this ingest functions, we have to deploy our backend server. For that, first we'll upload these codes on GitHub. After deploying this project on GitHub, we will deploy it on Vercel. For that, let's open this sidebar, and here we have the client folder and server folder. So after that, in this main folder, that is the project folder called grocery delivery, here we'll create a new file. So add a file here and write the file name .gitignore. In this .gitignore file, let's add node underscore modules. So it will exclude this node modules folder. Then we'll add .env. So it will exclude .env file also. After that, we have to add the Vercel JSON configuration. For that, just open the web browser and open github.com/greatstackdev. Just open this nodes folder, and in this one you will find the Vercel JSON config for MERN. Let's open it. Here we have vercel.json file name, and this is the configuration for backend server, right? So just come back, and in this server folder, create a file called vercel.json. Let's copy the file name again, vercel.json, from here and create it here in this server folder. So we have added vercel.json in the server folder and paste this code, save the changes. Now close it and copy this file name and add it in the client also. So here we have the client. In this client, let's add vercel.json file and paste this code. You can see Vercel JSON config to support React router in Frontend, right? So just copy this one, paste it here. So we have added the Vercel JSON configuration for both client and server. After that, just click on the source control icon, click on initialize repository. You will see this button when the VS Code is configured with GitHub. After that, here we'll add the commit message. First commit, let's choose the repository type. We'll choose GitHub private repository and the name is grocery delivery. So it is uploading this code on GitHub. Now it is done. Let's click here to open this repository, open on GitHub. So now you can see the grocery delivery project has been uploaded on GitHub. Here we have the repository where we have the client and server, right? Now after that we have to deploy our server, which is the backend. So just open the Vercel.com and here you need to create an account, and after that come to the dashboard. In this dashboard you will find this button add new in the right side. So click on this button and choose project. So here we'll add a new project. So you can choose the repository from this list. So let's import this repository, that is grocery delivery. Click on this import and we have to deploy the backend only for now. So just add the grocery delivery server. We are adding the project name grocery delivery server and provide the root directory. So click on this edit and the root directory will be our server directory. Click on continue. Then we have to add the environment variables. Just expand it and here we will paste all the environment variables. So just come back here and open the server.env file and copy everything from here. Copy and let's paste it here. So you can see we have added JWT secret, admin emails, database URL, Cloudinary cloud name, API key, API secret, ingest event key, sign-in key, and sender email, SMTP user and SMTP password. All the environment variables are added here. Simply click on deploy. So it will start deploying our backend server on Vercel. After deployment, we will get the live link where it will run our backend server. So you can see this message, congratulations, you just deployed a new project, but here we are getting some error. So let me first see our backend server that is running in the local host. So in this local host, let's open the terminal and here you can see it is successfully running, but it is not running on the live server. So just click on this, continue to dashboard, right? So here we have to add one more thing. Let's just click on continue to dashboard for now, and before deployment we have to update our script in the package.json, right? So just come back here in the VS Code. You can see here we have package.json file in the backend server. Let's open it again. And in this one, you can see we have this start, server and build, right? Then we have to add one more script here. So let's add post install. In this post install, we'll add colon and provide comma here and provide npx prisma generate. So we have added post install npx prisma generate, and then we have this start, server and build. Let's save the changes and commit these changes. Just click on this source control and here we'll add post install added in package.json, commit changes and sync changes. So once we make any changes in the GitHub, it will automatically redeploy our Vercel project. So just come back here and then we'll go to deployments. You can see here a new deployment has been created and it is ready, right? Let's go to project. I'll go to overview. And after that, let's come here in the logs. We don't have anything in this logs. I'll just come back, go to overview and open this URL. To fix this issue, let me just come back to the VS Code and let's open the Vercel.json file that we have created. So you can see in this server we have created Vercel.json file, and in this one we have this file name, that is builds src server.js. So let's update it. It is written according to the JavaScript, so let's change it to .ts. We are adding server.ts. Then here also we will update the server.ts. Save the changes. After that, let me open the client project also. In this client we have Vercel.json, and here we don't have to update anything, it will be same. So let's click on this source control icon and we'll add the message Vercel.json updated and commit. Then sync changes, and after committing the changes it will update the file on GitHub, and once the file gets updated it will redeploy the project. So you can see here we have the third deployment which is building, right? And we can open the project once it is ready. So just wait for a few seconds until the deployment gets completed. Now you can see the status is ready. Let's go to overview, and now you can see here we don't have any error message. Let me open this domain in new tab. So this is the live link of our backend server. So the backend server is successfully running, and here we have this message server is live. So this is the live link of our backend server. Now just copy this live link. After that, let's sync our Inngest application. So just come back, open the Inngest dashboard. We have this Inngest dashboard. Then go to app. In this apps, in the top right corner you will find this sync new app. Just click here, and here we have to provide the app URL. So let's provide this URL, then provide /API/Inngest. Let me show you in the file also. In this server.ts file you can see we have added this path /API/Ingest, right? So after our domain we have to add this path like /API/Ingest and click on sync app. Now the application is synced, and here we can see all the three functions that we have created in our project, that is auto assign delivery writer, low stock alert, and monthly payday offers, right? So these two functions are triggered using the event trigger, right? And the third one is cron job that will get executed every month on 1st. That's it. Now let me come here in the sidebar, click on this functions. So here also you can see all three functions. Now it will get executed when a new order get placed. The second one will get invoked when the order get placed. Here we have to provide the product data, then only it will check the stock of that product. But in the third one you can see it will get executed automatically every month. So we can test it right now also. Just click on this ingest function, and in the top right corner you can see all actions. Just click here and click on this invoke. So it will invoke this function just now. Let's click on this button. After that I'll come here in runs. Let's refresh it. So now you can see here we have the status completed. It means this ingest function run has been completed, and if I click here it will display the details also. So in this one you can see we have this run. Here we have the step, that is fetch deals and users. Just click here So you can see the output in the right side, that is deals, that is empty array, users empty array, because we don't have any product in the database and we don't have any user also in the database. So once we have the product and we have the user data in database, then it will send the deals on the user's email ID. So this ingest function is successfully working. After that, let me come back to the VS Code and create the next features. We'll create the API for our next feature. Now we have to create the APIs for address feature. Using that, user can add a new address, get the address list, update the address and delete the address. For that, we have to create the controllers. So let's open the server. In the server we have controllers folder. So in this controllers folder, create a new file, that is address controller.ts. In this one, let's add the comment. So we will write get user address. So the first API will be for getting the user's address list and the type will be get. Then we will write the comment that includes the path. So the API path will be /API/addresses. Now let's create the function and export this function. So let's add export const and the function name is get addresses equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now let's add the parameter. So we will get the request and response in the parameter and we have to import the types also. So just import this request type from Express. After that, import this response type from Express. So you can see this import statement. Request and response has been imported from Express package. Now in this function, let's add const and write addresses equal to await and use the Prisma client. So import the Prisma client from config folder prisma.js file. Then let's add dot address table dot find many, and after that here let's provide where property. We have to add it in the object. Just add the object like this and provide the where property. In this where, let's add the user ID and the user ID will be the request dot user dot ID. Then add the comma and provide the order by. In this order by, just add created at and ascending. After that, here let's add the response. So just add response dot JSON and in this response provide the addresses. So here we are finding the addresses list from the database and we will filter the addresses using the user ID. So it will return all the addresses of the particular user and we are returning it in the response. Now let's add the next API, that is for the adding a new address. So we will write the comment here, that is add address, and then we'll add the type. Type will be post so that we can send the data on this API, and the path will be /API/addresses. Right now, after that, here we have to add the function. So I'll just copy this function, paste it here, and we'll change the function name. So let's write the function name called add address for adding a new address. Now here we will get some data from the request body. So let's add const curly braces is equal to request.body. So from this request body we will get the address details, like we'll get the address label, After that we'll get the address, that will be a street name, right? Then we'll add the city, state, zip, is default, latitude and longitude. Now after that, here let's add the if statement. We'll write require coordinates. We'll add if statement. If coordinates, that is latitude or longitude, is not available, it means is equal to null. In this case, simply add return. Response dot status will be 400, then dot JSON, and in this JSON we have to add a message. So let's add the message, that is location coordinates are required, please allow location access, right? Now after that, here we'll add const current addresses equal to await, and use this, paste it here. So we have added await prisma dot address dot find many, where user ID will be request dot user dot ID. Remove this order by. So we'll get the current addresses list, right? Now after that, let's add let make default equal to is default. Now let's add if statement. If current addresses dot length is equal to 0. In this case, just add the make default equal to true. It means when we don't have any current address available, then the new address that we are going to add is going to be default address. Let's add if statement again. Here we'll add make default true. If it is true, in this case, let's add await prisma dot address dot update many, and after that add the object here. Now let's add where. In this where, again add the user ID from here, then add comma and provide the data that needs to be updated. So in the data, let's add is default false. So what will happen? So it will make the is default false for other addresses, and after that let's add the new address in the database using await prisma dot address dot create method that will create a new entry in the database. Here we will provide the data property. In this data property, let's add the user ID. It will be request dot user exclamation dot ID. Then we will add the label. After this label, we will add the address. Then we will add city. Then let's add a state. Then we'll add zip. Then is default. Is default will be make default. After that, let's add the latitude and convert this into number. So just add number function and provide the latitude that we are getting from the request body. Duplicate it. Here we'll add comma and provide longitude and convert it into number. So a new data will be created. It means a new address will be added in the database. After that, let's return this address. So just add const address is equal to await. Use the prisma dot address dot find many, and after that, here let's add the object. In this one, paste this where and order by. So let's add where user ID is request.user.id, then order by it will be created at ascending, and after that we can send the response. So just add response dot status. In the status we'll add 201, then dot JSON. In this JSON just add the addresses. That's it. Let's save the changes, and after that let's create the next API. We have created the controller function for getting the address list and updating the new address. It means adding a new address. After that let's fold it and create the next API controller function, that is update address. Then we'll add the type. So the type will be put and path will be /API/addresses:ID, so that we can find the individual address using this ID and update that address. So just add the function here and update the function name, that is update address. Now in this update address again we will get the same data, so just copy the previous one, copy and paste it here. So let's get the label, address, city, state, zip, default, that is default, latitude, longitude from request.body. After that let's just copy this one also, that is required coordinates, paste it here, and after that let's add if statement from here, just copy and paste it here. If is default, that we are getting here. If is default is true, in this case we'll use await prisma.address.update many and provide where user ID request.user.id and data will be is default false, right? And after that let's add const data and the type is any equal to object. Then we'll add the if statement if the label is the data dot label equal to label. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add address. If address is available, then we'll add data dot address and it will be address. Duplicate it. We'll add the city. Let's duplicate and provide the state. Then we will provide zip. After that let's provide if is default is not equal to undefined. In this case just add data dot is default equal to is default. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add if latitude not equal to null. Then we'll add data dot latitude equal to number function and latitude. Duplicate it. Here we'll update it to longitude. That's it. Now after that let's update this data in our database. For that here we'll add try catch statement and in this try block we'll add await and provide the prisma dot address table dot update. Now in this update first we'll add where and in this where just add the ID. So the ID will be request.parents.id, right? In the request params we are getting the individual address ID and after that here we'll add the data. So this data will get updated in database. Now come here in the catch block. Here we'll get the error and after that let's add the return and provide the response dot status 404. Then we'll add dot JSON and in this JSON simply add message, that is address not found, right? Now after that here let's add const addresses equal to await and provide prisma dot address dot find many. And here let's add the same thing, that is where user ID is user.id from the request, then order by, so it will return all the addresses, right? And after that here we have to add comma, and then we can send the response. So let's add the response dot JSON and provide the addresses from here. That's it. Now here we are getting the warning in this ID, so here let's add as a string. Let's save the changes. So now we have created the controller function to update any address. Next we have to add the controller function to delete the address, right? So let's add the comment, that is delete address, and the path will be /API/addresses/:id, and the type will be delete. So using this params we can get the individual address and we can delete that, right? So let me just copy one function name from here, copy this, paste it here, and let's update the function name. So the function name will be delete address, and after that here let's add try catch. In this try block simply add await and use the prisma dot address dot delete. In this delete let's add the where, and in this where let's add the ID. So the ID will be request dot params dot ID. Here also we will add as a string. So now let's come here in the catch block. Here let's add error, and in this catch block simply add console.log and provide this error.message, and here we'll add :any. That's it. And after that here let's get the new address list. So I'll copy this one and copy this one also, paste it here. So we will find addresses using await prisma dot address dot find many, provide the user ID and order by created at, then return the response, that is response.json and addresses. That's it. So now we have created all the controller function to manage the address. Next we have to create the API endpoint. For that we have to create the routes, correct? So let's open the sidebar. Here you can see we have the routes folder. In this routes folder create a new file and write the file name address routes.ts. Now here let's import the express from express package, and then we'll add const address router equal to express dot router. Now in this address router we will add all the endpoint, and let's add the type get for the first one, then the path will be / and then we have to add the middleware, that is auth, because these features are only accessible for logged in user, right? So we have added this middleware auth, then we'll add the function, that is get addresses. So import this function from controllers folder address controller.js file. Now let's duplicate it. In the second one we'll add the type post, the path will be same, then middleware auth and provide the function add address. Now in the third one we will use the put method, then the path will be /:id, then auth middleware and provide update address function. Next we have to add the type delete in the last one, then the path will be :id, and here we'll add delete address controller function. So we have get addresses, update address, add address and delete address. Now let's export this router from here. So let's add export default address router. Now let's add this router in our main file, that is server.js file. So just open the server.ts, and in this one, after this ingest, just add app.use and provide the path, that is /API /addresses and then comma, and provide this address router. Import it from the routes folder. You can see address router has been imported from routes folder, address routes.js, and here we have added this path, that is /API /addresses. Save the changes, and now we have created the API to manage the user address. Now we will create the APIs for admin, like we will display the admin dashboard data. After that, we will add the API so that admin can get the list of delivery partners. Then admin can create the delivery partner profile or register the delivery partner, and admin can update the delivery partner, and admin will have the access to assign delivery partner to any order, right? So to create these APIs for admin, let me just come back here in this controller. In this controller, create a new file and write the file name admincontroller.ts. Now in this one, just add one comment, that is get admin dashboard data. To get the admin dashboard data, we'll create and export a function. So let's add export const and get admin stats equal to asynchronous arrow function. In this function parameter, we will get the request and response, and we will provide the type also. So let's import this request type from the express and response type from express. Now after that, in this function, let's add const and provide the array. In this array, we will destructure the data. So just add array equal to await, and here we will use promise.all. In this one, just add the array. Now first we have to get the order count, right? It means total order. So let's add it here. In this array, we'll add total orders, and to get this total orders, let's add Prisma client. Let's add Prisma, import the Prisma from config /prisma.js, then .order.count. In this count, let's add where, let's add curly braces not. In this not, let's add the square bracket and this curly braces, then provide the payment method is card, but the status is false. It means the payment status is false. So just add comma and provide is paid property false. So we have selected the payment method card, but the payment is not completed. So we will exclude this list and provide the total number of order. Now after that, add the comma here, and here we'll get the total user count, right? So just destructure it here. We'll add comma, total user, and let's get the total user using the Prisma dot user table dot count. After that, we will get the total number of products. So here just add comma, total products, and to get the total products, let's duplicate it. We'll add Prisma dot product dot count. Now after that, we have to get out of a stock product. So let's add comma and provide out of a stock. In this array, and here let's get that out of stock data. So just duplicate it, and after that provide product.count, and here let's add the object and provide where stock is 0. Right, now we have to get the total number of partners, so just add comma here and provide the total partners in this array, and after that let's duplicate it and provide prisma.deliveryPartnerTable.count. That's it. So it will return total number of delivery partners. After that we'll provide the recent orders, so here just add comma recent orders, and then let's add this duplicate and provide prisma.order.findMany. In this find many, let's add the object and just add where property and provide this one, where not payment method card is paid false. Then add comma here, and then we will add the order by. In this order by, just add created at descending. Then we will add take 8, so it will provide 8 orders in recent orders. Right, after that let's add the include. So in this include we'll add user data, and in this user data we have to get the name and email, so just add the select, and in this select let's add the name and email true. Now add the comma here and duplicate it. Here we'll add delivery partner, after this include. In this delivery partner let's add this select only, so let's remove this curly braces from here, or let me just undo this. You can see here we have this curly braces, so just send it to new line, and here we'll add the comma. So in this include we'll add the next data, that is delivery partner, then colon curly braces and provide the select. In this select just add name true and provide the phone true. This is for the user, and after this user we have added this delivery partner, so just remove this curly braces from here and here also. Now it is correct. So you can see now it looks clear. In this include we are including the user and delivery partner. In the user we have selected the name and email, in the delivery partner we have selected the name and phone. Right, now after that we have to send the response, so just come here before the closing of this function. Here we'll add response.json, and in this one just return these things. Let's just copy and paste it here. We will return the total orders, total users, total products, out of stock, total partners, and recent orders. That's it. So we have created this function. Using that we can return the dashboard stats. Now let's add the comment here for the next controller function, that is for getting delivery partners list for admin. Right, so let's just copy this line to create our new function and add the function name, that is get delivery partners. And to get the delivery partners, simply use const partners equal to await and use the Prisma model, Prisma client, then dot delivery partner dot find many. Now in this find many let's add order by and simply provide created at descending. Now we have to send the response, so let's add the response dot JSON, and in this one simply provide this partners list. So we have created this function. Using that, admin can see the delivery partner list. After that, we have to create the next function. Using that, we can create a new delivery partner profile. So let's add the function here. Copy this one, paste it here, and add the function name, that is create delivery partner. Now in this create delivery partner, we'll get the data from body, right? So let's add const curly braces equal to the request dot body. Now from this request body, we will get the email, name, password, phone, and vehicle. These details are required to create a new profile for delivery partner. After that, we'll add the if statement if any of this data is missing. So just add if not of name, email, password, phone. In this case, let's add the response dot a status, and a status will be 400. Then dot JSON, and in this JSON we'll add the message property where we will write please provide all required fields, and after that stop this execution. So simply add return. That's it. Now suppose all fields are available. In this case, we'll save the data in database, but we will not save the exact password. We will encrypt the password. So just add const hashed password equal to await, and here we will use the bcrypt package. So let's add bcrypt, and let's import it here. We'll add import bcrypt from bcrypt package. Now let's add bcrypt dot hash method, and here we'll add the actual password, then comma 10. So we'll get the encrypted password or hashed password that we can store in the database. So let's add const partner equal to await, and use Prisma client dot delivery partner table dot create method to create a new entry. Now add the object and provide the data that needs to be added. So in this data, let's add this one. Provide name, email, then password, then phone and vehicle. Now let's update the data here. In this email, just add colon email dot to lowercase. So we'll convert the email in lowercase only, and after that here we'll add the password. So the password should be our hashed password, then phone and vehicle. That's it. Now let's add the return statement. So just simply add response dot a status. So we will send the response here with a status 201, and then JSON. In this JSON, provide our partner detail that is added, right? So we have created a function. Using that, admin can create a new delivery partner profile. After that, we have to add a function to update the delivery partner, right? So just add the comment update delivery partner, and let's just copy this one, paste it here, and update the function name, that is update delivery partner. And for updating the delivery partner, again we need the data from body. So let's add this one, const name, phone, vehicle type. We will not update the email and password. We will update name, phone, vehicle type, and let's add is active and get it from request.body. After that, let's create one data object that needs to be updated. So just add const data, and the type will be any equal to empty object. Now in this one, let's add all the data that needs to be updated. So just add if statement if name. If we are providing the name from the body, then we will add data dot name equal to name. Now let's duplicate it. We'll add if phone. We are providing the phone, then data dot phone will be phone. If we are providing the vehicle type, then let's add data dot vehicle type equal to vehicle type. If we are providing is active, then data dot is active will be is active. Remove the last one. So we are updating the name, phone, vehicle type is active. Now after that, let's add the try catch statement. In this try block, let's add const partner equal to await and use the Prisma client dot delivery partner table dot update method. In this update method, let's add the where. In this where, we'll add the ID. So the ID should be the request dot params dot ID, and here we'll add as a string. Now after that, we'll add comma and provide the data that we are going to update. That's it. Now after that, here we'll send the response. So in this try block, let's add response.json. In this response.json, provide the partner. Now come to the catch block. In this catch block, just add response.status 404, then .json method and provide the message that is partner not found. That's it. So here we have created the controller function. Using that, we can update the delivery partner. Next, we'll create another controller function. Using that, we can assign the delivery partner to any new order. So let's create a function here. So copy this function, paste it here, and update the function name, that is assign delivery partner. Now in this assign delivery partner, we need the partner ID from request body, right? So let's add const partner ID is equal to the request dot body. So we have to send the partner ID in the request. After that, just add const order equal to await and provide the Prisma dot order model or order table dot find unique. In this one, let's add the where and provide the ID. ID will be the request dot params dot ID. Let's add as a string. So here we'll get the individual order for which we have to add the delivery partner. Now after that, let's find the partner using this partner ID. So just add const partner equal to await, use the Prisma client dot delivery partner dot find unique. In this find unique, just add the where and provide ID, and the ID is our partner ID that we are receiving from the body. Now after getting the order data and partner data, we have to generate the OTP. When the partner is assigned, one OTP should be generated. So just add const OTP equal to a string function, and here we'll add the math dot floor, and after that, here let's add 100k plus math dot random and multiply by 900k. So we'll get the unique OTP here, and after that, let's add let a status is equal to order dot a status. Here we'll add exclamation. After that, let's update the status history. So just add const history colon any array equal to array dot is array and provide the order dot a status history. If it is true, in this case, just add order dot a status history as it is, else we'll add empty array. Now after that, let's add if statement. If order dot status is equal to placed, or order dot status is equal to confirmed. If the order is placed or confirmed, then only we will assign the partner. So just add a status is equal to assigned. Then we'll add the history also. Just add the history dot push, and in this one just add a status. So the status will be assigned. Then we have to add the note. In the note, let me provide the message. So let's add the backticks so that we can insert the template literal. So just add assigned to, and then we have to provide the delivery partner name using $sign curly braces and provide the partner exclamation dot name, and then add comma and provide the timestamp. So in the timestamp, let's add new date, that is the unique timestamp. Now after that, here simply add await prisma dot order dot update. We have to update the order data in database. So simply add where property and find the order using the ID. ID will be this order exclamation dot ID. Then comma, provide the data. So in the data, let's add delivery partner ID, and the delivery partner ID will be partner exclamation dot ID. Then we have to update delivery OTP, it will be OTP. Then we'll add the status, then comma, a status history. So the status history will be history. After that, we can send the response. So let's add response dot JSON and provide the object with this order, that is the updated order data, where we have the delivery partner detail. So admin can assign the delivery partner to any order. Now let's create the API routes using these controller function. For that, let's open the sidebar. We have the routes folder. In this one, create a new file and write the file name admin routes.ts. Now here we'll add express from express package, import it, and then we'll create the router. So let's add admin router equal to express.router. After that, so first we'll add the API route using get method and provide the path, that is /stats. In this stats, we'll return all the dashboard data. Here we'll add the auth middleware, then we'll add the admin middleware. So you can see it has been imported from middleware auth.js admin.js. Now just add the controller function, that is get admin stats. It has been imported from admin controller.js. So this is the first route for admin. Now duplicate it. In the second one, we will use the type get and the path will be delivery partners. That will return all the partners list. Here we'll add auth and admin middleware and then controller function get delivery partners. It has been imported. Now duplicate it. In the next one, we will change the type. Type will be post here, and then the path will be delivery partners, right? Using that, we can create the delivery partner profile. So just add the controller function create delivery partner, and it has been imported. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the type put, and the path will be /delivery partners /ID, so that we can update the particular delivery partner. So here we'll add the controller function update delivery partner. It has been imported. Now duplicate it. In the last one, we'll add the type put and the path will be /orders /ID /assign. Right, so we are adding the path orders /ID /assign. Using that we can assign the delivery partner in the order. So just add auth middleware, admin middleware, and just add the controller function, that is assign delivery partner. It has been imported. After that, let's export the router from here. So let's add export default admin router, and after that let's add it in the main file, that is server.ts file. Just duplicate this line. Here we'll add the path, that is /API/admin, right, and then provide the admin router. Let's import it from the admin router from adminroutes.js file. So we have created the APIs for admin feature. After creating the APIs for admin feature, now we will create the APIs for delivery partner. For that, first we'll create the controllers. So just open the sidebar. In this server, you will find the controllers folder where we'll create a new file and write the file name deliverypartnercontroller.ts. Now in this one, let's add the comment, that is login delivery partner. So first we'll create the API for login feature. Then the API method will be post and the path will be /API/delivery/login. Now let's create a function and export the function. So just add export const login partner. Now let's add asynchronous arrow function here, and in the function parameter we'll get the request and response and provide the types also. So just import this request type from express and response type from express. Let's move it in the first line. Now in this one we will get some data from request body. So we will get the email and password from the request body. So let's add request.body. After that, let's add the if statement. If not of email or not of password, if any of this data is missing, then we'll add the return response.status 400. Then we'll add JSON object where we'll add the message, that is please provide email and password. Now after that, here let's add const partner equal to await and provide the Prisma client. Then we'll add dot delivery partner dot find unique. In this find unique, let's provide where object. In this object, just add the email, and the email will be email that we are getting from the request body, then to lowercase. That's it. Now after that, we'll add the if statement if not of partner. Suppose we could not find the partner using this email ID. In this case, let's add the return statement. So just copy this one, paste it here. We'll add the status 401 and then we'll add the message, that is invalid email or password. After that, let's add if not of partner dot is active. It means the delivery partner is inactive. In this case, let's add the return statement again with the status 403 and we'll add the message your account has been deactivated. Now we'll match the password. So just add const is match equal to await, and then we will use the bcrypt package. So let's import it. We'll add import bcrypt from bcrypt package, and after that let's add bcrypt dot compare. In this compare, provide both passwords. So let's add the password that we are getting from the request body, then we'll add the partner.password, that is stored in the database. Now after that, let's add if statement if not of is match. If it is false, in this case let's provide this return. We'll add return response.status for not one, and the message is invalid email or password. Now suppose the password is correct. In this case, we will allow user to log in and we will generate a token that will be sent in the response. For generating the token, let's create the function here. So here let's create a new function called generate token and equal to arrow function. To generate the token, we will provide the ID and the type will be a string. Now after that, let's add return and provide the JWT. Import this JWT from JSON web token. So let's add import JWT from JSON web token and return JWT.sign method. In this sign method, just add the ID. Then we will add role and the role will be delivery, and after that we'll add the comma and provide process.env dot and the data from environment variable, that is JWT secret, as a string. So you can see we are creating the token and returning it here. So here we have added JWT.sign and provided the object that contains the ID and role delivery. Then we will add comma and provide the expiry time. So let's add expires in 30 days. So this token will get expired in 30 days. So we will just call this function and provide one ID to get a token. So let's come here in this controller function. Let's add const token equal to generate token function and provide the partner dot ID. That's it. Now we'll get the token, and after that we have to return this token and we'll also return the partner data. But the partner data contains the password also, that we will not return. To remove the password, we'll add curly braces equal to partner, and let's destructure the partner data. So first we'll destructure the password colon and underscore, then comma, and provide the spread operator, provide the partner data. So this is the remaining data after excluding the password that we can send in the response. So here let's add response.json, and in this JSON we will provide the partner. It will be partner data, then comma token. That's it. So we have created the function using that delivery partner can log in the application. Next we have to create the function to get assigned deliveries for any delivery partner. So we have added the comment get assigned deliveries, and then we will add the type. It will be get and the path will be /API/delivery my deliveries. Let's add the arrow function here. So just copy this one and paste it here. And after that we'll update the function name. So the function name is get my deliveries, so that delivery partner can get all his deliveries. So here let's get the data from request query. We'll add const a status equal to request.query. After that we'll add const where, and the type will be any, equal to the delivery partner ID, and the delivery partner ID will be the request dot partner not null dot ID. So here we have added request dot partner. This will be added using a middleware that we will create later. So in this partner we will get the ID also. So here we have added the delivery partner ID, and after that let's add the if statement if a status is equal to active. So we are getting the status from query, right? So in this case just add the where dot status equal to curly braces include, and provide this array with the data like assigned, packed and out for delivery. So these status will be returned. So the order with these status will be returned on the dashboard. Now let's come here in the else if we will add the status is equal to completed. So when the status is equal to completed, then we'll copy this, paste it here and provide where dot status include delivered or cancelled. Remove the third one. Now after that we have to find the order data from database. So just add const orders equal to await and use the Prisma client. Let's scroll up. So you can see Prisma has been imported from config/prisma.js. So after that we'll add dot order table dot find many. In this find many, add the object and simply provide where. Then provide include. In this include, add the object and provide the user. And in this user, just add the select. In this select, provide the name. Name will be true. Then we'll add the email. True. Then we'll add phone. True. After that, add the comma and here we'll add order by. In this order by, simply add created at descending. That's it. Now after that, here we'll add response.json and in this one, let's add the orders. Save the changes. So here we have created the controller function that will return all the orders assigned to any delivery partner. Now we'll create the next function that is for the getting a single delivery details. So just add the comment here, get single delivery details, and then we'll add the type, it will be get. Then the API path will be /API/delivery/my-deliveries:_id. Now let's create a function here. So just copy this function and add it here. Now let's add the function name, that is get delivery details. Now here we'll add const order equal to await and use the prisma dot order table dot find first. In this one, simply add where and provide ID. So this ID will be the request dot params dot ID, and after that we'll add as a string. Then we'll add comma and provide the delivery partner ID. So let's add delivery partner ID. It will be the request dot partner not null dot ID. So it will be added using middleware. After that, here we'll add include. In this include, add the object and provide this one from previous function. Let's just copy this. We will include the user, select, name, email and phone. That's it. After that, let's add the if statement if not of order. If order is not available, then let me add return and provide the response with a status 4 not 4. Then we'll add the JSON object where we have to add the message, that is delivery not found. Correct. Now suppose the order is available, simply add response.json and provide this order data. That's it. So now we have created the controller function. Using that, we can get the single delivery details. Now let's add the next function, that is complete delivery with OTP. Then we'll add the API type put and the path is /API/delivery my deliveries :id and complete. Now let's create the function. So we'll copy this one, paste it here. In this one, just add the function name complete delivery. To complete the delivery, we need to provide the OTP, right? So just add const curly braces OTP equal to the request dot body. So from request body we will get the OTP. After that we have to find the order for which we have to mark the status completed. So just add const order equal to await, use the prisma dot order dot find first. Now provide the where. In this where, let's add the ID. I'll copy from here, paste it here. So we have provided ID, it will be request.params.id as a string. Then delivery partner ID, it will be request.partner.id. So it will find the order. After that, let's add the if statement if not of order or order dot a status is equal to cancelled. It means the order is already cancelled, or order dot a status is equal to delivered. It is already delivered. So in these cases we'll return the response. So just add return response dot a status 400 dot JSON and object provide the message that is invalid request. Now after that, suppose we have the order data and the status is not equal to cancelled or delivered. In this case we will verify the OTP. Let's add if statement if order dot delivery OTP not equal to OTP. So in this case, let's add the return and provide the response dot a status and set the status 500, and then message will be invalid OTP. Now after that, here we'll add the history. So just add const history equal to order dot a status history as any array. Now let's add history dot push. In this one we'll push the new status. So just add history dot push object and provide the status. So the status will be delivered. After that, here we have to add the note. So in the note, let's add delivered by partner. Then we'll add comma and provide the timestamp. So in the timestamp we'll store the current date timestamp. So just add new date. That's it. Now after that, we have to update the data in database. Let's add const updated order equal to await and provide the prisma client dot order table dot update. Now in this update, let's add the where, and in the where we'll add the ID. ID will be order dot ID. Then we'll add comma and provide the data that needs to be updated. So in the data, just add the status and set the status delivered. Then we will provide the status history. In this status history, just add the history. Then we'll add the delivery OTP and we'll set the delivery OTP empty string. That's it. Now after that, we'll return this updated order in the response. So let's add response.json and provide the object. We'll provide the order. It will be updated order. Then we'll provide the message, and in the message let's add delivery completed successfully. Add it as a string. So we have created the controller function. Using that, we can mark the delivery as completed after adding the OTP. Now let's add the API for cancelling the order. So just add the comment cancel delivery, and then we'll add type put, and the path is /API/delivery/my-deliveries :id/cancel. And I'll just copy this one from here, paste it here, and in this function we'll add the function name cancel delivery. Now to cancel the delivery, we need the reason from request body, so just add const reason equal to request.body. After that we'll add const order. We have to find the order, right? So we'll find the order using this code. Copy this one, paste it here. Const order equal to await prisma.order.find first, where id is request.param.id as a string, then delivery partner id will be request.partner.id. So it will find the order. After that, let's add if statement. If the order a status is delivered. So in this case, we cannot cancel it, right? So let's add the return statement, that is return response.astatus 400, then .json. In the JSON, we'll add the message, that is cannot cancel a delivered order. Now after that, we have to update the order status history. So just add history here. Let's just copy this one, paste it here. So we will write history equal to order not null a status history as any array, then history.push, and in this one provide the status cancelled. Then we'll add the note. So in this note, let's add the reason or, and let's provide the empty string. Then we will add the timestamp also. So we have added the status history, and after that we have to update the order. So let's copy this one, paste it here. So in this one we have added updated order equal to await prisma.order.update, where id is order not null.id, then data, it will be a status cancelled. Then we'll add the status history, it will be history, and here we'll remove this one. That's it. Now we have to send the final response. So just add response.json, and in this one provide the order, that will be updated order. Then provide the message. So the message is delivery cancelled. So we have completed this function. Using that, we can cancel any delivery. After that, we have to add the controller function to update the order status by delivery partner. So we have added the comment update order status, and then we'll add the API type will be put, and the path is this one. So here let's create the function, copy this one, paste it here. Now add the function name update delivery status. Now after that, we have to find the status from the request body. So copy this, paste it here. We will write const a status is equal to request.body. After that, let's add the array that contains the allowed status. So just add const allowed status equal to array, and it could be packed or out for delivery. So delivery partner can only set these status, that is packed or out for delivery, right? Now after that, let's add if statement. If not of allowed status dot includes the status that we are getting from the body. In this case, we will add the return with the status 400, and then we'll add the message in JSON. So let's add the JSON message is invalid status update. Now after that, suppose the status is valid, it is one of this packed or out for delivery. So in this case, we will find the order. So just add const order equal to await, and use the prisma.order model dot find first. In this one, let's add the where property. In this where property, add the object and provide the ID. ID will be the request dot params dot ID as a string. Then we'll add the delivery partner ID, and the delivery partner ID will be request dot partners not null dot ID. So we will find the order. After that we have to update the status history. So just copy this 2-line, paste it here. We will add const history equal to order status history as any array, then history dot push and provide the status. So simply provide the status here, then provide the note. So in the note, let me remove this and provide the backticks. Provide a status updated to, then $, curly braces, and provide this status. Then we'll add the timestamp. It will be new date. That's it. Now after that we have to update the data in database. So just add const updated order equal to await prisma dot order model or table dot update. Now in this update, let's provide where, and in the where we'll add the object with ID. ID will be our order not null dot ID, then comma data that needs to be updated. So in the data just add the status, comma a status history, it will be history. That's it. Now we have the updated order that we can return. So here let's add response.json. In this JSON provide the order. Order will be updated order. That's it. So we have created this controller function. Using that we can update the order status and the previous one for the cancelling the order, right? And before that we have created this complete order with OTP, right? Now let's come here and create the last controller, that is update live location. Then we'll add the API type, it will be put, and the path is /API/delivery my deliveries :ID/location. Now let's add this statement. Copy this one, paste it here, and update the function name, that is update location. Now in this update location we will get the latitude and longitude from the request body. So just add this statement to get the data from request body. After that we have to find the order. So let's add const order equal to await, and then provide the prisma dot order dot find first. In this find first, let's add the where. In the where provide the ID. ID will be the request dot params dot ID as a string. Then add the delivery partner ID. Delivery partner ID will be request dot partner not null dot ID. After that we'll add the status. So in the status we'll add the object includes array, and here we'll add the assigned, comma packed or out for delivery. So when the status is assigned, packed or out for delivery, then we will update the latitude and longitude, right? Now after that let's add await. Use the prisma dot order table dot update. So after finding the order data we will update it. So let's add this update, and here let's add the where property and provide the ID. So the ID will be the order not null dot ID, comma data. Now in this data just add the live location. Live location will be object that contains the latitude longitude, and after that we'll add updated at property. So in the updated at, just add the current timestamp using new date. Now after that we will send the final response using response.json, and in this one just add the object that contains success property and let's make it true. So we have created this API controller function to get the live location. Now using these controllers we have to create the API routes. For that you can see we have the routes folder. In this routes folder create a new file, that is delivery partner routes.ts. Now in this one import the express from express package, and using this express will create the router. So just add const delivery partner router equal to express dot router, and after that in this file we will add export default delivery partner router. Let's export this router from this file. Now in this router we will add multiple endpoints. So let's add delivery partner router dot post method. In the post method provide the path, that is login. After that we'll add the controller, that is login partner. It has been imported from controller / delivery partner controller.js. Now let's duplicate it. Here we will add delivery partner router dot get method. Now in this get method provide the path, that is my deliveries, and then we have to add the controller, that is get my deliveries. Let's import it from the same controller. Now you can see this route should be accessible only for the delivery partner, right? That's why we have to create a middleware that will verify the logged in user is delivery partner or not. For that let's open the sidebar. Here you can see we have the middleware. We have the middleware folder. In this one let's create a new file and write the file name deliveryauth.ts. Now in this deliveryauth.ts let's add one function. Just add const deliveryauth equal to asynchronous arrow function. Here we'll get the request, response and next function. Now let's import the type. Import this request from the express, import the response from express, and import this next function from express. Now here we'll add the try catch statement, and in this try block let's add const auth header equal to request dot headers dot authorization. After that let's add if statement if not of auth header or not of auth header starts with bearer, and provide one space here. So in this case just add the return, and we'll return the response dot status, and the status will be 401, then dot JSON. In this JSON add the object with the message no token provided. Now after that suppose the auth header is available, so here we will extract the token. So just add const token equal to auth header dot split, and provide this space, then index 1. Now after that let's add const decoded equal to JWT. We will import the JWT here from JSON Web Token. So just add import JWT from JSON Web Token and provide the JWT dot verify and provide the token, then comma process dot env dot JWT secret as string. After that, here we'll add as and provide the ID. It will be string, then comma, role, it will be string. Now after that, here we'll add the if statement if decoded.role is not equal to delivery. Here we are getting decoded, right? So decoded.role not equal to delivery. Here we are getting some warning, so let me fix it. You can see here we have added this parenthesis, so let's update it. It will be curly braces. Close it here. So in this curly braces we have added the ID string, role string. After that we are checking if the decoded.role is equal to or not equal to delivery. In this case we will return the response with a status 403 then .json, and in this JSON we'll add the message that is access denied, delivery partner only. Right? Now suppose the role is equal to delivery, then we'll add const partner equal to await and use the Prisma client, import it from the config folder, then delivery partner table find unique. In this find unique, add the object and provide where, and let's add object and provide ID. So the ID will be decoded.id, so it will find the particular delivery partner. Now here let me add the if statement if not of partner or not of partner dot is active. It means if the partner is not available with this ID or the status is inactive, in this case we'll add the return again. So just add this return with the status 403 and the message is account is deactivated. Right? Now after that let's add the request dot partner equal to this partner. So in the request we'll add the partner property and provide this partner that we are getting from the database. After that we'll simply call the next function that will execute our controller function. Now come here in the catch block. In this catch block simply add console.log and provide this error, and then we'll add return response.status 401 then .json. In this JSON we'll add the object with the message that is token is not valid. That's it. So we have created this middleware, and after that we have to export it. So just add export default and this delivery auth that we have created here. So now we can use this middleware before executing our controllers. So let's come back here in the delivery partner routes.ts file, and here let's add that middleware. So just add the delivery auth, import it from the middleware and provide the comma. You can see it has been imported from the middleware folder delivery auth.js file. Now let's duplicate it. In the third one we'll add the type get, and the path will be /mydeliveries/:id. Here we will use the same middleware and then provide the function that is get delivery details. So it will provide the individual delivery details. It has been imported here. Now duplicate it. In the next one we'll add the type put. Then the path will be mydeliveries::id/complete. And here we'll add the controller function that is complete delivery. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the type put, then the path will be /cancel, and here we'll add the controller function cancel delivery. Cancel delivery has been imported. Now duplicate it, and here we'll again add the type put, right? And here we'll add mydeliveries::id/status. Now here we'll add update delivery status. Correct. After that, let's duplicate it. Here also we will use the put and provide the path my deliveries :id / location. In this one, just add update location controller function. It has been imported. So you can see first we have added the route for login, then my deliveries that will return all the deliveries for particular delivery partner, then my deliveries :id that will return the individual delivery detail, then we have deliveries :id / complete, using that delivery partner can complete the delivery. Then we have this cancel, using that delivery partner can cancel the delivery. Then we have the status, using that delivery partner can change the status. And then we have location, using that we can get the exact delivery location. So we have created all the routes. Now we have to add this router in our main files. Just open server.ts file, and here we'll add app.use and provide the path, that is /API /delivery. Then we'll add comma and provide the router. So let's copy this router, that is delivery partner router, add it here and import it from the routes folder. You can see it has been imported from the routes delivery partner routes.js file. So we have created all our APIs. After that, we have to add one script, using that we can sync or upload the dummy data in the database so that we can display it on our web page. To add the dummy data in our database, we will create a new file. So just open the sidebar and server folder. In this server folder, create a file and write the file name seed.ts. Now in this one, we will create a function. So just add const seeddb, it means seed database, and create the asynchronous function. So let me add asynchronous arrow function. After that, we will add the try catch block. Now in this try block, first we will add await, then use the Prisma client. So I'll provide Prisma and let's import it from the config folder. It has been imported. After that, we'll add dot product table dot delete many. So before importing the dummy data, let me delete all other products from the database. So just add the empty object, right? After that, we'll add the message in console. So let's add console.log and provide the message, that is cleared existing products. Now after that, here we have to add the product list. So just add const products equal to array. And in this array, we will add all the products in different object. We'll add each product in separate object, right? So here we have to add the type also. So let's add the type using this colon and provide Prisma and import this Prisma from generated Prisma client.js. From this path, we have imported Prisma. You can see the path dot generated Prisma client.js. Then we will add dot product create many input. Use this Prisma dot product create many input and provide the array. So this is the type. Now let's come here. In this array, we will add the product in different object, right? So we have already provided the dummy data in the asset. Let's fold this server and open client. in this client we have the src and assets.ts file. So if you open assets.ts file, here you will find the dummy data, right? So first we have the categories data, then we have hero section data, then we have delivery partner, then app promo banner, then footer data. After that we have a status colors, icons, and dummy products. So here we have some dummy products, but in this one you can see we have the ID. So we will remove this ID. The ID will be auto generated by database, that is the Neon database. So let's just copy everything from here. Let's just copy this entire array that contains multiple objects where we have multiple product data. So just copy the entire array. Let me scroll down and select all the products here. Let's copy and come back here in the seed.ts file. Now in this seed.ts, let's replace this empty array. Here we have the empty array, so just paste the array that we have copied. Now in this one we have to update the properties. So you can see we have the IDs in each product. So let's just copy this, scroll up. Here you can see we have the ID, so remove this ID, and after that we will remove this V and remove this one also, that is created at, updated at. It will be auto generated after adding this data in database. We will remove this discount also because it will be auto calculated, and remove this ID again. So you can see we have to keep only this data, that is the name, description, price, original price, image, category, unit, stock, is organic, rating, and review count. That's it. So in each product we will add these details. So just update each object. Here also we will remove these data in the second product. Now come to the third one, remove this underscore ID and remove this data. Come to the next product, remove this one, and let's remove this one. Similarly, remove the underscore ID and these other 5 properties from each object. So let me pause this video and remove it from all the object. Now I have updated all the object. So you can see in each object we have the name, description, price, original price, image, category, unit, stock, organic, rating, and review count. Now after that, let me fold this. So here you can see we have this products, right? Now using this products, we will insert the data in database using the Prisma client. So let's add await Prisma dot product dot create many and provide the object with the data property, and in this data property provide this products. So this products have multiple product data. After that it will add the product data in the database, then we'll print the message in console. So just copy this console log, paste it here, and here just update the message. So we will insert the variable also, just add the backticks here. In this backticks we'll add created, then $, curly braces, and provide the products dot length. So it will display like created 50 products, right? It will display the total number of products. And after that we will add one more console log. So just copy this one, paste it here, and here we'll write seed completed successfully. After that we have to exit from this process, so just add process.exit0. Then come here in the catch block. In this catch block we are getting the error, so let's add console.error, and let's add the message that is seed error, and we will provide the actual error here. So just add the comma and copy this error. Now after that we'll add process.exit, and here we'll write 1. Now we'll add the finally block, so let's add finally, and here let's add await prisma dot $disconnect. That's it. Now we have to call this function, so simply add this seed dv and call it. That's it. Next we have to add a script in our package.json file that will execute this code, right? So let's open sidebar, then in the server you will find package.json, just open it, and in this one you can see we have this post install, then a start, then server and build. After that we'll add the comma here and provide a new script that is seed. Let's add seed colon and provide quote and provide this tsx, and then write the file name that is seed.ts that we have just created. So when we will run this command npm run seed, it will execute this tsx seed.ts. Let's save the changes and open our terminal. In this terminal you can see the project is running. We can see the message server is running at this localhost colon 5000, that is the backend server. So we'll stop it using Ctrl C, and after that we'll add npm run seed. That's it. Then press enter. So it is executing our script that we have created, and you can see first it is clearing the existing products, then it says the message cleared 27 products. After that seed completed successfully. Actually we have to update the message here. You can see in this seed.ts here we have added the message cleared product length and product. So instead of cleared, here we have to add the message that is created. So let me update it. We'll write created. So it will display the message like created 57 products, as you can see in this terminal. And after that seed completed successfully, and now we can run our project again using npm run server. So it will again start the backend server. Now to verify our data, let me just come back to the web browser and open our Neon database. So just come here in the Neon dashboard, refresh it using this icon, and after that we'll come here in the product. So now you can see in this product table we have all the product where we have the ID that is auto generated, then we have the product name, description, price, original price. Let's see the other data like image URL, category, unit, stock, is organic, then rating, review count, and this created at and updated at, which is auto generated, right? So now we have successfully added the dummy product in the database so that we can display it on our web page. So now we have completed our backend server. It means we have created all the APIs. Using that we can add the product data, we can get the product list, we can place the order, we can get the order list, and we can display the data in dashboard also and user interface also. So now we have completed the backend server, and in the backend server we have created the APIs to get the product list, add the new product, place the order and get the order data for admin, user and delivery partner. Next we have to integrate these APIs with the front end. As you can see, we have created this front end here, and right now we have the dummy data only, right? So these are static data coming from the asset file. But now we will link our backend APIs so that we can display the data from the database, and we can create the account also, like we can sign up and sign in using original account, and we can place the order. For that we have to integrate the backend APIs with this client. Before connecting the APIs with this front end, let me just come back to the VS Code and commit these changes. So just right click on these file name and select close saved. Now let's collapse this folder. You can see in this source control we have count 10. Just click here, and here we will add one commit message. So let me provide backend completed, commit and sync changes. Click OK. After that, let me just come back to the web browser and let's see our GitHub repo. So you can see our backend has been completed. We have committed the changes here. Now after that, it will automatically redeploy the project on Vercel. If I go to deployments, you can see here we have a new deployment, right? And it is working fine. If I refresh it, you can see server is live. Now let's integrate this backend server with the client. So just come back here in the VS Code, and we will open this client directory, and let's open the terminal also. So you can see here we have the backend terminal where the backend is running, and this is the client terminal. You can see here the front end is running at this URL, that is localhost 5173, this one. Now here in this client we have to add a new package. Using that we'll make the network request. So just add Ctrl+C to stop it, and here we'll add npm install and write the package name Axios. So it will install this Axios package in client. After that we will start the project again. So let me just wait for a few seconds until this Axios package gets installed. Now let me start the client using npm run dev. So it will start the client project again. You can see the client is running at localhost 5173. Now we will hide this terminal, and in this client we have .env file. So in this .env we have the currency symbol. So here we'll add one URL also, that will be the backend URL. So let's add the variable name that will start with wheat. So just add wheat underscore base underscore URL equal to, and provide the backend URL. So the backend server is running at localhost 5000. Let me use the local backend link. Let's just copy it and paste it here. And here at the end we'll add /API. So this is the base URL for our API, right? Now we have to create the configuration. Using that we can make the network request, and in each network request we will add the authentication token also, so that we don't have to provide the authentication token in each request separately. So let's open the sidebar, and in this src we will create a folder. So in this src create a new folder called config. In this config folder create a file, and let's add the file name, that is api.ts. Now in this api.ts file we will import the Axios that we have just installed. So just add import Axios from Axios package. Next we will create the Axios instance. So let's add the name API. We will add const API equal to Axios dot create, and in this one we have to provide the base URL. So let's add the base URL property, and in this base URL let's add the import dot meta dot and provide the URL from here, that is wheat base URL. Just copy and paste it here. That's it. So we have created the API. Let me update this statement. Here we have added import meta, then we have to add .env. Now it is correct. Import meta.env from wheat base URL. So we have added the base URL in our API. After that, let's add one comment here. That is, inject JWT token from local storage into every request. So if the token will be available, it will be added in each network request. For that, let's add this API. Then dot interceptors dot request dot use. Here we have to add a function, and in the function parameter we will add the config, and let's add this function here and provide const token equal to local storage dot get item, and in this get item just add auth underscore token. That is the key name of the authentication token. Right, now let's add if statement. If token is available, so in this case let's use this config, then dot headers dot authorization. In this authorization, insert backticks bearer space $, curly braces, and provide the token. That's it. So it will be added in each request if the token is available in local storage. Now let's add return and return the config. That's it. Now we have to add the code. Using that, we can handle the authentication error globally. For that, let's add the comment here, that is handle auth errors globally. Here we will use this API dot interceptors dot response dot use. In this one, let's add the arrow function. So let's add this function like this, and here we'll get the response and provide the response here, then comma, and provide function where we'll get the error. And after that, in this one we'll add the if statement. If error dot response question mark dot a status is equal to 401. In this case, let's add local storage dot remove item, and in this remove item we'll add the key name, that is auth token. After that, we'll add this statement again. Here we'll add semicolon. We will add local storage dot remove item, and then we'll add the key name, that is user token. So we'll remove the auth token and user token, and then we'll add the comment. Let's add the comment, that is only redirect if not already on auth pages. Right? So here we'll add if statement not of window dot location dot path name dot includes login. So when the path name does not include this login, in this case we have to navigate the users on login page. Here we'll add same thing, that is not of window.location.pathname include register. So if the user is not on the login or register page, then we will redirect them. So let's add window.location.href equal to provide /login. So when we will get the auth error, it will execute this function and user will be redirected to the login page. Now after that, here let's add the return, and we'll return promise dot reject and provide the error. After that, we have to export this API from here, so that using this API instance we can make the network request. So let's add export default API. That's it. Now after that, first we have to create the functionality for user authentication, and it will be useful in multiple pages. That's why we will create it in the context file, so that we can share the data in multiple components. So we have to create the context here. So let's open the sidebar. You can see here we have the context folder where we have created cart context. So here only we will create a new file. In this context folder, create a new file and write the file name authcontext.tsx. In this authcontext.tsx, first we have to create a context using create context, right? So let's add const auth context equal to create context, import it from the React, and in this create context let's add undefined. Here we have to add the type, so let's add angle bracket and provide auth context type. Then we'll add or undefined. Now we have to create this interface, that is auth context type. So let's add a space here, provide interface auth context type, and here we'll add the user. So the first property will be user, and in this one just add the user from the types folder. User has been imported from types. Then we'll add or null. Then we'll add the next property, that is token. So the token will be a string or null. After that we'll add next property, that is loading. So it will be boolean, it could be true or false. Then we'll add the login. So in this login property we'll add the email. So the email will be a string. Then we'll add the password, it is also a string, right? And let's add this arrow function and provide promise void. Let me correct it. Here we'll add this parenthesis, not this curly braces. So here we have the arrow function with these parameter email and password and promise void. Now let's duplicate it. The next one is register. In this register we will add the name also. So let's add the name, a string, email a string, password a string, and it will return promise void. After that, let's duplicate it. We will add logout. In this logout again add the arrow function, we will clear this parameter, it will return void. Now after that, let's duplicate it. Here we'll add update user. In this update user, let's add the user data in the parameter and provide the type here, that is partial, and in this partial add the user. So here we have the auth context type that is provided here, right? Now here we'll add the auth provider function. So let's add export function and the function name is auth provider. So we have this auth provider function, and in this one we will get the children. So just add curly braces children, and then we have to define the type also. So just add colon and object, where we'll add children colon React node, import it from React. Now after that, in this auth provider function, we have to add the return. Let's add the return. In this return, we will add the auth context dot provider tag. Close this one. So here we are returning this auth context dot provider, and within this we will provide the children. So just add curly braces children, and here we have to add the value. So this value will be one object where we will pass all the state and functions that will be useful in multiple components, right? Now we'll add the function here. Using that, we can easily use the data from this context. So let's add export function, and the function name is useAuth. Now in this useAuth function, just add const context equal to use context, import it, and in this use context we'll add the auth context. After that, we'll add if statement. If not of context, then throw the error. So just add throw new error and provide this message. Now let's add the return and provide context, right? Now let's come here. Within this auth provider, we will add all the states and functions that will be useful in multiple components. So here first we'll add the navigate function. So just add const navigate equal to use navigate, import it from React Router DOM. After that, we'll add the state that will be user state. So just add const user set user equal to user state, and let's initialize it using null. By default, the user will be null, and here we have to add the type. So just add the angle bracket, then user interface, then null. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the token. Setter function is set token, user state, and here we'll add the string type. Type is a string or null. Then duplicate it. Here we'll add the loading state, and the setter function name is set loading. Then user state, and here we'll add the initial data. So let's initialize it using true. That's it. Now we'll add the use effect. Here we'll add use effect that will get executed once the component gets loaded. So in this use effect, we'll add the dependency array, that is the empty array. Now here we'll add const saved token. We will check the saved token in local storage. So just add const saved token equal to local storage dot get item and provide the item name, that is auth token. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add saved user equal to local storage dot get item and provide the name, that is auth user. Now after that, let's add the if statement. If saved token and saved user is available, if it is available, in this case let's use the setter function set token and provide this saved token. After that we will use set user and provide this JSON dot parse and provide saved user. That's it. After that, here we will use set loading and make it false. By default this loading is true, so after loading this we will use set loading and make it false. Right, now we have to create the functions. Using that we can enable the login and registration. Then we'll create the function for logout, and after that we'll add the function for update user. So let's start with the login. So after this, use effect. Here let's add const login equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this one we'll get the email as parameter and the type will be a string. Then we'll add comma and provide the password, and the password type is also a string. For login we need the email and password, right? Then we'll add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will make the API call using API instance. So just add const data equal to await and use the API imported from the config folder / API folder, right? I mean config folder / API file. So here just add dot post method. In this one provide the path, that will be /auth/login, that is the API endpoint /auth/login. Then we have to provide the data here, so just add comma object, provide the email and password. So we are providing the email and password and making the network request using the post method for the user login. After that, here we'll get the data. So let's use the setter function set user and we will provide the data dot user. In the response we will get the token also, right? So just duplicate it. Here we will use set token. In this set token provide data dot token, right? Now after that we will update the local storage. So let's just copy this one, paste it here. We will add local storage dot set item. It was get item, so update it. We will use set item. In this set item we will add auth token, that is the key name, and then we'll add the value. So the value is data dot token, right? Now duplicate it. Here we will use local storage dot set item and provide the auth user. In this auth user, let's add JSON dot stringify and provide the data dot user, right? Now after that we have to add the toast notification. So let's add toast imported from React Hot Toast, then dot success and provide our message, that is login successful. And after successful login we will redirect the users on home page. So just add the navigate function, provide the home path. Now come here in the catch block. Here we'll get the error and the type will be any. So just add : any. Then we'll add the toast dot error. Here just add error dot response dot data dot message or error dot message. So we have created this login function. Now let's duplicate it. Now update the function name, that is the register. So this is the user registration function. In this one, we'll add the name also in the parameter. So here we'll add name, type is a string, then we have the email and password. After that we'll make the API call using await API.post and provide the endpoint, that is /auth/register. In this one provide the name, email, password. Then we will use the same thing, that is set user, set token, local storage dot set item auth token, local storage dot set item auth user, and then we'll add the success message, that is registration successful. Then redirect the user on home page and the same statement in the catch block. So this is the user registration function. Now we'll add the logout function. So simply add const logout and create the arrow function. So when we will log out, we will reset the user, token and local storage also. So just copy these for a statement, paste it here. Here we'll add set user and the user will be null. Then set token will be null. Then local storage dot remove item, we will add remove item and provide the item name only, that is auth token. Here we will add local storage dot remove item and the item name is auth user. That's it. So using this function, user can log out from the application. After that we have to add the function for user data update. So let's add const update user equal to arrow function. In this one we will add user data and provide partial angle bracket, provide the user. In this one just add if statement, if user is logged in, then only we will add const updated equal to curly braces, a spread operator, user, comma, a spread operator, user data that we are getting from here, right? After that let's add set user. In this set user just provide this updated, right? After that let's add local storage dot set item. In this set item we will add the key name is auth user, and then we'll add comma json dot stringify and provide this updated. So this is the function for update user. Now we have to pass these functions and state variables from this context using this value. So in this value let's add one object and provide the user, then provide token, then loading, then login, then register, then logout and update user. That's it. So we have created the user login, registration and logout function and provided these functions and state in this value so that we can access it in another file. So let's enable this auth context for all the files. So just open the sidebar and you can see here we have main.tsx file. In this main.tsx, you can see first we have the browser router, right? So in this browser router we have cart provider. So before this cart provider, let's add the auth provider. So let's add opening arrow, auth provider, import this auth provider. You can see auth provider has been imported from context, auth context.tsx. Now let's move this cart provider here within this auth provider. Now you can see the structure. First we have the browser router, inside this we have auth provider, inside this we have cart provider, and then we have the app. So now we can access the data in our application from the auth provider. Next, we have to open our pages where we have created the login page. So let's open the pages folder. You can see here we have login.tsx file. So in this one we have created the login and registration form, right? So let's add the functionality also. So as you can see here we have created this function that will get executed when we submit the form, right? So here we have added e.preventDefault and set loading true. After that we have this set timeout, so let's remove it. Here we'll add try catch, and in this try block we'll add the if statement, if is login state. So when the state is login, in this case we have to call the login function. So simply add await and call the login function. So we have to get the login function from the context, right? So here let's add const curly braces equal to use auth. Use auth has been imported here. Now from this use auth we can get the login and we will get the register, right? Now let's call the login function, and for login we have to provide the email, then provide the password. Let's update it, it will be login. So in the login function we have provided email and password. Let's add the else statement also. In this else statement we will add await, register, and provide the name, email, password. That's it. And after that come here in the catch block we'll add error colon any and provide the toast notification. So let's import the toast here from React Hot Toast, then we'll add toast.error and provide these error. Then we'll add the finally block. In this finally block simply add set loading and make it false. That's it. Now after that we have added the login functionality in our application. Now let me test this feature. We will come back to the web browser. Let me refresh it. Come here, and now I'll click on this logout. It is not functional yet, right? So let me open the login page manually, and here we have the login page. So first you can see we have this login page, but we don't have any account yet. So I'll click on this create one. So it will open the sign up form, right, where we can create an account. So for sign up we have to provide the name, email ID and password. So let me add the name here, GreatStack. Then we'll add the email ID. So let me use the same email ID that we have added in .env as admin. So we'll have the admin access also. So let's open the server, then .env. You can see here we have added the admin emails. That includes this one, user.greatstack@gmail. So when we'll create the account using this email ID, then we'll get the admin access also, right? So just come back here, add this email ID, and here we'll add the account password. So let me set one simple password. Then click on sign up. So now we have created the account. You can see the notification here, registration successful. And after registration, we are redirected to home page, right? But you can see here we have the dummy name, right? We have the dummy name and email ID in this snapbar. So we will update this snapbar also. So now let's come back to the VS Code. Let's open this components. In this components, you will find navbar.tsx file. In this navbar.tsx, you can see here we have the dummy user where we have added the name, email ID, and is admin true, right? So let me remove it. Here simply add const curly braces equal to use auth. Import this use auth, and from this use auth we will get the user, and let's get the logout function also. So let's add comma and provide logout, correct? Now after that, here you can see we have this handle logout. In this handle logout, let's just call this logout function, then set user menu open false, navigate to home page, save the changes. Now after adding it, let me open the web page. So here you can see we have the exact icon for name. We have added the name GreatStack, so it is using the first character, that is G. Now here we have the name GreatStack and then email ID, and here we have the logout button. If I click on logout, now you can see here we have the sign in button because we are logged out, right? And after successful login, we will see the icon here with the user's name, email ID. After logout, if I try to open the protected pages manually, if I open the path / orders, where it will display the orders list. So you can see it is displaying this orders page, but it should be protected. It means only logged in user can access this page, and right now we are not logged in. You can see here we have the sign in button. So we have to protect this page. Let me open the other pages also, like checkout. It is also visible. If I open addresses, it is also visible, right? So we will protect these pages. For that, come back to the VS Code and let's open the components. In this components folder, you have protected routes, that is protected route.tsx, and in this one, here we will get the data from context. So just add const curly braces equal to use auth, right? And the use auth has been imported. After that, from here we will get the user, and with that we will also get the loading. Now let's add the if statement. If loading, then we'll add return and provide the loading component imported from the components, right? Now after that, let's add the if statement. If not of user, so when the user is not available, in this case just add the return and provide navigate, imported from the React router DOM. Close this tag. Here we will add the to property. In this to property, let's add the path, that is /login, right? And after that we'll add the replace. That's it. Now after that, if I open the web page, you can see here we are redirected to login page. Let me open the home page. So we can access the home page, we can access the products page. Let's type something here like bread. We can access the search page, we can go to deals page, and if I try to open the orders page, you can see it will redirect us to login page because we are not logged in. Next, let's come to home page and we will try to open the admin pages directly, right? So in this URL, let me type /admin. So you can see the admin panel is also accessible. So we have to protect this admin panel. Only admin can access it. So let me just come back in the VS Code and open the pages. We have the admin. In this one we have admin layout.tsx file, right? So in this admin layout.tsx file, we have to get the user data from context. So here let's add const user equal to useAuth. UseAuth has been imported, and after that here before this return, let's add if statement if not of user question mark dot is admin. So if the user is not admin, in this case let's add the return and let's navigate. We will navigate to home page. So import this navigate from React Router DOM. Close this tag and provide to property. In this to property, let's add /. Then we will add the replace, right? So now only admin can access this page. If I just come back here, you can see we are redirected to home page. If I open /admin, you can see it is opening the home page, right? We cannot access it. So we will check for the user, and user is admin property. Now let me try to log in with my existing account, but before that let me show you the database also. So let's open the Neon database, and here we have the products. Let's click on this user table. So here you can see we have only one user. You can see the ID, name, it is GreatStack, then email ID, and we have the encrypted password. And after that we have created at, updated at, addresses and orders, right? So these are empty. Now let's log in with this account. So I'll just come back here. Let me just copy the email ID and open our application. Click on sign in, and now we will provide the email ID and use the password. Click on sign in. So now we are logged in. You can see the message login successful, correct? After that we have the logout button, and here we have the link, that is admin panel. So this link will be visible only when you have the admin access, right? If you create the account with another email ID, like I can show you again, I'll go to login page and create account and provide another email ID like test@test.com. We will add the email ID here. We will add the test name, then we'll add the password. Click on sign up. So here it will create the account, but after that if I open this drop down, here you can see we don't have this admin access, right? We don't have the link to open the admin panel because this is the regular user. If I go to home page after logout and sign in again using the email ID. So let's copy this email ID, provide the password, and when you log in with admin email ID, you will see this admin panel link, and click here. So it will open the admin panel. Now we can access the my orders also. We can access the checkout page also, right? But right now you can see here we have the product data, that is the dummy data coming from the assets. So let me remove it. We will get the product data from the database. For that, we will integrate the product APIs. To display the products from database, let me just come back to the VS Code. We will open the src assets, then open assets.ts file, and in this one you can see here we have added this dummy products data, right? That is displayed on front end. So in the assets.ts you will find this dummy products array, right? So let's clear this array. I'll collapse it and clear this one. Here we'll add the empty array like this. So you can see here we have export const products, it is empty array. Now after that, if I just come back, and you can see here we don't have the product. In this popular products we don't have any product. If I go to products page, here also we have no products. If I go to deals, we don't have any product here, right? Let me go to cart, refresh it. So in cart we have the dummy data, so we will remove this one also, but for now let's close it, and we will add the product data from database. For that, let's just come back to the VS Code, and we will open the sidebar, then open this components home and open popular products.tsx. So in this popular products, you can see we have added the use effect where we are getting the dummy product, right? So let's remove it. We will remove this dummy product from here and remove this import statement also, that is importing dummy products. After that, in this set products, we have to add the product data from API call. So before this set products, let's add the API, import this API from config. You can see it has been imported from config folder /API. Now we'll add dot get method and provide the endpoint, that is /products, then question mark, and here we'll add the limit. So we'll add the limit equal to 8. Then we'll add and provide the sort and provide equal to rating. Then we'll add dot then method, and this then method will add the arrow function. Here we are getting the response that will be curly braces data. After that, we'll create this function here. In this function, we will provide this set products. Let's move it here. In this set products, simply use the data dot products. After that, here we'll add dot catch. In this catch, add the arrow function and get the error in the parameter, and the error type is any. Then we'll add the toast, import the toast, then dot error and provide these error message. That's it. Now let's save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see we are getting the products from the database. In the popular products, we are getting these products. Here in this popular products, you can see we are getting all the products, right? So we have to reduce the number of products here. To fix it, just come back to the VS Code, and you can see here we have provided this popular products.tsx, and we have this limit equal to 8. So let me remove this limit. We have not added the functionality of this limit in the product controller. So just remove it we will simply add question mark sort equal to rating. That's it. And after that, come here. Here we have the products dot map. So before this map, we'll add dot slice. In this slice, let's add 0, 10. So we'll get the 10 products only. Let's update it. It will be slice products dot slice 0, 10. Now save the changes and come back here. So now you can see we have only 10 products in this popular products, right? But if I click on any product, you can see the URL is /undefined. It is because we have to fix the ID. Let me just come back, and you can see we are using ._ID. If I go to product card, here also you can see we have the product._ID, right? So while creating the front end, we have used _ID everywhere. So we will change it because we are using the Neon database where the ID is saved with the plain ID, not including this underscore. So let's click on this file icon, and here I'll click on this search icon. In this search icon, we will search for _ID. So we have total 101 result, right? So let's replace it. We'll add _ID here, and in this replace we'll provide ID. That's it. And press enter. I'll click on this icon to replace all. It's done. After that, if I open this, you can see here we have product.id. It is correct. If I go to popular products, here also you can see we have product.id. Now let me save the changes and come back here and click on the first product. Now you can see the URL is correct. We have the product / the product ID. After that, come back, click on the second one. Here we have the second product ID. But we have to display the product detail when we open on any product. But before that, let me display the product list in other pages also, like this products page, deals page, and search result. So let's just come back and open the VS Code and open pages. In the pages, you will find products.tsx. In this products.tsx, again we are using the dummy products, right? In this fetch products, we have dummy products, right? So let's replace it. In this fetch products, we will use set loading, make it true. After that, remove this statement, or before this statement, simply add try catch. Now in this try block, we will add const params equal to new URL search params, and in this one provide the if statement. Let's add category. It will be this params dot set category, comma, this category. Let's duplicate it. We will add the organic, provide the organic here, then provide sort, then provide mean price, then max price. Right? After that, here we will add params dot set and provide the page, comma, provide a string page. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add limit and provide 12. Now after that, here let's add const curly braces data equal to await and provide the API. Import this API from config folder, then dot get method and provide the endpoint using backticks / products. Then we'll add question mark $ curly braces and provide the params dot to string. Now after that, let's use the setter function, that is set products. In this set products, just add the data dot products, and after that we'll add set total pages and provide data dot pages. Right now, after that, come here in the catch block. In this catch block, just add error and the type will be any. Then we will add toast notification, so import the toast from React Hot Toast, then dot error and provide this error message. After that, we'll add the finally, and in this finally block use the set loading and let's make it false. After that, just remove this one. After that, scroll up, you can see here we have the dummy products imported from assets, so just remove this dummy products. Let's save the changes, and after that let me open the web page. So you can see here we have all the products that is coming from the database. We can click on this product like this. Let's come back and go to home page, click on this fruits. So you can see here we have the fruits only, right, because we have this parameter in URL. Now come to home page and click on this bakery. So you can see we have the bakery products only, right, it is coming from this parameter. Now we can click on any category from this sidebar, so it will display the product of that category. Right, here we can enter the minimum price, maximum price to filter the products. Now after that, let me just come back to the VS Code and we'll add the API call in the flash deal. Let's open this flash deals, and in this one you can see here we have the use effect where we are getting the dummy data, right? So in this one, let's just clear this code and add the API, import the API from config, then dot get method. In this one, just add the endpoint, that is /products /flash deal. Then we'll add dot then method and provide the arrow function here where we'll get the response, and then we'll use the set products, provide this response dot data dot products. After that, we'll add dot catch method. In this one, add the arrow function. Here we'll get the error colon any. Then we'll add the toast notification, so import the toast, then dot error. Here we'll add the error message like this. Now after that, we'll add dot finally, and in this one add the arrow function where we'll use set loading and make it false. That's it. Save the changes. Let's open the web page, go to deals. So on this deals page, you can see here we have some products where we have some discount like 5%, 7%, right? So we have the product where we have some deals. Next, we'll add the data in the search page. If I come here, click on this search icon and type something like bread So you can see this is the bread page, but here we have 0 result, right? So let me just come back and open this pages and search result.tsx file. So in this search result, we have this use effect, right? Before that, let me just come back to the previous file, that is flash deals, and here also we have the import, that is importing the dummy product. Remove this import statement, save the changes, and come here in the search result. Now in this search result, we have the use effect where we have added if not of query then return, that's it. Then set loading true, and after that we have set products. Remove this set products and remove this set loading also, and here we'll add the API call. So let's add the API, import it from config, then dot get method. Then we'll add the backticks here. In this backticks, provide the path slash products question mark search equal to $ curly braces, and use the encoded URI component and provide the query. After that, let's add dot then, and this dot then will add the arrow function. Here we'll get the response, and just use set products. In this set products, use the response.data.products. Then we'll add the catch. So just add dot catch and add the arrow function. Now here we'll add the error :any, and then we'll add the function where we'll add the toast notification. So import the toast and provide toast.error and provide this error message. Then we'll add dot finally, and in this finally simply add the arrow function and use the set loading, make it false. Now after adding it, come back here. So you can see we have the bread product here. When we searched for bread, it works fine. Let's come back here. Now I'll click on any product. So it should display the product details, right? To display that, let me come back to the VS Code. We will open the pages, and in this one you will find the product page. In this product page, you can see we have the dummy product, right? So here we will get the product data from database. But before that, just come back to the previous page. Here we will remove this import statement. Save the changes, come back here in the product page. Now in this product page, we have use effect where we have added set loading true, set local quantity 1, then window.scroll, then we have this product. So just remove this related product also, remove this set loading also, right? Now in this one, just add API, import this API, then dot get method. In this get method, provide the path, that is backticks slash products, and then we have to provide the ID. So just add $ curly braces ID. Now after that, we will add dot then. In this dot then, add the arrow function, get the data in the parameter, and just use the set product. In this set product, just add data.product, right? Then we'll add the return statement. In this return, use the API dot get. Then we'll add backticks, provide the slash products question mark category equal to $ curly braces, provide the data dot product.category. Let me add the curly braces here. So it will destructure the data. Now it is correct. Now after that, here we'll add dot then. In this one, again add the arrow function. Here we'll add curly braces data, and then we will use set related products. In this set related products, we'll add the data dot products dot filter, and in this filter add the arrow function with the individual product, and type is product. Import this product type. Then we have the p.id not equal to id, right? Now after that, here we'll add dot catch. In this catch, create the arrow function and use the navigate function. In this navigate function, provide the path, that is /products. After that, let's add dot finally. In this finally, add the arrow function and use set loading. Let's make it false. Save the changes, and after that, let me just come back here. So you can see here we have the product details. When we open any product, we have the product image, other details, add to cart button, and here we have customer reviews, that is the dummy data, and here we have the related products also, right? And here we have the link for view all product. Let's come back. Let's click again. So you can see it will display this product, that is the related product. It works fine. After that, let me just come here, go to addresses. So here you can see we have the dummy addresses, right? So we will display the address from database. So let me just come back to the VS Code. We will open the sidebar, then go to pages, and in the pages you will find addresses.tsx, right? Now in this one, here we need the update user from the use auth. So just add const curly braces equal to use auth. Use auth has been imported, and from here let's get update user, right? Now after that, here you can see we have this handle submit, right? Using that we can submit the new address, correct? So in this handle submit we have e.prevent default. So just after that we will add try catch statement. Now in this try block, just add const coordinates, that is coords, equal to await, and here we have to use a function that will help us to get the coordinates, right? So we have to create that function first. So here let's add const get location equal to this arrow function, and here let's add retries equal to 3. Then we'll add colon and provide the promise, angle bracket, and provide curly braces. Here we'll add latitude, that will be number. Then we'll add the longitude, it is also number. So just add the semicolon, provide longitude. So here we have the get location function. Now in this one, let's add return new promise and provide the arrow function in this promise, and here we'll get resolve and reject. Let's add the if statement. If not of navigator dot geolocation. So in this case simply add reject, provide new error and provide the error message, that is geolocation not supported, and after that simply add return. It will stop the execution here. Now after that let's come here and add const attempt and add the arrow function here. Here let's add the navigator dot geolocation dot get current position. Now in this one just add the position and create the arrow function. Here we'll add resolve. In this resolve we'll add the object where we'll add the latitude. It will be position dot coordinates dot latitude, comma, provide the longitude using position dot coordinates dot longitude. Now after that here we'll add comma and provide another arrow function where we'll add the error colon any. Right, here we'll add if retries greater than 0. In this case just add retries minus minus, then we'll add set timeout. We will add the attempt, comma, 1000 milliseconds. After that we'll add the else statement also. In this else statement we'll add reject and provide new error. In this new error we'll add error dot message or failed to get location after retries. Correct. Now here we'll add the comma and add another object. Here we'll add enable high accuracy and make it false. Then we'll add the timeout. After that we'll add the maximum age. Right. Then we'll come here. Here we'll add attempt and call it. That's it. So here we have added this attempt. We have some mistake here. Let me fix it. We'll add the equal to like this. Attempt equal to, now it is correct. And after that we can use this get location function. So I'll scroll down and here let's add await get location and call it. Now let's add const payload equal to curly braces, a spread operator from, then comma, spread operator coordinates. So we will send these data on API. After that we'll add the if statement. If editing ID, it means we are updating the existing address, right? So here let's add const curly braces data equal to await and use the API, import the API from config, then dot put method, and in this one add the endpoint, that is slash addresses. We are adding it in backticks, then slash $ curly braces, provide the editing ID. Then we will provide the payload data. So let's add this payload. Right. After that here simply use the set addresses, and in this set addresses let's provide data.addresses. Then we'll add update user. In this update user add the object with addresses property. It will be data.addresses. After that we have to add the toast notification. So let's add the toast, import it, then we'll add dot success and provide the message here, address updated. So using this script we will update the existing address. Now we'll add the else statement when we'll add a new address, right? So let's just copy this one, paste it here. We'll add await API dot post method. Change the method, it will be post, then the path will be /addresses. Remove this ID from here. Then we'll provide the payload here, and after that let's add set addresses. Let's just copy this, paste it here. It will be data.addresses. After that copy these two lines also, paste it here. That is update user and then toast.success, and here we'll add the message, that is address added. That's it. Now here we'll simply add reset form. So it will reset the form, and after that come here in the catch block. So just add type any, and here we'll add the toast.error and provide the error message like this. Save the changes. So here we have added this handle function. Using that we can submit a new address, right? And after that you can see here we are displaying the addresses list using this address card, correct? So let me open the address card also. We'll open the components, then you will find address card.tsx file. Now in this address card you can see here we have handle delete, so we can delete any individual address, correct? So let's add the functionality here. We will remove this console log and provide the try catch statement, and in this one first we'll display one confirmation. So let's add const confirm equal to window.confirm, are you sure you want to delete this address? Now we'll add the if statement, if not of confirm. In this case simply add return, so it will stop execution here. Now suppose the confirm is true, then we'll make the API call. So just add const data equal to await and then provide API, import this API from config folder, then dot delete. In this delete method we will add the endpoint, that is /addresses using the backticks /$ curly braces and provide the ID like this. Now after that we will add setter function set addresses. It will be data.addresses, then we'll use the update user. So let's get this update user from the context. So here let me provide const curly braces equal to use auth, import the use auth, and from this use auth we will get the update user. Now after that here let's add update user. In this update user we will add the addresses property, it will be data.addresses. Then we have to add the toast notification, so import the toast, then write dot success and provide a message here, that is address removed. Then we will come to the catch block. So here we'll add the error type, it will be any, and then we'll add toast.error and provide these error messages. Save the changes. Now let me just come here, let me refresh it. Here still we are getting this dummy data. So let me just come back here in the addresses, because we have just added the functionality to add a new address and delete the address, and here we are using the dummy data to display the address list. Let me remove that one also. So here you can see we have the use effect. In this use effect you can see we are using the dummy address, right? So let's clear it. Here we will add the API dot get method and provide the path, that is /addresses. After that dot then and provide the arrow function. Here we'll get the curly braces data in the response. Then we'll add set addresses. In this set addresses, let's provide the data dot addresses that we are getting from the API response. Now after that, here we will add dot catch. In this catch, add the arrow function. We will get the error and the type will be any. Correct? Now we'll add the toast notification. So let's add toast dot error and we will provide this error message. Then we'll add the finally block. So just add finally, and in this one again add the arrow function. Here simply use set loading and make it false. That's it. Now after that, let me scroll up and remove this import statement, that is importing dummy address. Just remove it, save the changes and open the web page. Now you can see no addresses saved. After that, click on this add address and here let me add address label like home. Then we'll add the street name, some street. Then we'll add the city name, then a state. After that, we'll add the zip code and save address. It is asking that the browser wants to access the location, so let's click allow this time. It says system location is turned off, so I'll open the system settings and I'll enable the location access. It's done. After that, I'll click on this icon and it says off, so let's click on this save button. User denied geolocation, so I need to refresh it. You can see location is on, location permission is on. Let me reload this application and after that I'll click on add address, provide the home, some street. It says user denied geolocation. Let's open it. Still it is saying turned off. System settings, allow apps to access your location. I need to turn it on. It's done. Now I'll try again. Let me check this. Yeah, allow access, done. Now it should work. So we have submitted a new address and after that you can see the white screen. So let me inspect it. I'll go to console. Cannot read property of undefined reading length in addresses tsx line number 131. So let's come back here. Here we are checking addresses dot length. It is correct. Let me scroll up. Here we have this addresses. There is no error. After refresh, it is working fine. Here you can see our address has been added here, right? And if I open the database, go to addresses, here you can see the user ID, then we have the address ID, label and address, and here we have the latitude and longitude also, correct? And after that, if I click on this edit, we can edit this address again and we can also delete this address, correct? After that, we have to come here Here let me delete all the product. So you can see the cart is empty. I'll go to home page, refresh it. You can see the cart items is empty. I'll click on this plus icon, so it will be added in the cart. Let me click here. You can see it is added in the cart. Let me open this product. Click on add to cart. It is also added. Let me increase the quantity from here. From here we can increase or decrease the quantity. Then go to checkout. So proceed to checkout. So here you can see we have the dummy data, right? So let me import the actual address data here from the database and add other details, right? So we will complete this checkout page also. So let me just come back here in the VS Code. We will open pages. In this pages you will find checkout.tsx. In this checkout.tsx, first we need the data from the cart. So we already have the items and cart total, right? Here we need one more item, that is clear cart. Let me add clear cart. And after that, let's link this clear cart with the function. But before that, we have to complete our function, that is handle place order. It should be here. We have this handle place order, right? So let's complete this function. In this one, you can see we have set loading true. After that, navigate. So let's remove it and provide the try catch statement. Now in this try block, we will add const order data equal to object where we'll add the items. So in the items property, we will add the items dot map and add the arrow function, parenthesis and object. Now here we'll get individual item, and after that let's add the product. So this product will be item dot product ID. After that we have to add the quantity. So the quantity will be item dot quantity. Now after that, here let's add shipping address. So the shipping address will be address. Here we have to add the comma, and after that we will add the payment method. Now here we will add const data equal to await, then provide API dot post, and then we will add the path, that is /orders, then comma, and provide the order data. Let me import this API. So we will import this API from config folder. After that, here we will add console log. Let's provide this data. Now after that, here we'll add the if statement, if data.url. So when you make the online payment, then you will get the URL in the data, right? So in this case, we'll add window.location.href equal to data.url, and then we'll add the return, correct? And after that, here we'll add clear cart that we have imported, right? Now we'll add the toast notification also. So just add toast.success. So first we'll add the toast, import the toast, then .success, and then we'll add the message, that is order placed successfully. Then we'll add the navigate function. So just add the navigate and provide the path, that will be orders page. So just add the backticks and provide the path, that is /orders / curly braces, and provide the data.order.id. So it will open this particular order data, right? And after that we'll come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add the error, type will be any, and provide the toast.error like this. Then we'll add the finally block, and in this finally block we will add set loading, make it false, and a scroll to 0. So using this we can place the order, right? And after that let's scroll up. Here you can see we have the dummy address data. It is used here in the user, correct? So let's remove it. Here we will use the actual address. So just remove this. Here we'll add const user equal to use auth. Use auth has been imported, and here we have the user data. After that, let me just come here. So here you can see we have add new address. If I go to address page, in the address page you can see we have this address, right? So this address is not a default address. It is default because we have only one address, right? So if I go to cart page, proceed to checkout, you can see now it is default address, and you can see it is selected by default, correct? So you can use this address, or you can also add a new one after clicking on this button. So it will open this page where you can add a new address, and when the address is selected you can continue to payment like this. Here I'll choose this cash on delivery, then review order. So here we have the selected items. Now I click on the place order button. So you can see after that it is opening this page, that is order / this ID. It means we have placed the order, and after that it will open the order tracking page. But we have not added the content here, so we will update this page also. But before that, let me see the database. I'll come here in the orders. So you can see here we have a new order where you can see the order ID, user ID, items, shipping address, payment mode is cash. Then we have the subtotal, tax, total amount, a status, order history, right? So we have these data. Now after that we have to create the my orders and order tracking page. So I'll just come back to the VS Code. In this one we will open the sidebar, and here you will find myorders.tsx. In this myorders.tsx you can see we are using the dummy dashboard data, right? It is used here in the fetch orders, right? So in the fetch orders we'll fetch the order from database. So just clear this function, and here let's use set loading and make it true. After that we will make the API call. So just add try catch, and in this try block let's add const padams equal to active tab not equal to all question mark. Then we'll add the backticks question mark. A status is equal to $ curly braces active tab. Then we'll add else empty string. Then we'll make the API call. So just add const data equal to await and use the API instance. So import the API from config, then dot get method, and here we'll add backticks, then provide /orders. This is the API route. Then we'll add $ curly braces and provide this padams like this. After that we will use the setter function set orders. In this one just add the data.orders that we are getting from the API response. Now after that let's come here in the catch block. We'll use the error colon any and provide the toast notification. So import the toast from React hot toast and provide error. Then we'll add the finally block, and in this finally block we will use the set loading and make it false. That's it. And after that, let me scroll up and remove this import a statement that is importing the dummy data. That's it. Now after that, let me open the order tracking page. Let's open order tracking, and in this order tracking we have dummy data here, right? So let's remove it. You can see we have the use effect. In this use effect we are using the dummy data. So let's remove this statement. We will use set loading, or we can remove it. Let's remove this set loading. Simply add the API, import this API from config, then dot get method, and in this get method provide the backticks and add the path, that is /orders $$ ID, right? After that we'll add dot then. In this one add the arrow function. Here we'll get the response, and after that we'll add the set order. In this set order provide response.data.order. After that we'll add dot catch. In this catch add the arrow function again, and here simply add navigate, and we'll navigate to orders page. So we have added navigate orders. After that we'll add dot finally, and in this finally again add the arrow function. Here we will use set loading, and let's make it false. Save the changes. After that let's open the web page. So here you can see in this order tracking page we have the order ID, then we have the map, and here we have the progress, right? Here we have the order detail like address, items, and cart total. So this is the order tracking page. Let me just come here in my orders. So here you can see we have only one order. If I go to placed, this is one order. Out for delivery, we don't have any out for delivery order, we don't have any delivered order. And if I go to all, we will get only one order that we have placed, correct? Now in the order tracking page, let's open the order tracking. Here we have to fetch the order status when it is out for delivery, right? After every 10 seconds. For that, just come back here in the VS Code, and here let's add the comment, that is live location every 10 seconds. So here we'll add the use effect. In this use effect add the arrow function and provide the if statement. If not of order or delivered, cancelled, placed. Then we'll add dot includes. We will add this here. Dot includes order data status. Then simply add return. After that we'll add const fetch location equal to asynchronous arrow function. We will not get anything in this parameter. Here we'll simply add try catch statement. Now in this try block we'll make the API call. So let's add const data equal to await API dot get, right? And in this one we have to add the path using backticks, that is the API endpoint path. So just add /orders/id/location, right? Now after that let's add the if statement if data.liveLocation dot latitude and data.liveLocation dot longitude and data.liveLocation dot updated add. We have all these data. In this case, we'll add set live location. In this set live location, add the object where we'll add latitude like this. Then comma, provide longitude. That's it. Now after that, here let's add also update order status if it is changed. We have added this comment and we'll add the if statement if order dot status, or we'll add the data dot status and data dot status not equal to order dot status. In this case, let's add set order. In this set order, we will add the arrow function and provide the previous data, and it will return previous data, ternary operator, curly braces, a spread operator, previous, and then update the status property. It will be data.status, else we will simply return the previous. That's it. And after that, here we have the catch block. So just clear this catch block. It will be empty. Let's remove this. That's it. Now after that, here we have to call this fetch location function within this use effect. So here you can see we have this use effect which is closing here. So here we'll add the comma and provide the dependency array, and in this dependency array we'll add the ID, then we'll add the order dot status, and after that here we'll add fetch location function. We'll call this fetch location, and then we'll add the const interval equal to set interval and provide fetch location comma 10,000 milliseconds, and then we'll add the return, provide the arrow function. Here simply add clear interval and provide this interval. That's it. So here we have added the logic. Using that, we will get the live location after every 10 seconds when the order is out for delivery. Let's remove this import statement that is not in use now, right? So we have completed our order tracking page also, right? So when the order will be out for delivery, then we'll get the status every 10 seconds. That is the live location. Now let's come here on the home page. Now we have integrated all the APIs for user feature. Next we have to add the APIs in the admin feature. Let me go to admin panel. So in this admin panel, you can see we have the dummy data, right? That is coming from the assets. So here we get the data from database. But before that, let me just come back to the client area. Then we'll go to address. In this page, as you remember, when we added the address, it was not displaying the address right here, but after refresh, it was displaying the address. So let me fix that. I'll just come back to the VS Code. Then open the server. In this server, you will find the controllers, and just open address controller.ts file. In this one, you will find the function that is add address. So here we have the controller function for adding a new address. In this one, you can see we are returning the response where we have added the add addresses by mistake, so just remove it, and here we will provide this addresses variable. Just copy and paste it here. That's it. Save the changes. Now whenever we will add a new address, it will instantly display that new address here. Now let me just come back here in the admin panel and start integrating the APIs. So we will start with the admin dashboard. So here we have the dummy data. Let me remove it and get the data from API. Let's come back to the VS Code. We will open the client. In this client, you will open pages and then go to admin folder. In the pages, you will find admin folder, and here you will find the admin dashboard. So just open the admin dashboard.tsx file. Here you can see we have use effect. In this use effect, we have added set stats, that is the admin stats, and we are using the dummy data, that is dummy admin dashboard data. So we have to remove it, and here we will get the data from API. So let's just clear this function and simply use the API. Import this API from config folder, then just add .get method. Now we have to add the API endpoint, that is /admin/stats. Now after that we will add .then. In this .then, add the arrow function where we will get the response, and it will return the set stats and insert the response.data. Now after that, let's add .catch, that will catch the error if occurs. So simply add the arrow function here. After that, just add finally. In this one, again add the arrow function, and here let's use the setter function, that is set loading, and let's make it false. So it will remove the dummy data, and let's scroll up. You can see here we have the dummy admin dashboard data imported, right? Let's remove it. Save the changes. After that, we will open the web page. So still we have this data. Let me refresh it. I'll come here in the admin panel. So here you can see we have the accurate data from database. We have total 1 order, right? We have 2 users, correct? Then we have total number of products. We have 27 products, 0 out of stock. Here we have only 1 order, right? So the recent order is here, which is this order ID, then customer detail, number of items in the order, total amount, and a status is placed. Then we have the date. So this is the correct data that we are getting from API. After that, you can see here we have add product. Let's click here. So it will open this form where we can add a new product, right? So before adding the new product, let me complete this products page. If I come here in the products page, here you can see we don't have any product, right? So let's come back here, open the sidebar. In this one, you will find admin folder, and then go to admin orders. Here we have admin orders.tsx file. So in this admin orders, you can see we have dummy dashboard order data, right? So we have to remove it. Let's scroll down. You can see we have fetch orders function. So we will update this fetch order. Just clear this function. Here let's add try catch block. In this try block, we will make the API call using this const data equal to await and API instance, then .get. Provide the endpoint for the fetch order, that will be orders/all. So here we will get the response data. Now we can use the setter function, that is set orders, and in this one simply insert this data, and in this data we'll get the orders details. So we are making the orders page. If I come back here, you can see, so if I click on this second one, you can see here we have the products, then we have the orders. So we have created this orders page first. Now you can see we are getting the actual data from the database, that is the order details, correct? And after that, here let's update the catch block also. In the catch block, we'll add the error with the type any. Then we'll add the toast notification. So just add the toast dot error. Provide the error that we are getting from the response or failed to load orders. Then we'll add the finally block. So let's add the finally, and here we will use the set loading, and let's make it false. So the loading will be false. After this fetch orders, here you can see we have fetch partners. So we will fetch the partners list so that we can assign the delivery partner for particular order. So here also clear this function and add the try catch statement. In this try block, make the API call. So copy this statement, paste it here. Here we will use the API.get and provide the path, that is /admin/delivery partners. Right now, after that, just use set partners, and in this one just add the data dot partners. Then we'll add the filter. Now in this filter, add the arrow function where we will get the individual partner colon and provide delivery partner, and then it will return p dot is active. So we will filter the active partner. Now remove this error from the catch. That's it. So using this we'll find the delivery partner list, and after that you can see we will call the fetch orders and fetch partners. Then we have this handle a status change, right? So we can change the order status from the admin dashboard, right? So just remove this console log. Here we'll add try catch. In the try block, we'll make the API call. So copy this statement, paste it here. That is await API.put method. Then the path will be orders/ID. We have to insert the ID here, so just add the backticks. Let's add the backticks here and end with backticks. Then /orders/ $curly braces and insert the ID, then / status. So for this particular order we will change the status, and here we have to send the data also. So just add the comma object. In this object we will provide the status property, and in this status property let's send the new status. Now after that we can display the toast notification. So let's add the toast.success and provide order status updated. Then we have to add fetch orders again. So it will display the fresh data after updating the order status. Now come to the catch block. Here we'll add colon any. Then we'll add the toast.error. And here we have added the message failed to update status. So we can change the order status also. After that, here you can see we have the handle assign. Using that we can assign the delivery partner, right? So let's complete this function also. So if the assigned model is false or selected partner is false, then return nothing, right? It will stop execution. Now suppose the assigned model is there and selected partner is there, then we can assign the partner. So just add the try catch block after this if statement. Now in this try block, copy this statement, paste it here. It will be API dot put. Then we'll add the path, that is admin / orders / and here we'll add the $, curly braces, assign model / assign. So this is the endpoint of the API. After that we'll add the object and provide the partner ID. So in this partner ID property, let's provide the selected partner. After that, this partner will be assigned, right? So we can display the toast notification using toast.success delivery partner assigned. Then we will use the setter function set assign model, make it null, and set selected partner, provide empty string. And after that we have to fetch the orders again. So just copy paste it here, fetch orders. After that come to the catch block. Here we'll add colon any, and then we'll add the toast notification like this. Here we have added the custom message failed. That's it, save the changes. So after adding it, if I come back here, so in the admin dashboard we have the orders, and if I click on this drop down, here we can change the status. So let's change the status to confirmed. So you can see order status updated, and here we have the new status, that is confirmed. Next we'll come here in the products, and here we'll display the products list, right? So let's come back to the VS Code. In this admin folder you will find the admin products. Just open this admin products, and here you can see we have the fetch products. So let's complete this fetch products function. Before that, let me just come back to the previous file, admin orders, scroll up and remove this statement that is importing the dummy data. Remove this one, that is not in use, and come here in the admin products, and here in this fetch products we have the dummy products, right? So just clear this function, and in this one we'll make the API call. So let's add the try catch statement. Now in this try block we'll add API call using API instance. So just add const data equal to await, then API imported from config folder, then dot get method. Now after that we'll add the path. So the path is /products. After that, here simply use the setter function set products and provide the data dot products. Now come here in the catch block, we'll add error colon any and provide the toast notification. So import the toast, then dot error and provide error response data message or error dot message. Then come here in the finally block. In this finally use set loading and make it false. So it will fetch the product list. It will display the product list, but after that we have to add one more functionality. Using that we can reduce the product stock and we can make the product out of a stock so that it will be there for the user's order history, but we cannot display the product on the front end, right? So let's remove this console log, and here first we'll add if not of window.confirm, then return. And if it is confirmed, then we'll add the API call. So just add try catch, and here we'll add await API dot delete. In this delete method, provide the path. So just add the backticks slash products, then slash dollar curly braces ID. So we'll get the individual product with the ID, and we will make the stock 0 using this API endpoint. So after that we can display the toast notification. So just add toast.success and provide product marked as out of stock, and after that we have to fetch the product again. So just call this function here. Now come here in the catch, provide the type any, and here we'll add the toast notification. So just add toast.error like this. Save the changes, and after that we can come back here. So here you can see we have total 27 products, right? Now here we have the cross icon. When we click here, this product will be marked as out of a stock, right? Let's click on the first one, click OK. So now you can see the stock has been updated. When I click here, it is deleting the product instead of removing the stock. And when we delete the product and someone has ordered that product, then they may get the error in their order page, right? That's why we will not delete it. We will just make the stock 0. So let me update our controller. We'll come back to the VS Code, open the server, then controller, and order controller, or we will open the product controller.ts file. So in this product controller, you can see at the end we have the delete and API product and ID. So this is the delete product. So let me update it. Here we'll update the logic like prisma.product.update. In this update, we have added where ID, then we'll add comma data. In this data, just add the stock and provide the number function and provide the stock 0. That's it. And let's update the response message also. So just add product updated. Let's save the changes. After that, let me just come here and refresh this web page. Then we will open this admin panel and click on this cross icon. Click OK. Now after that, let's scroll down. So here you can see we have that product, right? But the status is out of a stock. It is working, right? Now after that, let's come here and add the functionality for add product. If I click on this edit icon, so here we are getting the white screen on this product edit page. Let me just come back, go to products in the admin panel. So if I click on this edit, it will open the product edit page, and here we have the add product page. So we are using the same form for adding a new product and for product edit. So let me complete this one. I'll just come back to the VS Code. Open the sidebar, then let's come here in the client, then pages, admin, and admin product form. Here we have the admin product form, and in this one you can see we have used the dummy products, right? So let me update our code. We will get the data from API. So first we are getting the ID from use params, and if the ID is available, then EasyEdit will be true. Then we will get the navigate function here. Just add const navigate equal to use navigate, imported from React Router DOM. And after that we have the loading, saving and image file, and after that we have the form data here, right, that will be sent on the API request. Then we have use effect where we are fetching the data. So here you can see if isEdit is true, then we are getting the dummy product data, right? So just clear this if statement. In this if statement, we'll add const curly braces data, and here we'll add the product data equal to await. Then use the API imported from config folder, then dot get method, and then we'll add the backticks, provide the products /id using this template literal. Now after that we'll add const p equal to product data dot product. So from the response we'll get the product, and after that let's add the set form data. So in this set form data, let's add the object. In this object provide the name. It will be p.name. That is the product name. After that we'll add the description. Description will be p.description. Then we'll add the price. After that we'll add original price. Then we will add image. After that we'll add the category. Then we'll add the unit, then stock, and after this stock we'll add is organic. So we have added all the data for the form. So it will fill the product details in the form, right? And after this we have to include this code in try catch. So here simply add the try catch block, and let's move this entire if statement in the try block. Here we have the if statement. Let's move it inside the try block. Now let's come here in the catch and provide the colon any. Then we'll add the toast notification. So just add toast dot error and provide this error, and after that we'll add the finally. Now in this finally use the set loading and let's make it false. So after adding this set loading false, here you can see we have this if statement, so it should be above. Let me cut it from here, scroll up. So let's start with this fetch data function. Here we have added the try block. So in this try block first we'll add this if statement, if is editing is true. In this case we will make the API call like this, right? And after that this API call will end here. Then we have the catch block, and then we have finally, right? And after that we have set loadings. Just remove this set loading because we have already added this set loading false in this finally, and after that we are simply calling this fetch data function. Now after that you can see here we have handle submit. Using that we can add a new product. This was for adding or updating the product, right? That is edit. We can edit the product. So here we have handle submit. Using that we can submit a new product. So here first we have added e.prevent default, then we will use set saving and let's make it true. Now after that, here also we'll add the try catch statement. Now in this try block, we'll add let final image URL equal to form data dot image. Now after that we'll add if statement. If image file, if we have the image file, in this case just add const form data upload equal to new form data, and in this one we will insert the image property. So just add form data upload dot append, and in this append we'll add the image, and after that we'll add the comma, provide image file. Next we'll add the API call here. So just add const data equal to await and use the API dot post method to add a new product. Here we'll add the path, that is /upload. This is the API endpoint. Then we will provide the data, that is form data upload. After that, here just add final image URL equal to data.url. So it will upload our image file, right? And after that, let's add if not of final image URL. In this case, just add the toast.error and provide please upload a product image, and then we'll use the set saving and let's make it false. Then we'll add the return. Now suppose the final image URL is available, then let's prepare the final payload data that will be sent on API to add a new product. So just add const payload equal to object, where we'll add the existing form data, then comma image property, and in this image property insert the final image URL. Then we'll add the price. Here we'll use the number function and provide the form data.price. After that we'll add the original price. So let's add form data.original price. If it is available, then use the number function and provide form data.original price or 0. Then we'll add the stock. So here we'll add the number function and provide form data.stock. After that, here let's add if statement. If is edit. If it is true, in this case just add await API dot put and provide the path in backticks, that is /products $curly braces ID, and provide this payload. After that just add the toast dot success, and in this one simply add product updated successfully. Correct? So you can see here we have added the fetch data. Using that we can fetch the data on our form, and after that here we are making the API call to update or add a new product. So if is edit is true, then we will update the product using API.put, and this is the endpoint. Now we'll add the else statement. If it is false, in this case a new product will be added. So just add await API dot post method. Here we'll add the path, that is /products. Then we'll add the payload data here. So just add the payload, and then we'll add the toast notification, that is toast.success product created successfully, right? And after that we have to navigate to products page. So just add the navigate function and provide the path here, that is /admin/products. After that, come here in the catch, provide the error :any, and then we'll add the toast notification using toast.error, and then we'll add the failed to save product. After that we'll add finally, and in this finally provide set saving, and let's make it false. That's it. Save the changes, and after that let me just come here and let's go to products, click on edit icon. So you can see it will open the edit product, where you can see we have the existing product details like name, category, price, original price, unit, stock, and product image, description. Then we have the save product button. So here we can update the existing product. Let me update the price. Let's set the price 40 and click on save product. Now let's scroll down. So you will find the product has been updated. You can see here we have the updated price for this product, right? Now let's try to add a new one. I'll click on this add product. Here we'll add the product details like product name, test product, then we'll add the category, then we'll add the price. Let's set 40, original price is 60, and then we'll add unit. So let's add the unit kg, and we'll add the stock 100. Then we have to upload the product image. So let me choose one image here. I will choose this image, and we'll add any description and click on save product. So after adding product, we are redirected to product list page. You can see the test product has been added here. Here we have the price, stock, and we have the edit and delete icon. Now after that, here we have completed the dashboard, add product, then we have completed the product list, then orders, then we have this assign option so that we can assign the order to delivery partner. Right now if I click here you can see no active delivery partner, please onboard a partner first, right? So right now we don't have the delivery partner. If I come here in the delivery partners list, so here we have the dummy data. We will remove it and make it functional. So just come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar, admin. In this admin you will find deliverypartners.tsx. Now in this one we have the dummy data right from the assets. So we will remove it, and here let's add the functionality that will get the data from API. So first we have fetch partners, that will find the partners list, correct? So here let's update this function. We will clear this function first, and we'll add the try catch statement. In this try block we'll make the API call. So just add const data equal to await, and then we'll add the API, import this API from config, then .get method. Then we will insert the endpoint. So this is the API endpoint /admin/delivery partner. After that we will get the delivery partner data in the response. So just use the set partners and provide the data dot partners. Then we'll add the error :any and provide the toast notification here. So import the toast and add toast.error and provide this error. Then we'll add the finally block. In this finally block, we will set the loading false. Save the changes, and when the component gets loaded, it will execute this fetch partners. So after adding it, let's remove this import statement that is not in use. So just remove this, save the changes, and come back to the web page. So here you can see no delivery partners, right? But here we have the add partners button. Using that, we can add a partner, right? So let's make it functional. I'll just come back to the VS Code, and in the same file you will find handle submit. Using that, we can submit a new delivery partner detail. So in this one, here we have e.prevent default. After that, let's use set saving, and let's make it true. Then we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block we'll make the API call. So I'll just copy this statement, paste it here. That is const data equal to await API dot post method. Then the path will be slash admin slash delivery partners. Then we'll add the data also. So here we'll add comma, provide this form, right? Now after that, we'll use the notification to display the success message. So just add toast.success and write the message partner onboarded successfully. Then we'll use set show form and make it false, so it will hide the form. After that, we'll reset the form input fields. So just add set form and provide the name, empty string, email, empty string, password, phone, and vehicle type. Set the vehicle type bike. After that, we'll again call the partner list. So just add fetch partners function. Now come here in the catch block, provide colon any, and then we'll add the toast notification. So let's add the toast.error and provide error.response.data.message or failed. Then we'll add the finally block. In this finally block, we will use set saving, and let's make it false. That's it. Now after that, if I just come back here still we don't have any data, but this form is functional. When we submit the data, it will add a new partner. Let me just come back, and you can see here we have added const data, but it is not in use. Just remove it. Simply use this await API.post. That will add a new partner. Now let's add a new partner data using this form. So I will add the delivery partner name. So here we have added the name. Then we'll add the email ID. So let's add the dummy email ID like partner1 at GreatStack.dev. Then we'll add the password here and add the phone number, which is optional, I think. And here we have the drop down, so we can choose the vehicle type. After that, click on this button, create partner. Let me add the phone number also. So I'll add some dummy phone number, create partner. So you can see a new delivery partner has been added and it is displayed here. We have the partner name, bike, then a status, the email ID and phone number. Here we have the deactivate feature, but it is not functional yet. We will add the functionality in this button also. So let's just come back, and here we have toggle active. So in this one, just remove this console log, add the try catch block. Now in this try block, we'll make the API call. So just copy this, paste it here. Here we'll add await API dot put method. Then the path will be admin slash delivery partner, and then we have to insert the ID also. So just add slash $ curly braces and ID. And to insert this ID, we are using the template literal. So just convert this into backticks, right? So here we have the backticks, and then path is slash admin slash delivery partners slash ID. Then we'll add object here, where we'll add is active property. It will be not of is active. right? After that we'll add the toast notification, so just add toast.success, and here we'll add is active. If it is true, then we'll write the message partner deactivated, and if it is false, then partner activated. After that we'll call the fetch partner function here like this, and now come to the catch block. Here we'll add :any, and then we'll add the toast.error and provide this error. Save the changes. Next, let's just come back to the web page, and now if I click on this deactivate, you can see partner deactivated. Let me refresh it. We got the message, but it is not deactivated. Let me fix it. To fix it, we will come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar and come to server. In this server you will find controllers, and in this one we have admin controller. In this admin controller you will find this function, that is update delivery partner profile. So here you can see we have added if is active. So just remove this if is active. Simply use the data.isActive equal to is active. Let's save the changes, and after that come back here. Now refresh this and click on this button. So you can see partner deactivated, and here we have the status inactive, and now we are getting the option to activate the partner, right? Let's click here, and after that you can see partner activated. Here we have the active status, so using this button we can activate or deactivate the partner. So right now the status is active, so we can assign this partner to any order. So let's come here in the orders and click on this assign. Now you can see we are getting the list of partners here. We have only one partner, so let me choose this one and click on assign. So you can see delivery partner assigned, correct? And you can see a status is also updated by default. So the status has become assigned. From this drop down we have the assigned, right? So when we assign the delivery partner, it is assigned here, correct? So this is also working fine. After that we have the exit button, so that we can exit from the admin dashboard and come to the home page. So let's click here. Now we are on home page. So we have completed the API integration for user and for admin. Next we'll integrate the APIs for the delivery partner feature. To add the functionality in the delivery partner dashboard, let me open the dashboard first. So in this URL, if I type /delivery, it will open the delivery partner dashboard. But right now this delivery partner dashboard is accessible without login. So we will add the restriction here, only logged in delivery partner can see this dashboard, right? So just come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar, then come here in the client, and in this client you will find the pages. In the pages we have delivery, then you will find delivery layout. Let's open this delivery layout.tsx file. Here you can see we have the dummy delivery partner data, right? So we have to clear this use effect. Now in this use effect, just add const and variable name is saved equal to local storage dot get item. We will check the local storage and add the key name, that is delivery partner, right? Now just duplicate it. Here we'll add the token equal to local storage dot get item, and the key name is delivery token. So we are finding delivery partner and delivery token in the local storage. Now we'll add the if statement. If not of saved, it means not having the delivery partner data in the local storage, or not of token. In this case it will navigate the users on login page. So just add the navigate, provide the path, that is /delivery /login. Now after that simply add return. Next we will use the set partner. Suppose we have the delivery partner data and token, then it will skip this if statement, and here we will use set partner. In this set partner simply provide this saved data, right? So just add JSON dot parse and provide this saved. That's it. So now we have the partner data in this state. After that, in this layout we have the navigation bar where we have added the logout functionality. So let's make it functional. Here we have handle logout, right? So in this handle logout, let's provide the local storage again. So just copy this and this one. So we have added local storage dot remove item, and then item name is delivery token. Let's add it here also. So we are removing the delivery token and delivery partner from the local storage. After that we will reset the partner state. So just use set partner and provide null, and then we will be redirected to the login page using this delivery/login, right? And when we have the partner data available, it will display this layout. Now after that, let me come back to the web page. So you can see we are not logged in as delivery partner. That's why it is not allowing us to access the delivery dashboard. It is opening the login page. You can see the message delivery partner login, right? So now we will make this login page functional. So let's come back to the VS Code. Open the pages, delivery and delivery login.tsx file. Now in this one you can see here we have this handle submit function. Using that we will submit the login form. So in this one just use set loading and let's make it true. After that we will add try catch statement, and in this try block we'll make the API call, and for making the API call we need the API instance. So just add const data equal to await and API instance from the config, right? And after that we'll add dot post method, and in this post method we'll add the path, that is /delivery/login. Now we have to provide the data also for the login, where we have to add the email ID and password. So simply provide the email and password that will be sent on this network request. Then we will get the data as response, and in this data we will get the token, and we will get the partner data also. So just set this token and partner data in the local storage. So just add the local storage dot set item. Using that we will store the data, right? So just add the key name, that is delivery token, and the value will be our data dot token. Let's duplicate this line. Here we'll add local storage dot set item and provide the key name delivery partner, and after that we'll add data dot partner. Now we have to convert it in string, so let's remove this and first provide JSON dot stringify, and in this one provide the data dot partner. Now after that we'll display the toast notification after successful login. So just add toast dot success and provide the message login successful. Next we'll navigate the users on dashboard. So just add the navigate function. So let's use the use navigate here. First we'll add const navigate equal to use navigate, import it from React router DOM, and copy this navigate here and simply provide the path, that is /delivery. So it will open the delivery partner dashboard. Now come to the catch block. Here we'll add error colon any, then we'll add the toast notification, that will be toast.error and the error message. Now we'll add the finally block, and in this finally use the setter function, set loading and make it false. That's it. So using this we can submit the form and get logged in the delivery partner dashboard. Now we have to check the local storage again. Suppose we already have the delivery token, then we will not open the login page, it will simply open the dashboard. So here we'll add the use effect. In this use effect, add the arrow function, and then we'll add the dependency array, which is the empty array. Now in this function we'll add the if statement if the local storage dot get item, and add the key name delivery token if it is available. In this case what will happen, it will navigate the users on this delivery dashboard. So just add this path, that's it. Now let me just come back here. You can see here we have the login page. So let me provide the email ID and password. So I'll provide partner1 at GreatStack.dev and the password, and click on login. Now you can see we are logged in. Here we have the notification login successful, correct? So after login we can see the dashboard, and here you can see in the navbar we have the name of the delivery partner. Now here we have some dummy data that is coming from the asset. So we will remove this dummy data. We will get the dashboard data from API. So let's come back to the VS Code. We will come back to the previous file, that is layout. Here we have the import statement, that is importing the dummy data. Remove this unused import statement. Now open the sidebar and open delivery dashboard.tsx. Now in this delivery dashboard.tsx, first we have to add the functionality to fetch the order data. So here you can see we have fetch orders, where we have added the dummy data right in the fetch orders. So let's update it. We'll get the order data from API, but in this API we have to insert the token, that will be the delivery token, so that we can authenticate our network request. So here before this function, here we have the delivery dashboard function. Here before this function just add const and provide the API URL equal to import dot meta dot env, then dot weak base URL, or let's provide the local host link, that is localhost 5000/API. If it is available in the environment variable with the name wheat base URL, it will be used, else it will use the localhost port 5000/API. This is the API URL. Now after that, here just add const get auth headers. We will create a function, and this function will return one object. Now in this object we'll add the headers property, and the headers property will be one object that includes the authorization property, and provide backticks bearer, and here we will insert the token. So just add $, curly braces, and use the local storage dot get item. In this get item just add the key name, that is delivery token, like this. So when we will execute this function or call this function, it will return this object with the headers property including authorization and token. Now it will be used for making the network request for the delivery partner data. Now let's come here and come here in the fetch orders function. We will remove this set orders. So first we have the set loading true, and after that we'll make the API call. So just add the try catch statement. In this try block we'll make the API call. So let's add const data equal to await, and here we will use the axios. Let's import the axios. Then we'll add dot get. Here we are not using the API that we have created using axios. We are simply using the axios, and in this axios we have to provide the complete URL. So just add axios.get and provide the URL using backticks $ curly braces and insert this API URL. Then provide the remaining path here. So let's add /delivery /my deliveries. Then we'll add question mark and provide the status equal to $ curly braces and provide the tab. After that we have to provide the token here. So simply call this function get auth headers that will authenticate our network request. Now let's use this set orders and provide the data dot orders that we are getting from the response. Now come here in the catch block, provide the error :any and display the toast notification. So just import the toast and provide dot error and provide the error message, that is failed to load deliveries. Now just add the finally block, and in this finally block we'll use the set loading and we will make it false. Save the changes. Now after that if I come back here, you can see we have the original data or correct data that is coming from the database. Here we have only one delivery that is active. So this delivery is assigned to this delivery partner where we have the user's name, address and total number of item, and payment mode is cash. Correct? Now after that let me just come back here in the VS Code. Here you can see this function will get executed when we change the tab. So just come back here, click on this completed. So you can see in this completed we don't have any order, so we have not completed any delivery yet. And if I go to active, here we have one active delivery, right? Now after that let's come back here in the VS Code. After fetching the orders data, here we have to share the live location of the delivery partner when the order is assigned, packed or out for delivery. So let's add the comment here, that is send location every 10 seconds for active deliveries, and let's add the use effect here. In this use effect add the arrow function, and let's add the dependency array. In this dependency array we'll add the orders and tracking. So when the orders or tracking changes, it will execute this function again, right? And before this one, let's move the existing use effect. So just move it here before this comment. Now in this one we have to share the location for active deliveries. So first we'll find the active deliveries list. So let's add const active orders equal to orders dot filter. In this filter add the function with the individual order in the parameter, and after that we'll add array where we'll add the list of a status, that is assigned packed out for delivery dot includes this individual order dot a status. So if the status includes either assigned, packed or out for delivery, then it will be considered as active orders, right? Now after that, let's add the if statement. If active orders dot length is equal to 0 or not of tracking. So here you can see we have added the if active orders dot length is 0 and or not of tracking. In this case, we will remove the location from the reference. So first we have to create the reference of our geolocation. For that we will use the useRef. So just scroll up and here after this a state will add const watch ID reference equal to useRef. Import it from React and after that just add the null. Initialize it using null. Then we'll add the type here. So in this type we'll add number or null. Now just copy this watch ID reference and come here in this if statement. In this if statement, let's add if watch ID reference dot current not equal to null. In this case, just add navigator dot geolocation dot clear watch, and after that just add watch ID reference dot current. Then we'll add watch ID reference dot current equal to null. After that simply add return. Next we'll add the function here, that is send location. So let's add const send location and create the arrow function. Now here we'll get the position. So let's add POS colon and provide the type, that is geolocation position. And after that here just add const curly braces latitude colon LAT comma longitude LAN equal to this position dot chords. After that just add the active orders dot for each, and in this for each add the arrow function, and then we'll add the individual order in this parameter, and then we'll use axios dot put method. In this put method provide the backticks so that we can insert the variables here. So let's add API URL using the template literal, then slash delivery my deliveries slash, and then insert the order ID. So just add order dot ID, then slash location. So this is the endpoint for sharing the location. After that we'll add the data here. So let's add comma object where we'll add the latitude and longitude. Then we have to provide the headers here. So just add get auth headers. Now we'll add dot catch. In this catch simply add the arrow function like this. Now after that, here we'll add the watch ID reference dot current equal to navigator dot geolocation dot watch position. In this one, let's provide send location function, comma, and add one arrow function. Then add comma and one object. Now in this object, provide the enable high accuracy. Let's make it true. Then provide maximum age. Provide 10K. After that, here we'll add the comment, that is also send on interval for some consistent updates. So here just add const interval equal to set interval. In this set interval, add the arrow function, and then we will add the 10K milliseconds. Now here just add the navigator dot geolocation dot get current position. Then we will provide the send location function, comma, one arrow function like this, and then comma object with enable high accuracy true, right? And after that, here let's add return. Now in this return, provide the arrow function and just add if statement if watch ID reference dot current not equal to null. In this case, let's add the navigator dot geolocation dot clear watch and simply provide the watch ID reference dot current. Then we will provide watch ID reference dot current equal to null. Then we'll add clear interval and provide the interval here. That's it. So here we have created the functionality that will send the live location at every 10 seconds. After that, here you can see we have the handle update a status function. So let's complete this function also. Remove this console log, and in this one just add the try catch statement, and in the try block we'll make the API call. So let's add await axios.put method and provide the backticks to insert the API endpoint. So we have added the API URL delivery slash my deliveries slash order ID and a status because we are changing the status. Then we'll add the comma here and provide the data that needs to be updated. So just add the status. Then we'll add the authorization headers. So just add get auth headers function. That's it. After that, we can display the toast notification. So let's add the toast dot success and provide the message, that is a status updated to and the new status. So just add the backticks and insert this status. After that, we will fetch the orders data again. So just copy this fetch orders function here. After that, come here in the catch block and provide the error type any and provide the toast.error. Save the changes. Now after that, here you can see we have a handle complete. Using that, we can mark the delivery as completed, right? So here you can see first we have the if statement, not of OTP model, not of OTP, then return. After that, set submitting true. Then we have set timeout. So remove this set timeout and add the try catch. Now in the try block, we'll make the API call. So copy this one, paste it here. Here let's add await axios.put, then API URL delivery / my deliveries. Then here we'll add the $ curly braces OTP model, then / complete. Then we'll add the OTP here, and then we'll add this get auth headers function. After that we can display the notification, so just add toast.success delivery completed. Then we will set the OTP model null, then we will set the OTP empty string, and after that we will call the fetch orders function again. Now come to the catch block, we'll add :any, and here let's add toast.error, provide this error message. Now we'll add the finally block. In this finally block we will use set submitting and make it false. So you can see here we have added set submitting true, now making it false. Now after that if I scroll, you can see here we have handle cancel, so delivery partner can cancel the order also. So here we'll add if statement not of cancel model, then return, then set submitting true and remove this set timeout. So here just add the try catch again, or let me copy the previous try catch block here. Copy this try catch and finally paste it here. In this one we'll add await axios.put, and the path will be API URL delivery my deliveries $ curly braces, and provide the cancel model, then /cancel. Then we'll add the reason here. So in this object we'll provide the reason, it will be cancel reason. Then this function get auth headers. After that let's display the toast notification using toast.success, and the message is delivery cancelled. Then we'll set the cancel model null, so just add set cancel model null. Then we'll add set cancel reason empty string, and then fetch orders. After that we have the toast notification for the catch block, and in this one simply add failed like this. Then we have finally here we have added set submitting false. Now we'll save the changes and come back here. So you can see if I click on this share location, so it will start sharing the location to the user, so that user can see the live location of their delivery. Right now let's mark it as completed. Before that let me open the database. Here we have the orders, right? Let me refresh it. So here you can see we have only one order, and in this one you can see we have the status assigned, and after that here you can see we have the delivery OTP, that is 566936. Now after that here we have the live location also, where we have the latitude and longitude, so it is shared to user also. Now let me just come here. So now let me mark this delivery as packed. Right now the status is assigned here, right? Let me click here, mark packed. So you can see a status updated to packed. Now it is packed. After that let's click here out for delivery. So now you can see the status is out for delivery, correct? And after that we are getting this option mark delivered. So let's click here. So you can see it is asking the OTP, right? So I'll just copy the OTP from here, or you can see this OTP in the user area also. Let me just open this users tracking. In the my orders we have the order tracking page. So here you can see the OTP, right? That is 566939, and here we have the live location also for the current delivery partner location, right? And you can see the progress, placed, confirmed, assigned, packed, out for delivery. Now after that let's provide this OTP, that is 566939. 566939 and confirm delivery. So you can see delivery completed, and now we don't have any active delivery. It will come in this completed. Here we have the completed delivery, and if I come to the user area, here you can see the location has been removed, and here we have the progress that includes delivered. So now the order has been delivered. So we have completed the functionality for the delivery partner also. So now we have completed all the features, like we have added the product here from the database, then we have the product page, then deals, then we have the product detail page. After that, here we have the cart. Let me add the product in cart. Then we have the checkout page. Here we have the address. We can add a new address also, and we have the my order page. Then we have the order tracking page. Then we have added the delivery partner dashboard, and then we have added the admin dashboard. Let's add /admin. Let's come here. So this is the admin panel, and here you can see we have the dashboard, then add product, product list, orders. Here also you can see the status is delivered. Then we have the delivery partners, correct? Now we have completed all the feature except payment. If I go to checkout page, you can see here we have the payments, where we have added the cash on delivery and credit or debit card payment. So we have to add the online payment gateway in this project. In this project, we are going to use a Stripe for online payment integration. So just open the stripe.com and create an account here. If the Stripe is not available in your country, just choose any other country and create the test account. After that, you will come to the Stripe dashboard, and here you will get the API keys. You will get the API key in this left corner, left bottom, you will find developers, and here click on this API keys to get the API key, or it is also available on this dashboard page right here. So I'll click here to copy the Stripe secret key. Make sure to copy the Stripe secret key and add it in the environment variable. So just come back to the VS Code, and let me close all the files. So right click and close saved. Now open the server. In this server, we'll come to .env file. In this .env, let's add a Stripe underscore secret key, and I'll paste this key here. After that, let me just come back here, and let's click on this developers and click on API reference. Let's click here. So here we have the documentation to integrate the Stripe payment gateway. You can see the URL also. It is docs.stripe.com/API. Now let's scroll down, and in the left side you will find the checkout. Here you can see we have the checkout and checkout sessions. Let's click here, then click on create a checkout session. So when you click on the create a checkout session, in the left side you will find this code. From the drop down, just choose the Node.js, so you will find the exact code, right? So let's add this code in the project. So I'll just copy this one and come back to the VS Code. Let's open our controller, and in this controller we have the order controller.ts file. In this order controller, let's come to the first controller, that is create order. In this create order, you can see we have added the if statement if payment method is equal to card, right? So we have to come at this point. If the payment method is equal to card, here we have to create the payment link, right? So just remove this, paste the code that you have copied. So I have added the code here. Now in this one, you can see we are importing the Stripe, right? So first we have to install the Stripe package. So just open the terminal. You can see we are in the server terminal, right? where the backend server is running. So let's add Ctrl+C and add npm install a stripe. Press enter. So it will install the stripe package, and after completing the installation of this stripe package, we will start the project again using npm run server. So now the project is running. Now hide this terminal, and here in this page first we will import the stripe. So let's add import stripe from a stripe package. Now after that, let's come here in the if statement. If the payment mode is equal to card, here we have to create the instance of the stripe. So just remove this statement. Here simply add const stripe equal to new stripe that we have imported, and here we will provide the process dot env dot and provide the environment variable name, that is a stripe secret key. Then we'll add as a string. Now after that we have to create the session here. So let's add the comment, that is create session. So for this session we have this await a stripe.checkout.session.create, where we have the success URL. So when the payment will be successful, then we will be redirected to this URL. So let me update this URL. Here we will add our front-end URL and we will redirect users on the orders page, right? So we will get the front-end URL from the request. So just remove this line, add backticks and provide $ curly braces. Then we will use the request dot headers, and in the headers we will get the origin, right? And after that just add the slash orders, and then we'll add question mark. Then we'll add clear cart equal to true. Now after that just duplicate this line, and here we'll provide the cancel URL also. If the payment is cancelled, then we will redirect the users back on the checkout page. So just add origin slash checkout. Now we will create the line items where we will add the details of the purchased product. So here we have to add the price data, right? So here we have the object where you can see the price. So let's update it. We will provide the price underscore data. It will be one object. Like this. And in this one, let's add the currency. So I'll provide the currency USD. Then we will provide the product data. And in the product data, let's provide object where we'll add the product's name, and the name is payment groceries. After that here we have to add comma unit amount, and in the unit amount let's add math dot round and provide the total multiplied by 100. Then we will add the quantity. So let's set the quantity 1. And after that you can see we have the mode, it is payment. After this mode we'll add the metadata also. So let's add the metadata. And in this metadata we'll add the order ID property. And in this order ID property, let's provide the order dot ID. We will use this metadata that contains the order ID to update the order or payment status, right? Now after that you can see we are getting this session right? So in this session that we are getting in the response, we will get the payment URL, right? So we will return this URL in the response. So just after this, here simply add the return, provide the response dot JSON, and in this JSON add the object with URL property, and this URL will be our session.url. So when we will choose the card payment and proceed for checkout, it will open the payment link, and using that link we can make the payment. But after making the payment, we have to verify the payment was successful or failed. For that we have to use the webhooks, right? So let's just come here in the Stripe documentation page, and here we'll update the URL. We will add docs.stripe.com/webhooks. Just open this URL, docs.stripe.com/webhooks. Scroll down, and here you can see we have the steps to create the webhooks endpoint. So first we need the webhook secret, right? So to get the webhook secret, let's come here in the dashboard, that is the Stripe dashboard, and in this one click on this developers, then click on webhooks and click on this add destination. In this add destination, let's click on this your account, then here we have to choose the events. Here in this drop down you will find the event name, that will be payment intent. Let's open it. So in this payment intent you will find payment intent cancelled, then we have payment intent failed, and after that we have payment intent succeed. Just subscribe for these three events: payment intent cancelled, failed, and succeeded. Let's click on continue, then again click on continue, and here we have to provide the endpoint URL. So let's just copy the backend URL that we have deployed on Vercel. So this is the live URL of our backend. Just copy this one and add it here, and at the end we'll add /API/Stripe, right? And here we can add the destination name. So let me add the name like grocery delivery recording, then click on create destination. So we have created the endpoint. Here we have added the Stripe webhook endpoint, and after that we will get the signing secret. So this is the webhook signing secret. So just copy this one, click on reveal and copy it. After copy we have to add it in the environment variable. So just open the .env file, and here we will add a new environment variable, that is a Stripe webhook secret. So we have added the Stripe webhook secret here, and after that let's see the step here. In this documentation we have to create the function like this. For that we'll create a separate file. So let me open the VS Code, open the controllers, and in this controllers folder create a new file and write the file name webhooks.ts. Now here let's add export const Stripe webhooks equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this function parameter we'll get the request, comma, response, and we have to add the type also. So let's add the type using colon, request from the express colon response from express. It has been imported. Now after that, within this function, let's copy this one. Here you can see we have this function. In this one we have this let event and then if endpoint secret. So just copy everything from here. Copy it and paste it here. Now in this one you can see here we have endpoint secret, so we have to declare this function as described here. You can see const endpoint secret and we have to provide our secret key from the environment variable. So here let's add const endpoint secret equal to the process dot env dot and the environment variable name, that is a stripe webhooks secret. Now before that we have to add the stripe instance also, so just import the stripe. We will add import a stripe from a stripe, and after that let's add const a stripe equal to new a stripe, and here we will add the process dot env dot then a stripe webhook secret. We have already added this endpoint that includes the stripe webhook secret, but in this one we'll add a stripe secret key. In this a stripe instance we'll add process dot env dot a stripe secret key provide as a string. That's it. So we have added the stripe, then endpoint secret and created this function. Now here we are checking if we have the endpoint secret. In this case we'll create the signature, right? And after that we'll add try block. In this try block we have the event equal to a stripe webhooks construct event and provided the request dot body then signature. So after this signature just add as a string. After that we have the endpoint secret. Then we have the catch block. In this catch block we have this console log and return response dot sender status 400. Now after that here we have handle the events. So we will handle different events that we have subscribed. So first we have case payment intent succeeded, right? So we will create this event or we will handle this event payment intent succeeded. So here let's add const payment intent equal to event dot data dot object. Here we'll add the type also as a stripe dot payment intent. After that let me remove these comments. Let me remove this next case also, or let it be. Here simply add const payment intent ID equal to this payment intent dot ID. Now after that we have to get the metadata that we have added while generating the URL, right? So let's add the comment that is getting session metadata. So here just add const session equal to await and provide the stripe dot checkout dot sessions dot list. Now here we'll add the payment intent and provide the payment intent ID. So using this payment intent ID we will get the exact session, and after that just add const curly braces order ID. We will find the order ID. So let's add const order ID equal to the session dot data index 0, then dot metadata as any, right? So we will find the order ID that we have added in the metadata, and after getting the order ID we will mark the payment completed, because here we will get the event payment intent succeeded, right? So let's add the comment mark payment as paid. For that, just add const paid order equal to await and use the Prisma imported from the config, then dot order model or order table dot update. Now in this update simply use where ID, and the ID is order ID, then comma data. In this data just add the is paid property and make it true. That's it. After that we have to reduce the stock after purchase, right? So let me just copy the code from the previous order controller. So in this one you can see here we have the decrease a stock. So I'll just copy this code and come back here. Here simply add this code, that is decrease a stock. Now in this one we don't have the order item. In this webhooks page we don't have the order items. So let's find it. We'll add const order items equal to array dot is array and provide the paid order dot items question mark. If it is available, then we will add the paid order dot items or provide the empty array if it is not available as any array. After that we'll add for const item of order items await prisma dot product dot update, where ID is item dot product and data a stock, decrement item dot quantity, right? Now after that we have to trigger the ingest event for the paid orders, right? So let's add if statement paid order. Here we'll add await ingest, import the ingest from the ingest folder / index.js file, then dot send, and then we'll add the object. Here we'll add the name of the event, that is order / placed, then we'll add comma data. Now in this data let's add the object and provide the order ID. As you can see in the previous controller we have added this ingest.send and order placed and this order ID. After that we'll add the another event also that will check for the available stock, and it will send the email if the stock is less, right? So just copy this one, paste it here, that is send a stock update event for each product in the order for const item of order items await ingest.send, the name is inventory / stock updated, then data will be product ID item dot product, right? And after that we have this break. So for the online payment also we will update the stock and we'll send the events to the ingest. Now we'll add the another case, that is payment intent cancelled. Let's add payment intent cancelled. The first event was payment intent succeeded. Now the payment intent cancelled and the payment intent payment failed will be same, right? So here let's add the case 2 or another case like this and provide the case name, that is payment intent dot payment underscore failed. So for both cases we'll add the same statement. So just add the object here. Let's clear this code. So in this one let's add const. Here we don't have to add the colon, remove this colon from here, and simply add const payment intent failure equal to event dot data dot object as a stripe dot payment intent. Now after that let's add const payment intent failure id equal to payment intent failure dot id. Now after that we will get the session metadata that we have added in the session. So let's add getting sessions metadata. So just add const session failure equal to await and provide the stripe dot checkout dot sessions dot list. In this one add the object where we'll add the payment intent. It will be payment intent failure id, right? Now after that from here we'll get the order id. So just add const failure order id equal to this parenthesis and provide the session failure dot data index 0 dot metadata as any. Then we'll add dot order id. So here we'll get the failure order id. Now after that we have to delete this order from the database. So let's add await prisma dot order table dot delete. Now in this one just add where id it is failure order id. That's it. Then we have to add this break. Let's add this break here. In the previous one we have added the break here. It is also working. Let it be. And after that here we have the default case. In this default case we have added console log, and after that we have this return response to acknowledge receipt of the event. So we will not change anything here. And here let's add one more curly braces. I think this one is missing, so at the end we'll add one curly braces. Now it is correct. Save the changes. So we have created this webhook controller function. Now we have to create the webhook endpoint. For that let's see this documentation. You can see in this endpoint we have to use the express.raw, then type application JSON, correct? So just copy this one, come here in the main file, that is server.ts file. In this server.ts file let's scroll up, and here just after this app equal to express we'll use the app dot post method. In this post method we'll add the path, that is /API/stripe, then comma, and provide this express.raw type application JSON. Then we'll add the comma here and provide the stripe webhook. So a stripe webhook has been imported from the controller webhook.js file. Let's save the changes, and we have added the stripe webhook endpoint also. Now let's deploy these changes. So first we'll commit the changes on GitHub. So let's click on this source control icon, and after that we'll add the message project completed. Sync changes. So it will update our code on GitHub, and after that it will automatically redeploy our code. Let me come here, go to Vercel dashboard, go to deployments. So you can see a new deployment has been created. It is redeploying our backend. But before that, we have to update the environment variable also. So just come here in this Vercel dashboard. Let's go to overview. Then let's find the environment variables. Here we have the environment variables. Now in this one, we need to add the new environment variable that we have just added. So let's come here in the .env file of the backend server, copy this a stripe. Let's copy and come back here. Here we'll add a new one. So click on this add environment variable button. Paste it here. We'll add the key name, value, then key name and value. Click on save. After that, click on redeploy. So it will redeploy the backend server. View deployments. So you can see a status, it is building. So it is redeploying the backend server after updating .env or environment variable. Once it is completed, we can verify our front end. Now you can see the status is still building, but here we are getting server is live. Let's go to overview and again go to deployments. Now you can see it is ready. Let me refresh our backend URL. It is working fine. Now let me just come here on our front end. Now I'll add the product here. So let's add the product. We have two products here. Proceed to checkout. We will choose this address. Continue to payment. Now we will use online payment, that is credit or debit card. Click on review order. After that, place order. Now when we selected the online payment, then it is opening this payment URL, right? So here we'll add the contact information. Let's add the test email ID. We'll add the card, and here we'll add the test card number that is used for Stripe. Here we'll add the date and year. We will add any name here and click on pay. So after payment, you can see it is opening the orders page. So now in this orders page, you can see we have a new order, and here you can see the status is placed. It means the order is placed right now, correct? After that, we'll open the Neon database. Let's refresh it. Here you can see we have a new order, correct? In this one, you can see the payment method is card, correct? After that, let's move here and we'll see the is paid. So you can see is paid property is true, correct? So we have successfully integrated the online payment gateway. After that, let's go to the dashboard. In this dashboard, you can see we have a new order, and in this new order, you can see here we have the order details. So this is the new order where you can see the status is placed. Now we can assign the delivery partner here, and after assigning the delivery partner, one OTP will be generated. So everything is working fine, and now let me deploy the front end also so that anyone can access this website online. For that, we'll come here in the Vercel. Let's open the Vercel dashboard. Click on add new project. Here we will choose the repository grocery delivery. Click on import, and here we will add the project name grocery delivery. Then we'll add the root directory. So click on edit and choose client. Click on continue. And after that we'll add the environment variable here. So just click here and add the environment variable for client. So just come back to the VS Code and let's open the client directory, then .env file, and here we have two environment variables. So just copy this and paste it here. That is wheat currency symbol and wheat base URL. But in this base URL you can see we have the localhost 5000/API. So we will update it. Let me just copy the backend URL that is deployed and paste it here. Just add https grocery delivery server and this complete URL and provide /API. So this is the backend URL, then /API and click on deploy. If I scroll down, here you can see the deployment status also. It is installing the dependencies. Now in the deployment we are getting some error. So let me fix this error and we will redeploy the project. So you can see here we have the exact file name where we are getting the issue. Actually there is no error, but here we have used some variables that is not used in the project. We have just declared the variable but not used it. So we will remove that from these pages. So first I start with the address card.tsx, which is here in the components. So just come back to the VS Code, open the components. Here we have the client src components and address card.tsx. Let's see the file name again. It is address card.tsx. Here it says React is declared but its value is never used. So let's see. You can see here we have the import React. So just remove this import React. Save the changes. Close this file. Now see the next file, that is checkout.tsx in the pages. So just come to pages, checkout.tsx, and in this one here we have use effect. Remove this use effect, that is not in use, and here we have the import dummy address data. Remove it. Now save the changes. Let's come back again. Here we have the checkout again. So we have fixed both import. After that we have the product page.tsx. So just open product page.tsx. In this product page.tsx we have dummy products imported and not in use. So just remove it. Save the changes. Let's come back, and after that you can see here we have the pages admin product form. So let's come back. We have the pages admin product form, and in this one here we have dummy products. Remove it. Save the changes. Now come back. Here we have admin products.tsx. Let's come back. Open admin products.tsx. Here also we have dummy products imported. Remove it. Save the changes. Now you can see we have the admin products.tsx. We have fixed this page. Then we have the pages delivery and delivery dashboard. Let's come back. Open pages delivery and delivery dashboard. Now in this one let's see what we have. Here we have dummy dashboard data from asset. Remove this one. Save the changes, and after that here we have the last error, that is command npm run build exit with 2. So we don't have to do anything about it. Let's update the code on GitHub also. So I'll click on this source control icon, and here we'll add the message fixed unused imports sync changes. So when we will commit the changes on GitHub, it will again try to redeploy the project on Vercel. So let me just come here and click on go to project, then go to deployments. So you can see in the first time the error occurred, and now we have the next deployment in queue. Let me refresh it. You can see it is building, so it is redeploying our project. So just wait for that, or we can click here to see the exact process. Here we have the build logs. Now you can see the message deployment completed, and after that our project is live. Here we have the status building. Just wait for few seconds. Now you can see the status is ready, right? After that, I'll click on this link. This is the live link of our project. So now you can see our project is successfully deployed. Correct? Now let me test everything here. If I click on sign in, or before that, let me try to access the admin panel. It is opening the home page. If I try to open the delivery dashboard, it is opening the delivery partner login page. It works. Now let's click on sign in and provide the email ID. After adding the email and password, you can see we are logged in, and here if I go to my orders, we are getting the order data, right? Now after that, here we have the addresses also, then we have the admin panel also, because this email ID is used as admin, right? Here we have the products. Let me delete this test product from here. It will get deleted. Actually it will not delete it, it will change the stock to 0, because if product is purchased by some user, they will see the error in their orders page. So we will mark the stock 0. Now after that, we have completed our project. We have successfully created a full stack grocery delivery project where we have added the user functionality, admin and delivery partner, and we have successfully deployed it online. I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video, and also subscribe my channel GreatStack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.